In a world where fear is no longer a feeling, but a reality carved into every surviving soul, humanity lives in the shadow of the dead. Years ago, the first ghost appeared. People laughed, called it superstition, a rumor, a story blown out of proportion. But they were wrong. Because soon, one ghost became many, and many became an unstoppable tide of darkness. Cities turned silent, streets were left empty, and the world that once belonged to humans now belongs to ghosts. Only a fraction of mankind survived, clinging to life, in a world where every corner, every whisper, every shadow, could be the last thing they ever see. To survive, every child is born with a companion ghost, a spirit bound from birth, a partner, a protector, and sometimes, a nightmare. Train it, and you live. Fail, and you disappear. And in this age of dread, a boy rises, calm, quiet, yet carrying a storm inside his heart. He awakens a mysterious system, a power that lets him evolve his ghost, beyond fear, beyond rules, beyond the limits of this world. Ghosts tremble at his presence, humans watch him with envy and fear, and destiny begins to shift around him, because his path is not just survival, it is domination in a world ruled by nightmares. This is the story of courage and darkness, of ghosts, power, and fate. The story begins with the protagonist explaining that ghost spirits previously only appears in supernatural incidents. Some are harmless and some are evil. 100 years ago, ghost spirit greatly increased and started to kill humans for joy. Humans' number has decreased, struggling to survive, until Ghost Master appeared. They has ghost power potential and can fight with scary ghost spirits and evil spirit controller. Every ghost will bind with the contractor with a special item known as Ghost Token, but has to be picked by a ghost to enter the academy and become a Ghost Master candidate. At present, in Lu's City Second Ghost Master Academy, the protagonist was nervous as today is the Summon Spirit ceremony and he is about to summon companion ghost. In case someone failed, their entire life is doomed and they can only be the city's child producer. The normal children in this world needs to reproduce at least 10 children before the age of 30. That's still okay, but if one fails the ceremony and it goes out of control, one might die. This 15-year-old boy, Lin Feng, is the protagonist of the story, who is a Ghost Master's Academy student. 10 years ago, his parents left him to die since he picked a weak ghost aura's token. Everyone around him makes fun of him and called him a trash for picking a trash token. But one day, Lin fights back and beat all of them. Back at present, he was thinking that only when he becomes stronger, he won't get bullied, so he must succeed in today's Summon Spirit ceremony. A strange man came and introduced himself as their examiner for the Summon Spirit ceremony. The other students realized that this examiner is the Ghost Master Association leader. He tells everyone to take out their ghost tokens and generate their mental spirit on the token. Lin looked at his token and wondered, a ghost token that looks like this, can it even summon a ghost spirit? The examiner said, after a long period of pregnancy, today is the day they will summon the ghost spirit. Suddenly, a student starts shouting as he saw a lot of blood coming out of his bowl. Another girl shouted that her token is also reacting. It's so hot, while Ling thought, why isn't his reacting? The examiner tells everyone to be silent and explained that under his ghost aura's pressure, their token seems to have a reaction, so it has been awakened. The other students were giving it their all, as they didn't want to be a normal human. The examiner announced those who didn't have their spirit reacted, means their companion has died, so they can leave the class. A student shouted at him that he is not even a human, so why should they listen to him? Lin knows this paper-made man is controlled by the Ghost Master to be a substitute. But the main issue he has is that his ghost companion is not reacting. The guy from earlier makes fun of him by saying, as expected of someone who came from the orphanage, he is just trash. Lin was staring at him, but the student tells him to be careful as a mere reproducer can't beat up a future Ghost Master. He then gets in front and tells the other students to get lost quickly as they are all trash. A student gets angry and shouted he will beat him senselessly, but before he could reach him, the examiner sucked all his energy, and the boy collapsed. Lin saw the boy and realized that this is the power of a Ghost Master. The examiner then announced those who have a ghost companion aren't on the same level as the others anymore, so the others can get lost. Lin gets up and left the classroom, thinking if he is really just trash. Everyone inside the class gets happy after being able to summon their ghosts. But then, the fat boy from before shouted for help as his ghost was trying to possess him. Everyone panics and shouted his ghost companion is an evil ghost spirit and he got possessed by it. The fat boy then starts attacking the other students while they were running away from him. Lin was watching the whole scene and thought, if the examiner is not interfering, this means that he wants to use the evil spirit to test the students. The fat boy then noticed Lin and dashed toward him to attack. He jumped at him, and as he was about to kill Lin heard a voice saying, "Ghost Companion Aura Movement System activated." And then a girl gets summoned before him and formed a ghost companion contract. Lin looked at the white dress girl and wondered if she is his ghost companion. The system said, "Ghost Spirit Summoning Mission completed. Items and rewards will automatically get stored inside the inventory." While Lin was thinking that she is cute, the system notified him that his spirit can be upgraded. One ghost spirit pill is required, so does he wish to continue? His spirit was on F rank, so Lin knows that it cannot defeat the other spirit, so he said yes to the upgrade. He then gets surprised to see that along with his spirit, his body got strengthened by 30% too. Even his hearing and sight all have increased a lot. He gets a mission to name his spirit, as it allows him to communicate better with his ghost companion. Lin remembered someone from the past and decides to name her Tong Tong. The fat spirit gets angry and released his power. The examiner tells the other students to stay behind him, as this D-rank spirit is going into berserk mode. Lin thought Tong's skill is still uncertain, so letting her deal with the D-rank spirit is too risky. Even if he becomes a ghost master, he still has to rely on himself, and then he dashed toward the evil spirit. Now that his sight and reaction time got better, he dodged the evil spirit's attack and hit him with the chair. But the spirit laughed and was about to kill Lin, when his sword got stopped by Tong. Tong activated her evil mode and destroyed the evil spirit weapon. Lin and the examiner couldn't believe that Tong get into a second state. Tong then easily defeated the D-rank spirit. The system updated, the first battle completed. He has killed a D-rank evil spirit, ghost experience increased by 80, and obtained one ghost spirit pill. Lin thought it levels up differently from how the teacher taught, but the reward is fabulous. Now that the danger is resolved, Tong Ghost Aura auto returns to the token. The other students realize that Lin is strong enough to kill a D-rank spirit, so they have to follow him in the future. The examiner praised Lin, saying he is very talented and courageous. Compared to him, the others are just cowards. He said, since the ceremony is over, from today onwards, they all are Ghost Master's trainee. The examiner looked at Lin and thought, his first summon is an E-rank ghost spirit, and it easily exceeds its rank. So who in the world Lin Feng really is? Meanwhile, Lin was thinking of nurturing Tong, and swears to become the strongest ghost master and stand above all. After a while, in Liu City's inner old area, Lin was in his room and summoned Tong. And as expected of a ghost spirit, when it appeared, the surrounding temperature decreased by quite a lot. He praised Tong that she did great today, but she didn't respond to him. Lin wondered if Ghost doesn't have consciousness, or is that she is weak tight now and need to level up more to gain consciousness. The system notified that he talked with Tong for over 5 minutes, so he gained 5 spirit experience and 1 companion favorability. He checked Tong's status and thought her evil mode is very special since he never heard about it before. Lin decides to not use the spirit pill for the upgrade so he can prevent unwanted attention. The first step is that he needs to understand how the system works, like ways to obtain experience. He gained experience by even patting her head, even though he can't touch her body. He tried to teach her and gained experience for that as well. Even watching movies, doing daily activities, gave him the spirit experience and favorability. In the whole day, he earned 50 ghost spirit experience and 10 companion durability, and then he went to sleep. He was not able to sleep, thinking, even though Ghost doesn't need to sleep, but he feel weird this way. Then the next day, at the academy gate, everyone was talking about how he easily defeated a D-rank spirit. A teacher tells every student to get on a bus. Inside, there were ghost spirits, but since Tong was not reacting, so he realized that they won't have any threat. There was a ghost beside him, so everyone wondered, why is he so calm? The teacher tells everyone to stop being scared and shocked. He said, the outer city is full of ghost spirit, but these are ghost spirits with no evil aura, so just ignore them and learn to interact and live with them. They reached the city gate number 4, where the teacher showed his identification to go outside. Everyone gets surprised to see the rumored gold wall that prevents ghosts from passing through the city wall. After traveling for a while, they reached their destination, the outer city. The students were talking, there really are many ghosts in the outer city, and then wondered why there are this many workers and they all are middle-aged men. Lin said, above age 40, those that don't have reproductive value can only come here and do physical work. Then they all heard the examiner's voice that they met again. He explained that the course is of 3 months and tells everyone to collect the map and coordinate tracker, then find that building area to find a place to stay. He said that all homes have sealed ghost spirits, so those who can defeat it can own that house. They can select their target and team up to defeat it, and can defeat it alone to have the house for themselves. This is their first test. He added that the larger the house, the stronger the ghost spirit. The strongest difficulty is the mansion, so those who want to live in the mansion can try it, and they have only 1 day. The system gave a new task to Lin, that he has to obtain a house by himself, and the reward is between 100 to 1000 ghost spirit, depending on the house size. A beautiful girl approached Lin and asked if he wants to team up with them. She used her womanly charms on him to make him say yes, but to her surprise, he refused, saying he wanted to have a house all to himself. The girl was feeling embarrassed, as she hadn't been rejected by any male in her life before. One guy calls him arrogant and said he is going in the wrong direction, as that place is the mansion area. After a while, Lin reached the mansion area and thought the ghost aura there is different than others. He asked an old man how can he enter the mansion, but the man tells him to go back and find other area. He said these few mansions were indeed prepared for students, but it's been 10 years, no one has moved in before. Lin asked if no one dared to try it before, but the old man replied there were few brave ones who tried, but they all died. He said the mansions have C-rank evil spirits, that even the official ghost master might not be able to single-handedly defeat it. Lin thought Tong is an E-rank ghost spirit, 2 rank differences is indeed risky, but the saved experience can be used now. He then used the ghost spirit pill and upgraded Tong. She is now at D rank, and his body also got strengthened by 80%. He starts walking towards the mansion, while the old man tried to stop him. Lin was thinking, if D rank Tong enters her evil mode, then her combat ability should be at C rank. He entered the mansion and start looking for the C rank evil spirit. He noticed the spirit above the staircase, so he ran towards it. But when he reached above, the spirit was not there anymore. He heard the chopping sound, so he wondered if the spirit is hiding in the kitchen. He was hearing sounds of chopping vegetables and maid carrying plates, but when he opened the door, there was nothing inside. Suddenly, someone attacked him from behind, but Tong appeared and saved him in time. As Tong followed the spirit outside the kitchen, another spirit attacked Lin, but he managed to dodge the attack. He gets surrounded by 3 spirits, so he wondered where all these spirits came from. He knows that he can't withdraw his ghost spirit in the middle of a battle, so he escaped them and ran outside. Luckily, his body got strengthened, and his speed has also become faster. But to his surprise, the spirits got vanished, so he wondered if they only appear when he enters the room. He tested by just putting his foot inside and realized that these clothes ghosts aren't its main body, but the evil spirit ability. He understands that because of the area restriction, it is trying all kinds of methods to lure him to the 2nd floor. And then he realized that Tong is in danger right now. He went running and tells Tong to come out of the room since it's a trap. He then noticed a ghost behind him and thought, if this ghost can freely move around, then it must be the main body. He used his dagger and slashed the ghost spirit in half, but to his surprise, his gold dagger has no effect at all. He steps inside the room and gets to know that it's also a cloth ghost, not the main body. But then the other ghosts charge at him since he was now inside their room. He used his spirit token to summon back Tong, and then he ran away from there. He jumped down to save his life, but accidentally fall in the basement. And when he was thinking that C-rank evil spirit is hard to deal with, he saw Tong defending him from something. He then finds the main body of the C-rank spirit, which is unable to move, and it devours souls to become stronger and is able to insert soul energy into objects to control it. It attacked him and Tong starts cutting its tentacles. She then gets injured by it, so Lin came in front of her to protect her. He then get caught by the spirit and was dragged by it. Tong tried to save him, while he was wondering if he is going to be killed. Outside, the old man tells the examiner that a student named Lin Feng went in alone, and it's been 10 minutes, so he must be dead by now. The examiner dashed inside the mansion to save Lin. Lin was on the brink of death, and Tong then activated her evil mode to save him. She dragged him out of the evil spirit and hugs him. The examiner noticed that they are in the basement, so he went to save them. But to his surprise, Tong killed the C-rank spirit instantly, and then she returned to his token. He received 1,000 experience points and 1 ghost spirit potential for killing a C-rank evil spirit. The examiner then vanished and returned to his owner. A butler addressed someone as guild leader and asked if she discovers something during the ghost spirit master test. She replied yes, a young boy called Lin Feng has a unique spirit that has 2 modes, and the second mode got crazy combat ability. The butler said, to be able to obtain such a ghost spirit, this kid sure is lucky, but she said it's not that simple with his potential. It is possible that he is a physics constitution. The butler gets shocked because the physic constitution are always sent to headquarters after they are born, and the Liu city has no rights to nurture it. Physics constitution, people with talent, able to tame many ghost spirits. During the beginning of the chaotic era, only people with physics constitution could become ghost spirit master, but they didn't live for long. They either died in the hands of the stronger ghost or got devoured by evil ghost spirit. Some even became ghosts themselves. After 100 years, using blood, sweat, and tears, people with physics constitution finally found safe ways to nurture themselves. Back at present, Lin came out of the mansion and meet the old man again. The man congrats him on passing and obtaining a mansion at the age of 15. He gives him the key and tells him to go to the floor and register. After a while, in the common area, the other students were talking about a girl who managed to get a noble house. They thought she must be very strong, as it took 5 of the students to group together to get one. The receptionist called Lin Feng name and asked him to show his key. He then gets shocked and shouted he killed an evil mansion spirit. Everyone gets shocked and wondered, how can a student beat a C-rank evil spirit alone? The man then registered Lin and congratulates him, saying he is the first ghost spirit master under 20 to live in a mansion. He then gave 10,000 credit points to him as living fees and said, for the next 3 months, he must earn by himself from doing missions. The girls there said they only have 3,000 points and they still need to split it with teammates, while one wondered if she can live in a mansion if she become his girlfriend. After a while, Lin summoned Tong and praised her while saying, let's go shopping. And to his surprise, this time, Tong responded by nodding. After a while, they reached Suzuka Street to do some shopping. Lin was thinking, even though he won a mansion and 10,000 points, he still need to try and save some money, so he decides to spend around 1,000. He then gets shocked to know that just a bed sheet needs 800 points, and the shopkeeper said, the city is facing a shortage of goods, so many items have risen in price. Lin said, never mind then, as it's actually hot these days. But then he gets surprised to see Tong, who bought a lot of tissues and rolls. Even though they were a lot, Lin bought them for Tong. She then bought a bunch of snacks, then a lot of clothes, and a lot of weapons as well. Above all, even the system asked him to pay 500 credit points to increase his inventory storage. In the evening, while he was returning, he used up 9174 credit points on shopping and has only 826 remaining. Lin was thinking, although it hurts him to buy too much, other side Tong seems very happy, and favorability also increased by a lot. After returning to his mansion, Lin decides to check the missions as they need to earn credit points, or they will run out of money soon. The association requires them to complete 12 missions in 3 months, but the F-rank missions have only around 2,000 points, so he decides to check the medium rank. He checked the list and thought they are not bad, as the rewards are high and it can help leveling up too. But to his surprise, someone took all the missions, there was just one remaining, so he quickly accepted it. Then the next day in Food City, Lin arrived there to complete the mission. He reached the Food City handling area and informed the members that he is there to investigate the matter of missing food. One man tells him the way to reach the mountain cave, as the food is stored there. He added that this ghost is hard to find, so he might have to stay there for a few days. After Lin left, the other guy asked his friend, can this boy even do it? So the man replied, if he is seeking death, then all they can do is let him do it his way. After traveling for a while, Lin finally reached at the food storage entrance. One of the guards asked Lin if he is there to deal with the ghost, and he replied yes. They reached inside and the guard said, the hunger ghost doesn't harm people, but it's a ghost that eats a lot. Recently, a ghost spirit master came, but once human came in, it disappears, thus they can't find it at all. Lin summoned Tong and asked if she can feel the ghost's aura. She activated her evil mode, and this time, a third eye appears on her forehead. Lin looked at her eye and wondered if she got a new ability. Tong was looking at the entrance, so Lin wondered if the ghost is outside. But then she points at a guard, which shocked him. and to everyone's surprise, his pocket started shaking. Lin realized that the hunger ghost was hiding in his pocket all this time. The guard then gets possessed by the hunger ghost, so Lin kicked him in the face. The ghost dashed towards Lin to kill him, but Tong grabbed him by his neck and then put her hand inside his mouth. She then took out the spirit from the guard's body, and it dashed at Lin and the other guard. They find themselves in a dark place, and Lin realized that they are in ghost territory. It is a personal space created by the ghost, can be controlled by it, and once entered, it will prevent other people's sight from the outside. The ghost then grabbed the guard and devoured him. Lin tried to save him, but the ghost started eating his leg as well. He attacked it with his gold dagger to save himself, but the ghost was about to bite his leg off. Suddenly, he noticed Tong's hands grabbing its mouth, and then she tear it apart, thus saving him. The system informed him about the rewards, and this time, he obtained a skill called Devour Talent. Tong returned back to her first form, and Lin pats her head to praise her. After a while, he returned back and the guys makes fun of him, asking if he become a coward and came back with his tail between his legs. But to their surprise, Lin said he already killed the evil spirit. Their senior arrived and informed them that the elimination is true as the storage's ghost aura is gone. The man apologized to Lin for not recognizing his power and said his credit points will be delivered to his account shortly. Then later at night, Lin received his credit points, and the system gave him a mission in which he will need to turn her spirit into C rank, and the reward will be the ghost territory for Tong. Zhu thought today's hunger ghost was relatively weak amongst C rank, so its ghost territory was weak. But if they were to encounter a high-level ghost, they might face casualties. He thought to increase Tong's level in 3 days, he need to pick a bunch of D rank missions. Then the next day, some members were talking about how all the D rank missions are getting stolen the moment they come out. They wondered if it's the same group, then how can they handle it so quickly? Lin and Tong were easily defeating the D rank ghosts and were raising their levels and earning credit points at the same time. In just 2 days, they completed more than 20 D rank missions and Tong reached the C rank, obtained ghost territory, and Lin's body got strengthened by 2 times. Meanwhile, in Lu City's second defense line's random deserted mountain, some ghost spirit masters saw a ghost territory in the middle of the mountain. They were all B rank masters, so they decided to go inside and kill this evil spirit, thinking the ghost drops will be a lot. They went inside and start searching for the boss and the treasures, but couldn't find any of them. They went inside a room and get scared after seeing something. But to their relief, it was just a red dress on a cloth hanger. Their leader checked the dress and said, "This thing is weird." One member added, if there was a ghost, then their spirits would have reacted, so maybe it's hiding outside. While they were leaving, one member shouted, "It's here." He points at the mirror and said, "That ghost is hidden inside it." They tried to summon their spirits, but their ghost spirits were not responding. The leader realized that this is a rare ghost territory, which is able to conceal the sense between ghost spirits, so they shouldn't have entered there. They tried to run away, but the ghost locked them inside. She appeared behind them and then killed them all. The next morning, the other spirit masters arrived and investigate the scene. The leader said they followed it for half a month and finally it appeared. She added that it specializes in running and hiding. They only know it's looking for something, as it came all the way from High City to Lu City. She then used her ability to make 3 more papermen, and ordered the other members to continue pursuing it, and also tell everyone to not go out of the city. The next day, Lin was saying that recently there are more C rank missions. Previously, those were all snatched. He wondered what happened to all the ghost spirit masters, but then he shook his head and said, since he is already outside, he should earn more and test out Tong's new ability. He accepted the C rank mission of eliminating the fruit forest's murdered evil spirit. He reached the location and found a body hanging on a tree, so he thought it must be a farmer's corpse. Half an hour later, Lin finds it strange that even after walking straight, he returned back to the starting point, where farmer's corpse was hanging. He looked back and gets shocked, as there are now more than 10 corpses of the same farmer. Lin realized that even though this looks like the fruit forest, it might be a ghost territory that he entered. He saw a branch attacking him, so he tried to block it, but it passed through his hand. It strangles his neck, but before it could kill Lin, Tong appeared and saved him. The corpses there start moving, so Lin figures that this ghost can control the corpses as well. He ordered Tong to kill all the corpses, and she easily killed them all. For winning the battle, he got 600 spirit experience, 5 favorability, and 1 ghost spirit pill. He also obtained a ghost spirit item, the damaged ghost rope. Lin thought it was killed so quickly as it didn't even activate Tong's ghost territory. But luckily, he obtained some items, so Lin thought that he can earn a lot of money if he sell them in the market. Meanwhile, in Lu City's outer area, there were rumors of a strong ghost who killed many strong spirit masters. They also talked about a newbie called Lin Feng, who obtained a mansion on the first try of the house distribution exam, so they thought he is a physics constitution. Two masters were hearing this and muttered that Lin can't be a physic constitution. There is just one thing, that his ghost spirit's potential is extremely high. One of them said if they can secretly kill him and obtain his ghost spirit, then they will be rich. Then later at night, in the ghost master's residence area, the two spirit masters were outside Lin's mansion, where a boy informed them that he is out on a mission. One of them said he is just a trainee, yet he dares to go out of the city and complete mission. So the boy said he is not a normal person. His spirit is almost C-rank. He asked why are they looking for him, but the guy said it's nothing, and then they left. The two men then decide to leave the city and hunt Lin down. The senior laughed and said after killing him, he will use his shroud bag to capture his ghost spirit and sell it for a few million. The next morning, Lin woke up and asked Tong if she was guarding outside for the whole night. She blushed after looking at him, so he pats her head and praised her. He then connects the signal of his tracking device to find more C-rank missions. He then received several messages that there is a strong evil spirit outside, so all the ghost masters went back to the city. There was also a message from his classmate that two weird men of around age 30 were looking for him, and they went out of the city after hearing that he is there. Lin understand that there is someone who wants to hurt him, and if they are around 30 years old, then they should be C or B rank hunters. He thought they won't be able to find him, but then a thought crossed his mind. The outer city has a strong evil spirit, so if they really dare to come out of the city, then they must be capable of finding him. He checked the mission panel and realized that these last few days, other than him, no one has picked up any E rank or higher mission. The system rule is, once a mission is picked, it will instantly disappear from the mission panel, so they will likely be wiping their device continuously. Once the mission is accepted, other people will be able to swipe their device and see that mission description. After knowing that Lin accepted the mission, they will quickly go and camp there to ambush him. Lin then accepted a mission of eliminating an evil spirit at Xiao Feng Mountain. But instead of going towards Xiao Mountain, he went in the direction of Quarry. He reached Quarry and thought the association never set the rule that he can't do the mission before accepting it. Meanwhile, the guys found that Lin is going towards the Xiao Feng Mountain, so they quickly ran towards the mountain, thinking they can reach there faster than him. They arrived at Xiao Feng Mountain and hide inside a temple to ambush Lin. Meanwhile, inside the quarry cave, Lin killed the evil spirit. He then went to the residence area to collect the reward, but the guard was saying that no one accepted the mission yet. Lin accepted the mission and asked the guard to check it again. He checked the mission list and it really was accepted. Meanwhile, in Xiao Feng Mountain, one of the guys said that another mission disappeared at a quarry area. So he tells his friend to stay there and wait for Lin while he will go and see who accepted the mission. He tells him that if he discovers Lin Feng's trace, then don't attack him and message him first. 2 hours later, the man arrived at the quarry resident area where the guard tells him that a 15 to 16-year-old boy completed the mission. The man grabbed his collar and asked when did he leave and where did he head off to. Scared, the guard points in the direction and said just a while ago he walked this path. After the guy left in a hurry, the guard texted someone while thinking, this kind of trash attitude isn't supposed to be a ghost master. Lin received the message, saying, just as he expected, a middle-aged ghost master came looking for him and just left in a hurry. Some hours ago, Lin gave 5,000 credit points to the guard for sharing the information of any guy who will come looking for him. At present, Lin thought the plan is successful. One person is chasing after him from the quarry, which means they have split it up. He smiled, thinking that man must be waiting for him to accept the mission. He has already killed another ghost, and then he accepted the mission to attract the ghost master. One of them will follow him to the Cold Waters cave, while he will return to the Feng Mountain and kill the other guy. Meanwhile, the guy informed his partner that Lin is in Cold Water Cave, so he is going after him. Lin was quickly going towards Xiao Feng Mountain, thinking since they are after his life, then they shall pay with their lives. Suddenly, Tong came out of his token and covered him inside her field. Lin then noticed an evil spirit in the sky, moving at a high speed. He realized that this was Tong's new skill, and she used it to hide his presence. The system said Tong awakened Ghost Territory additional ability called Ghost Stealth. Also, he obtained a lucky draw chance. The system then showed him a wheel with different skills on it, so Lin decides to try it out. After spinning the wheel, he got the skill called Ghost Artifact Repair, which can repair and upgrade ghost artifacts. The repair ability directly formed inside his brain, and this method requires Tong's help. He takes out the damaged ghost rope that he obtained after killing the rope ghost. And with the help of Tong, he successfully repaired the damaged rope. The system tells him the use of the rope, that he can use it for binding ghosts. Lin gets happy, thinking it might be useful in the upcoming combat. Suddenly, he heard someone calling him Brat, so he turned around. They were the Ghost Masters, who are investigating the red dress ghost. A girl said he must be a Ghost Master trainee, so has he seen a red, but then she said never mind, because if he really saw it, he wouldn't have survived. She tells him that the outer city is very dangerous, so if he doesn't want to die, then he should return back to the city. After they left, Lin thought, even Tong is afraid of that red light, and why is it chased by the Ghost Master Association's members? He understands that red light is the reason for sealing the city, and luckily, he is heading in a different direction. Meanwhile, in the first defense area training camp, the leader was shocked to see the reports of the dead masters, as they all died before even summoning their spirits. She then gets a message from her team that the ghost is heading to Xiao Mountain's southwest district. They also informed her about a young Ghost Master trainee, who still hasn't returned to the city, so informed the school to notify the students. Later at night, Lin was hiding behind a tree, thinking where the other Ghost Master is hiding. He thought, to ambush him, they must occupy the best view spot, so it must be over there. The guy called his friend and said that brat Lin Feng still hasn't come, and his hand is so itchy. Lin was above him, waiting for him to disconnect the phone, while the guy said the buyer gave 700,000 before they even showed him the ghost spirit. Lin gets angry after hearing not only do they want to kill him, but also want to sell his ghost spirit. And as soon as the call disconnected, Tong attacked the guy. The guy quickly summoned his cat face C-rank spirit and it attacked Tong. The guy jumped back, but finds Lin behind him with a dagger and then he stabbed him. The cat face ghost unleashed his ghost territory to save his master. Inside the territory, there were a lot of cats who started attacking Lin and Tong. But then, Tong activated her own ghost territory and killed them all. Lin calls Tong a kid, as her ghost territory is an amusement park. Even though it only has toys and fun stuff, Lin finds it scary. And then, all of the toys become alive and attack the Ghost Master and his spirit. The cat face spirit was trying its best to defend, and the Ghost Master thought, luckily he dodged it. But then, something arises from the ground and looked at him. Before the master could do anything, the toy killed him. And as soon as the man got killed, both ghost territories starts disappearing. But to Lin's surprise, instead of returning back to Feng Mountain, he find himself in a strange place. He wondered if the place is another layer of the ghost territory. And then, he saw the cat face ghost running away, and Tong chased after him, even though he tried to stop her. He wondered, why is Tong not listening to him, or is it because of that ghost knocking that wooden fish which controls everything? The cat face ghost then entered a space, and Lin noticed a pair of shoes trying to run away but they were trapped. Tong almost entered the space, and Lin realized that he definitely can't let her enter there. He used his ghost rope on Tong, and dragged her out of that space. They both then returned to Feng Mountain, and Tong showed him the red shoes. Meanwhile, at the other side, the Ghost Masters were following that red light. Suddenly, it changed direction and charged toward them, so the girl ordered her men to prepare for battle. But to her surprise, the red ghost's target was not them, so she realized that the thing it's looking for has appeared. Back at Feng, the system informed him that Tong can be upgraded to B rank, so does he wish to continue? And Lin replied with yes. Tong has been upgraded to B rank and his body got strengthened by 2 times. He then gets a new mission of binding with a second ghost spirit, and he can select a new ghost spirit token and nurture it as a partner until successfully binded. Lin couldn't believe that not just upgrading, it can also increase ghost aura, as normal ghost masters need to work hard for so many years to get it. He has a lot of ghost tokens, so he decides to pick the best one for the second ghost spirit. The system confirmed if he wished to select the red shoes as his second spirit token, and Lin replied with yes. He then gets a mission of returning the shoes back to its owner, the marriage bride, and the reward is 15 favorability. The system also added that those who damage the shoes will be attacked by the marriage bride, so complete the mission under the condition of not getting killed. After a while, Lin said it's strange, as even though that ghost master died in the ghost territory, there should be his corpse. He wondered if it got sucked into that nunnery like the cat face ghost. Even marriage bride's shoes were found there, so that nunnery is not simple. But then, he finds the ghost master's tracking device. He knows, now that he has those shoes, that marriage bride must be coming towards this place, so first he put the shoes in the inventory. 10 minutes later, on the Feng Mountain cliff edge, Lin said it's good, since he can clearly see the mountains surrounding from there. He then sent a message from the ghost master device to the other master, that Lin has arrived and is resting. He will complete his mission tomorrow. The guy replied, he is coming there, and then they will attack him together. After luring the guy, Lin decides to take a nap. The ghost master was killing the E-rank ghost on the way, and said he will soon kill Lin and get his ghost spirit. The leader heard everything with her paper skill and decides to inform Lin about it. She then tells her subordinates that the 15-year boy that they encountered is genius Lin Feng, and now a ghost master is after his life at Feng Mountain. The leader added that she sent the paper man to inform him about the situation, but they should pick up the pace too, as the red ghost also went in that direction. The next morning, Paperman finds Lin sleeping on the cliff. It tried to wake him up and then changed into the humanoid form and said he is in danger, so Lin asked if the marriage bride is an evil spirit. Confused, it asked Lin if he has seen it before, and he replied yes from a distance. He knows that he can't tell anyone about the system, and then the Paperman said that a B-rank master is heading there to kill him. But it gets surprised after hearing that Lin was waiting for that master to arrive. He then receives a message from the ghost master Shan that he arrived at the mountain base. The leader tells him through the Paperman that she can't protect him without her real body, so don't do stupid things. She noticed just how calm Lin is, so she asked if his spirit has reached the scary rank. Lin replied yes, and the leader thought just a while ago it was at E rank, so what's with this growth speed? She thought if he is not a physics constitution, then he is once in a 100-year hidden state body. Lin then tells the Paperman to just wait and watch. Shan received the message that Lin is still sleeping in the temple, so come and find me at the East Mountain Tops tree. Shan arrived at the location, but couldn't find his friend. He noticed a shoe on the ground, so he picked it up, wondering, what is that? The leader then confirms that according to Lin, that shoe is what the marriage bride is looking for. He replied yes, and it's the part of the set, and now her target will be that idiot, who is holding that shoe. Suddenly, Tong came out and used her skill to hide Lin's presence, so he said, it's here. The marriage bride was coming at full speed, and Shan wondered what that thing is. She appeared in front of him and unleashed her ghost territory instantly. Lin then heard someone saying that they have arrived. Lin asked the woman if she is the leader, and she replied yes. The leader said, thanks to him, that evil spirit has shown itself, so she will go and eliminate it now. But Lin said he is coming along. He was thinking, while these guys will restrain the marriage bride, he will find a chance to complete the mission of passing back the shoes. The leader then ordered her team members to not summon their spirit first, directly head in, don't scare it away, and then they entered in her territory. There were lights and colors everywhere, like the place of getting married. The leader used her paper skill to explore the place, but it got destroyed in seconds, so she ordered the others to summon their ghosts. And just as she expected, no one was able to summon their ghosts anymore. She then ordered them to quickly leave the place, but as they tried to run away, they find the door closed. Two men tried to use physical strength to open the door, but to no avail. Suddenly, they heard someone scream from behind. When they turn around, they see the ghost master Shan came flying out of a room. He collided with the wall and injured his head. And then, the marriage bride ghost appeared. The leader tells everyone to not act rashly and said she will sacrifice her life and force Bai to wake up. Lin then asked her if one can separate the ghost domain for a short time, then can they summon their ghosts, and the leader replied yes, but asked, how can they do that? Lin then summoned Tong and she came out of his spirit token. Everyone gets surprised to see that Lin can actually summon his ghost. He used Tong's ghost domain to separate themselves from the marriage bride ghost territory. He tells everyone to summon their ghosts, as they are now in Tong's independent space. The marriage bride attacked them, but just as Lin said, the leader managed to summon her ghosts this time. Lin noticed two ghosts and figures that the first one is just a puppet stand-in like an airplane, and this B-rank ghost is her real ghost spirit, Xiao Bai. Xiao Bai then attacked the marriage bride, but she stopped all her attacks. Lin realized that they were equal in power and thought, this is a perfect opportunity to complete his mission of returning the red shoe. The marriage ghost stopped attacking after seeing her red shoe, and Lin tells everyone to stop attacking immediately. The leader gets confused, but he said they have suppressed her, so listen to him right now. He slowly walked toward the bride while saying, "Is this her shoe? He just found it, so he will return it to her." The system tells him that he got 15 bond points for returning the shoe to marriage bride. The leader asked him why he returned the shoe and asked if he wants to control her as a second ghost. She said, "This bride ghost is an evil spirit and this heaven-defying ghost realm is too dangerous." The bride then put on shoes that was a match for her dress. And as soon as she put on her shoes, she transformed into her complete form and become a level A evil spirit. The leader gets worried as the ghost energy of the bride is now 2 times stronger than before. Lin saw her rank and thought, the 15 favorability is not enough now. The bride then walked towards Lin, and the leader's spirit dashed towards her. But before she could attack the bride, the ghost masters and the leader's spirit got pushed back to the real world. The members said maybe the bride escaped, but the leader noticed that Lin is missing and realized that the bride pushed them out of her ghost territory. The yellow-haired girl said that boy named Lin Feng isn't simple, they all managed to escape because of him, so she thinks that maybe he can tame the marriage bride. The leader then tells everyone to go back to the city, while she will stay there to handle Lin Feng's matter. She also tells them to not spread any of the information about the marriage bride's unique territory. Inside, Lin was confused, thinking, why did everyone disappear? The system then gave him one more task to increase 15 favorability by entering her room and combing the bride's hair. He entered the bride's room, who was already there waiting for him. Lin wondered, how is he supposed to comb her hair if he can't see them? But then he saw her face in the mirror and realized, it's time to show his skills. He picked the comb from the table and looked at the mirror to see her face. He started combing her hair and thought, it's progressing much smoother. This mission also got completed and the system gives him a new mission of preventing the marriage of the marriage bride, and the reward is 20 favorability. Lin gets happy as by completing this one mission, he will be able to bind with the bride ghost. And as he was thinking that, he gets dragged into the mirror. He arrived in the era where the marriage bride used to live. He saw a beautiful girl who asked him if she is looking good. Her name is Manhua, 17 years old and the eldest daughter of a wealthy merchant. She gives him a half comb, saying she and he each will have one, but Zhu was confused. And then to his surprise, she addressed him as Zai and said, husband name can't be called casually. He then looked into the mirror and find himself in the body of Lin Zaimo, Lin's family third son and the childhood friend of Manhua. Lin was confused, thinking, if she is going to marry him, then how is he supposed to stop her? After some days, his elder brother was making fun of him, saying, even though he is a childhood friend of Manhua, there is no way she will gonna marry him. He said she will be marrying a large family, and yesterday, General Guangwei sent people to propose marriage, so she will be married soon. And when Lin heard that the general is 48 years old, he understands the meaning of stopping the marriage, as Manhua is forced to marry an old man. His brother then gives him an invitation letter that Manhua asked him to give it to Lin. She wrote everything in the letter that her dad agreed to the general's marriage proposal. She rejected many times, but her words mean nothing. She tried to escape and leave the family, but she was locked in the chamber by her own parents, so in this life, they can't be together. She added that the general Song has a high authority, so please do not try to do anything to prevent himself from being endangered. Lin sighed, thinking her parents are just like his, who left him to die on the streets. No matter how much the era changes, humans are always greedy. Children are just tools to stratify the parents. He put down the letter in anger and said he won't let this tragedy happen. Then on the day of the marriage, he disguised himself as one of the general's Song helpers and reached outside Manhua's house. He wanted to see for himself what does this general look like, who forcefully wanted to marry a girl. But to Lin's surprise, all he saw was an empty armor. He asked the fellow helper if he knew why the groom didn't come to the marriage, and he replied, because he died on the battlefield 3 days ago. He continued, but the wedding is still a wedding, just it became an underworld dark marriage. Lin was thinking that a dark marriage is for two families, people who have died, so can a living being and a dead person be in a dead marriage? Meanwhile, in Xuan Hua's room, an old lady gives her some peanuts and red dates porridge, which will help her bear many children. Her parents tell her to be quick, as the general song is already waiting outside, and they can't let the good time to marry pass. Xuan Hua took the porridge and started eating it, while Lin was thinking that he has to find her quickly. He reached inside and get relieved to see that she is alright. She gets surprised after seeing him and asked, why did he come? Lin went close to her and said he is there to take her away. Xuan Hua's father came and tells him to get lost and not try to cause trouble there. He grabbed Xuan Hua's hand and start running, while her father shouted at them to stop. Lin was thinking he already sent people to branch off the guards at the door, they just need to get on the carriage so they can escape successfully. But suddenly, Xuan Hua starts coughing and fall to the ground. Lin sit beside her and asked what happened. She muttered, that porridge has poison, Dad, Mom, why? Her mother apologized and said, General Song died in war a few days ago, and only souls can marry, so. And her father added, if not for her mother, they won't have to wait until now. Lin shouted at them, asking, how can they decided on Xuan Hua's fate to live or die? He dashed towards her father and tells him to hand over the cure. He grabbed his collar and said, she is his daughter, so save her quickly. But then the guards arrived and pinned him down. Hua's father tells him to stop doing futile things, as arrow poison flower is incurable. Hua slowly crawled towards him, saying she didn't think that in the world someone actually cared for her. But before she could touch Lin for the last time, she lost all her strength. And as soon as she falls, the guards bring a coffin and Lin realized everything was prepared already. He shouted at Hua's father that for the sake of authority, he didn't hesitate to kill his own daughter. He is just a greedy trash. But her father replied, it's a child's job to sacrifice for the family. If he lived for 20 years longer, he would have understood. He then ordered his men to deal with Lin, since they cannot let an outsider know about this thing. The guards take him to a well to throw him inside. Hua was on her last breath and witnessed everything. The guards then kicked him in the well. They made up a story of how Xuan family's eldest daughter, Xuan Hua, died of illness 2 days ago. General Song died on the battlefield 3 days ago, so the two of them will be married on this date. Outside, everyone gets shocked as there was something on top of the coffin. It was the ghost of the bride, Xuan Hua, who was releasing a murderous aura. They all start running to save their lives, but she ruthlessly killed them all. Inside the well, Lin was on the brink of death, saying, the sky outside is so red, just like the clothes Xuan Hua sewed. He wondered if this is the ending of the story, and then he slowly lost consciousness. He remembered a girl from the past who was telling him to wake up. It was the time when he was 6 years old. The girl introduced herself as Tong Tong and give him bread to eat. She asked his grandpa if they can raise him, but her grandpa refused, saying he is not some wild cat, so absolutely no. After some time, Lin tells them about his life, how his parents called him useless and left him to die. The old man pats his head and tells him to cry if he is sad. Lin burst out and starts crying. He said his dad and mom are bad guys, so he hates them, but he still misses them. Tong then hugs him and tells him to not be sad, and let her be his mother in the future. Back at present, it was Tong who was hugging him. He realized that everything was an illusion, and this current Xuan Hua doesn't have human consciousness. Tong was ready to attack Hua, but Lin stopped her while saying she won't harm him. He wondered where Hua is heading, so he decides to follow her. Lin followed her and gets shocked to hear the marriage shaman Gu Soul bell. He saw a ghost carriage and realizes marrying is Xuan Hua's heart demon. And even after becoming a ghost, the plot and scene keep repeating in the ghost territory. He ran after her so he could destroy this cycle and save Xuan Hua. He ordered Tong to go and destroy the carriage. But to their surprise, the carriage was protected by some kind of barrier that only Hua can pass from. He then realized that the bell sound is what controls the ghost spirit, thus luring Hua to get on the ghost carriage. He came in front of Xuan Hua and tried to remind her of the past. But she used her skill, Flash, and passed through him. Lin knows, with his companion's favorability now, he cannot control it. But then a thought crossed his mind. He went inside the well, where her father throw and kill her lover. Inside, he found his skeleton, which was holding the other half of the comb. He take the comb from its hands, and then he went inside Hua's room and find the other half. And as soon as he combined the comb, it starts releasing some kind of waves. He then went close to Hua and asked if she still remember this token. And to Lin's surprise, her hand stretched for it, so he asked if she woke up now. She clenches her fist in anger and dashed towards the ghost carriage. She destroyed the barrier and then the ghost carriage into pieces. But to their surprise, the ghost carriage instantly regenerated itself. Lin then takes out a burner from his inventory storage and throws it inside the carriage. And then, the carriage got burned, so Lin wondered if it ended. Then the next second, the carriage regenerated again and was about to attack them. Lin noticed the ghost flame skill in Hua's possession and thought, he never expected her to have such a strong skill. The carriage attacked Hua, but she burned it with her ghost flame. Lin ordered Tong to help Xu and Hua to control the ghost carriage movements, and Xu and Hua to pass the ghost flame through her threads. Tong sealed the carriage movements, and then Hua covered it in her silk threads and used her ghost flame to completely burn it. The system congratulates Lin for completing the mission and gives 20 favorability for Marriage Bride's companion. It added that his companion favorability has reached 50, so he can bind Marriage Bride as his second ghost spirit. It instructs Lin to pass a drip of his blood to the Marriage Bride for her to swallow. He bite his finger and then Xu and Hua sucks his blood to form the contract. He obtained 1000 ghost experience and 1 ghost spirit pill for completing the mission. Also, he obtained a lottery draw chance as well. After a while, Lin was inside Hua's room, thinking, as expected of high-rank spirit, she has many abilities like Flash, Ghost Cut, Ghost Flame, and her talent is Extraordinary Sense. And the most amazing is her ghost territory. Not only she can cut the connection between Ghost Master and Ghost Spirit, she has a rare double territory. He then decides to use the lottery draw. He obtained the ability called Crack Ghost Pattern, in which the host is able to crack a portion of Ghost Pattern with the help of Ghost Spirit. Suddenly, Lin heard a horseshoe sound nearby, so he decides to check it. But Xu and Hua stopped him from doing so and then cancelled her ghost territory. He was then transported to a new location, so Lin realized that she used her flash ability after hearing the horseshoe's sound. This means the horseshoe's sound owner should be an evil spirit that's her enemy, or he is the one controlling the ghost carriage. But since Xu and Hua decided to use flash ability, it seems like they need more information before they can deal with it. After a while, in Liu City's Ghost Master Association, the leader, Yan, couldn't believe that Lin returned safely, as it's been 3 days since he disappeared. He then informed her that the matter with the Marriage Bride's ghost spirit is all settled. She couldn't believe that Lin bonded with a spirit of rank A. She then used her womanly charm on him and asked him to give her some realistic benefit, which confused Lin. She said it's simple, he just needs to join Ghost Master Association, as that alone is enough to raise her standings. She promised him to give a special position, in which he will have freedom and authority, and just need to join important large missions. Lin thought, to be able to have authority seems not bad, and he might be able to find out about Hua's enemy, and information about that mysterious temple. He then agreed to join her association, which makes her happy. She then tells him that to join the Ghost Master Union, there are conditions, which is level acknowledgement. He is still under trainee period, but has sufficient combat ability, but still, he might not get acknowledged by officials. But luckily, there is Liu City's raiding event, so she tells him to prepare and join it. Later at night, Lin was saying that tomorrow is the raiding ceremony. Hua is still resting, but with Tong, everything should be fine. And as he lie down on the bed, he noticed someone standing beside him. He turns around and gets shocked to see Hua, who was looking at him with love. She lie down next to him and Lin wondered if he need to sleep like this. Then the next morning, he stood up to get ready for the tournament, as he was already late. Hua brings his clothes and Lin realized she is treating him as her husband. She starts changing his clothes, but he tells her to stop and that he can do it himself. After reaching the location, Lin heard the announcer saying that this time there are over 3,000 participants, so it's going to be exciting. She said there are mostly last year's graduate students and different year's students along with the trainees. Lin classmates saw him participating in the tournament and start cheering for him, thinking he will shock everyone as his rating is C rank. The other participants were making fun of him, saying they took the exam over a year and only 30% passed, so he is going to humiliate himself. The first round was the Ghost Spirit Written Exam. It has a total of 20 MCQs and 10 short answered questions. Every question will appear on the screen for 60 seconds, and those who got the wrong answer will be disqualified, while the other students are failing one by one, thinking this year's questions are crazy tough. Lin passed the exam and thought it was too simple. Then the second round is Mental Spirit Test, in which they need to maintain their state, no matter how strong the enemy is. In this round, 3 examiners will let their evil ghost spirit release the ghost aura, and will examine everyone's mental strength. While the other students were shivering in fear, Lin stood there calmly as if nothing is happening. The girl announced, everyone is falling after being affected by the ghost aura, which includes a genius from the senior students. The last examiner is the Elder Gu, who has an evil spirit called Demon Eyes that symbolize and live inside him. All the students have fallen, and out of 3,000, only 9 remained. Then the exciting moment has come. The students will go up the rating stage and summon their ghost spirit, so it can analyze the level of their spirit. The first person was a student named Kyan, who failed the test since his spirit was of only F rank. Second was Sheng, whose spirit was of D rank, so he passed the test. The third one is none other than Lin, the only trainee student who has reached this far. Everyone starts talking about him, that he is the one with physic body. The guy with the D rank spirit said if this fresher passes, then he would eat the armored vehicle. Lin thought he just need to make an appearance, not draw too much attention. He then summoned Tong for her to be tested. His classmates were praying that his spirit should be of at least C rank, since it's a matter of their school's prestige. And then, to everyone's surprise, Lin's spirit was of B rank, which is equal to their vice captain's rank. The announcer smiled and said they didn't see wrongly, it's really a B rank spirit. And as she was congratulating Lin, someone stabbed him from behind. The guy then captured Tong, saying he finally found him. And then to Lin's surprise, the guy was none other than Shan, who was laughing evilly while saying he killed his brother, so today's the day he is going to die. The girl announced a perverted uncle disguised himself as a student and then harmed Lin Feng. The Elder Gu said this guy forcefully synchronized an evil spirit, so he won't live for long. One of the examiners attacked Shan, but got easily defeated by him. Lin thought he worked hard for revenge, but today is the day he is going to die. And as Shan was about to kill Lin, his attack got stopped by some strings. Hua was in the sky, who sealed Shan's movements along with his spirit. And then in front of everyone, she killed him and his evil spirit. The other masters get shocked to see that a B rank spirit has instantly killed. The elder said this spirit didn't even open ghost territory, yet she instantly killed it, so what in the hell she is. He then remembered that this is the marriage bride spirit that caused Lu City to be sealed, and even the Ghost Master Association can't deal with her. Lin's classmates were crying in fear and praying to God that they doesn't want to die. The system updated that Hua killed a B rank spirit, so he got 3,000 ghost spirit experience, 10 companion favorability, and also obtained 1 wrap corpse bag. Lin thanked Hua and everyone fell silent. They wondered why this evil spirit is not attacking Lin Feng. The announcer hesitantly asked if this spirit could be his second spirit. Lin sighed since he couldn't hide his trump card and said yes it is. The whole stadium went silent again. And then they all starts cheering for him and called him amazing. Their teacher called him a genius for having 2 high-ranking spirits at his age, as even the principal only have a B-rank spirit, so he suggested making him the principal. The girl then happily announced that Lin Feng's grade is rank A. After some days, Lin was holed up inside his room, while some people were begging him to make them his disciple. He sighed, thinking he didn't sleep well for 7 days, as after the raiding, his mansion became a tourist attraction place. He even tried to use ghost territory to rest, but inside Tong's territory, the toys keep asking him to play with them. He then tried using Hua's territory, but he kept hearing her say, first comb to end, second will love until white hair, and third will live together forever. Even though he has a large sum of money, but if he goes out shopping, he will get surrounded. Outside, the announcer from the tournament was telling everyone that this is the rumored Lin Feng's house, who have 2 high-rank spirits at the age of 15. Yan reached outside his mansion and thought it's hard for him to stay in Lu City. Later that day, Yan offered Lin to go to High City, which is one of the 5 cities, as she is going there for a business trip. Lin gets shocked and Yan explained that Ghost Master Association has a total of 5 branches. High City has East Side, West, south, north all have an area counted as the biggest city, but High City is at east side's core and has many C-rank masters. He can also auction ghost token if he has any. Lin said it sounds good and thought, Hua's ghost territory has many ghost masters tokens, so they should be worth quite a lot. Yan then tells him to go back and pack up, as they will head off the day after tomorrow. 2 days later, Lin and the others left for the High City. Yan tells him that the city is few hundred kilometers, and there are many killer traps of ghosts in the way, but the association has specialized road for traveling. Lin was thinking how his school teaching is limited, as there are many things in the world that he doesn't know about. After traveling for a while, they all reached the port, where a submarine was waiting for them. Yan said that the submarine was painted with gold, so it can prevent water ghosts from sensing humans, so Lin can rest ashore. At night, they arrived at High City, and Yan took Lin to her house. She tells him to show his ghost tokens to her that he wants to sell. He tells Tong to force out the ghost spirit, and she released the small head axe B-rank ghost spirit. Yan shockingly said, a B-rank spirit that doesn't have an owner, how exactly did he obtain it? Lin replied, they are all found in the marriage bride's ghost territory. There seem to be 5 more, so how much can they sell for? Yan gets shocked to hear that he has 5 more spirits and said, spirit without an owner is extremely rare, and it's her first time seeing such a high rank one. She tells him that his spirits will be sold for millions, so she will contact the auction for him and ask them to help with the selling process. After some time, Lin was relaxing, thinking it's been a long time since he enjoyed such a relaxing night. He remembered that High City has high-rank missions and special missions too, and thought, not long later Tong and Hua can be upgraded. He then gets surprised to see Hua there, as he's sure that he locked the door. But then he realized that locking the door isn't useful, and if you want to block her, then he need to paint the whole bathroom with gold paint. He hides his body from her and asked, what is she planning to do? After some time, Xuan Hua was wiping his back for him, which makes him flustered. He gained 50 experience points and 5 favorability points for bathing with Hua. Then later at night, Hua was sleeping next to Lin. He was looking at her face while thinking, being able to see such a pretty face when he woke up is good. Meanwhile, nearby at High City's defense area, some ghost masters were boasting how they just killed a B-rank evil spirit. Suddenly, their leader heard some horseshoe sounds and wondered, why would anyone ride a horse in such a place? They know this can't be a human, so they get ready to battle. They all summoned their ghosts and saw someone riding a horse. And to their bad luck, it's the headless General S-rank ghost spirit. The general easily destroyed their spirit's ghost territories and killed them all. Then the next day, Lin woke up in the afternoon. He gets surprised to see 3 beautiful ladies in front of him. Yan said he was sleeping so comfortably, so she didn't wake him up for the morning auction. But if he didn't wake up now, her Hua might make the 5th time breakfast. He and Yan then enjoyed the breakfast made by Xuan Hua, and Yan praised her by saying, that era's girl is indeed virtuous. She then tells Lin that all of his B-rank ghost spirits are crazily snatched. In the end, they are sold for 20 million credit points. Lin gets too shocked that he became rich in a single night. The total he had was 21 million, but after deducting 10% auction fees, 6% tax, and 20% agency fees, he is left with almost 13 million. Yan transferred the amount to his account and tells him to enjoy, because she has something to handle at the association, as there's an urgent incident. She tells him that yesterday, a small ghost master's squad heads were all chopped off by an evil spirit, and today, an expert ghost master also died. Suddenly, she heard someone saying she doesn't have to worry about this matter as he will handle it, and Yan addressed him as Leader Zhuo and asked, why is he there? He said he specifically came to notify her, since that head chopper spirit appeared in High City, so let him handle it, and she should just take rest. He added that he has arranged everything, and then showed them a ghost master recording device, who was killed yesterday. Lin gets shocked, since the horseshoe sound in the recording device is the same as the one who charged at Xuan Hua's ghost territory. He then looked at the recording and found that this ghost has no head. Zhuo then tells Yan to not interrupt, as everything is going smoothly under his command. Yan agreed to leave it to him this time. Lin was thinking that this headless general armor is the same as the general that was prepared to marry Hua, so he must be the evil spirit behind that ghost carriage. And as Lin was thinking about How this general found Xuan Hua's location. The system gives him the mission of finding Xuan Hua's engagement certificate and destroy it. Lin now understands everything and decides to go to the ghost territory to find the engagement contract so he can destroy it. After a while, inside Hua's ghost territory, Tong, Xuan Hua, and Lin were searching for the contract. And then, Lin finds the contract, which has some ghost words written on it. He tear the contract into pieces, but it got regenerated again. He then tells Xuan Hua to do it, so she burned it with her ghost flames. The system congratulates him for completing 50% of the mission, so Lin realized that the other half is with the headless general. Then later at night, he accepted the association's inner mission of eliminating all evil spirits inside a ghost cave, and the reward is 4 million. He thought, now that Hua's marriage contract is gone, finding her won't be easy, so it's time to get stronger. Meanwhile, at Hai's city north side, Zhuo and his team reach there and find some more masters' heads, chopped off by the headless general. He asked his daughters to check the bodies, as they have special tracking abilities. His daughters said these ghost masters died half an hour ago, and even if the rain covered its trace, but they can trace it by the fragment energy from the horseshoes. 1 hour later, the sister Yu tells them to stop, since the ghost aura is thicker there, so the spirit should be in the front mountain. Zhuo tells everyone to extinguish their car lights and adapt to moonlight so they can fight in the dark. He said they will be using strategy 3, in which 5 squads will split up and surround it, and just wait for the perfect time to attack. The sister Ling then used her ghost butterfly to scout the area. Zhuo laughed evilly and said their goal is to capture the ghost horse alive. Ling was scared, but Yu tells her to not worry, since father has gathered over 30 people, and adding him, there's still 3 ghost masters of rank A. The headless general arrived and Zhuo ordered the members to use ghost territory to seal it. Everyone then summoned their ghosts and used ghost territory. And to their surprise, instead of dodging, the general dashed towards them. He easily destroyed the first team's ghost territories and killed them all. Zhuo couldn't believe a B rank 7 people team got instantly defeated, and even the ghost spirits disappeared. He then summoned his spirit Jin Wu and tells it to use ghost territory to stop the general. Also, he ordered other members to stack their territories. They trapped the general inside, thinking ghost territories didn't get shattered, so he can't leave now. Zhuo smiled and thought, it doesn't have a head, which means it doesn't have a brain, so a trapped brainless ghost general can only get exhausted to death. He then ordered his and the other spirits to kill the general, but just don't hurt the ghost horse. Slowly, the ghost masters were losing their spirits as the general was killing them one by one. He also used the first team ghost spirits that he killed before. And then, the general released all the spirits under his possession, and then unleashed all of their ghost territories. Zhuo gets scared, thinking now that the inner ghosts unleash their territories at the same time, their stacked territory will be destroyed. They all then start running away from the general, as he was killing others one by one. Ling said the other members hasn't arrived, but Zhuo replied they can't wait any longer, and then he tried to run away. The general reached a car behind them and sent it flying. The car then gets crashed with their truck, thus spoiling their truck's engine. Zhuo then tells his daughter to quickly hide in the storage area, since that place is painted with gold. Inside, he tells them to not be scared, as the general can't find them there, but Ling said that the storage door has a hole in it. She peeked outside and saw the general outside their truck. She gets scared and realized they are going to die. But then, to her surprise, the general turned his attention away from them. Outside, the general was looking at Xuan Hua, who was luring him away from the truck. After a while, the father and daughters screamed as someone opened the door. But luckily, it was Lin who was there to save them. He then ordered Hua to use flash and move away from there, and then she transported him, along with Zhuo and his daughters. After some time, in High City number 13 side defense, Zhuo was cursing the general since he killed his second ghost spirit, which he got after a long time. After doing the bandages, Lin tried to leave, but Zhuo begged him to help them eliminate the headless general, and also help him to convince Yan to take action. 3 hours ago, while Lin was in the ghost cave, he was leveling up by killing and capturing the spirits there. He received a ghost fragment after killing a B rank spirit that he can use to strengthen his ghost territory. He also obtained a ghost cape that he can use to hide his presence. Even though it looked ugly, Lin decides to wear it, and to his surprise, it changes its form and gets absorbed by him. He said, as expected, this place is a gold grinding place, as it's full of B or even high rank spirits that he was killing to upgrade. After killing some spirits, he once again got a ghost territory fragment as a reward, but this time, its color was different from before. He then obtained some ghost sea grass, so he wondered if it can be used to feed ghosts. And then the system informed him that his spirit tongue can be upgraded, so does he wish to continue? And Lin replied positively. His body got strengthened by 3 times, and Tong reached the rank A. She also awakened a ghost spell, called Mutation, which can last 100 seconds in battle. After a while, Lin was thinking about, in just a few more days, Xu and Hua can rise to S rank. And it's all thanks to the inner information of the association. After some time, Lin came out of the cave and thought, walking at night isn't convenient, so he should get a motorcycle for himself. Even though Hua has flash ability, but it's not for long distance teleport. And then he wondered if he can get the headless general horse. Lin then heard some sounds coming from afar, so he decides to check it. He gets shocked to see the headless general, and that even 30 ghost masters can't stop him. He knows that he can't defeat him in his current condition, so he decides to get back to city to gather more information. But then, he noticed the leader Zhuo and some girls hiding in a truck, and figures that they will be discovered by the headless general. Back at present, he explained everything to Yan and the others. Zhuo begged Yan to help him eliminate the headless general, or he will lose his face as a co-leader. Yan replied she only has a S-rank spirit, which is going through metamorphosis, so she didn't have enough combat ability, and then she asked Lin about his opinion. Zhuo gets shocked to hear that this boy is Lin Feng, Lu City's prodigy. The girls also get impressed and thought, no wonder he does things like an adult. Also, he is so strong and handsome. Zhuo begged Lin to help him, and in return, he will offer 1 million credit points, but Lin said he doesn't need money. Zhuo asked what he wants, house, money, or position, and Yu suggested him to give his daughter too. But Zhuo said he will have to cross over his dead body first before touching his daughter, but Lin ignored him and said he has 3 conditions. 1. He wants every information regarding the general. 2. He will decide the whole battle strategy. And 3. After winning, all loots will be his. Zhuo thought he can never give the general's horse and sword to a brat, and refused to agree with the 3rd condition. Lin realized that Zhuo also wants the horse, and he might have failed before because he wanted to capture it alive, so he offered him a spirit of rank A. Zhuo couldn't believe that Lin has such a treasure, and now that he lost his 2nd spirit, so he need one quickly. Lin said if he agrees to his condition, then he will give him this ghost spirit and 10 million credit points, otherwise, he won't help him and deal with the general himself. Yan wondered, when did Lin become so brave? While Zhuo was feeling embarrassed since Lin was putting pressure on him, and 10 million points are too cheap. Lin said if he didn't answer in 15 seconds, then his offer will be closed. And as he was counting backward, Zhuo sighed and agreed, thinking, this boy is going to be very strong in the future. After a while, Lin was thinking about the information that he got from Zhuo, that the general didn't use his ghost territory till the end. Lin thought that as for crushing the other spirit territories, the source should come from the horse, not related to the headless general. He knows that he needs a strong ghost territory to trap the general, so he tells Hua to open her ghost territory. And as they went inside the ghost territory, the system asked if he wants to use the fragments to make changes in the territory. He had different fragments for different types of changes, like blue for water, green for forest, and many more. Lin used the forest fragment first, so the system asked him to pick the form from the 5 options, and Lin selected the Sakura forest. And after using every fragments, Hua's territory expanded 10 times larger. He then take out the ghost sea grass and place them in the river. He asked Hua to see if she can control the grass, and it was working great. Lin smiled, thinking now that the trap is made, the headless general will be trapped like a rat. Then the next day, the other ghost masters were talking about the incident last night, where more than 20 ghost masters got killed by a single spirit. One of them said if leader Zhu is dead, then those 2 twins are his. In the afternoon, the daughters were asking their father if they can recruit Lin Feng, but he said that Lin is already on Yan's side, so he won't join them. Meanwhile, Yan was asking Lin if he liked those 2 twins, and if he is going to leave her for girls. She tried to seduce Lin, but the vice leader tells her to watch her actions. After some time, the group reached the location, where more than 30 masters were killed by the general. The vice leader's spirit then find a feather and Zhuo said, it's his ghost spirit Wu's body. Vice leader tells everyone to follow her spirit since she has a lead. Later at night, they arrived at a mountain, where they find more ghost masters' bodies. Yu then points at something and said, a black dot is moving. Luckily, Lin now have 3 times the vision, so he find the headless general, who was heading towards the food town. Yan said, the town has many people, so they can't let him reach the town. Lin then takes out the comb and orders Xu and Hua to unleash her ghost territory. And as she came out of the token, the general changed his direction and dashed towards her. Lin ordered everyone to summon their spirits and get ready for the battle. After getting inside Hua's territory, Yan said it got changed so much, as expected of a rare ghost. And as soon as the general entered the territory, Tong used ghost stealth on Lin and the others. Lin said they will observe first, since they still need to confirm his guess about the general's ghost territory and ghost horse. Yan finds it strange that the general is finding someone, yet he is not getting off the horse. So Lin said, once the general goes down the horse, his ability will be greatly reduced. The general then entered Hua's room, but it was empty. Angered, he released the spirits tamed by him, so they can search the whole ghost territory. So Lin tells Yan to inform everyone to ambush these small ghosts. Yu said it's amazing, since so many ghost spirits got summoned, but the ghost territory didn't have any changes. Lin then tells Hua to go according to the plan. She then showed herself and starts moving towards the river at full speed. The general noticed her running, so he dashed towards her. Everything was according to Lin's plan, in which he will use the water seagrass to drag down the horse, so they can separate the general from it. Lin saw that it running on water like land, and faster in speed, scared that Xu and Hua ran away. Lin smiled, thinking they won't let him get away, as they were waiting for this moment. Lin said the general is strong, but the water is his territory. But then to his surprise, there was no movement in the water, the seagrass couldn't grow up at all, so he wondered what Hua is exactly doing. The general went close to Hua and stopped. Yan couldn't believe that Lin Feng's spirit didn't use any skills, yet the headless general slowed down. Lin then realized that Xu and Hua used herself as a bait, so once the general slowed down, she can use the seagrass on him. And just as he expected, she used the seagrass to drag the horse down as soon as it stopped. Lin understood, if the ghost horse was in full state running mode, it might not be able to tangle it, but now, Xu and Hua's plan succeeded. The other spirits dashed towards the general to help him, so Tong and the other spirits attacked them. Yan then summoned her spirit and tells her to create a path for them, and then Yan and Lin also went towards the general. A spirit attacked Tong, so Yan warned her since the spirit was of rank A. But to her surprise, Tong killed it in a single attack and obtained health recovery for killing it, which recovers her 1% strength every second. Yan couldn't believe that in just few days, Lin's other spirit also reached rank A. The vice leader thought Lin's both spirits are too strong and exceeded their rank, so if this battle is won, then he will be famous throughout the entire east part. Lin saw the general still struggling and thought, even though his subordinates are all killed, he still can't bear to get off the horse. He then ordered Tong to force him to get off the horse, so she attacked the general. And as soon as the general jumped from his horse, all the spirits including Tong attacked him. But to their surprise, every spirit got pushed back, so they wondered, why isn't he injured? Yan figured that the general's armor is able to cause reflective damage, so they won't be able to harm him. The general then jumped at Tong, and as he was about to kill her, she transformed into her mutated form and stopped his attack. Lin thought, even though Tong's ability has increased, they still need to remove the armor speciality, so they won't be able to attack. He ordered Hua to use Ghost Flame, as it was the weakness to both Ghost Carriage and Marriage Contract. And just as Lin expected, the Ghost Flame was effective against the general. Tong used this opportunity to attack the general, and the general fall to his knees. Everyone thought that the battle is over, but Lin said it's not dead while thinking that the system didn't send notification yet. The general was faking its death, and then he attacked Tong. But Tong cut off his arm, and the general's sword got caught by Lin. He then pierced the general's body with his own sword, thus successfully killed him. He got 4,000 experience points and 1,000 companion favorability for Xu and Hua. He also obtained Ghost Sword, that caused continuous and additional damage to Ghost Spirit. He then got the Ghost Armor, which reflects physical damage and has high defense. then the ghost cape that subdues ghost spirit who's in a dying state and makes it yours. And the last was the ghost horse that has high speed travel, ignores exhaustion, ignores territory type, and also ignores some territory's barrier. Lin was happy, thinking all the item that he got are treasures, and the headless general should be called the treasure box. Meanwhile, Ling asked her dad why is he not helping Lin as there is no movement from the other side. But he replied, didn't she say before that living is more precious than this? Suddenly, Hua's ghost territory disappeared, so they wondered if Lin's group succeeded. Yu then screamed and pointed at something. It was the headless general, who was coming towards them. But to their surprise, it was not the general, but Lin Feng. Yan also arrived and tells them that the headless general was killed by Lin. The sisters couldn't believe that the general, who killed over 20 masters alone, died at the hands of Lin. Zhuo gets frustrated since a 15-year-old boy got all the benefits, and then he asked Lin if he is selling the horse. Lin refused, but Zhuo offered him 50 million credit points for it. Lin still refused, so Zhuo raised the price by 30 million, and then 20 more. Ling wondered if her dad is going crazy since he offered 100 million just for the ghost horse. Yao asked the vice leader if Zhuo have that much money, and she replied, his family is a noble family, so this much money means nothing to him. Lin said, 100 years ago, money was still the power of society, but he understand clearly that the most valuable items can't be bought with money. Yan thought he is right, as the most valuable thing nowadays is a strong ghost master. He is already too strong, and will get stronger in the future, so this is unmeasurable with money, a height unimaginable. Lin then tells Yan to leave, as he is going to ride his horse back and get more familiar with it. He then summoned Tong and Hua while saying he will bring them around today to celebrate Hua's single status. Tong then noticed an evil spirit, so Lin tells her to try the horse ability. The horse easily destroyed the evil spirit territory, and then Lin killed it with the sword and gained 1800 experience points. He smiled, thinking both the horse and sword are useful. Not only spirit can gain experience without attacking, but they also reached High City in a short time. Lin then get off the horse, as going in like that would have drawn unwanted attention. Lin then thought what he should do about the ghost horse, as he can't put it in the inventory space. But then the system notified him that the inventory space can be upgraded, so he replied positively to that. Lin gets surprised after upgrading the storage, since it got big enough to even stay. His clothes and ghost horse stable got auto-formed, and the system tells him that he can feed ghost seagrass to his horse for recovering its stamina. Suddenly, Tong gets worried for some reason, which confused Lin. Outside, he noticed a spirit whose ghost energy is weird, and it was even weaker than the E-rank ghost spirit. The spirit ignored them, so Lin thought maybe this spirit is the type of spirit that Yan mentioned about, and it will react only when the conditions are met. He then noticed a mailbag and thought maybe there is a treasure inside it. He ordered Tong to snatch the bag, and just as he expected, as soon as Tong snatched it, his energy increased greatly. Suddenly, Lin found himself in the ghost cave, so he realized that Hua used flash to move them. Which means that the male ghost made Hua feel threatened and endangered. Tong then opened the bag and found a letter inside it. Lin saw the letter, which was written in the ghost language, just like the marriage contract. The system tells him that he can use Xuan Hua ghost word reading ability to read it. After using the ability, he saw that a ghost is requesting help in the letter. The system then activated the third high-level ghost spirit mission, in which Lin can select the unknown female ghost that writes ghost letter as his third spirit. The system continued that he need to complete 3 ghost spirit companion favorability missions to successfully find the third spirit, and Lin accepted the mission. In the first mission, he needs to write a reply letter to the female ghost, and then hand it over to the mail delivery guy. Lin sighed, thinking he just snatched his bag, but now he need to ask him to send a letter. This is karma. He asked Tong and Hua if they can defeat the mail delivery guy, and they instantly refused by shaking their heads. He then writes a letter asking who is she. Lin then noticed the mail delivery guy came running towards them. He was looking so angry, and was thinking of only killing the ones who stole his bag. Lin quickly put the letter inside the bag and threw it at him. And as soon as he got the bag, the mailman turned into a gentle soul and left happily from there. Meanwhile, in High City's Lord Mansion, some ghost masters informed the Lord that yesterday night, that headless general was killed by Lin Feng. The city lord knows about Lin Feng achievements and said he is a rare physic body, so they must recruit him no matter the price. At the same time, in High City Bar, some ghost masters were talking about how because of the headless general, they can't go out of the city and earn money. The waiter then tells them that he hacked the association's inner authority and finds that the general was killed last night. He showed that it was killed by Lin Feng, who is only 15 years old. But then an old master said some people are gifted and they should return home and marry a girl, as they should at least be better than him at dating girls. Meanwhile, in Lin Feng's room, he was sleeping with Tong and Hua when Yan arrived and wake him up. She tells him that the city's government people came to see him. After a while, Liu Ru, the third Miss of High City, was telling him that she paid attention to him at Liu City, but the Ghost Master Association recruited him first. She asked if he wants to join the High City governance, but Lin refused instantly. She said the Ghost Master Association was established by a strong Ghost Master, and her father also has a position in it, so there will be many benefits for him. She continued that her father is 86 years old and will pass away in 5 years, then she will become the new city lord. But her current combat ability is not strong enough, so she needs to pick someone strong to be her husband and rule the High City. Lin gets shocked after hearing her words that she will marry him and then half the city will be his. He understood that the Lord is planning not to only give his daughter, but also a city. And then he addressed Liu as sister and asked why did she choose him. Shocked, she asked in return why is he calling her a sister. Lin replied he is only 15 years old, so of course he can only call her sister. Liu said 5 years later he won't be 15, so think about her offer before taking any decision. And then she left in a hurry. After she left, Lin wondered if he said anything wrong. Inside her car, Liu was feeling so awkward, as no one told her before that Lin Feng is only 15 years old. She thought she is young and pretty, so there is no need to take the guilt of trying to take advantage of someone younger than her, and wondered if Lin will agree. After some time, Lin and Yan were talking about the city lord and her daughter. The city lord will be 80 this year, and from the looks of it, he will die soon, as 86 years old is counted as a limit in Ghost Master. Lin asked, after the city lord passes away, what will happen to his ghost spirits? She replied, his ghost spirits are very strong that no one can control, so before he dies, he must go to the ghost prison to prevent them from causing trouble in the future. The headquarters has a gold-crafted prison, which imprison many evil spirit and the ghost master's ghost spirits, that's been released after they died. Before they die, they will enter the prison and use gold to totally seal it, and after many years, when companion favorability fully decreased, other masters can try to tame it. She said when her credit reaches a certain standard, she can go to the ghost prison and tame one ghost spirit that she already picked a long time ago. She added, so he has to help her and not let anyone seduce him away, and Lin said okay to it. The system then informed him that the ghost letter is about to arrive, so he need to go to a place without anyone to wait for it. After some time, Lin, along with his spirits, was waiting for the mailman to arrive. He saw him coming and thought, this time he is not going to snatch it, so the postman should not attack him. The mailman then gives him his letter, and Lin thanked him in return. But to Lin's surprise, the mailman was not leaving even after delivering the letter. Lin realizes that he is asking for reward, so Hua feed him some of the ghost's energy. The mailman then happily leaves, and Lin decides to check the letter. The letter says that he need to come to the nunnery of Liu City by following the ghost energy. Lin remembered about that nunnery and wondered if that female ghost who wrote the letter is trapped inside, just like Hua's red shoes. He then summoned his ghost horse while saying, let's go and tame the third ghost spirit. While he was on his way to Liu City, he got a message from Leader Yan. It says that the Liu City is suddenly attacked by a large-scale ghost horde. They can't hold it, so he need to go there quickly to support the other masters. Ghost Horde. It's an offensive horde formed by thousands of evil spirits, this era's most destructive unnatural disaster. Often after a few years, they will appear at the outer area of a city, and Ghost Master will fight against them to defend the city. The city often has many outer defense lines. The further away from the city, the stronger the defense, so once the defense line fails, the city will face a chaotic crisis. Inside Liu City's Ghost Master Academy, the instructor was telling the students to not worry, as their city has successfully defended against ghost hordes many times before. One of the students said that according to her mother, this ghost horde is the largest scale one throughout history, so are they going to die? The instructor replied, next lesson is teacher Wang's escape practice, so he will answer her question. Meanwhile, in Liu City North defense line, the ghost masters were returning to their city so they can defend it from ghost hordes. Suddenly, an evil spirit broke through the defense line and scared everyone. As it was of rank A, they all summoned their spirits to fight it, but they were no match for it. They all realized that they are going to die, but then they heard some horseshoe sound. They then see a ghost entering the defense line and killed the evil spirit easily. They get scared while saying, this ghost is much stronger than the one that's been defeated, so they are going to die. But then they saw a human on the ghost horse and realized it's a ghost master. Lin asked them about the horde and they tells him that the ghost horde came from the west side and it's already broken through the defense line. So without wasting any time, Lin dashed in full speed to the west side of the city. After he left, a girl recognized him and tell the others that he was Lin Feng, as she has seen him before. After a while, Lin reached the west defense line and thought, even though Liu City has many ghosts, but the ghost horde is perfect to grind. According to the leader Yan, the third defense line has the strongest ghost masters, but they will only handle high-level spirits. The second defense line will select the amount of ghost spirits they can handle, so he must wipe out the first defense line first. He was killing every spirit he is finding there, thinking, even though B rank or below ghost spirits don't give much experience, but he will gain a lot as there are so many of them. After some time, in the second defense line, a ghost master informed his leader that the third team is wiped out, so they can't last much longer. The leader ordered them to stay behind, as he is going to lure out this dangerous spirit to the station. But he saw something at a distance and wondered, why is that place cleaned? And then, he noticed another high-rank spirit, so he tried to lure them away. But the spirits easily reached him and crushed him between them. But luckily, Lin arrived there on time and managed to save the leader, while Tong and Hua killed the spirits. He throws the leader back to his team and left in a hurry. Lin checked the device and finds it weird, since the second defense line shouldn't have so many spirits of rank A. He then noticed a hole on the map, so he decides to go there first. He reached the location while killing every spirit in his way. And then, the system informed him that Xu and Hua can be upgraded, so does he wish to continue? He said yes to it, and Hua upgraded to rank S, and his body also got strengthened by 4 times. She also learned a new ability called Illusion Fog, by which she can unleash fog to make the enemy lose sense of direction. After killing all the spirits, Lin went towards the outer area. At the third defense line, more and more ghosts were approaching the area, and the ghost masters were still waiting for the reinforcements. Fei Lao, a 50-years-old S-rank ghost master, was telling his team members to defend with their lives, even if there's no reinforcements. A member reported him that a S-rank spirit is coming from the west side. Meanwhile, Lin entered a ghost territory that didn't get shattered by the horse, so Lin realized that it's a high-rank ghost territory. And then, he encounters a S-rank evil spirit, Panda Bear. The panda attacked him, but Lin dodges and tells Hua to use her illusion fog. Hua covered the area in her fog, and then Lin ordered Tong to get into her mutation mode and kill it quickly. Tong cut it in half, but the large panda was just a puppet. Lin then noticed a small panda hidden inside it and realized that it's the spirit's main body. The little panda got mad and expanded his ghost territory. The other ghost masters shouted that S-rank ghost territory has expanded over and it's devouring Elder Fei's ghost territory. The other members tell the Elder to deal with the S-rank spirit while they will handle the others. Lin looked at the panda and said his materialized weakness has grasped by him long ago, and then he ordered Hua to kill him. She trapped the panda in her threads, and then used her ghost fire to kill it. The system updated that for killing the S-rank evil spirit, he got 3,500 experience points, along with 1 ghost territory fragment called Ghost Bamboo. Elder Fei get confused, thinking, why did the ghost energy suddenly disappeared? Then, from inside the ghost territory, Lin and his spirits came out. They then killed all the spirits and were resting now. A ghost master informed the Elder that a total of 13 teams have died, including 5 ghost masters of rank A. Fei then thanked Lin, as if not for him, they would have far more casualties and death. Fei asked, according to what he heard, the Union sent 2 teams, so why only he came? Lin tells him that he is a lone special member and the official team has yet to arrive. Fei couldn't believe that this boy is not even an official member, yet he is so strong. And when the other ghost masters get to know that he is Lin Feng, they called him a genius. Fei praised him, saying when he heard that his hometown has ghost hordes, he came back right away. He really is responsible, and offers to be friends with him. Half an hour later, a member informed them that the ghost hordes are back, and it's more ferocious than last time. He also added that according to the detection device, there is an S-rank spirit as well. But then, he corrected himself, saying there are 2 of them. Fei thought they are in trouble, as his wounds hasn't fully recovered. They also lack manpower, so they definitely can't win. And then, another ghost master came running and informed the elder that the south side has sent news of ghost hordes appearing there too. They get too shocked to hear that the south side has a ghost horde as well, and thought it's over. Fei then tells Lin to quickly ride his ghost horse and leave the place, as it's too dangerous this time. He said, a genius like him can't die, even if the whole Liu city gets destroyed, so leave the place to him and leave. He added, if they are sacrificed, then wait until he grows up, then take revenge for them. Lin tells the elder to wait and let him see clearly first. One of the S-rank spirit was Black Reaper, and the second spirit was White Reaper. He smiled, thinking there are many spirits along with those S-ranks, so he will gain a lot of experience. He asked the elder if he has any problem installing a S-rank spirit, and he replied he doesn't. Lin then tells him to stall one spirit and leave the rest to him. The elder tried to stop him, but Lin ignored his warning and dashed toward the spirits, thinking he will definitely win. The elder followed him and said if he is that confident, then he will accompany him. The other ghost masters were using the ammo to kill the B rank or lower spirits. Elder Fei went close to the White Reaper and activate his ghost territory. He was stalling the spirit, while his team members were defending him from the White Reaper's minions. The other masters were looking at Lin charging at the S-rank spirit, and wondered why isn't he opening his ghost territory. Tong and Hua killed the spirits surrounding the Black Reaper, and then they went inside the enemy's ghost territory. And just as Lin expected, the Black Reaper spirit has 8 other evil spirits of rank A. He realized that those 8 spirits hasn't unleashed their ghost territory, so they must be waiting for Black Reaper's order. He thinks it's great, since he can just quickly kill them with speed. Lin said he will lure it, and ordered Hua to open her ghost territory and drag those 8 spirits into it. The masters who were watching him fight couldn't believe that Lin can open ghost territory inside an S-rank evil spirit's territory. They called him arrogant after realizing that Lin Ghost Spirits is planning on 2 versus 8. Inside Hua's territory, Tong easily killed all those 8 spirits before they could even use their ghost territories. But as Lin got distracted, Black Reaper attacked him from behind. Tong and Hua gets worried as they sense Lin getting attacked. Lin thought, luckily, this Arbor's physical attack reflect is very effective, otherwise he would have died. Lin then noticed the Black Reaper using a spell, but before he could attack again, he got covered in Hua's fog. She then summoned the sword and killed the evil spirit easily. Lin thought, her flash is indeed useful, and Ghost Sword can also instantly teleport to her hand, so she is too powerful. The system informed him that for killing a S-rank spirit, he get 3,800 experience points, 1 damage ghost equipment called Grab Soul Hook, and 2 ghost territory fragments. Meanwhile, the Elder Fei was having difficulty in dealing with the S-rank spirit, because of the 8 spirits guarding it. Lin then entered the White Reaper's ghost territory and thought, even though the horse didn't shatter it, but it made his ghost territory produce flaws. Lin went near the Elder and he informed him that this spirit is stronger than him, so their chance for victory is slim. Lin checked Tong's status and saw that she just need 900 experience points for upgrade. She then killed 2 more spirits and the system updated that Tong can be upgraded too. Without wasting any time, Lin upgraded Tong. She also reached S rank after the upgrade, and Lin's body got strengthened by 5 times. The White Reaper was killing the Ghost Master's spirits, but then it stopped. Lin then informed Elder Fei that both his spirits have upgraded to S rank, so they can start the attack now. Fei gets shocked to hear that Lin has 2 S rank spirits now and wondered if it's so easy to get. He then ordered Hua to destroy White Reaper's ghost territory. And as soon as she did that, Tong attacked the White Reaper. But then, White Reaper fused the Papermans and formed into a larger evil spirit. Lin thought, now that it's trapped by Hua's ghost territory, so the ghosts captured by the cape can be of some use now, so he ordered them to eliminate the giant spirit. Hundreds of spirits attack the Reaper and start destroying it. Tong then attacked him and split the spirit in half. She then attacked the White Reaper, but he manages to block it. She then used her full power and killed him. Lin realized something is wrong, since the system never showed any notification. Elder Fei tells Lin that the spirit escaped and is currently 500 meters away from them. Lin used his eyes and saw him running and thought, as expected, it definitely has clone ability. Tong gets angry, but Lin tells her to let him go, as it's more important to defend the city. The Ghost Masters couldn't believe that a S-rank spirit ran after realizing it can't win, and Fei said, luckily this kid is with them. Fei then praised Lin and said he is the only person that he acknowledged in his entire life, as taming 2 S-rank spirits is unbelievable. He added that having a genius like him is humanity's honor and luck. Lin replied he is overpraising him, since compared to Fei, who has been guarding the area for many years, what he has done is nothing much. Then a member tells Lin and Fei that the south area's defense has fallen and the Ghost Horde has charged inside the Gold City. Lin thought Ghost Horde especially aimed for the weaker place, and each step is like a planned scheme to deal with Liu City. The other Ghost Masters asked Fei what they should do since their family is in the city. Fei said if they leave the area, it will only allow more Ghost Horde to enter, and then the city will be in an even more dangerous situation. Lin then suggested letting him go alone, as he can handle them, so everyone there agreed. Lin then dashed towards the city while thinking, this Ghost Horde is organized with tactics, so maybe he can find an answer inside the city. As Lin was going inside the city, he get a text from his classmate, asking if he is in the city. He was asking him to come and save them, as they are trapped in the shopping mall's basement, and there are too many evil spirits outside. Lin increased his pace after confirming that the Ghost Horde indeed entered the city. He reached the city and saw a ghost territory covering it. He thought, if a spirit can cover the whole outer city, then it must be of S-rank or even higher. He entered the ghost territory and thought, it's so cunning, as it's easy to enter but hard to leave. Inside the central mall basement, Lin's classmate was telling the others that he sent the help request message, but there is a chance that brother Lin is not in the city. Also, this Ghost Horde is very ferocious, so he might not be able to deal with it. Meanwhile, Lin was at the shopping center, thinking, it's so big, so it's hard to find his classmates. A boy then asked Zhang that her father is a high-rank master, so why didn't he come to save her? And she replied, he is fighting at the south defense line, and she is not able to contact him. They then heard someone knocking on the basement's door and wondered if it's Lin. But to their bad luck, it's an evil spirit, so they ran away from there. Meanwhile, Lin arrived in the basement and finds a woman and a boy shivering in fear. He then gets surprised after seeing the woman's face, as it was his mother who left him to die. 8 years ago, after being abandoned by his parents, he became a non-blood related family with Grandpa Hu and Tong Tong. Grandpa Hu did mechanical fixing, collecting and recycling jobs, and often helps the crippled people by creating mechanical limbs. Even though he wasn't good at house chores, he still took care of them. Although Tong was also an abandoned child, yet her personality was cheerful and lively, maybe because of Grandpa's influence. Despite them being poor, they enjoyed the family's warmth every day, and he almost forgot about his painful past. But one day, some ghost masters came to their shop and accused his grandpa of being a scammer. Grandpa tried to prove his innocence and said he was being framed. But they beat him up while saying, if a ghost master said he is a scammer, that means he is. Lin and Tong arrived there with the groceries and watched the ghost masters leaving after beating their grandpa. After the ghost masters left, his grandpa tells them that they were there to trick him so they can get his money, but it's not so easy. He then laughed it off while saying that even he doesn't know where did he put his money. Later at night, the ghost masters were talking about, even though the old man looks poor, but he did almost all the city's high reward works, so he must have made a lot. They were outside and then see the old man leaving his store. After he left, they destroyed the gate and start searching the store for the money. But Tong and Lin were inside the store, who asked, what are they doing? They searched the whole store, but only find some fragment silver. And then one of them suggested to take Tong with them, as they might get a few thousand if they sell her. Lin bites his arm to free Tong, but the man pushed him away. Lin gets collided with a wooden box and slowly lost consciousness. Then after some time, he was crying and said it's all his fault that he didn't protect Tong. But his grandpa tells him to not worry, as they will definitely save her. He tells his grandpa that those guys were talking about going to South City's factory. After a while, they reached outside the factory, and his grandpa tells him to go through the vent and see the inside, then come back. Inside a room, Lin noticed some guys who were holding Tong. They tied her up and were about to give her an injection. Suddenly, Lin dropped the knife he was holding, and the guys noticed that. They realized someone is inside the vent, and then one of them destroyed it, thus Lin fall on the ground. He noticed several women and wondered what that place is. That factory was Lu City's secret fertility factory. Their boss arrived there and asked about the commotion, so they tells him that they caught a trespasser. Lin gets shocked after looking at the boss and the nurse face as they were his mother and father, who was hearing the sounds from inside the factory and realized that something bad has happened inside. Lin addressed them as mother and father, but his father hit him and said they are not his parents. Suddenly, they get alerted as someone destroyed the wall behind them. It was who said he won't let them bully kids. He then shouted at them to give him his granddaughter back. But the boss replied he bought her with money, and then he and his men fires at him. Who dodged them and tells Lin to take Tong and ran away from there. Lin and Tong ran towards the roof, and the boss ordered his men to chase after them. Tong and Lin then get cornered on the roof. Lin was telling Tong to not worry as Grandpa will definitely save them. But then his father arrived and asked if he mean this useless old man, who begged him to let the kids go and he will offer everything he has. But the boss kicked him, saying he doesn't want money from poor people like him, and his only goal is to get a child with physic body. Lin's father then tells him and Tong to obediently come over, but then Grandpa who attacked him and scratched his face. Lin's father kicked him away and shoot at him, but the bullet pierced Tong's chest, who was trying to help her grandfather. And then, in front of Lin's eyes, both Grandpa Hu and Tong fall from the building. One man asked the boss what they should do with the kid, but Lin's mother stopped him from killing the boy. Lin's father tells his men to let the boy die by himself. The day Tong died, his grandpa has high paraplegia, but no one dared to help them. They tell them to be happy, that they even survived, and that was the day Lin realized that the human heart can be scarier than the evil spirits outside. After a while, his grandpa died too, so he went to an orphanage. He never befriended anyone and swears to become the strongest ghost master, stronger and higher than anyone. Back at present, his mother addressed him as Lord and begged him to save their lives. Lin realized that she can't recognize him since these 8 years he wasn't even a human to them. She said they were attacked by a ghost horde, her leg is injured, so she brought this kid and hid there. Lin asked where her husband is and she tells him when they were attacked by the evil spirits, he abandoned them and ran away. Lin thought if she is keeping this child even during danger, so he must have the talent they are satisfied with, and if he doesn't save them, then the child will become an orphan. Lin then gets a message from Yan that she sent a patrol tram to meet up with him, so he tells her to send them to the shopping center's back door. After a while, Lin take his mother and the child to the back door and handed them over to the ghost masters. Before leaving, his mother tells him that her husband is on floor 3 of the shopping center, so please save him as well. Lin said he abandoned them, so why she still want him to be saved? She replied, no matter how many mistakes he has made, he is still a family member. A few minutes later, Lin went to the basement and find his classmate's communication device, so he wondered if they managed to escape. He ordered Hua and Tong to kill the evil spirits there while he will go up and check. He then heard gunshots on the roof and realized that his father is there. Meanwhile, his father was shooting at the evil spirits when a spirit went inside him. Lin arrived, and his father begged him to save him, and in return, he will give him a lot of contribution points and a lot of gold. Lin thought, even after being possessed by an evil spirit, he still hasn't changed. He screamed that he doesn't want to die, and then he starts shooting at Lin as he was not saving him. The spirits then pushed him down the building and he died. After some time, Lin's classmate along with many other people were running to save their lives. They noticed a school bus where a man was telling the driver to quickly drive, as this is the only path to the east shelter. And then a high-rank evil spirit arrived and caused an earthquake. The bus was about to flip when a ghost train came and prevented it from flipping. Tong, Hua, and Lin attacked the spirit and killed it easily. The others couldn't believe that a high-rank spirit died just like that and wondered who that man is. They saw a man standing on the evil spirit, so they all starts cheering for him and call him their hero. Lin's classmate then recognized him and said, as expected of him. Lin then went close to the people and tell them to bring the injured ones along and follow him. Lin then ordered a ghost master to move the injured ones in the vehicle and send students at both sides. They then finally arrived at the east side city entrance. While everyone was going inside the shelter, Lin was thinking about how he never thought that there's such a structure inside the inner wall of the city. He then heard someone saying, "Thank you for helping this time." He turned around and found the leader Yan, who has finally arrived. After a while, they were inside the shelter and Lin asked about the situation. Yan replied, "Even though the city still has gold wall, but it can't block high-ranked evil spirits that fly and travel via underground. The outer city's south side wall got damaged too, which caused many part of the city to fall, leaving one base barely hanging on." She then sadly tells him that this ghost horde has caused over 1,000 ghost masters to die. The damage is just too large. She then asked him about the west side and how Elder Fei and the others are doing. Lin said he helped him get rid of 3 S-rank evil spirits, so they should be fine now. But Yan tells him to stop joking and asked if he is learning how to coax and trick girls. Suddenly, a ghost master arrived and reported that another S-rank evil spirit has arrived at the south side. Yan tells Lin to go with her as she is going to support the city lord, who is at the south side. Lin asked about the city lord and she said he barely shows himself, but he is a peak S-rank ghost master. After some time, in Liu City's south first defense line, the ghost masters were trying their best to stop the ghost horde. The city lord ordered them to not leave his ghost territory. They just need to stop the B-rank and higher rank evil spirits while waiting for the reinforcements. A ghost master came running and informed the lord that another S-rank spirit has entered from the west side. Meanwhile, Lin was telling Yan to grab on tight as his horse is very fast. He checked the tracking device and saw the S-rank spirit arriving. Lin saw the spirit and tells Yan that it's the white paperman who escaped before. She said it's great since her ghost spirit has the same attribute, so if her spirit can absorb this S-rank spirit, she can also level up. Lin tells her that it's very fast and specializes in escape, so she needs to lure it first. Yan sends her paperman to attract its attention, and just as she expected, the White Reaper starts chasing her paperman so he can eat them. But he falls right into Lin's trap, who used Hua's suppression to stop it from using ghost territory, or clones to run away. And then Tong dashed towards the White Reaper and killed him in a single strike. And then Yan's spirit absorbed its remains to get powerful. Yan gets shocked after seeing that and realized that what Lin said before was true, and his 2 spirits are indeed at S-rank. Yan then gets a message saying South's first defense line has 4 S-rank spirits, so they need help. Meanwhile, the ghost masters fighting saw a strange mirror in the sky. They check the tracking device and get shocked to see an orange light there. They realized it hid until now, making use of this ghost horde to successfully become an abyss-rank evil spirit. Lin asked Yan, what does the change from purple to orange mean? She replied that the orange color is an abyss-rank evil spirit, which shocked him. Meanwhile, the ghost mirror abyss-rank evil spirit appeared and was laughing evilly. The city lord knows that they don't have anyone in their team who can deal with this ghost mirror. A member then came and informed him that the leader Yan and Lin Feng has arrived. Yan arrived and asked the lord if he has any plan of defeating this abyss-rank spirit. He points at a mirror and said this mirror didn't participate in the battle before, but it evolved here, which means it has obtained combat experience from other evil spirits. Lin said it seems like the mastermind of this ghost horde is the ghost mirror, and the city lord agrees with him. Yan knows that defeating it will be the key to stop the ghost horde, but she wondered that as an abyss-rank evil spirit, why didn't it open ghost territory? The city lord sighed and said it's because the whole city is covered by its ghost territory. Yan gets shocked after hearing that and said then there is no way they can do anything. The lord said retreat is impossible, and if it wants to kill the whole city's innocent people, it will only take a few minutes, so their best plan is to last until reinforcements arrive. He added, it just evolved, so it's considered the weakest rank one among the abyss rank's evil spirits, so they might stall it. He continued that its territory normal size should be of only inner city. For a abyss rank 1 evil spirit, it's way too large. So according to him, its other state must be weaker to reach the balance. He tells Yan and Lin to find its weakness, so they can deal with it, and they said okay to it. Lin tells Yan to handle the east side, while he will handle the west side, as dealing with those 3 S-rank comes first. Lin reached near the spirits and thought these 3 should be hard to handle. But then to his surprise, the 3 spirits become 6 S-ranks. He then realized that it's the ghost mirror's ability. He thought if it's his illusion, then he just needs to find the main body. Yan's enemy was also increased by 1, so she ordered her spirit Xiao to test their powers. Her spirit clashed with the other 2, and to Yan's surprise, both spirits were real. The other ghost masters reported that the ghost horde increased, as all the spirits were cloned as well. Yan informed everyone that the ghost mirror's ability isn't an illusion, and then she ordered every ghost master to come to the south defense line to help. Lin got the message and said, which means these S-rank clones have the same combat ability as the real one. Yan was running around while thinking, this ghost mirror's ability directly makes the ghost horde twice the original amount, but if he can find a weakness, they might have some hope. Meanwhile, Lin said, rather than slowly finding weakness, it will be easier to just kill them all. He then opened Hua's ghost territory, and Tong starts killing the spirits. But to his surprise, even after killing a S-rank spirit, the system only gave him the experience points, not any rewards. But when Hua killed the other spirit, he got the experience points as well as the rewards. Lin realized that Ghost Mirror's clone might have some condition missing, like item, ghost energy, or status. He tells Tong to open the ghost eye and see if she can find out which is the main body, and then kill it first. She opened her eye and killed the original body this time, which means it can be recognized. And as the main body died, the clone also disappeared. Inside Xiao's ghost territory, Yan also managed to kill both the S-rank spirits. A ghost master happily tells the Lord that Lin Feng and Yan are amazing, as they killed 6 S-rank evil spirits. Suddenly, the Lord starts coughing blood and said his ghost territory won't last long. The ghost master then informed Lin and Yan that the city lord will explicit, so quickly come and help. Lin entered the city lord ghost territory and gets shocked to see that it's completely changed into the mirror world. He saw that even the city lord's ghost spirit are cloned. But then he realized something, but it was already too late. Tong and Hua got cloned as well. The Lord tells Lin to be careful, as this mirror can clone and ghost spirit, including their special ability. Lin then ordered Tong and Hua to not use any special ability and directly attack. Lin then put the horse back in the inventory, thinking it will be bad if it's used to deal with the city lords or his own territory. Lin then tells Yan to not enter as there's a trap inside, and when he will figure out the law, he will inform her, so she said okay to it. Inside, Tong and Hua killed all their clones easily without using any special ability, so Lin thought the ghost mirror combat ability isn't too strong. But the city lord tells him to not underestimate the enemy, as the first wave was just used to test power. And then Tong and Hua's clones were generated again. And this time, their combat ability was close to his ghost spirits. But as the ghost weapons can't be cloned perfectly, Tong and Hua killed them again. The Lord tell Lin that his territory is about to be destroyed, so Lin ordered Hua to open a similar size ghost territory. Lin then ordered Hua to use ghost fire, and Tong to use mutated form to see how far it can clone them. And as they were killing the clones again and again, the clone time was getting longer each time, so Lin thought it's a huge exhaustion for the ghost mirror. The clones generated again, but just as Lin expected, the ghost weapons can't get cloned. Lin knows that the ghost mirror was hiding nearby. That's how he can use his clone ability again and again. Lin then ordered his spirits to use full power and eliminate all the clones. The Lord thought Lin's ghost spirits have so many forms and wondered just who is he. Hua used her ghost fire and kill all the clones, including the city lord ones. Lin then ordered Tong to use her ghost eye and find the ghost mirror real body. Tong find its location and attacked it, but he manages to run away. Lin thought Ghost Mirror's territory is way too large, so it can hide at any place. He then ordered Hua to use double territory. And as she destroyed Ghost Mirror's territory, it tries to run away from there, but Hua appeared behind him and killed him easily. The system updated that for killing an Abyss rank spirit, he got 6,000 experience points, 1 Ghost Mirror, and 2 Ghost Territory fragments. Lin was happy, thinking, in this trip, he gained more than 20,000 experience. Yan arrived in a hurry and asked if the Ghost Mirror died already. The Lord praised Lin and said, thanks to him, they obtained victory this time. Then a Ghost Master points at the evil spirits and said, the Ghost Horde is also retreating. After some time, everyone was praising Lin for saving the city and their lives. His mother was also there, and gets shocked to know that this Ghost Master was her son, Lin. The boy asked her if she know this big brother, and she replied no. She thought she is not fit to be his family member from long ago, and then she tells her son to always remember that Lin Feng saved their lives. And if there's a chance in the future after he grows up, he must repay Lin Feng, and the boy replied yes, he will. Lin asked the city lord what he should do with this ghost mirror, but he smiled and tells him to keep it for himself, as he is the one who contributed the most, and also added that he will hold a celebration ceremony tonight to thank him. Lin was trying to refuse, but Yan tells the lord to not worry, as she will make sure to bring him there. After some time, Lin was sitting alone when Yan went close to him. She saw him looking sad, so she asked if there is anything troubling him. Lin replied, since young, he wanted to become a strong ghost master, let those people who look down on him regret, but they don't even remember him now. So in the end, he is still just alone. Yan asked what is he saying, as his loved ones are always by his side. She said his ghost spirit accompanied him for 15 years, and even though they can't speak, but the spirits protects them. They shouldn't be used as tools, they have a bond with them, they are like friends caring for each other. So don't ever say again that he is alone when he already has 2 ghost spirits, and of course she as well. She said she still expects him to protect her in the future and bring her around the world. Meanwhile, High City's reinforcements team was on their way to Lu City. Their leader Zhang, a ghost master of Earth Fiend rank, finds it weird that there were no ghosts along the way. General Yang replied he saw on Lu City's local forum that the ghost horde has retreated. Zhang was shocked to know that the ghost horde retreated so quickly and asked if any strong ghost master came to help Lu City. Another member tells them a ghost master called Lin Feng defeated an abyss rank spirit, then they obtained victory. General Yang said that a while ago there was a genius in High City by that name, and the third miss seems to like him. Meanwhile, in Liu Ru private mansion, she was watering the flowers when a maid came running to tell her something. She tells her that Lin Feng made the Lu City's ghost horde retreat with his power, and the news has spread across the whole city. Liu gets shocked after hearing that Lin defeated an abyss rank evil spirit and thought his growth speed is way too shocking. She knows if she can't grasp such a genius, then she might never be able to grow. Her maid tells her to not worry, as not only she is a beauty, but in future she will become the High City Lord, so he will be tempted. Liu gets flustered while saying, but he is just a 15 years old boy. The maid also added that High City's few families have been competing. If they guess that mispicked Lin Feng, it will be bad for him. Then later at night, Lin and Yan reached the Lu City's Lord Mansion. Inside, Lin met with Elder Fei, who was so happy to meet him again. Fei then introduced Chairman Zhang and General Yang to Lin, saying they are High City's reinforcements. Zhang was happy to meet Lin and praised him for all the hard work. Yang shakes hand with Lin, saying he hopes that they can work together in the future. And then he whispered in Lin's ear that the matter about Liu mispicking him as her husband has been spreaded, so it's best if he doesn't go to High City for a while. Lin understands what General meant is the competitors will think that he is blocking their path and will try to kill him. The Lord then began the celebration and thanked Liu for protecting the city. And for his achievements, he gave him 1 billion credit points and a manor mansion. Also the chance to pick 3 ghost equipment from the ghost storage, and the title of Liu City's guardian. After some time, Yan was taking Lin back, thinking this kid must have drunk so much for the first time in his entire life. She take him to his house, and the role was switched, as Lin woke up from a drunken state, and finds Yan drunk instead. He puts her in the bed, saying, have a nice sleep. But as Lin was leaving, Yan grabbed his hand and pulled him towards her. She kissed him and said, this is the reward for their hero. And as she was asking if he likes it, Lin pushed her down and kissed her. She gets back to her senses from the shock, but Lin gets unconscious. Then the next morning, Lin woke up and couldn't remember what happened last night. He went in the hall and asked Yan if he will make breakfast again. But she said she woke up early, so she made some for him. But as soon as Lin took the first bite, his face went pale. She asked how is it, and he said it's delicious, while thinking he shouldn't seek a beating in the morning. Yan then tells him that she needs to go to the West City for a trip, so when he leaves, remember to lock the door. She then quickly left while thinking, after what he did to her, she doesn't have the courage to see him anymore. After some time, Lin decides to continue his mission of finding his third ghost spirit. He asked Hua if she can find the ghost energy's direction from the letter. Hua shook her head and Lin realized that the ghost letter's energy dispersed. He thought, only Leader Zhu's daughter are good at tracking, so his only option is to get help from them. After a while, Lin went to the High City Ghost Master Union headquarters and asked Leader Zhu for some help. Zhu wants to make good relationship with Lin, so he happily asked him what can he help him with. Lin said he came to find his daughters, as he wished for their help to find a ghost spirit. He gave them the letter and asked if they can sense the ghost energy source. Yu checked the letter and said sense is kinda blurred, but the rough location can be confirmed. Lin gets happy to hear that and asks Zhu if he can borrow his daughter for a few days. He explained that he wants her to go and trace down the ghost, and he promised to definitely protect her. Zhu was thinking there won't be a problem about safety, but to hand his daughter to a boy for a few days is risky. He asked Yu about her decision, and she happily agreed to go with Lin. Ling also said that she will go together as she is better at confirming the location. Zhu couldn't believe that his daughters are offering themselves, buy one get one free. Lin then said goodbye to them and tells them that he will come to pick them tomorrow morning. As he was walking in the city, someone intentionally bumped into him. And to Lin's surprise, it was Liu. She tells him that her father wishes for him to go with her to the City Lord mansion, as he has something important he wants to talk with him. Lin agreed to go, while thinking he can try to find about the temple from the High City Lord, as he must know some information. After some time, Lin reached the City Lord's mansion, where the Lord was already waiting for him. The Lord said he is more handsome than him when he was younger, so no wonder girls like him. He then tells Lin to follow him, as he has something to show to him. Lin thought the City Lord looks strong, and he doesn't look like someone who can only live 5 years. The Lord was taking them to a secret place that even Liu never saw before. They entered a lift, and after 10 minutes of going down, it finally stopped. The Lord said they arrived. It's the High City's gold chamber. He explained, this place is a chamber that only the Lord can use, placed with some special ghost spirits. Lin said, isn't this place similar to the Ghost Master Union's gold prison? The Lord said he knows a lot, but more accurately saying should be, the Union Gold Prison is similar to this place, as this chamber was made by his father 80 years ago. That year, his father, become High City's leader, personally experienced the Ghost Descent incident. And in just a year, evil spirits occupied the entire world, all sorts of communication was cut off, and High City's population got reduced by 99%. Thanks to the shelter which his father made, the remaining people survived. And after a few years of hiding and training, he nurtured the first generation of physic body ghost master, including himself. They obtained the power to fight the evil spirits, and this become one of the few cities that exist after the incident. At that time, the ghost masters forcefully tamed evil spirits, but they often didn't get to live for very long. There were many cases where ghost spirit devoured the body. So his father created this chamber, used to imprison ghost masters who were about to die. Also walked into one of the rooms and never came out ever again. So he inherited his father's will, continued to expand the defense, also discovered ways to create normal ghost spirits. And Gold Prison was established by Ghost Master Union. It's made by copying their design and construction. He then reached outside room number 5 and said, this ghost spirit is what they collected not long ago. It doesn't have vision, but can sense space, use sound waves to kill people, and can also copy anyone's voice. Room number 2 spirit is also very special. Other than its owner human, anyone who sees it will die. And no one knew its true appearance even until now. Lin asked if a person will die after being seen, then how did they lock it inside? The Lord said it's way too dangerous, so they wanted to kill it. But after they created the gold box, which can absorb ghost spirit, they decided to eternally seal it in the chamber, then lock it within the box. After a while, he was telling Lin, if one day humans started war, then these spirits will become the trump card to protect the High City. Liu gets confused and asked, did he mean that humans fighting among themselves? Her father replied, observing history, once there is a crisis, humans work together. Once it's too peaceful, humans start war again. And according to history books, human countries created nuclear weapons. So humans are a race, which causes trouble to get themselves into a state of extinction. The Lord then tells Lin that he has been observing him for a period of time now. These many years, he has seen many genius ghost masters, but many were just having the spotlight for once and became dim. Some youngsters used all sorts of methods to tame strong and high-rank ghost spirit, and some even offered their life force, caused the whole city to die with them. even though he is young, but he is very responsible and is the most excellent one that he has seen thus far. In the past years, he has been nurturing ghost masters himself, so once he dies, many people will come after High City's army. Union wants to directly control High City's power, and all the other families are also after High City's lord position. After he die, if there isn't a strong ghost master to dominate and lead the city, all forces will fight for the position, and cause millions of people to get dragged into the war. Liu realized her mistake, that she was being inconsiderate, as what her father said is right. Lin asked, since his goal is to make a strong city lord, then wouldn't it be better to make Miss Liu an Earth Fiend rank ghost master? He laughed while saying, it isn't something that can be achieved in 1 or 2 years, even for physic ghost masters. But still, he tells Liu that Lin Feng has an extreme growth speed, so she can work hard too, and if she manages to succeed, she can have the city lord position. Lin gets happy and said okay to it. After a while, the Lord was saying to Lin, no matter what decision he make, he still wishes him to become friends with Liu, and Lin replied positively. Lin then asked him if he ever heard of Lonely Temple. The Lord replied, that name sounds familiar, and after thinking for a while, he remembered that 50 years ago, it was a nun temple that was destroyed by ghosts. After the appearance of ghosts, they also nurtured many strong ghost masters, but only girls, and they never interacted with the outside world. The Lord said, 50 years ago, he went to the north side to travel and sensed a scary ghost energy. Later, he found out that a strong evil spirit went uncontrolled and destroyed the whole Lonely Temple. Lin asked what happened after that, and if no one goes there anymore. Lord replied yes, and that evil spirit no longer shows itself, so maybe it is still in the Lonely Temple. Then the next day, Ju tells Lin to take care of his daughters. The sisters then happily get on his horse and were excited to go with Lin. Their father was crying after seeing how his daughters are happily leaving him alone. After a while, Lin asked Ju if she sensed any changes in direction. She replied no, and it's still at northwest. Lin was thinking, if what the Lord said is true, then the temple spirit will be strong and ruthless, so before going there, he need to quickly level up. He then remembered, when Tong leveled up, he obtained 2 lottery draw chances, so he decides to use it. After spinning the wheel, he get critical damage transfer and connect mind. In critical damage transfer, he can transfer his damage to Ghost Spirit if attacked is ineffective to Ghost, like normal weapon, and if it's effective, then all spirits will share the damage. Lin thought this ability is equivalent to extra life, since he was almost assassinated during the raiding ceremony. Then, in Mind Connect, he can share and connect with his spirits to face his opponent. It's like a telepathy. Meanwhile, the mailman reached the Lonely Temple. After going inside, he saw an umbrella flying in the sky. The umbrella then gives him a letter for delivery, which he accepted. At the same time, at High City West Side Canyon, 3 ghost masters were waiting for Lin so they can ambush him. After a while, Lin arrived there and was saying that they will take a rest after passing this canyon. One of the master informed the sniper that Lin Feng has arrived. The sniper aims at Lin and then shoots at him. The bullet pierced him, and then the critical damage transfer skill activated. Lin came back to life and realized that someone sneak attacked him. Tong and Hua came out and used their aura to protect Lin. The sisters asked what happened and if he is alright. Lin tells them to not worry, and then he takes out the bullet from inside his body. The sniper was confused and wondered why Lin Feng is still alive, as the bullet sure hit him. Lin looked at the sniper and thought, if they are ambushing him on this path, then this must be one of High City's team with great teamwork. He thought there must be a high-rank ghost master, so he ran from there to fix the area advantage. After a while, Lin was thinking that after the Liu City fight, the news of him becoming S-rank will most likely be known by many. So, if those people dare to come, then there must be someone of Earth Fiend rank. He knew that he might lose, but there was no other way, as the ghost masters were approaching him. They reached outside Hua's ghost territory, while Lin was thinking he need to let them enter Hua's territory before they summon their spirits. One of them asked his leader King if they should summon their ghost spirits. But King arrogantly refused, saying he doesn't want to give Lin a chance to prepare, and then he dashed in. After going inside, he challenged Lin to come out and fight him. Ling then tells Lin that the man challenging him is the High City's senior ghost master of Earth Fiend rank, who has 3 ghost spirits. They went close to the 2 ghost masters, and King said Lin is a talented ghost master, but it's a pity that he blocked someone's path. Lin smiled and asked if he really thinks that he can win. King replied positively and said if he ran away just now, he might have survived, but it's too late now. Ling asked the Ghost Master why is he attacking Lin and if there is some misunderstanding. King said it's not a misunderstanding, and because he has a good relationship with clan leader Zhu, so he didn't want to kill Ling and Yu, but now that they saw him, so they need to die as well. King and the other Ghost Master then take out their ghost tokens, so they can summon their spirits. But King starts sweating, as he wasn't able to summon his spirit anymore. Lin then smiled evilly while saying, ghost spirits doesn't work here. And then, Hua appeared behind them and killed both of the Ghost Masters. The sisters couldn't believe their eyes that Lin easily killed 2 high-rank Ghost Masters. Lin looked at their face and said, if he didn't kill him and let him grasp chance, then he is the one who will die. Lin then quickly left in a hurry while saying, he figured out their motive, so this place isn't safe. The sniper couldn't believe that both his Uncle King and his friend died. He take out the communication device while thinking, if Lin Feng is also an Earth Fiend rank Ghost Master, and that, he needs to quickly inform the young master. After a while, in a deserted land, Lin said it's getting dark, so they should rest. He destroyed an evil spirit's nest, thinking it's a good place to camp. After a while, they were enjoying their food. Ling asked him how did he bring so much food with him, and even the bun was still hot. Lin replied, it's storage space, and it should be counted as a ghost spirit treasure. Ling then said, it's been a while already, so why hasn't her sister come back from the toilet? Lin went to check on her and saw Yu getting attacked by a snake. But before it could kill her, Lin sent the snake flying with a punch. After some time, Lin tells her to quickly sleep, as tomorrow will be a long trip. Yu said she is quite scared and asked Lin to sleep next to her. Lin gets flustered and said okay to it. Then the next morning, the sisters were sleeping soundly, while Lin was thinking, if every girl sleep like this. After some time, Lin was saying that they are 500 kilometers away from the high city, and soon they will reach their destination. And then, the system informed him that he found the unknown female ghost's location and received 5 favorability for completing the mission. Ling gets surprised after seeing the temple and asked if that's the lonely temple. Suddenly, Yu gets scared and shouted, it's a ghost. Lin tells her to not worry and explained, it's a male ghost. After delivering the letter and taking his reward, the male ghost left. They checked the letter that says, help Ghost Umbrella. While Lin was thinking what it meant by that, the system gave him the mission to help the Orange Umbrella escape. Lin said they need to help the Orange Umbrella to escape, but Ling said she can see that both sides are strong and all of them are above S rank. Lin thought, even though Hua didn't get upgraded to Abyss rank, but she can still use her skills. He then ordered Hua to use Flash and help the Orange Umbrella escape to 30 kilometers away, then come back and use Conceal. And just as Lin expected, he passed the mission easily and earned 10 favorability points. Suddenly, Ling tells him to look ahead as the building started moving. Before Lin and the others could escape, they got trapped inside the temple. Their head starts hurting, so Lin realized this is not just a temple, but a ghost territory. He then heard that same sound again, that started controlling the other ghost spirits. Lin used his newly acquired skill, Mind Connect, to control Hua and Tong. And then, he ordered them to come back to him. The system gave him the 3rd companion favorability mission to enter Lonely Temple and find the unknown female ghost. And as Lin was about to enter, he noticed a ghost hitting the wooden fish and wondered if that nun is the ghost territory owner, and even the cat-faced ghost was sitting behind her. Yu was trembling in fear and said she is too scared to enter. Lin tells the sisters to not be scared and follow him. And as soon as they entered the temple, the environment gets changed. 2 girls arrive and ask them who they are. They then scolds Lin, saying, didn't he know this is a nun temple, so a boy can't enter there? One of them then send the flare signal to call the nunnery master. And in just some seconds, every woman of the temple arrived and gets shocked to see a man in their temple. Suddenly, they all move aside as the nunnery master arrived. A beautiful nun introduced herself as Chu, the master of the Lonely Temple. She asked Lin if he is a ghost master, and he hesitantly replied, yes he is. She then gets serious and asked about the girls behind him. Ling said they are his cousins, they were chased by a ghost, so they ran there. Other girls of the temple start whispering that they do look alike, so they must be saying the truth. Chu said males can't enter the Lonely Temple, so they should leave immediately. Lin thought, he can't leave just like that, and then he said, there are many ghosts outside, and his sisters are tired, so please let them stay there for a few days. Yu also joined by saying that Lonely Temple taken people who have nowhere to go, so they came to seek help. Chu sighed, saying they are pitiful people, while the other girls were talking that the nunnery master won't easily make an exception. But then to their surprise, Chu ordered someone to arrange 2 rooms for Lin and the sisters. The girls wondered what their master is thinking, as all these years, Lonely Temple has never taken in any boy. Chu then tells Lin and the others to follow her, and they thanked her for her help. Lin saw the place where he saw the nun hitting the wooden fish, and also thought that this place is much bigger than Hue's mansion. A disciple then informed them that they will live at Guyu Courtyard and will eat in the back dining room. Lin and the sisters bowed and thanked the disciple, who introduced Herselt and Xin Lion. After a while, they checked their communication devices, but there was no signal. Ling said it's strange, since Lonely Temple was destroyed 50 years ago, but everyone there is living well, and it doesn't look like an act of a ghost. Yu added, could it be that they traveled through time? Lin refused, saying something similar happened with him in Hue's ghost territory, so this is also just a memory being repeated, so they need to solve the problem. The sisters said if this place is Nunnery Master's ghost territory, and if she chose this part, then her problem is. And then all 3 said at the same time, Lonely Temple being destroyed. Lin then tells the sisters to interact with the people there while he will go out to verify his guess. The sisters heard some women talking that there is no good man, and Ping City's ghost master locked a few pretty girls to vent his anger. One of them added, recently there are Ghost Master Union that seems to be managing all the Ghost Masters. Yu offered her help to fetch water while praising the woman she was talking to. The sisters were getting friendly so they can get some information about the temple. The woman was saying how Ghost Masters control everything and use justice to bully people. She said ghosts only kill people, but human isn't simple, they fear the strong and bully the weak, much scarier than the ghosts. Meanwhile, Lin was spying on some disciples who were talking about him that he is so handsome. He then reached the wall of the territory and thought, as expected, this is the edge of the ghost territory, can see the scenery but can't leave. After a while, the 3 of them exchanged the information they gathered. Yu tells Lin that they can stay for a few more days and her father will be fine alone. Then the disciple came and tells them to follow her to the dining room. After some time, as the sisters were about to eat food, Lin tells them that they can't eat the ghost food, so they will secretly exchange it with the food they brought. And just as Lin expected, the ghost food disappeared after being stored inside the storage space, because it's virtual. Lin then noticed Chu, so he tells the sisters to wait, while he will go and talk to Nunnery Master. He went close to Chu and thanked her for taking them in. He was thinking that even though she doesn't have hair, but the master still looks so pretty. Lin then hesitantly said that the ghost chasing them is an Abyss Rank 1 evil spirit, so he is scared that he brought them trouble. Chu said if Lin survived an Abyss Rank, then he must be at least a S-Rank Ghost Master, to which Lin replied positively. She then tells him to not worry and said if that Abyss Rank evil spirit came, then she will deal with it. Also tells him to meet her tomorrow at the Mindful Hall. Lin was shocked by the fact how she calmly said that she will deal with the Abyss Rank Ghost Spirit and wondered just how strong she is, and how did the temple get destroyed. Then the next morning, Lin went to the Mindful Hall and see Master Chu knocking the wooden fish. He greeted her and she tells him to take a seat. He asked her that the Buddha statue is on other side, so why is she knocking the fish while facing the white wall? She replied, in this era of charred souls, it's better to rely on oneself rather than seek God, better to cultivate the mind rather than to cultivate Buddhahood. Lin said okay and asked why did she wanted to meet him. He was waiting for her to answer, but she was not saying anything. 1 hour later, he wondered why isn't she saying anything, and if he has to keep sitting down there. It's been 2 hours, and she tells Lin that he has patience. She then tells him to leave and come tomorrow at the same timing, so Lin said okay to it. While leaving, Lin was wondering what is she thinking, or if it's that she can't trust him to say, or she has her own plans. Then the next day, Yu was asking her sister if she see Lin Feng, and she replied that he gone to the Mindful Hall. Meanwhile, inside the hall, Lin was thinking how she knocked until afternoon again, and this time, just the duration was longer. She then tells him to come tomorrow at the same time. It's the 3rd day of Master Chu knocking the wooden fish without saying anything. Lin was thinking, knocked fish's sound is different than the previous mental attack. It's put you at ease and focused. He wondered if she is testing him, and this is the way to trigger the ghost territory setting. On the 7th day, Lin returned at night from his hearing session. Yu tells him that Sister Qin is giving birth tomorrow, so they made lanterns to bless her. The 2 disciples helping them then take their leave. Yu was telling them to come again tomorrow, while Lin said to Ling that they seemed to have great relationship with them. The sisters then shared the information with Lin that everyone in the temple thinks that they are living at the lonely temple from 50 years ago. It has a total of 30 nuns, 10 are ghost masters responsible to protect everyone. Some are very strong, like the 2 from before. Their names are Lion and Yuan, and they both are S-rank ghost masters with 2 evil spirits. Ling added that the ghost masters there all tamed evil spirits, and they never gone out of control before. Lin thought, at this timing, ghost masters already grasped method to nurture spirit. But tamed evil spirit isn't stable, so it seems like Lonely Temple is an exception. They didn't get reverse devour by evil spirit, might be related to cultivation. And Master Chu knocking wooden fish is a type of method to cultivate, so she is trying to increase his mind. Yu then tells him that Nunnery Master is an orphan, taken in by old master of the temple. After showing strong power, she had to take over the job after old master died. She has 3 ghost spirits, but only seen Abyss rank 1 before, the other 2 were never seen before. Lin thought it's scary, since she was already this strong 50 years ago, so now he doesn't even know what rank she became. Then the next day, Lin went to the Mindful Hall as usual. But he gets surprised to see that Nunnery Master wasn't knocking wooden fish today. The system activated the mission for accompany Lonely Nunnery Master for 10 days to increase companion favorability. Lin gets surprised as it triggered 4th Ghost Spirit, a chance to bind with strong Nunnery Master. She smiled and said he could last for 10 days without complaining. He is better than she thought. As Lin was thanking her for the praise, she tells him to follow her. After traveling for a while, they arrived at a strange place. The Nunnery Master then puts her hand on a wall, and a secret door opened. After going inside, she explained that this place is the oldest palace, and the 3 Buddhas are made of pure gold that are enshrined. After evil spirits going around destroying things, her master made the Buddhas' gold body in gold paint, turned this place into a gold shelter, thus allowing people inside the temple to survive. She then asked Lin what does he think a ghost is. She has been researching ghosts since they started to appear. This world has more than 100 types of ghosts. She then showed him her ghost spirit. Lin thought it's such an evil spirit, is this the ghost Nunnery Master tamed? She tells him to look, as this is the ghost she tamed, but when she go near it, her hand becomes like this. If touched by it, anyone will die instantly, including her. So that's why she always has been curious to what ghosts are, a special energy, a law, or an aura. Until today, she never figured out the ghost's composition and cause, and she brought him today to show him something. She takes out a scroll from a gold box. Lin looked carefully, as it was a painting of a beautiful girl. After she rolled the painting, Lin realized that this ghost painting is the one that destroyed the Lonely Temple 50 years ago. Master Chu then asked him if he is still willing to help her, even after seeing the painting, to which Lin replied positively. She said, then she will let him go inside the world of ghost drawing to see things. She explained, in the world of ghost drawing, he can see special ghost territory, some memory left behind by ghost drawing. She gives him a handkerchief, saying, this is her cousin's token, so take it and go in there, and assured him that nothing will happen to him. After going inside, Lin saw an apocalypse scene and wondered if this is a ghost drawing world. But then he thought, ghost drawing is a part of the Lonely Temple's illusion, so this world must also be made by Nunnery Master. After walking around for a while, he suddenly gets alerted as he sensed a strong evil aura. He noticed some ghost masters going towards it, and then they disappeared. And then to Lin's surprise, the painting started devouring the whole city's evil ghosts. After it devoured them all, he returned to the Lonely Temple and said, her action is hunting. Chu replied yes, she has devour ability, so the painting covered entire city, which is able to hunt all ghosts. It will even kill humans without hesitation. That same night, the weather was bad and it was lightning. Lin was wondering why it become like this again. Yu was saying that this ghost territory is so scary. Ling added, this lighting outside is way too strange. Lin thought she is right, and since morning, he started to have a bad feeling that something bad is going to happen. He gets ready and tells the sisters to wait while he will go out to take a look. As soon as he opened the room's door, he gets scared by a scary ghost aura. The sisters were trembling and Ling asked about the scary pressure. Lin realized that the Lonely Temple destruction incident is happening now. After some time, Lin woke up while saying what is going on, as the last thing he remembered was that he fainted after being hit by ghost energy. He checked the surrounding and saw that he returned to the real world. He quickly went inside a room and gets relieved to see that both the sisters are fine. He woke them up and said the illusion disappeared. He explained that they came out of the illusion but is still inside the ghost territory of the ghost nun. The sisters get sad, thinking they made so many friends, but now they can't see them anymore. But then, they notice that the nuns left them the tokens, so they can summon them in the future. Meanwhile, Lin was thinking, the nunnery master said that even if she is killed, the ghost painting will be locked up, so it still should be in the gold house. They went outside and see, there really was no one there. They asked him if that ghost painting is in the gold house, and he replied positively. They reached the end, but found nothing there. Lin thought, the painting is sealed by Gold House, so of course it's not in the virtual ghost territory, but in the real Lonely Temple. The system then reminds him to complete the mission of entering the Lonely Temple to find the unknown female ghost. He then asked Yu if she can sense the previous ghost letter female ghost. She tracked it and said she is not far away. They reached the location, and the system congratulates him for completing the mission of finding Ghost Umbrella. He then gets a new mission of saving the Ghost Umbrella's clone from Ghost Territory's Lonely Temple. Lin understands that this Ghost Umbrella is the female ghost that writes the letter and has a clone. And as soon as Lin entered the barrier, the umbrella went close to him. Lin then ordered Hua to use Flash Teleport and take them out of there. They teleported out of the Ghost Territory, and the system informed that he obtained 5 favorability points for completing the mission. The sisters wondered where they are, and why do they feel like it's not summer now. Lin said it's indeed strange, as from the surrounding environment, it seems to be the end of autumn and starting of winter, but they only stayed 10 days inside the Lonely Temple. They then noticed someone at a distance, so they decides to ask them. A party of ghost masters were talking about how they killed 2 B-rank ghosts and got 1 ghost weapon today. Suddenly, they noticed a horse coming towards them. They said, a horse can't run that fast, so it must be a ghost spirit. They stopped the car and were ready to fight the ghost horse approaching them. Lin went close to them and asked, where are they? They replied, it's near Pin City, and asked who Lin and the others are. Lin said, they are the ghost masters from the High City and are looking for the Lonely Temple. The ghost masters whispered, if this man has such a special ghost horse and he came safely from High City, then he must be a big figure. The leader of the team then tells Lin, the Lonely Temple is on New Jean Mountain of the North 3rd Defense Line. He showed him the tracking device to show where they currently are. But as soon as Lin looked at the device, he gets shocked. The device was showing him the current date, that is 1 year in the future. He and the sisters entered the Lonely Temple in year 2135, the 7th of October, and now it's 2136. Lin understand that the time flow in Lonely Temple territory is different from the outside world, as it's already been a year in outside world. After they left, the Ghost Masters thinks he is crazy and those 2 pretty girls are wasted. Ling asked him if they are going to Jean Mountain to find the Lonely Temple, but Lin said they will first find a place to rest. He apologized, saying he only wanted their help for a few days, yet. But the sisters stopped him and said it's fine, as no one could expect such things to happen, and you wondered if their father is alright. Meanwhile, at High City, inside Ju's mansion, Ju was crying and cursing Lin for stealing his daughters. Then, later at night, in Pin City 1st Defense Food Town, Lin and the others booked a hotel to stay. Inside his room, he was apologizing to Hua since he couldn't let her out in Lonely Temple. At the same time, the orange umbrella from earlier was looking for Lin. Suddenly, Hua gets alerted as she sensed someone approaching them. Lin saw the orange umbrella and remembered that Hua saved it by using her flash. And then, the umbrella opened its ghost territory and summoned Lin in it. Inside, the system gave Lin a new mission of saving the 3rd umbrella from the Ghost Master's headquarters, and then he will be able to bind it. Lin realized that the orange and pink umbrellas are the same ghost, and this female ghost doesn't only have 2 clones. One is trapped in the Ghost Master Alliance headquarters. He wondered if the 3rd umbrella is sealed inside the gold prison leader Yan mentioned about. He didn't want to break into the prison, but thought that it has so many clones, and if the 3 umbrellas become one, there might be some hidden skills. He then tells the umbrella to come with him first, and then he will go and save the other umbrella in the future. The umbrella agreed to follow him, and then Lin returned to the real world. Then the next day, Lin and the sisters were on their way to the Lonely Temple. They searched for an afternoon, but still couldn't find its location. Yu noticed something in the distance and asked Lin, "What is that?" He replied, "It's an ancient abandoned city that has 1,000 years of history." And Yu asked why the stone wall is too short. Lin explained, "It's to defend against humans, not ghosts," and according to what he heard, at that time, people were still living a world without ghosts. Yu then tells him that behind the city wall there seems to be a temple. After a while, they reach the location and find a small abandoned temple. Ling informed him that there is a ghost nearby. Lin said it's perfect and that they can summon Lion and Yuan now. The evil spirit attacked the sisters, and they summoned the nun spirits, Lion and Yuan. And to their surprise, the nuns easily killed the evil spirit. Lin thought to be able to kill a high-rank ghost instantly without even opening ghost territory. These 2 nuns should be of S rank. The sisters were happy to see them again, but said that it's a pity they no longer have consciousness. The nuns then started moving in a direction, so Lin said to follow them, thinking they must be trying to take them to the Lonely Temple. And just as he expected, the nuns stopped outside the Lonely Temple. Lin tells the sisters to be careful and slowly went in the temple. Inside, the yard and lobby were full of dead bones, so Lin said ghost painting massacre was so tragic. But then, to his surprise, Ling tells him that all the bones there are of men. Lin checked the bones and said indeed, these skeletons are obviously oversized. This doesn't belong to nunnery girls. Lin said, from the scene situation, they died in battle, and Ling asked, where did so many men come from? He then find an identity card of Pin City's Ghost Master in one of the skeleton. After checking, they got to know that they all are Pin City's Ghost Masters. Lin then suggested the sisters to go and check the ghost painting. As they were walking towards the gold room, they encountered an evil spirit. It was the nunnery's master spirit, Ghost Avalokitesvara, rank 1 abyss spirit. Lin remembered that no matter who is touching it, he or she will die. The evil spirit then used his ghost aura, so Hua did the same to protect Lin. Lin then tells Tong to carefully attack it, and don't let it touch her, no matter what. Tong attacked the spirit, but her sword got stopped before it could touch it. Lin thought it's scary, as even the weapons also get destroyed. The evil spirit was about to kill Tong, but Lin caught her from the rope and dragged her back. They were in rough situation, as Xu and Hua's ghost territory was also collapsing. The evil spirit was about to kill Lin, but Hua used her flash at the right time. The sisters said the gap between their abilities is too much, so they are no match at all. Lin then take out the nunnery's master token and said, this time, their only option is to summon the nunnery master. He remembered, the nunnery master told him to recite her Dharma name while using this Buddha pearl, and she promised help him. Lin did what she asked for, and then they started hearing the wooden fish sound. The ghost domain was slowly covering the entire Jishao. The nunnery master evil spirit felt immense pain as she was hearing the knocking sound. And in just some time, all the evil spirits get suppressed. Lin thought, because the binding has not been successful, the nunnery master can't show up, but just the ghost domain can greatly weaken the enemy. He and Tong then repaired the ghost spirit as it was not turned into dust. After fixing the sword, they went inside the temple again. Inside, the evil spirit was crying in pain, and Lin thought the next step is to destroy the extreme cold barrier. He then summoned the ghost mirror from his inventory. He created clones of Tong and Hua, and then ordered Hua to use her ghost flame. Lin thought, when Ghost Mirror copies the enemy, it can only copy some of the abilities he has learned, but copying your own people can reach 100%. The evil spirit starts burning while Lin muttered, 3 times the extreme flame will not be able to break through his extreme cold barrier. He then ordered Tong to use Ghost Sword and kill the spirit. The system gives him 8,000 experience points for killing the Abyss rank 1 ghost spirit. He got 2 ghost fragments and a cold jade bottle that slows down things in ghost domain by 5 times within 10 seconds. The system then tells him that Tong can be upgraded, and if he wants to continue with the upgrade, so Lin replied positively. After upgrade, Tong's level increased to Abyss Tier 1. She learned to attack with cold hands, which is more effective against specific ghosts. Also, Lin's body strengthened by 6 times. Yu then asked Lin, what exactly is a magical ghost mirror? Suddenly, the jade bottle released some aura, which surprised everyone. They then noticed a picture in the mirror. The person in the picture is none other than the nunnery master of Lonely Temple. Lin realized that this is the memory of that evil spirit Guanyin. The nunnery master noticed a woman running to save her life. A man caught her and asked where is she running. He then takes her back to the place she ran from. A ghost master was about to hit her while saying, it's a pity that she has a long mouth, so he has to teach her a lesson. But before he could hit her, someone stopped him. It's the nunnery master, who asked him why he wants to bully women. He said, this little nun looks so juicy, and as he was about to touch her, his body starts freezing. Chu used her spirit to kill the ghost master, which scared the other men. They got too scared and realized this nun is a ghost master of rank S. She then angrily asked them who they are and why they wants to bully women. Both men apologized, saying the Y family is the one who wants all these women. They are a big family of ghost masters entrenched in the northeast. No one can afford to anger them. A girl said, they are all forced as human beings. They have been caught and were all imprisoned in Y's house. Master Chu was crushing the man's hand as he was screaming in pain, saying, he is only in charge of catching people. He didn't do anything. Suddenly, Master Chu noticed a handkerchief wrapped around his hand and realized that this is her cousin's. She took it from him and asked, where did he get this handkerchief from? He hesitantly said, last night, there was a girl who couldn't bear the humiliation and committed suicide, and this handkerchief was left behind by her. He tried to explain, it really has nothing to do with him, while Master Chu clenches her fist in anger. After some time, at Y Bufen's private house, she killed all the men present there, and saved the girls. The girls asked about Y Bufen while trembling in fear. Chu tells them to not worry, and that he will never hurt them again, as he is already dead. After some time, the head of the Y family, Y Buben, was furious to know that someone killed his brother. His subordinate informed him, the woman who committed suicide last night was the cousin of the Lonely Temple master, so she killed him to take revenge. Angered, Buben said he will let the world know what happens when someone offend the Y family. After some time, inside the temple, Master Chu tells Lion and Yuan to guard the gates, as the action today might lead to reprisals. Ling said everyone who saw them at that time was dead, so no one should be able to find out, right? Master Chu replied, the Y residence is huge and there will inevitably be fish that slip through the net, so they still can't take it lightly. She needed some materials to set up the Dharma circle, so she ordered her spirit to go to the valley and bring the materials. At the same time, Y Buben and his men were secretly approaching the Lonely Temple. Buben tells his men that they would take advantage of the thunderstorm to sneak into the secret path of the back mountain quickly. He ordered them to make sure not even a single bug left alive. Master Chu's spirit was on her way to collect the materials when she noticed something in the direction of the temple. She realized that someone is attacking the temple, so she rushed back quickly. Inside the temple, the nuns were trying to protect the women, while wise men were attacking and forcing them. Meanwhile, Master Chu was losing to Y Buben as he killed one of her spirit. She thought the first spirit went out and the second got defeated, so if she used the third one to deal with Y and his men, she won't be able to keep the temple safe. Y Buben was laughing, asking if she really is the undefeated nunnery master. Lion shouted, what's there to be proud of, and if it wasn't for their sneak attack, he could have never defeated Master Chu. He replied, the world only cares about winners and losers, no one cares about the means, and soon, all the women in the nunnery will belong to him. Master Chu then gives Lion the key of the gold chamber and tells her to release the ghost painting. Lion quickly went to release the painting, while Master Chu tried to stop Y Buben. After a while, as wise men were forcing the women, they noticed something. They noticed a painting in the sky, which started attacking them. It devoured them along with their spirits. To Y Buben's surprise, even his spirit got devoured by the ghost painting. Master Chu then summoned her third spirit, Shadow, and ordered him to kill Buben. Unable to defend himself, Buben got cut into several pieces. Suddenly, Yuan came running and informed Master Chu that the ghost painting is out of control and is attacking its own people now. Chu realized it's too bad since it devoured too many powerful spirits in an instant, so its power has increased too much. She knows if it is allowed to go on like this, let alone the nunnery temple, millions of people in the surrounding cities will suffer. She said she will never let this happen and ordered her third spirit to use the trick. She then got merged with her spirit and released a strong ghost energy. Lion and Yan shouted at her to stop merging, or this will kill her. Suddenly, the mirror starts releasing a strong light, which blocked Lin's and others' vision. And then, the screen on the mirror disappeared. Ling said, so this was the truth back then, and you wondered if the nunnery master managed to control the ghost painting. Lin then tells them to go to the golden house, since it's not far ahead. As they reach the location, they notice the remains of the nunnery master. Lin said the nunnery master used her life force to seal the painting back, so it should be inside the gold house. He went close to the skeleton and thought, once he control the ghost painting and fulfill her wish, she can also rest in peace. He was about to open the lock, but then he stopped, saying they can't go in yet. He said, although the nunnery master sealed the painting, it may not be sealed in the golden box, so if they open the door, then it will be released. The sisters agreed, and you asked if the ghost painting is something the nunnery master was afraid of, so can they really suppress it now? Lin realized, even if it won't kill him because of the bloody handkerchief, but he can't stop it from leaving the temple. You replied, if goes out to wreak havoc, the nunnery master's hard work will be in vain. Lin said, therefore, the key to control is to get in touch with ghost painting without releasing it, and wondered, how can they do it? He thought, most of the golden house is hidden in the mountain and the space is close to a cube. He then tells the sisters to help him measure the size of the golden house. While measuring the house, the sisters asked why they are measuring it, and what did he think of. Lin replied, since he can't stop the ghost painting from leaving the golden house, so he will build another golden house outside. First build the frame of the house out of wood, then paste gold paper on the wall, and seal all gaps with gold paint. And finally let Hugh has ability to engrave restrictions, and as long as Tong cannot get out, other ghosts will not be able to go out either. The sisters said it's a good idea, as even if the ghost draws the first layer, it can't get out of the second layer. After the measurement was complete, he tells the sister to collect the bones of the nunnery master to bury them, and then go down the mountain to buy gold. After a while, when they were looking for a good place to bury Master Chu's remains, they noticed smoke at a distance. They went near it and find an old woman, asking who they are. Ling said they are the ghost masters, and asks her what is she doing in such a precipitous barren mountain. The old woman replied she had an old friend who used to live in Lonely Temple 50 years ago when it was destroyed. Suddenly, Yu said she has seen this woman before. She recognized that this old woman is Sister Qin. Lin was shocked to know that she is still alive, because the temple was destroyed back then. Qin asked how do they know her? To which Lin replied he was entrusted by the ghost of the nunnery master to solve the problem of ghost painting, and take out the token. Qin starts crying and said these really are the Buddhist beads of the nunnery. She then tells Lin that Master Chu used last bit of her strength to send out the remaining 10 women of the temple. She was the only one left to fight against the ghost painting. After they came out, they never heard any news about the master and the ghost painting, and since there are still many remnants of the Y family, so they lived incognito for 50 years. She was crying, saying she is incompetent, and she feel bad when she thought that the master remains are still exposed to the wilderness. Yu then addressed her as grandma and said they brought out the remains of the nunnery master. After a while, they bury her remains, and Lin said if the master knew that they all survived, she must have been very pleased. Suddenly, Qin sensed the master's energy and said she is Qin, and she is still alive. After some time, Lin and the sisters returned to Pingcheng City. Everyone in the city gets amazed by the ghost horse and took its picture to post it to the forum. Lin and the others then arrived at the Ghost Masters Association, which was made up of gold. Lin thought gold is a strategic material that he need in large quantities, and it cannot be bought with money, so the only way is to buy through the association. They were waiting for half an hour, but still couldn't meet the president. A receptionist then came and informed them that the president is on a business trip today, so they need to come back another day. While leaving, she was thinking about the president is not someone anyone can meet as soon as they say. Suddenly, Lin heard the Ghost Masters saying that the president came out. Lei Zhen, the president of the Ghost Masters Association, was telling his men to hurry up, as he is late for the meeting. Lin went near him and said he has something to ask, but the president tells him to go away as he is busy. But Lin said his name is Lin Feng. He is from Liu City and is a special commissioner of the Ghost Masters. Zheng replied he has never heard of that name, and scolds Lin for lying to him. Suddenly, they heard someone saying, "President Zheng, why are you so ignorant?" It was a beautiful woman who asked if he hasn't heard of the famous Lu City's hero. President Zheng then greeted her and addressed her as Master Ying Rui. She asked him if the President Zheng not care about the growth of the newcomers and only knows how to rely on the official position. Zheng looked at Lin while thinking, just who is this brat? She then introduced herself to Lin and tells everyone that this is the hero Lin Feng, who repelled the ghost tide 1 year ago. Lin shakes hand while thinking, a woman with such aura should have a high official position. Everyone starts whispering about who Lin is, as he actually got the appreciation of the headquarters elders. President Zheng quickly changed his attitude, saying, how could he not recognize a young hero? Rui then tells Lin and the president to follow her, so they can have a chat together. After a while, Zheng was saying that selling gold is no problem and asked how much he wants. Lin said he wants 1,000 square meters of gold paper and 50 kilograms of gold paint. Zheng shockingly said there are indeed some reserve gold bricks in the Ghost Master Association, but there are not so many gold papers. Zheng tells them that Pingcheng is different from High City as it is run by 6 big families. Their reserves are plentiful, but the demand is a bit big. Lin said he doesn't know much about the price of gold, so can Chairman Zheng calculate it for him? Zheng replied with a smile that it would be at least 2 billion contribution points, thinking, a brat couldn't have this much of money. Rui interrupted, saying, even with the money he can't buy the materials he wants, because what the 6 families really wants are some useful ghost tools and ghost spirits. Lin had 1 billion contribution points, so he decides to sell the ghost of the old guy in Xuan Hua's ghost domain. After the ghost master who sneaked up on him was killed, ghosts and spirits have been suppressed in the Hua's ghost domain. He then take out the spirit token and asked President Zheng how much can he sell this for. Rui then summoned her ghost to check the level of the ghost spirit Lin has. And to their surprise, it was of Abyss level 1. She shockingly shouted, Abyss level 1 ownerless spirit, how can he have such a rare baby? She said, if he is willing to sell it rather than keeping it for himself, then it means that he is already a ghost master of the same rank. Lin replied yes he is, and Rui said he is more powerful than she imagined. She explained, as long as it is used well, it will take less than 10 years to create a demon-level ghost master. This kind of value cannot be obtained by billions of contribution points. Zheng accepted the ghost token while saying, he will release the news and arrange the auction in 3 days, and the base price will be the material Lin wanted. Rui thought, for this ghost spirit, the 6 major families will definitely fight for their heads, just in time for them to bleed a fortune. As Lin was thanking Rui, she asks if they can speak in private. Outside, she said it's sunny and Lin replied, he always thought it was amazing that they could artificially dispel the haze. Rui said, the sunshine in the city is not because of what they do, simply because there are enough humans there. She continued that many people now feel that mankind has risen again after a century of dark ages, but the ghost masters know that human beings have just gained firm foothold. One mistake, there is still danger of destruction. Therefore, the Ghost Master Alliance will continue to absorb talents for training. For example, someone like him, and what's more, he is an invisible spirit just like her, and there are only 5 invisible bodies in the entire world. Lin thought, no wonder she is so young. But even though he respects her so much, he can't say that he is actually not an invisible body, but an even more heaven-defying system. She then tells him that his leader Yan mentioned him to her, and Lin gets shocked to know that she knows leader Yan. He thought, after coming out, he hasn't even bothered to contact Chairman Yan, and as more than a year has passed, he don't know how will she react. Rui said, according to Yan, he likes freedom and doesn't want to be bound by the alliance. She understands that, but she still tells him to come to the headquarters to cultivate. Lin wondered, why does everyone wants to be his teacher, but he should accept, so he can go to the Golden Prison to collect Umbrella Ghost. He asked her if he can go to prison before making a decision, and Rui immediately agreed. After Lin left, the president arrived and informed Rui that the 6 major families have already received the news, and some wants him to sell them directly. Rui said no one should promise, and ordered Zheng to let them wait for 3 days. Lin returned back, where Yu happily tells him that she and her sister brought a batch to buy tools. She explained that they found 5 prestigious old carpenters, and they were responsible for recruiting 30 people quickly. Lin said it's great, as 30 people should be enough to complete the frame of the golden house. One of the senior carpenters said he just wants to build a cubic strong wooden house in 3 days, then remove the paper card. He created a blueprint already that he showed to Lin. Lin then tells Yu that he is planning to go to the headquarters with Rui tonight, so she tells him to not worry and go, and guarantees to complete the work. Lin was still a little worried, but then she reminds him that she is now a S-rank Ghost Master. Lin then asked her secretly how did she find this many people so quickly, and she explained that she offered 5,000 contribution points as salary, and 500 points commission for each recruited person. Lin smiled after hearing that and said he didn't expect her to be so smart. He pats her head while saying he is really impressed by her. After a while, when Lin said his goodbye to her, Tong suddenly came out of the token. He gets scared since Tong was pouting in anger. He figured that she is jealous because he touched Yu's head. He pats her head as well and tells her to not worry, and that he won't dare to do it next time. Then, later at night, Lin arrived outside the Ghost Masters Association headquarters. Rui was already waiting for him, and then she tells him that they should be there by tomorrow morning. She summoned her spirit charm and tells her to open the ghost domain. Lin looked at the domain and thought it's a bit similar to the moving Jijeon ghost domain, but Hua and the others can't do it yet. They entered the portal and reached outside a beautiful haunted area. She said that they have left Pingcheng and then tells him to board the ship. After a while, she said that he will live in the room at the stern later and he can get there after a night of sleep. Lin then tells her that he wants to get an S-level evil spirit from the prison, but he doesn't know what conditions are required. Rue said it's okay, but he is already an Earth Ghost Master, so why he wants just an S-rank evil spirit. But then she said this S-rank ghost must have quite special abilities if he wants that, and Lin replied positively to that. Rui said that prison ghosts need alliance merit, but she will give it to him, and in exchange, he just has to make it up to her, so Lin thanked her for helping. She was so close to his face, and he asked about Leader Yan. She smiled, saying it turns out that he cares about Yan, so she understand. She tells him that as far as she knows, Yan parents are well-known ghost masters in High City. She was sent to the headquarters for training since she was born. However, the physic body cultivated since childhood also needs to fulfill its obligations for the association when it grows up. Yan was a good student, she is quite beautiful, and there are a lot of people chasing her, so she can be regarded as a heartthrob. It is said that there are still many famous geniuses going to the Zhu family to propose marriage, so he has to be careful. But Lin gets too shocked after hearing her say that. He said he is sleepy, so he is going to bed and will call her tomorrow morning. After a while, Lin was checking his communication device inside his room. He was reading Leader Yan's message, how she was worried for him for this past year and asking him when he will return to the high city. Lin thought it turns out that she has sent so many messages before and has been following his movements. He wondered if it's because of that night that she cares about him so much. Then the second day, they reached the golden prison of the Ghost Master Alliance. They went near the gate and Rui showed her ID to the guards. As the door of the prison was opening, Lin was thinking of the ghost clone of the third umbrella. Inside, Rui tells him that multi-factory authentication and biometric scanning are required. Lin gets shocked after seeing everything, thinking it's 100 times of the secret room that he saw in High City's Lord Mansion. He said it's too much gold and asked Rui about the price, and she replied that the contribution points are no longer countable in this. After walking for a while, they reach near the ghost prison cells and finds an old woman named Zhu, the prison chief. Rui greeted her and praised her for being energetic, but Granny Zhu said she only has some years and then she will have to choose a golden house to die. Rui tells her to quit joking and then introduced Lin to her. Granny pinched his cheek and asked what kind of ghosts he is looking for. Lin replied it's in the form of the oil paper umbrella and should be around S-rank. She thought for a while, saying there seemed to be several umbrella-shaped ghosts, but there should be only one S-rank. She then take him outside the ghost cell of the umbrella ghost and said this should be the one. She tells him to take a look at the umbrella and see if this is what he is looking for. Lin looked in it and said this is the one. Granny Zhu tells them, although it was only S-level, at that time, a ghost master of Earth rank was almost killed by it, but luckily, another master defeated it. Rui asked why is it so powerful, since the gap between S-rank and Earth rank is too much, and Zhu revealed, according to the logs, there was an orange umbrella that escaped at that time. Lin understands that the umbrella was in the combined state, but after being defeated, it became a clone and then it was reduced to S-rank. Zhu added that this ghost is extremely resistant to everyone. There were a few physic-bodied who wanted to try it, but they all failed to control it. It is estimated that even if it is barely controlled, it is uncontrollable, so she asked Lin if he still wants to try it, and he replied positively. She takes out the umbrella from the room and tells him to get ready for it. And as soon as the umbrella got out and tried to escape, it gets scared after seeing Granny Zhu and bows in front of her. It then fall into Lin's hand, and the orange umbrella in his storage sensed it, and for completing the mission, Lin get 10 favorability points. Granny Zhu gets shocked and said, "How can this be? The evil spirit didn't resist at all. It's like they know each other." The system notified that he reached 50 bonds point with the ghost umbrella, so he can bind it now. Lin agreed to bind, and as soon as the binding gets complete, his lifespan increased by 10%. Zhu said it's strange, she has lived for so many years and has never seen such a peaceful contact process, and Rui also agrees with her. Lin asked if he can take this ghost umbrella away, and Rui replied she already used credit points to redeem it, so of course he can take it. Zhu then gives him a golden bag, saying he can put the umbrella in it. Lin then blushed while asking if she knows where the ghost number 55 is. Rui chuckled, saying the one that Yan wants, so she even tell him this as well, and Zhu explained that the female Shura once destroyed a city, so it depends on her fortune if she can unblock it or not. While they were saying goodbye, Zhu tells Rui to find a good man like Lin and get married, but Rui said she doesn't care about men. While leaving, Lin asked if they are going to the Ghost Master Alliance now, but she said he just harvested ghost spirits, so he should rest in her house first. After some time, in Rui Mansion, she was saying, "Yes, that's it, don't stop." Lin was asking her if she is sure that it can be used to take a bath. She replied of course, and the mud at the bottom of this mountain is rich in trace elements, especially gold. She said gold can not only skin care and antioxidation, but also has the effect of whitening and calming the nerves. Lin was thinking, people are in short supply of gold to save their lives, but she is using it for skincare. After a while, when Lin was leaving, Rui asked if he wants to join her in the bath, but he refused immediately. He thought he always feel that women and female ghosts in this world are very dangerous. Inside his room, Lin decides to study the ghost umbrella. As soon as he released the umbrella, it summoned him into his ghost territory. Lin asked the umbrella if the other two umbrellas are its clones, and the umbrella nodded. Lin wondered if after combining it will take human form like Hua and Tong, and then asked the umbrella if it has any other form than umbrella. Lin then noticed it writing something in the sky. It writes, when he combines 3 umbrella, they will gain human form. Lin remembered that to combine the 3 umbrellas, the requirement is 150 points, so he decides to increase points by upgrading the ghost domain first. He used the fragments to increase its territory until it reached the upper limit, and he gained 72 points for that. Then, a thought crossed his mind as he tells the umbrella to stop flying. He first cleaned its body for 2 more points, and then the system informed him that for reaching 100 points, he can combine 2 umbrellas into one. The orange and the blue umbrella then combined with each other and transformed into a golden umbrella. Then the next morning, Rui asked Lin if the new ghost is causing him trouble. But then to her surprise, Lin tells her that he already mastered it. She thought, even for her to control a spirit lower than her level, take about a week, yet he just did it in a single night. She smiled, saying, he really is not an ordinary human, and then tells him to get ready as they are going to the headquarters for a stroll. After a while, Rui tells him that the palace on the hill next to the golden prison is the hall of discussion, and the base below is the headquarters. This is the safest place in the world, but also the most dangerous place, so there are not many people. They reached outside the Ghost Master Alliance headquarters and seized the giant statues in front of it. One of it was Lei Wen, the Ghost Master who killed 2 dream-level ghosts in one fell swoop and saves the entire East. Suddenly, someone came running to Rui and informed her that the students Yin and Liang from the heavenly class are going to be on the stage of life and death. She gets disappointed while thinking, the fate of the human beings is going to be handed over to this group of people, who are pretentious and ignorant. Inside, both students were on the stage, ready to attack each other. Suddenly, they heard everyone shouting, Teacher Rui is here. She went close to them and asked, aren't they the most outstanding people in the 18 years old age group? And they replied positively. She shouted, but unexpectedly they are fighting each other for women, and asked if they think that they are invincible. She said they are not above every ghost master out there, and there are many who can defeat them easily. She then tells Lin to call his ghost spirit to show them what it means to be strong. Lin summoned Tong and everyone gets surprised, since she was an abyss-level spirit. A girl checked the website and shouted, according to the official website of the Alliance, Lin Feng is just 16 years old. One of the boys said, it's not possible and who knows if this ghost was bought. But then, the ghost umbrella came out and scared the hell out of them, as it was on the abyss rank as well. Everyone starts shouting Lin's name, saying he actually has 2 abyss-level ghost spirits. The boy was begging for his life, saying he was wrong, so please don't kill him. Rui was thinking, this ghost umbrella was a S rank yesterday, so how did it become an abyss rank? And what secrets is Lin Feng hiding? Then the girl, for which the 2 boys were fighting, asked Rui if Lin really is 16 years old, since he is so tall, handsome, and looks like an adult, and Rui replied positively. She then stared at the boys and asked if they still thinks that they are above everyone, and they quickly apologized. She said, as the pillar of the country, fighting and internal friction completely embarrassed the headquarters, so 500 credit points will be deducted from both of the boys. They were crying and looking at the girl from earlier, who turned away from them. As Lin and Rui was leaving, the guys and girls were talking about joining Lin's support club, and one of them decides to write an article on him to publish. After a while, Rui asked Lin if he is interested in studying and if he likes the headquarters. He replied, it is even better than he expected, but it's not for him, so she asked him the reason for that. Lin said he grew up in adversity since he was a child, but he is not used to living such a good life. Besides, with his current strength he can already fight most of the evil spirits that threaten the city. Rui understand that he wants to save more people rather than upgrading, so she praised him for having such thoughts at his age. She then tells him that she is going to accompany a convey to escort an important item to Pingcheng so he can go with her. The second night, Lin was inside the car, thinking he has been driving all day but hasn't run into anything. Then suddenly, the driver stopped the car and startled everyone. The ghost master informed Rui that the tide of ghosts is coming. They were surrounded by hundreds of ghosts who were attracted by the item that Rui was transporting. She tells Lin that she will guard against the above level of the abyss and leave the remaining high-level spirits to him. She ordered a team to guard the truck while the others will attack the evil spirits. Lin gets ready for the battle and summoned all his spirits, thinking it just so happens that house still needs experience to upgrade. Also, it's time to test the fighting ability of the umbrella. Tong and Hua were killing the spirits as usual, but the ghost umbrella created his clones and killed too many spirits in just some seconds. The other ghost masters were too surprised to see that a large group of spirits were wiped out by Lin's single spirit. A ghost master was about to be killed, thinking it's time for her to die. But before the evil spirit could kill her, Lin arrived on time and saved her. Hua used her strings to seal the movements of the spirit, and then cut him into pieces. The system informed Lin that Hua can be upgraded and asked if he wants to upgrade her, so Lin replied positively. Hua gets upgraded and reached the Abyss rank 1. Also, Lin's body strengthened by 7 times. Everyone was too shocked to see that Lin's all 3 spirits have reached Abyss rank. And in just some minutes, they easily defeated the Ghost Tide. Then the next morning, they reached Pingcheng. Lin asked Rui what exactly is this escort that can attract such a wave of ghosts, but she replied, it's a secret. Lin said if this can attract Abyss-level spirits to compete and protect it tightly with gold and charms, then it should be some kind of powerful ghost weapon. Rui replied, half of his answers are correct, but she can't reveal anymore, but if he gets a chance in future, he will naturally know. One ghost master then tells them that the auction has started, so they decide to go inside. President Zheng welcomed them and said they arrived on time, because Lin's evil spirit is on demand, and all the 6 families in Pingcheng have come. Even some of the surrounding city lords also came to participate. There was a ghost tool on display, whose price was set to 200 million. Suddenly, they heard someone saying he will pay 1 billion for it. Lin asked the president who that man is, since he raised the price by 800 million. Zheng replied that he is the heir of the Northeast Y family, and his name is Y Guangyao, a 22 years old Disha first-class ghost master. Lin realized that he is the descendant of Y Bubai, who killed everyone in the Lonely Temple. Rui asked if he is referring to the Northeast king who tried to dominate Pingcheng, and Zheng replied yes, and after the head Y Bubai died in Lonely Temple, the Y family returned to the Northeast. Lin asked Zheng if he knows the Y family and what is the origin of this Y Guangyao. Zheng tells him that he is the grandson of King Y Bubai, who got killed in the Lonely Temple, and also added that their city lord has dozens of women and gave birth to more than 100. Lin couldn't believe and thought, it's difficult to conceive ghost masters, so how long does it take to make a human? Zheng continued that this is a method to increase the probability of physic bodies, and this Guangyao is a rare genius, who came to Pingcheng for his grandfather's bones. Lin thought he need to get rid of the ghost painting as soon as possible, so he doesn't get into any unnecessary trouble. Now it was turned for Lin's spirit, and someone bid 1 billion for that. Guangyao immediately raised the price by 1 billion. Everyone starts talking about him since he was bidding more than the 6 families. He then increased the price by 1 more billion, saying, anyone who comes out higher than him, just take it. The announcer said, this is the highest price ever, and if no bids are made, the spirit will go to this gentleman. Everyone thinks that he is crazy, since he is offering 3 billion plus gold paper and gold paint. Rui smiled while saying, although he is reckless, but he sent a lot of money to Lin, so it's a good thing. Guangyao smiled, thinking, people in Pingcheng are just stupid, such a small amount of money is nothing at all. After some time, Yu points in the sky and tells her sister that Lin is back. After saying goodbye to Rui, Lin landed with all the gold. Ling said he is finally back and asked, is everything going well? He replied yes, and the gold paper and paint are complete. The chief said it's great, because the wooden frame is ready and they can finish the work by tomorrow. Later at night, Lin was sleeping in his room. He suddenly woke up as he sensed someone on him. He found Yu sleeping next to him and wondered, how could she come to his bed and sleep? Lin tried to wake her up so he can send her back to her room. Yu was thinking, she went out to drink water and come to the wrong room, now what should she do? Lin was trying to wake her up, asking if she came to the wrong room. She slowly opened her eyes and said, actually, she and her sister likes him so much. And then to Lin's surprise, she kissed him on the lips, and then she ran away from the room. Then the next morning, at the gate of the Golden House, Ling was saying that the project is almost complete. Lin was thinking, even though the shell is ready, but there is still one final step left. He summoned Hua and Tong, and then ordered Hua to reinforce it with ghost patterns, and Tong to check if she can go out. After the ghost pattern was done, Tong tried to leave, but couldn't. He then tells Ling to stand guard outside, and make sure to not let anyone into the Lonely Temple. Lin entered the gold house and find that the ghost painting was not outside. He thought maybe it's in the golden chest, and then he tried to open it. And as soon as Lin opened the box, the painting came out and opened the portal. Lin then finds himself in the world of painting again. The system then gave him the task of finding the ghost painting's real body. He then heard a girl screaming, and noticed some guys kidnapping her. He beat the hell out of them and asked them why were they after a girl. A guy was begging him to not kill him and revealed that this is Pingcheng, and they are only arresting people under the order of the Y family. Lin thought, it's the Y family again, so this must be the Pingcheng from the ghost painting's memory. After a while, Lin was walking in the city, thinking the ghost painting at this time should not have died yet, so how should he find her? He get on a bus, thinking he should take a stroll first. The girl asked him for $5 for the ticket, which confused him. He tried to pay through his device, but then realized that they didn't have the contribution point system at that time. She tells him to get off the bus if he doesn't have any money. But then, someone gave her $5, saying she will pay for him. Lin looked back to thank her, but gets shocked to see the ghost painting's real body, Nunnery Master's cousin, Jiang Wei, and completed the task. He was looking at her with disbelief, so she tells him to stand aside. A girl then asked Jiang if he is someone she knows, and she said no. Lin was listening to their conversation, as the girl was telling Jiang to quit if she is afraid, since those people are the ghost masters. Jiang said several of her friends are inside, so she can't let them be abused. Another friend of theirs tells the girl to not worry, and that they will act according to the plan, so there should be no problem. Lin realized that they want to save those women who were kept in captivity by Y Bufin on their own. Lin remembered that Jiang was also imprisoned in the Y family and committed suicide, so he thought, maybe this is what she experienced before she died. As Jiang and her friend get off the bus, Lin decides to follow them to see What are they going to do? He noticed them jumping in someone's house and thought it must be Y Bufan residence. Inside, some men were saying that the chicks in Pingcheng are really exciting. There are more than 20 places, which are much cooler than the northeast. But this is more important than anything. Drinking while playing with women is the best thing ever. The girl was begging him to let her go, so he pushed her away. The guy named Naruto then gets up and start beating the girl. Lin and Jiang both were witnessing the man beating the girl ruthlessly. Jiang's friend got angry and takes out her knife to attack them, but Jiang tells her to not be impulsive and remember their mission. Naruto and his friends went inside to play poker and left the girl outside to teach her a lesson. Jiang then points towards a sewer, saying that leads directly to the dungeon, which they will dive into at night. After some time, when they were secretly going to the dungeon, they got discovered. Naruto arrived and asked, "What are they doing there?" In just some seconds, they got surrounded by more than 50 men. The girls take out their knives, saying they can't escape, but death can't cheat them. The system gave a mission to stop Jiang from committing suicide, and successfully lead her away from Y's residence. Lin dashed toward Jiang to stop her from killing herself. But before he could reach her, Jiang killed herself in front of Lin's eyes. Suddenly, Lin finds himself at the starting point again, where he noticed the same guys trying to kidnap the girl. Lin recognized the group and then realized that the world has been reset. He checked the mission status, and just as he expected, it has also been reset. After a while, he reached the station again so he can meet with Jiang. He again tried to pay with the credit points, and the girl tells him to get off the bus. Jiang helped him with the ticket, and he completed the mission of finding her. Lin gets impressed by Jiang, thinking she will always help, and she really is a kind girl. Lin then tried to start a conversation by saying it's his first time in Pingcheng, and he is not very good at taking the bus, and Jiang asked where is he from. Lin introduced himself and said he is from High City. Lin was thinking that she is just an ordinary person, and to fight against the Y family is like hitting a stone with an egg, so he should persuade her to not go. He asked where they are going, and Jiang replied they are going to eat since it's their friend's birthday today. Lin said he saw a group of bullies arresting women recently, so it's better to not go out. But she tells him to not worry as the place they are going to is safe. He continued that today is the day of the large area, so she avoid traveling and work. But Jiang replied it's all superstitious. Lin then stopped convincing her, thinking this girl has made up her mind to go and can't be persuaded anymore. They then reached the stop, and after saying goodbye, Jiang and her friends left. After some time, Naruto was beating the woman again. And when Jiang and the others were trying to go into the sewer, they got discovered. Just like before, they were surrounded by more than 50 men. Lin looked at the scene and said, it's good that everyone gathered together. Naruto then noticed him coming while shouting, if he wants to touch those girls, he need to defeat him. He jumped in the middle and Jiang asked, what is he doing there? Naruto and his men then summoned their spirits, so they can capture Lin and the others. A ghost spirit attacked Lin, but Tong came out and killed it instantly. Suddenly, Lin gets the same feeling as before, and then he finds himself at the starting point again, and the system informed him that he cannot summon other ghosts there. Lin remembered that Tong never came out when he entered Hua's memories, so other spirits cause an imbalance in the recalled world, so he decided to try a few more times. First he reached Y's house early to kill the guards, so that Jiang will not be discovered. The girls reached the dungeon this time, but someone found them again and the domain reset again. In his second attempt, Lin tried to kidnap Jiang before she even got into the car, but the system prohibits him from doing so. His last option was to defeat the men without summoning his spirits. He take out the ghost tools, as although ghost spirits can't come out, but his ghost sword and armor could be useful. He jumped in the middle again while saying he is there to save Jiang. The spirits attacked him like before, but this time Lin killed it with his sword. Everyone gets shocked, since Lin was using a sword to deal with the ghost. The girls noticed him killing the spirit and wondered, who exactly is he? A guy then approached Lin and was about to stab him, but due to Lin's skill, his knife repelled back. Naruto was left alone and was begging for his life. Lin said, for a scum like him, it's not too much to kill a few times and then killed him. The system congrats him for completing the mission, and he grabbed Jiang's hand and ran away from there. She tells him that the Y family has eyeliners all over the city, so he should go to her house to hide. After a while, in Jiang's house, she was telling Lin that after her parents died, she moved to this secluded place. She gave him some food and tells him to not worry about money since her parents left her a lot, enough for them to use for a long time. She then tells him to enjoy his dinner while she will take a bath. Lin was thinking that there are a total of 11 ghost paintings, so what kind of task will be there next time? Suddenly, he heard Jiang shouting from inside that there is a ghost. He rushed inside and she points at the ghost. The ghost was none other than Nunnery Master, who jumped at Jiang to attack her. The system then gave another mission to avoid the pursuit of the Nunnery Master. Nunnery Master killed Jiang and the ghost domain reset again. This time, the scene started after he killed Naruto and the others. Jiang was suggesting him to go to her house, but Lin said they should go to a small town. They rented a car and were going to a small town. But as soon as they were about to leave Pingcheng, Lin noticed a void. He wondered if this world is only this big. They then noticed the Nunnery Master approaching them from behind. Lin gets out to defend them, but she easily sent him flying and killed Jiang again. The domain resets again, and this time, Lin asked Jiang if she knows about the Lonely Temple. She replied that the master of the temple is her distant cousin, but she was sent there when she was a child, and they are not familiar with each other. Lin was confused, thinking if she is the master of the world in this world, then there is only one explanation. He concluded that it's the real ghost nun who come to hunt down Jiang, not the memories painted by the ghost painting. The world in this painting was designed to trap ghost painting inside, but the painting used him to get rid of the restrictions set by the Nunnery Master. The Nunnery Master created this cycle to stop Jiang from escaping, but she turned to him for help. And by saving Jiang, he break the rules of the world. So the ghost of the Nunnery Master appeared to chase and kill Jiang, trying to fix this loophole. Lin understood everything, and then he grabbed Jiang, saying he knows how to save her. He tells Jiang to follow him, and the others to go home first. Lin then took her to the construction site of the Pingcheng Ghost Master Alliance headquarters. He said there should be a deep underground warehouse, and the thing they are looking for must be there. Jiang asked, how does he, a foreigner, knows about the building and her name? Lin asked in return, will she believe him if he say that he is from future? She replied she won't, but she will trust him since he saved her life. They then went inside a room, and Lin said they will hide there. He was thinking that from the perspective of the ghost nun, she will definitely go to the place where Jiang is most likely to hide, so she won't find this place easily. He then found the golden bag he was looking for and tells Jiang to hide in it. He gave her some oxygen bags, saying it shouldn't be a problem to hold onto it until tomorrow morning. After she went inside the bag, Lin tied it from above. 3 hours later, Lin was thinking that there is no movement from the ghost nun, so it seems to be working. Jiang tried to come out, but Lin pushed her inside again, telling her to hold on a little longer. And then 6 hours later, the system informed Lin that for successfully avoiding the pursuit of the Nunnery Master, he get 20 favorability points. And then to his surprise, the ghost painting suddenly appeared in front of him. The system gave him a new mission of taking Jiang to leave and let her be free. Jiang has turned back into a ghost painting that cannot move. Although there are more than 30 locks, it is still a bit dangerous to release. He returned back to the real world and tells the ghost painting that if it wants to get out, then it has to enter this box first. The painting then rolls itself and goes inside the box. As Lin reached outside, he heard some sounds coming from the entrance of the temple. Outside, Ling was saying to someone that why Bubai's bones are there so he can move them away, but she won't allow anyone to enter the lonely temple. It was Guangyao who said how does he know if this really is his grandfather's skeleton. Besides, Lonely Temple is not her home, so he can go in if he wants, and one of his men added that the mountain has been surrounded by them. Both sisters then summoned their spirits while saying if they don't want to listen, then they are not afraid of them. Guangyao's men get scared, wondering how these two girls have S-rank spirits. Guangyao insulted the sisters while saying he will satisfy both of them, and then ordered his men to capture them. But suddenly, they heard Lin's voice from above, telling them to not even come near the sisters. Both Ling and Yu gets happy after seeing Lin. Guangyao gets serious and asked one of his men who this brat is. He replied, this is Lin Feng from High City, and according to the rumors, he is the youngest S-class physic body. Lin jumped down and then went close to Guangyao and his men. Guangyao gets furious after hearing Lin say bad things about him and his grandfather. He then summoned his both spirits to attack Lin. Lin also summoned all his spirits and ordered them to kill their enemies. And to Guang Yao's surprise, his spirits got killed in just some seconds. His men get scared, wondering how could there be such a monstrous ghost master. Guang Yao couldn't believe that this boy has 3 abyss-level spirits. Lin then makes fun of him and asked if he is willing to admit defeat. Unable to do anything without his spirits, Guang Yao ran away with his men. After they left, the sisters thanked Lin for saving them and asked if he got the ghost painting, and he replied positively. After some time, they returned to the city where everyone was talking about Lin and how he defeated Guang Yao. Lin gets confused and asks the sisters, how do these people know him? And Ling replied, because there is a lot of news about him on the internet. The internet has the news of him beating Guang Yao with some photos and how he has 3 abyss-level spirits. Ling tells him that it must be the action of the 6 major families and they must be paying attention to Guang Yao's movements because of what happened in the auction. Suddenly, Rui contacted Lin, asking if he is there. She tells him that a very cunning spirit has suddenly appeared in the east of Pingcheng and killed many ghost masters, so can he take care of it? Lin quickly accepted her request, thinking it happened to be on his way, and his ghost spirit also lacks experience in leveling up. He then tells the sisters to grab tightly, and that after completing this mission, they will return home. Lin reached the location where a ghost master tells him that the spirit looks like a boy and is very good at hiding and escaping. The sisters tells him to not worry, as with their ghost tracking and Lin Feng's strength, there will be no problem. After Lin and the sisters left in the direction of the ghost boy, a man informed someone that Lin Feng is coming towards them. That someone was Guang Yao, who was saying that this Lin Feng caused him a lot of loss and he must pay the price with his life. Guang Yao continued, even though he bought the ghost boy with a lot of money, but it's a proper excuse to kill Lin Feng, as it's no wonder if anyone gets killed in the wilderness by it. Even if the others guess that he did it, there won't be any proof. He then addressed someone as Uncle Handa, who tells him to not worry and that he will kill him without leaving a trace. After some time, they reach the ghost boy, so Lin tells the sister to dismount and approach it slowly. They found the ghost boy, who was playing with the butterflies. Ling tells Hua to trap it with the ghost domain so it can't escape. But as soon as Hua went close to him, the ghost boy ran away with super speed. Tong and Hua chase after him, but he hides in a tree. Suddenly, they got transported to the top of a mountain. Lin gets shocked after realizing that Hua used flash to move them, so there must be unbeatable enemies there. He tells the sisters to be careful as they may be attacked by the 2nd level of Earth rank Ghost Master. He said it may be the work of Guang Yao, and the ghost boy could be their bait to deliberately leading him there. Lin then tells Hua to protect Yu and Ling, as he is going to release the ghost painting that he stole. Lin opened the painting, thinking he will get 20 points for releasing it, so maybe it will fight for him. Then the system gave him the final mission, help the ghost painting to kill the core of the Y family. Lin thought if the mission is to let her take revenge on the Y family, then they can just solve the current trouble. Rui then informed him that the ghost boy appeared in the northeast. It was an evil spirit recovered by the Y family, and now it appeared in Pingcheng for no reason. He tells her that he already encountered the Y family, they attacked him and it should be someone of the 2nd level of Earth rank, and asked if he can kill him. Rui coughed the water she was drinking after hearing him say that. She thought, 2nd level of Earth rank can't be killed even after dropping a nuclear bomb, and if he really met this kid, then how is Lin still alive? She then texted him that of course he can kill him because he attacked first, but suggested him to rush back to Pingcheng. And as soon as Lin get to know that he can kill his attackers, he rushed in the direction of Ghost Boy. Meanwhile, Guang Yao was asking his uncle if Lin Feng has been killed. Handa replied he ran away and disappeared out of thin air. But Guang Yao said it's not possible, and even if he has a ghost spirit of the 1st level, can he still outrun him? But his uncle tells him to calm down. Suddenly, a man tells them that someone is coming towards them. That someone is none other than Lin, so they wondered if he is coming there to die. Handa quickly summoned his spirit and ordered his men to get ready to fight. His spirit is the 2nd level of the Abyss rank, so he was confident in its strength. Lin saw the spirit and ordered the ghost painting to deal with it. Suddenly, the painting grew in size, so Handa shockingly asked what the hell is that? And then, many buildings starts emerging from the ground. Lin recognized that it's the ruined city that he saw before and realized that is the domain of the ghost painting. He thought maybe the ghost painting sensed the aura of the Y family and wants revenge. Handa looked at the ghost painting and said that evil spirit probably is the second level of abyss and asked if it's related to Lin Feng. Guangyao shouted while saying it's impossible. He already has 3 abyss level 1 spirits, so unless he dies, how can he control another second level of abyss? Handa tells him to not worry, and even if it belongs to him, he will destroy it as well. Handa's spirit then starts releasing an ominous aura. Lin thought it's quite powerful, as it is covering the ghost domain of ghost painting. Handa's spirit then used his skill, and several coffins emerged from the ground. Lin tells the sister to not make any move, and that he has faith in ghost painting. Lin then used Ghost Mirror and made a copy of the ghost painting and her domain to destroy the coffins. Handa gets angry and released all his spirits of Abyss 1 level. And then, the spirits start coming out of the coffins. Guangyao gets shocked, as all the spirits who crawled out were also of Abyss level 1. Handa tells Guangyao that his ghost domain is very special, and over these years, he let it seal up many high-level evil spirits. The spirits released from the coffin then starts attacking the ghost painting. Lin saw this and tells the sister to summon their spirits, so they can help the ghost painting. The 3 of them summoned their spirits and ordered them to help the ghost painting. Their spirits then went near the ghost painting and start attacking the evil spirits surrounding it. Guangyao gets scared and tells his uncle that those are Lin Feng spirits, but Handa tells him to not worry as they are just 5. But then, the ghost umbrella created its clones and start killing the spirits. Lin then used the ghost mirror to create several copies of his and the sister's spirits. Guangyao and Handa both get shocked and wondered what exactly is going on. In front of their eyes, Lin's spirits were killing their summoned spirits easily. They couldn't believe that even the clones are real and not any kind of illusion. There was a spirit that was too strong for Tong to handle alone. Lin ordered Hua and Tong to attack it with fire and ice attributes. Hua then used her ghost fire to burn the spirit, and then Tong and her clones used their ice magic to attack it. Unable to do anything, the spirit get turned into dust. Everyone then looked in the sky and gets shocked. The ghost painting killed Handa's spirit, which was blocking her. Then, Zhang Eyes appeared on the painting, and she used her skill on Handa's second level spirit. Lin said the ghost painting counterattack has begun, and then he ordered Hua and Tong to go and gain experience. All 3 of them then attacked the second level spirit and managed to injure it. Handa then ordered his spirit to escape quickly. Guangyao shouted at his uncle to stop and take him as well. But as Handa and his spirit were running away, Hua used her flash skill to move them near Guangyao again. He gets happy, saying Uncle came back to save him. But Handa was wondering why did he come back to the original position. And then, the ghost painting appeared in front of him and starts devouring him and his spirit. The system updated that for killing a level 2 Abyss rank ghost spirit, the ghost painting get 9,000 experience points. Also added that the ghost painting has killed one of the core combat forces of the Y family, so the mission is completed. Lin and the sisters then went close to Guangyao and his men, who were bowing in front of them. Guangyao's men blamed it all on him, saying he forced them into this. Lin tells Guangyao to give him one reason why he should let him go. He replied, he is the best genius of the generation of the Y family. Even his grandfather was not talented as him, so if he gets killed, then the Y family will never let him go. And as soon as Zhang heard him saying that he is a member of the Y family, she killed him on the spot. Lin called him stupid while saying, what the ghost painting is looking for is the Y family, and he was declaring that in front of her. The system then informed Lin that the ghost painting has exceeded 80 favorability points, so he can bind with it. The system asked if he wants to continue, and Lin happily replied yes. And after the binding gets complete, the people in the picture disappeared, and a clear Zhang appeared on it. The sisters get shocked to Zhang and said she seems so real. Zhang then gave Lin her hand to grab, and as soon as Lin touched her, she came out of the painting. Lin thought the ghost created by the nunnery is really strong, as just now she used phantom eyes and multiple ghost domain to seal off their escape route, and finally get them involved in the painting. He holds her hand, saying, even though she doesn't remember him anymore, but he will always be with her in the future. Suddenly, Zhang starts coughing blood, and then she takes Lin inside the painting with her. Inside her ghost domain, Lin gets shocked after seeing the nunnery master's ghost. And then the nunnery master returned to her good form, so Lin realized, now that she knows that the ghost painting has been controlled by him, she is finally back. Zhang then signaled Lin to look at the sky. There was a hole in the sky, so Lin understand it was caused by Handa's spirit during their fight. Lin understood that Jiang let him in because she wanted him to help fix this loophole. Lin then used his ghost rope and removed the coffin nail that was creating the problem. And as soon as he removed it, many ghost tools and weapons dropped from the hole. He asked Jiang if all those tools are for him, and she happily nodded. She then takes out a paintbrush and then flew towards the hole. She reached the hole and tried to fix it with her paintbrush. Lin then summoned Hua and Tong, saying Tong has the ability to repair ghost weapons, and Hua also has ghost patterns, similar to Jiang Paint's skill, and then ordered them to help Jiang. The three of them then started fixing the hole, so Lin realized that the loss is not small, so it will take some time to repair it, and then he came out of the painting. Outside, the sisters asked if he mastered the ghost painting, and he replied positively. Ling tells him that she sensed the breath of that ghost baby nearby. Then, half an hour later, the ghost baby was playing near a pond. He then noticed a golden umbrella behind him, so he went close to it. But as soon as he went near, the umbrella caught him. After a while, a ghost master informed Rui that Lin Feng and the others have returned to Pingcheng, so she tells him to go and pick them up. After some time, Lin was apologizing to Rui for worrying her. And as she was thinking of how to deal with the situation, Lin tells her that he already killed Guang Yao and someone named Handa. Rui couldn't believe what Lin just said and shouted if he is telling the truth. She said, "Isn't Y Handa the pillar elder of the Y family and is on the second level of Abyss rank?" She asked again if he really killed him with his own strength and if he is serious, to which Lin said, yes, he killed him. She hesitantly asked him if he too is on the Abyss second, and before she could even finish, Lin replied yes, he is. She then pinched his cheeks, telling him the dangers of driving hard. But Lin tells her to not worry since he didn't use any method of forced driving. He tells her that he mastered the fatal weakness of the ghost painting and the possibility of losing control is almost zero, and it will not cause harm to him. Lin then showed her a golden box, saying he caught that ghost baby she wanted. He take out the ghost, and Rui's spirit checked its level and then put him back. Rui said it's of good quality so he can apply for credit points, but what does he need? Lin said in a slow voice that he wants the female Shura, the ghost of prison number 55. Rui smiled, thinking he still remember it and of course he wants to give it to Yan. She then tells him to not worry as she will take care of it for him. Rui then asked him his future plans since the Y family will definitely find an opportunity to deal with him secretly. Lin replied he planned to go to the high city so he can avoid the wind. Then, after some time, Lin and the others were going to the high city while Lin was thinking of Rui's words, that if he encounter a trap with thousands of ghosts cave, he should run away from it. Suddenly, the ghost horse started acting strange, so Lin wondered what exactly is going on. He thought maybe it's the rule ghost that Sister Rui mentioned, although they didn't sense it, but if it can make the ghost horse feel uneasy, it should still be dangerous. This so-called law ghost is to follow a set of logical laws, such as opening a certain door, snatching the messenger bag, and as long as it is triggered, no ghost can defeat it easily. It's almost unsolvable. Lin tells Tong to use her hiding skill and take him to the sky. Lin reached the sky and noticed something happening in the distance, as there were at least 10,000 ghost caves forming. He thought, no wonder the ghost horse reacted, and if Sister Rui said that it couldn't afford to be provoked, so he should better avoid it. Yu then tells Lin to look in the sky as she points at something. Lin saw a palace in the sky, thinking it's so spectacular. But then, Lin realized something and quickly dashed toward Yu, telling her to not look at it. Ling looked at him, but it was already too late for Yu. He went close to her, and Yu started disappearing into thin air. She came back to her senses, starts crying and asked, why is she disappearing? Lin thought she may have fallen into the murder trap of that ghost, and she will be sucked into it after seeing the mirage. Lin tells Tong to help her, but even with Tong's skill, Yu was still disappearing. Yu was about to be completely disappeared, when suddenly, Zhang came out of the painting. She takes out her paintbrush and draw multiple walls between the mirage and themselves, also covered them with her painting body. And finally, Yu get her body back and return to Lin and her sister. Lin thanked Zhang for her help and tell the sisters to not worry since the mirage is gone. Yu apologized to Lin and tells him that she saw someone inside that castle. It was an ancient palace, then her sight reached inside. There was a dragon chair with a person sitting on it, and she seems to be wearing a phoenix robe. Lin said that Ghost Mirage is too dangerous and they should hurry up to High City. After traveling for some time, They finally reached near High City. Lin then noticed the Ghost Masters fighting and realized that it's another ghost tide. The Ghost Masters were trying their best to defend the city, but evil ghosts outnumbered them. Suddenly, they get shocked as several red dots appeared in the tracking device. At the city wall, a Ghost Master was informing Zhuo about the ghost tide. Suddenly, he noticed someone killing the ghosts and wondered if it's the reinforcements from the rear. He saw Lin and his spirits killing the evil ghosts and shouted. It turned out to be Lin Feng, which shocked Zhuo. Lin was disappointed by the fact that the ghosts are of low level, so he can't gain good experience. Suddenly, Ling pointed toward the wall and said, "It's father." Yan arrived and asked Zhu if he wants any help, but he replied that someone beat back the ghost tide. Suddenly, she gets happy as it was Lin who defeated the ghost tide. After some time, Lin and the sisters reached the city wall, where Zhu and Yan were waiting for him. President Zhu starts biting his fingers with teary eyes as he saw his daughter coming towards him. They reached him and happily jumped at him to hug him. He burst out in tears since it's been more than a year he hugged them. Meanwhile, Yan was happy to see Lin and asked how is he doing and if everything is going well. Lin blushed after seeing her face and asked why doesn't she ask him why he disappeared for a year. She replied, as long as he can come back, she will be very happy. But then Zhuo shouted, happy his ass, and how dare him to come back after abducting his precious daughters. Suddenly, the sisters came in front of Lin and scold their dad, also tells him to not talk to Lin like that. Zhuo was confused, asking if Lin Feng brainwashed them. Lin apologized to him, explaining that he encountered a special situation. And then you said that she and her sister became S-level Ghost Masters because of this experience. Shocked, Zhuo couldn't believe that his daughter have become S-rank masters. They then summoned their spirits to prove him, and also added that Lin Feng is now the second level of Earth Evil rank, which shocked both Yan and Zhuo. Zhuo quickly changed his attitude and said he knew that Lin was not a bad person from the start, and requested Lin to take care of him in the future. The sisters and Yan were looking at him with disbelief, since he was buttering Lin too much. Then, later at night, Lin and President Yan were enjoying dinner in a fancy restaurant. Yan gets surprised to know that the Ghost Master Yin, who attacked him 1 year ago, got killed by him. Lin then tells her that he bring her a present that he will give once they get home. Yan gets happy after hearing that Lin brought a gift for her. At the same time, a Ghost Master was telling his boss that Lin Feng has returned. His boss said that his son's marriage with Liu Ru is settled next month, so they must not let him mess up the situation. The Ghost Master said, a year ago, Uncle Lai went to kill Lin Feng, but get killed, and it's possible that he is already a first-level Ghost Master in the Abyss. His boss agreed with him, saying that's possible, but even so, they can still kill him. Then, later at night, inside Yan's house, she was too surprised to see the gift that Lin brought for her. She saw a materialized ghost in the shape of a knife and at least the level 1 of Abyss. Lin tells her while blushing, what she is thinking is right, this is the female Shura number 55 of the Golden Prison. She asked how did he get it, and Lin replied, he got it from the headquarters. She thought he just said it casually, but unexpectedly, he still remembered it. She then kissed him on the cheeks and said thank you to him. She said she hasn't seen him for a year and he really has grown up. And as she was about to go to her room, Lin grabbed her hand to stop her. They then spent the night together and crossed the boundaries of student and teacher. The next morning, a man was telling someone that Lin Feng is still at the residence of the Ghost Master Association's leader. The person on the other side tells him to keep monitor and report once Lin leaves. After a while, Yan was asking Lin if he really wants to go alone. Lin replied he has something to do on the west side and he will be back soon. The man who was spying on them informed his boss that Lin Feng came out. After some time, in the west side of High City, everyone was talking about Lin as he was riding his ghost horse. He was thinking that according to Liu Ru, there are people monitoring him, so it's time to use all the tricks to lure them out so he can catch them all. He was keeping an eye on the men following him, thinking, make sure to not let him down. Their boss gets the message that just as he expected, Lin Feng has stepped out of the line. He then takes one of his men and decides to go after Lin. But then his son Cheng stopped him, saying he will go with him too. But his father tells him that he can't go, the city lord's mansion has eyeliners, and whatever he is doing is to ensure that he marry Liu Ru, and then the whole High City will be theirs. After some time, Lin reached a deserted place, thinking if he should start. And just as he expected, the pursuers came out and announced that he is surrounded. The boss summoned his spirit and said last time he escaped by using a dirty trick, but this time he will pay for it with his life. Lin thought at least they are clever enough to summon their ghost early to prevent themselves from repeating the same mistake. But to Lin's disappointment, there were only 2 Abyss Level 1 Ghost Masters and 1 S-Rank Master. He makes fun of them, saying he specially slowed down the speed and waited for their shot, but the result is pathetic. The leader tells him to not be arrogant, and then they attacked Lin. But Lin summoned Tong, Hua, and the Ghost Umbrella to block their attacks. They easily stopped all of the attacks and were playing with the enemy spirits. The leader shouted, saying it's impossible, as all 3 of Lin's spirits are of the first level of Abyss rank. Lin then summoned the ghost painting and ordered her to kill them. The leader and the others get scared after realizing that it's the second order ghost in the Abyss, and then tried to run away. But Lin said it's too late, and then they all get killed by the ghost painting. Tong, Hua, and the Ghost Umbrella also killed the remaining 3 spirits and gained experience points. The system then informed Lin that he and the Ghost Umbrella has reached 150 points, so does he wish to combine the 3 umbrella into one, and Lin replied positively. And as soon as the 3 umbrellas get combined, they regain their original human-like form of 3 beautiful women. The system then tells him to name the 3 ghosts to increase their power and make their connection stronger. Lin said the Ghost Umbrella was always in the form of an umbrella before, but now it has become 3 girls, so of course they should have a name. They were looking at him with excitement, so Lin asked if they like Ju, Feng, and King as their names. But the girls get disappointed, and even the system tells him to choose a good name for the Ghost Umbrella, so Lin realized that he can just choose one name for them. He looked at their face and gives them a name, Ling Luo. The 3 of them gets happy, and the system gave 1000 experience points for completing the name mission. Lin then heard someone shouting his name from a distance. That someone was none other than Liu Ru, the High City Lord's daughter. He went close to her and asked why she come after him, so she said because she was worried about him. Suddenly, she gets shocked after looking at something. She noticed 3 dead bodies at a distance and asked Lin, what is that? Lin tells her that they are the bodies of the head of the Lai family, his right-hand man, and also Huang Ping. He explained that they ambushed him there, so he had to kill them. Liu said it's unbelievable that he actually killed 2 first rank of the Abyss and 1 S-rank Ghost Master alone. She gets scared, thinking he was a S-rank just a year ago, his growth speed is too fast, and if she even has half of his talent. But then she bowed in front of him and apologized for the trouble he faced because of her. She then tells him to go with her and said she will talk to her father and explain him about the Lai family. Meanwhile, on High City Lord's mansion, his condition was not so good, and one of his men tells him about the situation, that the head of the Lai family tried to kill Lin Feng. The city lord then ordered him to bring his son, Lai Cheng, to him. His subordinate said, however, Lai Cheng has a marriage contract. But then, the city lord gets angry and said there is no way he will let his daughter marry someone who used these kinds of dirty tricks. After a while, in Lai's manor, the Ghost Masters arrived there and saw Lai Cheng inside the hall. They went close to him and said the city lord has summoned him because he now knows about the Lai family plan. They then tell him to not wait for his father and uncle, as they had already been killed by Lin Feng. Cheng fell into despair and called him a liar, but the Ghost Master said he doesn't have time for this, and the city lord issued an order to dissolve his engagement with the miss. And as for the other Lai family members, they were all driven out of High City, and will never be able to come back. Cheng starts crying, saying if he hadn't provoked Lin Feng, then even if the marriage failed, at least, the status of the big family would have been preserved. But now everything is gone, all his wealth, fame, family, everything. After some time, Lin went to the golden house inside Lord's mansion, and tells the guards to open the cell where Cheng is locked. They open the cell, and find Cheng's dead body inside. Liu said probably because he was afraid that he would be tortured by him, so he committed suicide directly. She added that she couldn't believe that she was about to marry this worthless man, and then tells Lin to go to her father. Her father was waiting for them at the dinner table and welcomed Lin upon he reached there. He tells Lin to not worry about the Lai family's affairs, not because he eliminated them, but because recently, some forces in High City has guessed that his life expectancy is approaching, and made small tricks. Lin said, but the city lord looks so tough, and no one can dare to mess around. The lord said that his time is running out, and that's why Liu hastily made an engagement. He then tells Lin that the Lai family few remaining marriage candidates also failed, so he is willing to give High City to him without any conditions, which shocked Lin. The lord then tells Liu to explain everything to Lin. She tells him that last night, the southern central city led all surrounding cities and officially announced that they would leave the Ghost Master Alliance. Lin gets shocked after hearing that and said he thought that it was only a few people making trouble. The Lord said, now that humans are getting stronger, some cities think that they no longer need the protection of the Ghost Master Alliance. And once he dies, they will try to control High City, so Lin thought, if all the other cities are not making a move because of the City Lord, then he must be at least Earth Evil Rank Ghost Master. Lin then tells him to not worry and promised that when the time comes, no matter as a friend or as an alliance of Ghost Masters, he will help him, but he can't take on the position. Liu couldn't believe that Lin turned down the offer and thought, how can anyone in the world not be tempted by this offer? The Lord said he understand what he mean while thinking, the more Lin refuse, the more he thinks that Lin is the only one suitable. Then later at night, Lin was thinking why the old man is chasing and wants only him to be the city lord. Suddenly, the system informed Lin that the restoration of the ghost painting domain is completed. The ghost painting came out and released some light. And then, Lin finds himself in Pingcheng from 50 years ago. He looked back and saw Jiang, saying, long time no see. Lin gets shocked after see Jiang talking and realized that she is the one from the memories. She said, last time he took her to escape from the Y family, and before she could thank him, he left in a hurry. Lin apologized, saying he suddenly had to do something, so he left at that time. She tells him that after the last time, the Y family didn't chase her anymore, so she really wants to thank him for everything. She then gave him the key of a house, saying she prepared one for him, so he will have a foothold in the future. She then tells him to follow her and said she will take him to the riverside for a walk. While walking, Jiang was telling him how she wants to go out of Pingcheng to see the outside world. Lin thought, ghost painting continues to evolve this world. Is it because it wants Jiang to go out of this world? But Jiang in that world has a full human consciousness, so he wondered if she really merges with the ghost painting, then is it possible to create an ultimate ghost with a human mind? Suddenly, he heard Jiang telling him to come back to reality from his dream world, which made him startled. She said, knowing that there is a great world out there, she can't help but think about it, so Lin promised her that as long as he will have the chance, he will take her out. Then the next morning, near the outskirts of Pingcheng, some men dig out a body from the ground and get shocked to see that it's their leader Y Handa. One said he must have been killed by Lin Feng, but another man tells him to forget about it and inform the main branch. Meanwhile, in Pingcheng, some ghost masters were talking about Lin Feng and how he captured the ghost boy and defeated Guangyao. One of them said, the recent news about the independence of the South is too big that no one pays attention to Lin Feng. Suddenly, one of them pointed at the sky and shockingly tells them to look above. A whole island was flying towards their city. The ghost masters inside the city starts feeling pain, and even their ghosts were going out of control by the pressure. President Zheng said, to manifest this kind of oppression in the ghost realm means the ghosts above abyss level are coming. Rui looked at the island and said, to come in Pingcheng in such a domineering way, it seems that the head of the Y family was extremely angry when he learned that his best son was killed. She summoned her spirit and tells her to take her up in the sky. The other ghost masters get shocked to see that someone released a ghost domain and flew towards the floating island. They figured it's one of the elder of the association, Sister Rui, and then wondered what exactly happened. An old man came and said, the ghost domain that can move in the sky is at least at the abyss level, so he tell one of his men to inform the 6 families to take action. Rui and the other members of the 6 families arrived, and one of them asked Wai Wuji if he is trying to start a war with Pingcheng. Another one said, even if he is the Emperor of the Northeast, if he dare to extend his hands to Pingcheng, the 6 big families will not just sit around. Wai Wuji then came close to them and said he only came there for Lin Feng, and he will leave after killing him. One of the 6 family members said Lin Feng just killed his son's spirits, so he shouldn't be that narrow-minded. But then Wuji gets furious and said that Lin Feng killed his son, so he will take revenge. The other family's members get shocked after hearing that Lin Feng killed Wei Guangyao. Rui said he obviously sent Handa and Guangyao to kill Lin Feng, but now that they got killed by Lin instead, he now wants revenge. She asked, could it be that their Northeast Wei family is also planning to become independent? Wuji gets angry and tells her to stop spouting nonsense. The other family members asked Rui if what she is saying is true, that the second level of Abyss rank was also killed by Lin Feng. She confirmed it, saying Wei Guangyao took it upon himself, and she can testify to the Alliance headquarters. Wuji shouted, he doesn't care about Alliance headquarters, and it's natural for a father to kill his son's murderer. He shouted, he is not afraid of battle and summoned his spirit, so the other also summoned their spirits to counterattack. Wuji said Lin Feng made a fool out of him, so he will not spare anyone who comes in his way. Suddenly, he heard someone's voice saying, the dignified Wei family, are you the only ones allowed to kill others, or others not allowed? An old man came and said, if the Wei family insist on fighting in Pingcheng, then he won't sit idly, and then summoned his spirit. The old man attacked him and Wuji said, even if he violated all the rules, he will definitely kill Lin Feng. And then, he and his island disappeared from there as he ran away. Rui was thinking of Lin, that he must be careful since Wei Wuji is not someone he can deal with. On the other side, Wuji returned to his men and tells them to keep looking for Lin Feng, and once they find him, notify him immediately. The city lord informed Lin that the headquarters sent a letter saying that when he was in Pingcheng, he killed Wei Handa and Wei Wuji's son. Lin hesitantly smiled and said, yes he did. And to Lin's surprise, he started laughing while saying, he has long disliked that Wei Wuji, so he should be taught a lesson. He then tells Lin to not worry, saying, as long as he's alive, no one can harm him, including that Wei Wuji. Lin said thank you for his love, but then added that he can't stay in High City for his whole life. The Lord replied, in that case, he should get stronger and fight Wei Wuji's ghost before he dies. Lin then asked him about the strength of the South, and if it's stronger than the High City, to which Lord replied that there is a giant there, and he doesn't know if he has already won over. Lin gets confused after hearing the word, giant. Lord explained that he possesses 2 spirits of Abyss 3rd level, that's why they call him the giant. Giants can survive without relying on any forces, but they have the power to shake the world order. Even he is far from the giant's standard. Lin muttered it's so much workability and said that there is one more thing he needs some help with. Lin asked if there are any dangerous states around Heicheng that has 1st and 2nd order ghosts. Lord smiled while saying it's not that hard to find a dangerous place and that he can give him a map for that. After taking the map, Lin was checking it out while thinking he has to deal with the patriarch of Wei family himself. He decides to go to the places on the map so he can upgrade his ghosts. Lin then went out, saying he should start with the S-class first. After some time, Lin killed every S-rank and SS-rank spirits from the location, and gained more than 38,000 experience points. He then reached the cave with SSS-rank spirits and killed them as well. And then, finally the moment came for which Lin was waiting for. The system gave him the task of finding a 2nd-order female ghost, then summon the nunnery master, and assist her in taking her into custody to complete the task. Meanwhile, in some tavern, some ghost masters were talking about Lin, that he killed Wei Handa, and he already has an Abyss 2nd level spirit. And the Lai family was also rectified because of him. One man was listening to their conversation and then informed Wei Wuji that Lin Feng has returned to the High City. At the same time, Lin was fighting with an Abyss 2nd level spirit. The ghost umbrella and the ghost painting were trying to kill it, but their enemy was quite strong. Lin thought the copy ability of this ghost photo is similar to the clone ability of the ghost umbrella. He then noticed that the ghost painting was trying to find the weakness of the ghost photo. He tells them both to surround it carefully, and then the ghost painting find the weakness of the enemy. He then summoned Hua and Tong, saying, it's time to harvest experience. Tong and Hua also joined the battle and then the 4 of them killed the ghost photo. For killing the ghost photo, Jiang gained a new skill and Lin also obtained a blank photo that he can use to seal evil spirits. After traveling for a while, Lin reached his next destination, the Linjiang city. He saw a stone statue and thought, it looks very special. But then, it got attacked and Lin realized that the statue is in ghost spirit, who is fighting with another spirit. Suddenly, Lin heard a woman's voice telling him to not come any closer, so Lin asked, "Who is she?" She said she is from the Ghost Master Association, and he should not come closer or he will die. Lin thought she has such a nice voice and wondered if she is the one who is controlling that statue. Lin tells her that he is Lin Feng and added that this water ghost has a terrain advantage in the river, so let him help her. She said she has heard about him and agreed to take his help. She then used her power to split the river in half. Lin shouted, "The water ghost is forced out, so this is their only chance." They all then attacked the spirit together and managed to kill it. The system updated that for killing the Abyss 2nd level ghost spirit, he gained 11,000 experience points and a ghost pill. The girl then thanked Lin, saying she never expected him to be this powerful at such a young age. Lin then asked her if she knows where he can find an Abyss 2nd level ghost. She said she is following one, her name is Clown, who acts very twisted hedgehog. She then gave him something, saying it's a piece of her mask and he can find her with it. Lin thought it's better to have a self-target than to search for nothing and then thank the girl for helping him. She said she is going first and the clown has anti-tracking ability, so he should be careful, and then someone flew from inside the giant statue. Lin then decides to use Zhang's new ability, and then he put that clown mask piece inside the painting. He then tells Zhang to track down the clown spirit. Zhang found the traces of the clown spirit and was showing the way to Lin. They reached a strange forest, and Zhang pointed at something. Lin went in the direction that Zhang tells him, and then he finds another piece of the clown mask. Lin then tried to grab the piece, but then the piece broke and a large face appeared in the sky. Lin realized that it was a trap set by the clown spirit as they got covered by a strange fog and several faces appeared in the sky. Lin was about to fall from the cliff, and then he asked Hua if she can dispel this fog. Hua used her ability to remove the fog, and then Lin noticed some hanging coffins on the cliff. He then heard a strange sound from a hole and figured that the red mist came out from there. Suddenly, a strange spirit appeared in front of Lin and was about to attack him. But then, Hua used Flash to teleport away from that place. Lin thought, if Hua used Flash again, it means that spirit must be of at least the 3rd level of the Abyss, and the clown uses fake fragments to lure people into fighting it. He then marked the place on the map, thinking he will solve it after upgrading, and fortunately, Hua has the Flash skill, so they can escape even if they encounters a stronger spirit. The ghost painting then showed him different directions, from which it senses the clown energy. Later at night, Lin was gaining experience by killing the spirits on the way. Finally, after searching so many ghost lanterns, he found another piece of the clown mask. Tong then used her repair tool to combine the mask pieces. Lin understands that the fragments are real and fake, so he must be careful to identify them. He said, just a few more dangerous places, then the masks will be assembled, and Tong and Hua will soon be upgraded. After killing some more spirits, the system tells him that Tong can be upgraded, and asked if he wants to use the ghost pill to upgrade, and Lin replied positively. After the upgrade, Tong also reached the 2nd level of the Abyss, and Lin's body got strengthened by 8 times, also got a lottery chance. Lin gets excited, thinking after upgrading Hua, he will have 4 Abyss 2nd level spirits. Then the next morning, Wai Wuji's men were looking for Lin Feng. Suddenly, one of them noticed him and informed the others. They rushed towards him while shouting, "Finally caught you." But to their surprise, it was not Lin Feng, but some other brat. At the same time, a butler informed Liu Ru everything that she told him to do has been done. She smiled, saying the Wai family should have a headache now. She distributed Lin's peripheral products to everyone with a huge discount, so Wai family can't find him. Every other boy in the city was looking like Lin Feng. Meanwhile, in some unknown place, the ghost painting was pointing towards a pond, so Lin understood that the ghost spirit is inside. He thought the clown is definitely not a water ghost, so it should be a mask fragment again, and there are water ghosts inside this pond, and they are not weak. He asked Zhang if she can get the mask fragment directly without disturbing the water ghost. She said he should test the ghost umbrella for that. Lin then summoned the umbrella, create several clones of it, and used their spinning to create a whirlpool. They then noticed the mask fragment, so one of the girl went inside to take it. But as soon as she grabbed it, the whirlpool stopped and she got trapped inside. Her clones tried to create the whirlpool again, but to no avail. Jiang then used her power and managed to pull out the girl umbrella. Suddenly, a giant water spirit of Abyss Rank 2 emerged from the pond and startled everyone. Lin summoned Tong and Hua, then ordered them to help Jiang into defeating the water spirit. Hua then captured it inside her ghost domain, then used seagrass to stop its movements. Tong used her mutation form to grow larger in size and attacked the spirit. Jiang then used her skill to confuse the giant spirit, then Tong freezes it, and Hua used her threads to kill the spirit. For killing an Abyss 2nd level spirit, Lin gets 9,000 experience points, 1 ghost domain fragment, 10 linked in aquatic plants, and finally the mask piece. The system then informed Lin that Hua can be upgraded and asked if he wished to continue, so Lin replied positively. Hua also reached the 2nd level of Abyss, Lin physical fitness strengthened by 9 times, and win a lottery. Lin then checked the aquatic plants he obtained and placed some of them in Hua's territory, and then the rest went into the ghost horse stomach. The system tells him, for feeding aquatic plants to the ghost horse, the ghost energy of the horse has been improved, haunted shock gets a boost, and terrain ignorance has been improved. Lin then decides to use the lottery chance as he has 2 of them. In the first chance, he gets a skill that can let his ghosts superimpose each other's ghost domains. And in the second chance, he gained the ability to temporarily increase the combat power of his ghosts and spirits. Lin looked at the mask and thought he should be able to complete it in 1 more piece. After some time, he reached the dangerous bamboo area. Lin thought the ghost horse has really become stronger since it can easily run on the bamboo. He then stopped since he heard the sound of water ahead. Lin went to check and find the same statue ghost from before. He went close and said they meet again, and then asked if she too is there for the clown ghost. A girl was hiding behind the statue, saying yes, she has been there for 2 days. Lin then noticed a girl coming out of hiding, who was on a wheelchair. She introduced herself as Tang Zhu, the veteran of the headquarters of the Alliance, also tells him that she and Rui are friends, so he can call him Zhu. Lin greeted her while addressing her as Sister Zhu and asked about her legs. Zhu said it's okay, she was injured when she dealt with a ghost a while ago, and asked Lin if he gained anything in past days. Lin said the clown has placed mask fragments in many dangerous places to lure them, but it looks like it should be complete with 1 or 2 more pieces. Zhu gets shocked to see that Lin collected so many fragments from all the dangerous places. She then gave him another mask piece, telling him to check if he can put it together. Lin connected the piece and thought, just 1 more left. Zhu asked, what does he think the clown is hiding masks for? Lin replied, there are 2 possibilities, one to mislead, and the other is that the mask represents its Achilles heel. It does not want this mask to be mastered. Therefore, they are hidden in dangerous places. Zhu said he guessed it right, and more detailed than she guessed, then added that if he is sure that he can take down the clown, then she can help him as well. She tells him that the breath of the mask is behind the waterfall, but she also senses the dangerous breath inside. Lin asked, what does she think is inside? She said it should be a regular ghost, whose strength is equivalent to the 3rd level of the Abyss, and she is not able to find any of its laws yet. Lin then tells her to wait while he will go in and check the situation first. Behind the waterfall, there really was a cave. Lin noticed the clown at the very end of it, going some kind of prayer. Lin thought, since it is kneeling down to a god, so he should try it first. He summoned the ghost umbrella and tells her to attack the clown. But as soon as the umbrella attacked the clown, she turned her face in its direction. The umbrella was attacking the clown, while Lin wondered why the clown is not hiding or running. Suddenly, the ghost god she was praying to turned into an angry face. He then finds himself in a ghost domain filled with the ghost god statues. Lin said it turned out that this idol is the regular ghost of the 3rd level of Abyss, and the clown bowed down to the statue just now because she was seeking its protection. He then realized that it was the law for this ghost, it protect worshippers, kill non-worshippers, and nothing happens beyond the visible range. Lin said there are too many avatars, so there is no way Ling Luo could stand it all. He quickly summoned Tong and Jiang and ordered them to help Ling Luo. Jiang captured the avatars who were near Lin, and then he noticed the clown at a distance. Tong dashed toward the clown and attacked her, but she ran away and makes fun of Tong. Then one of the avatars then attacked Tong and injure her. Even Jiang was no match for this ghost, and soon they get surrounded by them. But before the avatars could kill Lin and his spirits, Hua used her flash skill to escape. And then Lin and the others get teleported outside the cave. Zhu asked if they are all right, and what happened inside. Lin said, the regular ghost is very difficult to deal with. His ghost persisted for a total of 23 seconds, but still failed to break through the blockade. Zhu tells him that she has 2 Abyss second level spirits and asked, if they go together, is there any chance of winning? Lin replied with a no, and said since their target is the clown, so there is no need for them to defeat the regular ghost. She gets confused hearing his words and asked, what does he mean? Lin explained that if her 2 ghosts combine with one of his can last for more than 20 seconds, then his other 2 ghosts can break through the stature and catch the clown. And as soon as they will catch the clown, his ghost hue will get them out of there in no time. Lin thought, even if they can't beat the ferocious tiger, they are taking food from its mouth. She then tells Lin that taking food from tiger's mouth is a good idea, but with that said, he already has 4 spirits. Lin then revealed that he actually has a 5th one that is not fully controlled, so he planned to invite her as a foreign aid at that time. Lin thought, this boy is insane, and how could he have 5 ghost spirits? Lin then tells her to rest for the night since it's already dark. After some time, Lin prepared dinner for both of them. Zhu praised her, saying that she never expected him to be this good at grilling. Lin replied that he used to go out alone, so he had to learn some life skills. Then the next morning, Lin used the beads, and then the nunnery temple appeared there. Zhu gets scared for a second, saying it's a ghost, but Lin tells her to not worry as this is his foreign aid. They then went inside the cave and find the clown sitting in front of the statue. She looked towards them, and then they find themselves in the god-ghost domain. Zhu quickly summoned both of her spirits and get ready to battle. Ghost Umbrella along with Zhu's ghost spirits then dashed towards the statues to stall them. Meanwhile, Tong used her 3rd eye and find the real clown. She and Jiang then dashed towards her to capture her. Lin and Zhu were not giving the statues any time, and were constantly attacking them. Jiang and Tong then used the new skill, Ghost Domain Overlay, and chased after the clown. The clown then used her ghost territory and summoned different toys. Lin said, even if the stature gives her blessing, its ability to counteract the frontal will not be too strong. And then he ordered Master Chu to do it. And then she starts hitting the wooden fish. Meanwhile, Tong was destroying the clown's territory, while Jiang was helping her with that. 16 seconds later, Lin said that the clown has been tricked, so it's time to go back. It's been 18 seconds, and Zhu tells Lin to hurry up, saying the ghost statues are about to amplify their moves. The god statue was about to attack them, while they need to hold for just 3 more seconds. Just before they escape, Tong finds the final fragment of the clown mask, and then they escaped. Lin tells Hua to have some rest since she worked hard to escape. Zhu was saying that it's too bad since the clown ran away. But Lin tells her to not worry and said that they have already won. They then put the last piece of the fragment and completed the mask. The system tells him that the clown will follow the mask, and if he personally wears it, then he can gain the dominance over the clown. Lin gets happy, saying that it's really the Achilles heel of the clown, and it can also turn an S-level Ghost Master into an Abyss 2nd level in an instant. And just as Lin expected, the clown was obediently following him. He then takes her inside the nunnery temple. As the clown was controlled by the sound of the wooden fish, Lin easily lured it inside. He went in the hall and tells the nunnery master that he brought a ghost for her. The system congratulates him for completing the mission and said the binding condition with the nunnery master has been met, so Lin quickly tells it to bind. For successfully bind the nunnery master, Lin gets a chance to draw a lottery, and his lifespan also increased. The system then tells Lin about the abilities, like if he can fully analyze a ghost, he can ignore the level of suppression with the knocking sound. Second, it can gradually transform evil spirits into good spirits. The time required is related to the level of evil spirits. Third, constantly analyze the abilities of ghosts during the battle, and every time a spirit is turned into a good spirit, all their abilities can be thoroughly analyzed. Lin wondered why the panel of the nunnery master is completely different from the panels of the other ghosts. And then Lin realized that Master Chu turned herself into a regular ghost, who transformed the evil spirit into good spirits, and the strength will increase accordingly after the transformation. Lin understood she was afraid that she would lose control and hurt others like the ghost painting, so she turned herself into regular ghost. Lin checks her skills and thought the wooden fish suppression is even more against the sky than he imagined, as if the ghost analysis gets completed, it can suppress any level of ghost. Lin noticed that there already were some ghosts following the nunnery master meditation, so he decides to check their status. The first spirit has already turned into 30% good spirit, while the rest is still evil. The second was almost turned into a good spirit since she was on 99%. So Lin thought, this one is going to be a hit since he can transform evil spirits into good ones. So if he hands over a second level spirit to the nunnery master to transform it into a good spirit, then give it to leader Yan, she will directly rise to Abyss Rank 2. He thought, this one is probably the world's first high-level good spirit manufacturing machine. He then gave the clown mask to the nunnery master and said, maybe this will be helpful for her. Just as Lin expected, the clown was obediently listening to the master since she has the mask. After a while, he came out while saying, the clown won't come out to make trouble again. He then thanked Sister Zhu for all her help, saying he doesn't know how to thank her enough. She tells him to not be polite, and just treat it as a favor as she may have to find him when she encounters trouble in the future. Then after saying goodbye, Zhu left while telling him to be careful. Later at night, Lin was thinking that even though he has 5 ghosts, but they are not absolutely sure about dealing with the Y family, so it is better to not go to High City for a while. He checked the map and thought if he go further west, he should reach Fucheng, and can visit the Guild of Ghost Masters there. Meanwhile, in High City, the nurse was telling the city lord that he should not drink, otherwise his heart problem will increase. Suddenly, the lord sensed something and gets up from the chair and order his men to inform Liu Ru to take the family to the Golden Chamber for refuge. He tells everyone to start plan number 8 since an enemy has arrived in High City. Moreover, there are 2 strong men. There were 2 ghost islands floating above the High City. The lord shouted that it's a naked threat from the Y family and went to confront them. After reaching near Y Wuji, the lord asked him if he really think that this old man is dead. Wuji said when the city lord was all-powerful, he was still a kid. However, after so many years, how come there is no one around who can do it? The lord replied he is different from him as he doesn't have the habit of bringing bodyguards. Wuji gets furious and tells him to stop joking and hand over Lin Feng quickly. Lord Hai angrily tells him to go away and said if he wants to kill Lin Feng, then he has to kill him first. Wuji then summoned his spirit and tells the lord to think carefully, since once a fight breaks out, High City will be devastated. The bald man who came along with Wuji also summoned his spirit. Everyone in the city was scared, wondering if there is going to be a war. Suddenly, a ghost master appeared and informed Lord Hai that the thing he requested is here. He takes the golden box from him and tells Wuji that there is no need to think about the consequences. And as soon as Wuji saw that gold box, he gets scared. And as the city lord was slowly opening the box, even the enemy ghost spirits could sense that something far dangerous is going to be released. Wuji tells the lord to stop and asked if it's really worth it for that brat Lin Feng. Lord replied, wait until the Y family is no longer the only one in his eyes, and when he will see all mankind, he will know if it's worth it or not. Wuji then tells him that for his sake today, he won't enter High City. Also, he doesn't think that Lin Feng could hide forever from him. He added that he can still live 100 more years by himself and then leave from there. Lord Hai then locked the box again with his shaking hands because he knew if he would have released the spirit from inside the box, the city would have been destroyed. After some time, Leader Yan informed Lin about the situation and that Wuji just retreated temporarily, so he must not reveal his whereabouts. Lin thought it is just as he expected why Wuji went and brought foreign aid with him. After some time, Lin arrived at his next destination, Fucheng. Suddenly, he noticed something coming toward the city and wondered, what is that? And then to his surprise, it was that mirage again. The people in the city also noticed that and start looking in the sky. Lin knows that the person who will see it will disappear just like Zhuo Yu last time. The whole city fell into chaos as the people started to randomly disappear. Lin summoned Jiang and tells her to go and stop it. She reached the sky and once again created barriers to protect everyone. Some students were screaming since their whole class got disappeared. Jiang's barrier was not working, so Lin understands that this mirage is stronger than before, and then he summoned Ling Luo and tells her to use Ghost Domain Overlay. His both spirits then did their best to protect everyone, and finally the ghost mirage disappeared. Lin thought the mirage retreated again, but he needed to get out of the city as soon as possible. He just went to the border guards for a round of patrolling, and wondered why it is like that. Some ghost masters were reporting to their chairman that before they could tell the people to not look at the mirage, it was already too late. At least 40,000 people disappeared this time, along with a large number of handsome royal pets. One of them added that if it weren't for a big shot to block it, the loss would have been even more severe. The chairman said he also saw that lord's picture scroll ghost domain from afar, but he has never heard of it, so he doesn't know who is it. He then ordered one of his men to search for that lord in the city so he can thank him personally. Meanwhile, Lin gets a call from Zhu, who asked him if he encountered the ghost mirage in Fecheng. Lin shockingly replied yes and asked how did she know about that. She explained that Nahai City House is behind the evil spirit that the headquarters has been tracking for a long time, as many of their people also disappeared after encountering it. Lin said he also encountered it near Pingcheng a while ago, and it seems to be a female ghost in phoenix robe. She tells him that even the revival of the 10,000 ghosts nest is because of it, and they still doesn't know how can such a large domain is able to move instantly. Lin said maybe it's not a ghost domain. Mirage is a phenomenon of light refraction, so maybe its body is far away, and it is just projecting the image. Zhu replied, but if she is that powerful just by projecting images, then her original strength is beyond the scope of their ability to deal with. She then tells Lin that she encountered a household ghost with special abilities, and as Fecheng is not far from Zhejiang, she requested for his help. After some time, Lin reached Zhejiang and thought, this place is really dangerous and uninhabited. He then went to meet Zhu and asked if she is feeling better now. She was standing on her legs, saying they are almost recovered, and thanked him for coming there to help. Lin tells her to not worry and ask where is that ghost, who is troubling her. She tells him to follow him inside her ghost domain, saying she will show him an ordinary household ghost first. After going inside, she took him to a room and said, it's there. She showed him the ghouls and tells him that she keep them there to study their characteristics. She then opened the lock and stepped back a little. She summoned her spirit as the ghost came out and dashed towards her. Lin couldn't believe that an S-rank ghost is attacking Zhu, who is on a much higher level than the ghost. Her spirit then stopped the ghost and killed it. She explained that even knowingly that they are going to meet their end, the household ghosts still attack indiscriminately. And after death, it will become an ordinary household body, and then it will start to rot. Otherwise, it can last for thousands of years. Lin examined the body and said the skin is cold and soft, as if it had just died. But Zhu tells him to be careful, since many household ghosts are extremely poisonous. She then tells him about the household ghost, for which she wanted his help for, and then gives him a cloth, saying she only managed to scratch the rags from its body. Lin then summoned Jiang and give her that household ghost cloth so she can track him down. Jiang pointed downwards, so Lin figured that it is underground. After some time, they were walking in the underground cave, and Zhu tells him that this is the first time a ghost of the second level of the abyss has appeared there. At the same time, some ghost masters were fighting with a ghoul ghost. After several of them died, the remaining ones then tried to escape, as the ghoul was too strong for them to handle. An injured ghost master then informed his leader that they need at least above S-rank backup to deal with the ghoul. The backup arrived and were running in the direction of that ghost master when suddenly the ghoul appeared in front of them. More than half of them were too scared to even move, as the ghost was on the second level of abyss. But before the ghost could attack and kill them, he noticed a painting trying to capture him. He then noticed Lin and Zhu behind him and realized that he can't win, so he chose to escape from there. Lin said this ghoul is too smart, and then he summoned Ling Luo and tells her to take them down. Ling then covered him and Zhu in her aura and chased after the ghoul. Lin noticed the ghoul entering in a hole, so he ordered Ling to follow him inside. But suddenly, they all find themselves in a ghost domain, so Lin asked Zhu what is happening, since she said that household ghosts don't have ghost domains. But then, Lin muttered that these buildings looks familiar, and then he turned around. And just as he figured, he saw the castle of the ghost mirage behind them. He shockingly said they have entered the ghost land of the female ghost in phoenix robe. Zhu checked her spirit and said it's being suppressed and then asked Lin what should they do. Lin said this phoenix robe female ghost doesn't seem to have the intention of actively attacking, so it's better to wait and see first. While they were walking in the city, Lin finds it strange that there were neither people nor ghosts there. They reached outside the palace, so Lin jumped over the wall to take a look inside. After a while, they reached in front of the core palace and noticed the earlier ghost standing there. Lin then summoned the nunnery master and said he will leave it to her this time. Zhu's ghosts tried to capture the ghoul, but he easily overpowered them. But then, the nunnery master started hitting the wooden fish, and the ghoul ghost lost his strength. Given the chance, Zhu's ghost then smashed the ghost on a spiky wall, created by the other one. But then to their surprise, even with several holes on his body, the ghoul dashed towards her ghost to kill it. But before he could reach Zhu's ghost, the nunnery master grabbed his head from behind. She then killed him and gained 9,000 experience points for killing an Abyss 2nd level ghost. The system then informed him that the first ability of the nunnery master has enhanced, so if he analyzes 80% of a ghost, he can ignore the level of suppression. Lin gets happy, thinking the premise of suppression has completely changed from analysis to 80%, and Zhu said his 5th ghost is too strong. Lin muttered, they made such a big commotion, so why hasn't the Phoenix ghost responded yet? Suddenly, Zhu gets shocked and tells Lin to look in the sky. They saw the exact same palace appear above the real one. Both castles then combined together, and suddenly Tong appeared and used her ghost domain to protect Lin. Lin realized that this was the ghost domain overlap. Then the gate of the palace opened, and they saw the female ghost in the phoenix robe sitting on the throne. She stood up and slowly walks towards them. Lin couldn't believe just how strong the sense of oppression was and realized that the castle combined was another projected image, and this is the real body. As she was coming close to them, Tong ghost domain was getting compressed by the pressure. Lin summoned all of his spirits and tells them to stand together with Tong. Hua was about to use her technique, but Lin stopped her from doing that. He thought, according to the experience of the idle ghost, they can last a few seconds there, so he decided to use the ability of the nunnery master. He then ordered the nunnery master to analyze this female ghost. He thought that this phoenix robe ghost was an Abyss 3rd level spirit, but if nunnery master can reach 80%, she would be able to suppress her. Slowly, nunnery master's resolution reached 3%, and then the female ghost releases a strong aura, so Lin realized that it's too late. He then tells Hua to get ready to evacuate. But then to their surprise, the female ghost stopped her attack. Lin noticed that she is distracted by something. They then noticed a large sandstorm trying to devour the castle. And then another Abyss 3rd level ghost appeared, who was in the form of a black bone. He then summoned a whole army, and the minions were all of Abyss level 1. Lin then noticed the female ghost passing them and realized that she doesn't have the time to take care of them anymore. The female ghost then transformed in a giant fire phoenix and then dashed towards the black bone ghost. Lin saw both of them clashing and thought, this is a good opportunity. He ordered his spirits to go and collect the experience from the soldiers. All 5 of them then dashed towards the skeleton army, and then Lin tells the nunnery master to analyze the black bone ghost. While his other spirits were killing the small fries and gaining experience, the nunnery master resolution reached 15%. Tong killed many of the soldiers and gained 10,000 points, while Zhang also gained more than 19,000 experience points. The nunnery master's resolution reached 33%, while the black bone ghost was fighting with the phoenix ghost. Lin thought, although the resolution is not high, the wooden fish sound can achieve 3 times the effect in the nunnery temple, so it should be enough to try. He then tells the nunnery master to try and suppress the black bones. Even though she wasn't able to suppress it, but the sound of wooden fish still had a certain effect. After realizing that it won't be able to win, Black Bones retreated back with his army. After the enemies retreated, Lin tells Hua to bring everyone back to him. He thought, now that the enemy has retreated, the female phoenix robed ghost will probably try to deal with them again. But then, the system updated. For intervening in the battle between the phoenix female ghost and the enemy, he get 3 favorability points. Lin gets happy, thinking if he gained the favorability points, it means that she can also be bind. Phoenix Ghost then looked at Lin, and then suddenly they find themselves in a dark place. Zhu gets scared, saying, it's so dark and there are people all around. Lin could see everything clearly, but then he tells Tong to light up the place. Tong used her ghost toys to light up the place, and Lin and Zhu find themselves surrounded by thousands of people. Zhu gets shocked after seeing so many people, and Lin said they should be the people who were sucked in by the mirage. Everyone gets scared to see the lighting and the toys, but Zhu came forward and tells them to not be afraid, as they are not bad people. Suddenly, Zhu gets shocked since she heard someone calling her name. It was a girl named Bailing, who asked Zhu if she is there to rescue them. The other Ghost Masters gets happy, saying the veteran Ghost Master from the headquarters is there to save them. Zhu tells the girl that they also entered there by mistake, but they will find a way to get everyone out, and then introduced Lin as her colleague. Bailing then introduced herself to Lin as a student of Elder Zhu. Zhu then asked Bailing about what exactly happened with them and what she knows about the place. She tells her that they were chasing a ghost near the base and saw a mirage in the sky. And after watching it for a few seconds, they entered a palace, but then the palace disappeared, and they all came there and met more people. Although there is groundwater, but there is no food and it is impossible to survive for a long time. Several passages have been found, but as soon as someone tries to leave, they will die directly, as if a wave or invisible forces have blocked their life. She added that a female ghost wearing a phoenix robe appear every few days, like patrolling them. Lin said he understand it, and then he tells the ghost umbrella to go up. And then they reached back at the top, where the palace is. Bailing pointed at someone, shouting that it's her. The system then informed Lin that the companion mission of the female ghost can be opened, and asked if he wants to open it. Lin smiled, thinking if there is a chance to bind her, then of course he will do it. The system gave him a mission of leading the people in the cave to dig a hole underground until the end, and he will get 10 favorability points for that. Lin asked the Phoenix Ghost if she brought all these people in so they could dig into the ground. And to his question, the female ghost nodded. Zhu asked Lin how did he know about that, to which Lin replied, because his ghost had some communication with her. Lin thought there is no way he can tell anyone that the system told him that. Zhu gets impressed by him, thinking his ghost can communicate with the female ghost, and then conveyed it to him. This is just too powerful. Lin tells the Phoenix Ghost that he can help her, but first he must go out and bring in food and tools, otherwise, within a few days, these people will die. The Phoenix Ghost then nodded again, and gave him something. It was a golden leaf, so Lin wondered if the ghost agreed. Zhu said it seems to be, but she doesn't understand one thing, that if she is looking for something, then wouldn't it be good to infiltrate underground herself? Lin and the others then went underground to see if Lin's ghost can go underground or not. Even Ling Liu wasn't able to go inside, so Lin understand that the reason Phoenix Ghost was looking for help is because the ghosts can't go there. He picked up some black soil from the ground, thinking this should be similar to gold, a substance that can isolate ghosts and spirits, and its value is a bit high. Lin then tell others that because of the black soil, it can only be excavated slowly by manpower, and Bailing asked now that the barrier is open, so why can't they take everyone out? Lin replied his ghost domain cannot handle the transfer of tens of thousands of people, and it will also trigger her pursuit, so the safest way is to agree to help her. Bailing said she understand, and that she will stay and organize the masses, while he and Master Zhu should go out to bring the materials and food. While Lin and Zhu were going out, they reached an unknown location. Suddenly, Zhu gets scared and points at something. It was the Black Bone Ghost from earlier, with his complete army of abyss skeleton ghosts. Lin summoned Hua and tells her to move them away, thinking that there is no need to take risks. They gets teleported 100 kilometers away, and Lin shockingly said why there is still a desert. They then noticed something attacking them, so they get on Zhang and tried to run away. The one attacking was an abyss second-level giant sandworm ghost. With the help of Zhang and Zhu's ghosts, Tong managed to kill it and gained 8,000 experience points. They then walked for a while, but still didn't get any signal on their communication device. Suddenly, Lin gets alerted as he sensed something coming towards them. At a distance, an abyss third-level ghost was slowly walking towards them. Lin realized its level and tells Hua to run away. 5 minutes later, Lin was saying what the hell is this place, since it has 3 abyss third-level ghosts walking freely. Zhu replied she might know about this place, and if she is not wrong, this is not the western border, but the Sea of Death in the northwest region. She explained this is one of the 8 evil places that were divided by the headquarters of the Ghost Masters. Lin asked what are the 8 evil places, and she explained they are the places that even the veteran Ghost Masters not dare to set foot in easily. These places have a lot of high-rank evil spirits, and only level 2 or higher Ghost Masters guard this place. Lin said they should have been teleported there by the special ability of the female ghost in Phoenix Robe. Zhu agreed with him and said this place should not be far from Longcheng, the central city in the northwest, so once they go out, they can collect supplies there. Suddenly, Lin noticed another abyss third-level spirit coming their way, so he tells Hua to escape quickly. And then finally, they get out of the dangerous place. Zhu checked that the communication signal returned, so it really is in the sea. They then heard someone asking who they are, and Zhu recognized the person and addressed him as Elder Xing. After some time, Zhu asked Xing if is it his turn to guard the Sea of Death these years, to which he replied yes, and that he has been guarding it for 8 years. Xing then asked Zhu how did they get out of the Desert of Death and who is the boy along with her. She then tells him everything about the Phoenix Ghost and how the people taken away by it are still trapped in the cave under the Desert of Death. Xing gets too shocked to know that all those people are still alive. She said it's all thanks to Lin Feng, and he made a deal with the female ghost to find her something, and then she will let everyone go. That's why they came out to find food and tools. Xing smiled after knowing that he is Lin Feng, as he heard his name a lot in the past few months. He said that Wei Wuji is still outside Haicheng looking for him, but he will never expect him to be in Sea of Death. Lin tells him to stop with all the praise and said he just want to rescue the people smoothly. Xing then asked Lin about his plan, to which Lin explained that first they need to follow the female ghost request, then adapt accordingly. Xing said in that case he will escort them to Longcheng, and added that arranging food and tools is not a problem. Zhu muttered that the only problem is how will they transport it since it can't fit in her ghost domain. But Lin smiled and tells her to not worry about the transportation problem and leave everything to him. After some time, while Zhu and Xing were arranging the supplies, Lin was thinking of upgrading his storage space, since it had been a long time he upgraded that. His current storage space is on level 2, so he upgrades it to 10 more levels for 3 billion contribution points. After the upgrade, the storage reached level 12. After a while, Xing tells him that the headquarters has prepared things, and he can go to the warehouse to get them. They then reach the warehouse, where Zhu asked Lin if he can really manage this much stuff. Lin tells her to not worry, saying that his ghost painting has a special ability to store things. He blocks the vision with the ghost painting, and secretly sucks the supplies into the storage space. And to Zhu's surprise, in just some minutes, Lin transferred all of the stuff to his storage. Zhu then asked him if they still can go back to that cave, since they used his ghost teleportation ability to come out from the Sea of Death. Lin then take out the leaf, wondering if it will still be useful and how can he use this. Suddenly, Tong came out from the ghost token, and transferred some of her ghost energy into the leaf. Then the next second, Lin and Zhu returned back to the cave. Zhu then tells everyone that they successfully brought back supplies, so no one will starve to death. Bai Ling gets happy after hearing that and said she will organize everyone to distribute the supplies. After some time, they distributed food and water to everyone. Ghost Masters were saying that they were going to starve to death, but luckily Master Lin Feng came to save them. A little girl then offered some food to Lin, saying he is their hero. Lin thanked her and tells her to eat her fill and that he already ate it, so she should give it to her mother. Zhu then tells Bai Ling now that everyone has almost rested, so they should send the tools down to dig the ground and fulfill the needs of the female ghost. After some time, everyone was digging with full force so they can leave this place quickly. Lin was thinking that she should be watching this too and wondered what exactly is there. And then, 2 days later, they finally find the item the Phoenix Ghost was looking for. It was some kind of black stone, with some ancient writing on it. Lin then tells the others to remove the soil around it as well. Lin looked at it clearly and wondered why does it feel like a coffin. He then heard everyone shouting that the ghost is there. He turned back and see that the Phoenix female ghost has appeared again. He then tells everyone to get out of the hole while he will negotiate with the female ghost. The system updated that the mission is complete, and he gained 10 favorability points for completing it. Lin understood, so this black sarcophagus is what she wants. Bai Ling asked Zhu if Lin Feng will be okay, to which she replied that she trusts him and their first task is to protect these people. The Phoenix Ghost tried to open the black sarcophagus with her power but failed. The system then gave Lin a new mission to take out the black sarcophagus and place it in Phoenix Ghost domain for 5 favorability points. Lin checked it and said this sarcophagus must be mixed with that black soil, so the female ghost cannot shake it. Moreover, the surrounding stones must be destroyed first. He then takes out a steel drill from his storage, so he can destroy the rocks around it. And then to everyone's surprise, he used the steel drill with his bare hands and destroyed the rocks. He then went close to the sarcophagus and picked it up. Bai Ling and the other Ghost Masters gets too shocked since he carried the sarcophagus alone. Lin was thinking, luckily, so much physical fitness is not added in vain. and then he tells the female ghost to lead the way where she wants to put it. She opened a portal for her palace, and then Lin followed her inside. And as soon as he put it down, the mission got completed and he gained 5 favorability points. The system then gave him a new mission of assisting the female ghost to open the sarcophagus after 3 days, and the reward is 10 favorability points. Lin checked the sarcophagus and wondered how can he open it since there is no coffin nails. The system tells him that this is an unbreakable sarcophagus. Lin thought that according to the system, it will be opened after 3 days, so it means that one needs special timing to open the coffin. Lin tells the female ghost that he can open the coffin for her in 3 days, but she need to send those people back safely by then. The female ghost cheered up and nodded. He then tells her that there's not much food left, so he needs to go out again, so she gave him 3 more golden leaves. After going back, Lin tells Zhu and the others that the female ghost agreed to send these people out, but they had to wait 3 days, so he is going to go out and collect some supplies. He added that he will also explore the Sea of Death, so Bai Ling and Zhu wanted to join him as well. But Lin tells them to wait there since it's better for him to go alone, because even if he can't beat a ghost, he can run faster, so Zhu agreed and tells him to be careful. After some time, Lin was happily thinking that it's a proper base for him to train, and he just need to avoid the Abyss 3rd level spirits. Suddenly, the ghost horse stopped as it sensed something coming from the ground. It jumped back a little, and then an Abyss 2nd level spirit emerged from the ground. Lin summoned all of his spirits and ordered them to attack it. After fighting it for a while, Lin thought that it's too powerful since there is a restraint on the ghost painting and ghost umbrella. Lin then ordered the nunnery master to suppress the ghost. She began the analysis, and it was moving with a good speed. Lin understand, when dealing with weaker ghosts, the analysis speed gets greatly accelerated. And in just some second, the analysis progress reached 100%, and the nunnery master completely suppressed the spirit. Lin said it's amazing, since the opponent completely lost all of its power. The tree spirit shrank to a smaller size, so Lin easily killed it, and gained 8,000 experience points. Then the next day, after fleeing for 3 times, it was time for Hua to rest. Lin then noticed something and wondered if this is the oasis guarded by the Elder Zing. He went to check it and find some ghosts going somewhere and realized that he entered in a ghost domain. He noticed the mailman ghost, who was taking the letter for delivery. Suddenly, Hua went in the direction of the ghosts while Lin tried to stop her. She went close to a ghost, and Lin saw that it's not attacking and wondered if it's a law ghost. The ghost then takes out something from his bag and gives it to Hua in exchange for some of her ghost energy. The system tells him that he get a piece of ghost silk that can be used to make high-end ghost clothes, so Lin realized that this is a special ghost market where rare ghost items can be traded. Lin then noticed Tong's reaction and thought he should have bought more things earlier. At the same time, in High City, Lu Ru was saying that she invite them to discuss about Lin Feng. The guests were Leader Yan and the sisters Yu and Ling, who said they wanted to come to her as well. Ling looked in the sky and said it's almost been a month and the members of the Y family are still guarding outside the city. Liu said those 2 ghost masters are at the city lord's level and even her father didn't dare to act rashly, and then asked Yan if the Ghost Masters Association can do something. Yan replied that as long as the Y family doesn't take action, the headquarters can't come and interfere for no reason. Liu said even though she created the illusion that Lin is still in High City, she doesn't know how long can she fool Y family. Yu added, moreover, they don't even know just where Lin Feng is. And then all 4 of them sighed. At the same time, in Heicheng Main Street, a little boy was thanking someone for giving him a cotton candy. That someone was none other than Y Wuji, who asked the boy if he can answer a question for him. He asked the boy if he has seen Lin Feng. The boy smiled cheerfully and replied, of course he has. Wuji said he also wants to know Lin Feng, so can he take him there? But the boy said his mother works in the city lord's mansion, so he just took a look at him from a distance. Then he went every day, but never saw him again. Wuji smiled after hearing that, as he understand everything. Meanwhile, in the temporary residence of Ghost Masters in the Sea of Death, Lin was enjoying his life, thinking today is the 3rd day. Suddenly, the system congratulates him since his ghost, the nunnery master, has successfully transformed the clown into a good spirit. Lin then went inside the ghost domain of the nunnery master to see the result. The system also added that the law in which the nunnery master transforms the bad spirits into good ones has been enhanced. Lin looked at the clown and thought it's amazing, as the clown has really turned into a good spirit. Lin then checked the status of the nunnery master and said the level and experience bar appeared, and the experience is calculated according to the number of transformed ghosts. Also, the suppression ability has been improved, and as long as analysis reaches 75%, he will be able to suppress the opponent, regardless of their level. Lin then looked into the nunnery master's eyes and wondered if her eyes has become more agile. The system updated that for looking into the nunnery master's eyes for more than 3 minutes, he gets 2 more favorability points. Lin remembered that there is still the companion's favorability points that he needed to earn with the nunnery master. He gained 2 more points for meditating with the nunnery master, then 1 more for cleaning the lonely temple. Later he went inside the world of ghost painting so he can spend some time with Jiang as well. He gained 5 points for spending a day with Jiang, and then 2 more for dinner. Meanwhile, the Phoenix female ghost created another mirage of herself and sent it away. After some time, Lin gets shocked to see the mirage in the sky again. The mirage then covered the moon, and then the whole moon became red. Lin gets shocked to see the blood moon and realized this is the moment she has been waiting for. Lin knows about the blood moon, that it appears every 10 years, and with it, there are changes of ghosts and spirits. Every time there is a blood moon, the strength of some ghosts will suddenly increase. There are even some special ghosts, and if the low-level good spirits were shot by the blood moon for a few minutes, they will become 100% evil. Lin thought that the blood moon is a human dream, and the ghost masters in the city should be hiding tightly right now. At the same time, only the physic ghost masters were present at the border to defend the city. Not even a single person was on the streets. One ghost master was hoping that there should not be a ghost tide today, or it will be difficult to defend, while the other was telling him to stop looking, or their ghosts will go crazy. Lin realized that the Phoenix female ghost projected the mirage so it can collect the light of the blood moon. And then Lin noticed the moonlight going underground, so he decides to hurry back. He instantly used the leaf and reached outside the palace. He rushed inside and saw the female ghost using a mirror to transfer the moonlight on the sarcophagus, so he realized that it's time to open the coffin. Lin stood beside it, and as soon as the system tells him to open the sarcophagus, he used his full strength to open it. But then Lin gets shocked to see the body of the Phoenix female ghost inside that sarcophagus. She was now transferring the moonlight on her body, and then Lin noticed that the ghosts have invaded into her domain again. The ghost was none other than the black bone of the Abyss 3rd level. Lin noticed that even with the ghost invading, she was still shining the moonlight on her body, so he realized that she is inseparable from her body right now. The system then gave him the 4th companion mission of helping the female ghost in resisting the enemies, and for every 1 second, he will gain 1 favorability point. Lin gets happy and thought, now it's time to use all his strength to see just how long he can stop them. He then summoned his all 5 ghosts and went outside to deal with the enemy. He made clones of Ghost Umbrella and tells Hua to strengthen the clones with the help of the Ghost Mirror. He then tells Tong and Jiang to not directly attack the Black Bone, as their purpose is to procrastinate. Meanwhile, the Nunnery Master was trying to hold the Black Bone. It's been 15 seconds, and Lin thought the Nunnery Master probably never imagined that one day she would fight side by side with Jiang. It's been 20 seconds, and the speed of the sand wave invasion slowed down a little. Even after 25 seconds, the Phoenix female ghost was not done. Black Bone attacked the palace on the 30th second, but Tong used her mutated form to stop the attack. Then, Black Bone overpowered Tong and was about to injure Lin. But luckily, the Phoenix female ghost finally made a move and attacked Black Bone. While the Black Bone was fighting her, the Nunnery Master suppression percentage reached 38%, and then Lin realized that the Abyss ability is about to be activated. The Abyss ability is an ability of high-level ghost. It is unique ultimate ability, almost unsolvable, but has usage times and time limits. But then, the female ghost summoned back her mirage that she left outside and then combined it with the real one. It's been 35 seconds and the resolution bar reached 44%. Black Bone Ghost then managed to reach inside the palace, and before it could harm Lin, Hua moved him away. But then, the Black Bone Ghost stopped, so Lin wondered if the Phoenix female ghost Abyss ability finally activated. The bar reached 50%, and the black bone ghost looked at the nunnery master in anger. But before he could do anything, Hua moved the nunnery master away from him. Phoenix female ghost was about to attack him, but the black bone ghost managed to escape. Lin saw it from outside and realized that he ran away. The system then congratulated him for completing the mission, and Lin gained 40 favorability points for completing it, since he helped the female ghost for 40 seconds. Lin thought, the nunnery master's analysis is still 25% short, and after the analysis, she can suppress it regardless of the level. Lin then went inside the palace again and asked the female ghost, what is she waiting for? Catch up and he will help her with it. She then used her mirror and moved her whole castle with her. And then they reached outside, in the middle of the Sea of Death. And as soon as they landed, the skeleton army and the black bone ghost appeared. Lin ordered the nunnery master to quickly analyze it, thinking, he will get it this time. And as soon as the resolution reached 51%, black bone ghost charged towards the nunnery master. Lin gets confused since he was attacking the nunnery master instead of the phoenix female ghost. But then realized that even if he can't win, he can still run from her. But once the nunnery master's analysis reached 75%, it's a dead end for him. But before he could reach the master, the phoenix female ghost stopped him. Both of them then used their abyss ability. Black Bone created a giant dragon from bones, and on the other hand, the female ghost created a large phoenix to fight it. Suddenly, Lin sensed something and realized that it is coming in their direction. And then another abyss third level evil spirit arrived. Lin understand that it was attracted by the battle and is here to join in the fun. The phoenix female ghost gets worried since the other spirit was about to attack her. But before the spirit could attack her, Tong arrived and stopped the spirit. But then, the evil spirit managed to capture Tong inside its web. It is the abyss third level spirit named the King of the Sun, and to their bad luck, it was there to support Black Bones. Lin then quickly ordered Hua to use ghost fire and burn down the spider's silk to save Tong. She used the ghost fire, but it didn't work at all. Lin then tells Jiang to help him get near the spider spirit. He reached near Tong and used the ghost sword to free her from the web. He caught Tong and asked if she is okay. Lin then tells the phoenix female ghost to deal with the spider ghost, while he will handle the black bone. She then attacked the spider spirit, while the suppression percentage reached 63%. Lin ordered Jiang, Ling Lu, and Hua to stall it for just some more seconds, as the parsing is almost successful. Black Bone dodged everyone's attack, and managed to reach the nunnery master's domain. But then, the suppression percentage reached 75%, and the nunnery master completely suppressed it. Black Bone screamed in pain as he lost all his strength. Lin said, coincidentally, the phoenix female ghost is still restraining that ghost spider. He then ordered every one of his spirits to attack and harvest the experience. All of them then overlapped their ghost domains and captured the Black Bone and his minions inside it, so they can't escape. And in just some seconds, they killed all the minions, and then Tong attacked the Black Bone. Even after losing his strength, he created the Bone Dragon and attacked Tong. But Tong used her mutated form to destroy the dragon, while Hua stabbed the Black Bone from behind, and then burned it in her ghost flame. While the Black Bone was screaming in pain, Jiang captured him in her painting body and crushed him. Then the system updated that for killing the Abyss 3rd level ghost spirit, he gained 20,000 experience points, 2 ghost domain fragments, and 1 black bone. The system also informed that the ghost painting can be upgraded and asked if he wished to continue, to which Lin excitedly replied yes. The system updated that Jiang reached the 3rd level of the Abyss, and the host is strengthened by 10 times, also obtains an increase in lifespan. Lin checks Jiang's status and sees that the strength has been enhanced in an all-round way, and the development progress of the world in the picture has also appeared. But the most important thing to Lin was that she will gain her own Abyss ability. The system tells him to choose an Abyss ability from the 2 options. First is Ability Picture Scroll Lore, that involve ghosts into ghost scrolls for lore. Second is Disintegrate, destroy all ghosts and spirits within a certain range. Lin thought Picture Scroll Lore is to advance her original ability to an Abyss ability. He then thought something and asked Jiang if he can keep them both. Jiang checked it and managed to get both of the Abyss abilities. Lin gets happy, saying, "This is the best." He then looked at the spider and the female ghost fighting and said, "It's time to deal with that ghost who made trouble." Phoenix female ghost was fighting with it, when suddenly she gets shocked to see a painting covering all the minions of the spider ghost. Jiang then reached near the spider, but it quickly ran away from there. Lin thought that it was smart, since once it realized that it can't win 2-on-1 fight, it quickly escaped. The system then informed Lin that for helping the female ghost, he gets 5 more favorability points. Lin thinks to himself that it's already more than 70 points, but still she can't be bound. The threshold for the 3rd level of the abyss is indeed high. After some time, they returned back to her ghost domain. The system gave another task of picking the body of female ghost and place it in the side hall, and the reward is 5 favorability points. Lin thought that the female ghost in Phoenix robe uses the light of the blood moon irradiation, and wondered if she wants to revive the corpse or if she is a ghoul. Lin picked up the body and tells her to show him the way to the side hall. After completing the mission, the system gave another mission of injecting yang into the female ghost body, and Lin realized it means that he need to give mouth to mouth. He thought for a while, and with no other choice left, Lin leaned down to give her mouth to mouth. He thought that he is just blowing air into her mouth, and then their lips met. The system congratulated him for completing the mission and gave 5 favorability points. Lin then looked at the female ghost and said her business is finished, so it's time for her to fulfill her promise, and she nods to that. Lin then finds him and the female ghost back in the cave. Lin then happily informed Zhu and Bai Ling that the female ghost is going to send the people back to the outside. Lin then asked Zhu if it is possible for the resettlement of all these people, to which she replied of course, and that she will talk to the association in advance. Bai Ling then happily tells everyone to pack up their things, as they are going back home, and they all started cheering. Lin looked at the black sand and thought he should keep it, since it will be cheaper than buying gold, and there are still a lot of storage space. After some time, Bai Ling informed Lin that everything is ready. They all then get summoned back to the palace, and then the Phoenix female ghost created the mirage of her domain to send all of them back to their home. Lin tells her to go in the southeast direction, as the Longcheng is there. After a while, in the outskirts of Longcheng, some ghost masters were happy since they caught a spirit. Suddenly, they noticed the flying castle in the sky, and then quickly looked away to protect themselves from disappearing. They then rushed back to the city so they can inform everyone about it. The city lord was also there, saying, "This ghost is arrogant for coming towards Longcheng." Meanwhile, Zhu tells Lin that there will definitely be misunderstandings, so she will go down first to explain everything to the city lord. The lord then noticed someone coming, and recognized that it's the ghost domain of Zhu's ghost. She arrived and tells everyone to not worry, and the lord asked what is happening. She then explained everything to him, that all the people who were disappeared are in the mirage. She tells him how Lin Feng negotiated with the ghost behind the mirage, and brought them all from the Sea of Death. After some time, Zhu informed Lin that it can be sent down now. The Phoenix female ghost then used her power and sent everyone back to the bottom. Lin tells her that she worked so hard to transport so many people, and if next time she needs anything, she can always come to him. Suddenly, Lin finds himself outside and thought, why did she suddenly leave, and he doesn't know when the next mission will start. After some time, everyone was thanking Lin for saving them. The news of some powerful person brought back the people who disappeared soon reached every ghost masters. Wuji's men doubted that this powerful person can be Lin Feng, so they decided to find the survivors, so they can investigate that. One of them smiled and said if it really was Lin Feng, then they would have made great contributions to the Y family. After some time, the city lord was talking with the president of Longcheng Ghost Master Association. Suddenly, they heard someone's voice, who addressed the president as her dad. That someone was Bai Ling, who came and informed them that the matter of the residence of foreigners has been settled. Her father then asked her about the hero who saved everyone, but she was not telling him anything, thinking that Master Zhu tells her to not say anything to anyone else. Her father then showed her the photo of Lin Feng and asked if this was the person who saved them, to which she asked, how did he know about that? Her father then tells the Lord and her that this Lin Feng just killed Y Handa a while ago and already has Abyss 2nd rank spirits. Bai Ling gets impressed after hearing that and wondered just how strong Lin really is. Her father added that as far as he knows, that Y family has been looking for his whereabouts, and if they find about him, then they will come after him. Bai Ling gets scared and said with teary eyes, isn't he in danger then? The Lord tells him to invite Lin to his mansion so they can avoid the fight. At the same time, Wei Wuji's men manage to get a picture from one of the survivors. The senior one laughed and tells his friend to compare it with the photo of Lin Feng. They match the photo, and after looking at it for a while, they said that it's simply exactly the same. The senior ghost master gets happy while saying, Lin Feng really came all the way to the northeast, so let's notify the owner right away. After some time, in the northeast region Wei family headquarters, Wuji asked one of his men if he's sure that Lin Feng is in Longcheng, to which he replied positively. Wuji gets angry after knowing that while he was guarding Heicheng, Lin Feng went there. He then ordered his subordinate to inform the ghost masters in Longcheng to continue to observe Lin Feng, while he will send someone to deal with him. Meanwhile, in the outskirts of Longcheng, Lin was with his ghosts, learning about their newly acquired abilities. He thought Zhang is soon about to succeed and will have 2 Abyss-level abilities. Nunnery Master also rose to the 3rd level of the Abyss because of the suppressing the Black Bone, and her abilities also improved a lot. Suddenly, he received a message from Sister Zhu. She said that although she informed everyone to keep his identity a secret, there are too many people who have met him, so Wei family will definitely come after him. Lin thought that she is right, but knows that Wei Wuji won't come himself until he confirmed it, but it's possible to send an errand first. Just then, System tells him that the Zhang Abyss abilities have been planned. Lin thought it's great, since other ghost masters probably never dream that his ghost can have 2 Abyss abilities. Lin smiled, thinking it's right time to practice with the Wei family's running errands. Lin then tells Sister Zhu that he won't hide anymore and he is going back to Longcheng. Confused, Zhu couldn't understand what does he mean by not hiding. After a while, at Longcheng's second defense line, the ghost masters saw someone running at full speed. They took photos of him and informed the association that a mysterious ghost master is coming towards the city. Zhu learned about this as well, and wondered what is Lin doing and why did he openly show up. Wei Wuji's men also learned about Lin Feng going towards the city, so they also went in that direction. Lin arrived at the city's inner wall, where everyone took pictures of him to post online. Zhu was also there, thinking just what exactly Lin wants. Lin looked above and said, "People of the Wei family, I know that you are here." Wuji's men were trying to hide, while the others wondered, what does it mean? Lin added, he already know that the 3rd rank ghost master they invited is coming there. He then points at a mountain and said, he will wait for them on top of that mountain, so let's make a deal. As soon as everyone heard that, they get shocked. Wuji's man said he became the Abyss 2nd rank not so long ago, yet he dared to declare war on Wei family. But soon, he will meet his end. He then summoned Hua, who used her flash technique to move Lin on the mountain. Zhu gets shocked to see Lin's confidence and thought, could it be that he already reached the 3rd level? The president of the association said he thought that Lin Feng came to Longcheng to feign a shot, and then sneak away, leaving the Wei family in vain, but now it's hard to say. The city lord said an Abyss 2nd level has no chance of winning against the 3rd level, and wondered if Lin Feng has 2nd level veterans from the headquarters as foreign aid. Zhu tells him that the possibility is very small, and the headquarters is unwilling to take the initiative to conflict with the Wei family. Bai Ling then requests the lord to help Lin Feng, as he saved so many people in Longcheng. Her father said, in the battle outside Longcheng, the city lord is inconvenient to make a move, but the lord still promised to protect Lin Feng. After 3 hours, every ghost master, including the city lord and the president, went to the mountain to watch the upcoming battle. City lord looked from a telescope and said he really hasn't left yet, and will the 3rd level of the Wei family really come? Suddenly, Bai Ling pointed in the sky, shouting that there is a ghost town over there. Lin also looked up and said, it's coming. Everyone looked at the size of the ghost domain and realized it's really a ghost domain of an Abyss 3rd rank. The bald man named Musa arrived at the mountain and asked if he is Lin Feng. Lin thought, just as expected, why Wuji send a foreign aide to deal with him, and then he tells Musa to cut the crap and just do it. Lin then summoned Tong, Hua and the ghost umbrella to start the battle. Musa also summoned his death soldiers and ordered them to attack Lin. Bai Ling father saw this and said, Lin Feng actually has 3 2nd level spirits. It's really unusual, while Bai Ling thought that Lin is even stronger than her dad. But then, City Lord said it's not enough, even 30 is not enough, and thought the gap between the 2nd and 3rd level is not as close as one imagined. The ghost umbrella created its clones and attacked the soldiers, but those black warriors were created by the third level ghost, so they killed the clones easily. Lin gets shocked, thinking the ghost umbrella clones were instantly killed, and if they are just small soldiers, then how can they have such strength? One of the clones then killed a soldier, and then another one killed the clone easily. Lin now understood the law behind the soldiers, that as long as they draw their sword, they will definitely kill the umbrella clone. Lin then ordered Tong and Hua to kill the soldiers before they can draw their swords. And just as Lin expected, Tong easily killed several soldiers, but to Lin's surprise, he didn't gain any experience for killing them. Tong also killed the soldiers with her ghost fire, but again, he didn't gain any experience, so Lin wondered just what these soldiers are. Musa laughed while saying it lasted for 10 seconds, and then to Lin's surprise, the warriors then turned into ghosts and gathered towards the center. All of the soldiers then combined together, and the Black Martial Emperor, the Abyss third level ghost, appeared in front of them. Lin now understand that those warriors are a body of a third order ghost spirit. Martial Emperor then stabbed its sword in the ground, and the impact pushed Lin's ghosts away from him. City Lord and the others were watching the battle from a distance, and Zhu said that they have to help Lin Feng. Wuji's men were also enjoying the battle, saying it's going to be his end today. Lin noticed the Martial Emperor still growing and said it must be stopped. Lin then summoned Jiang and asked if she has observed enough. He then tells Jiang to attack and show the strength of the third level. Musa grits his teeth after seeing Jiang, as he realized that she is a third order in the Abyss. Every Ghost Master gets shocked to see that, and the City Lord asked where does the third level of the Abyss come from. Wuji's men then informed the seniors that an Abyss third level ghost came to help Lin Feng, so it must be a support sent by the Ghost Master headquarters. Bai Ling father said this should be the foreign aid invited by Lin Feng, but the City Lord tells him to not judge too quickly. Jiang then easily killed all the remaining warriors that the Martial Emperor was absorbing to increase his strength. Lin gets happy and said she really has the strength of the third level, as she easily killed all the black warriors. Martial Emperor then attacked Jiang with the sword, even though she dodged the attack, but the impact destroyed half of her ruined buildings. The attack even reached Lin, but Jiang protected him by creating barriers in between. Lin realized that it's dangerous to drag the battle, so he ordered Jiang to end this quickly. Musa said he didn't expect him to find a helper, and then he summoned his Abyss second level spirits. Lin ordered Tong and Hua to follow him as he dashed toward Musa. Tong attacked the green ogre, but he managed to block her attack. Musa's other spirit created some ghost babies, but Hua killed them easily. Lin summoned the Nunnery Master as well, saying that these spirits are not easy to deal with. Nunnery Master then used her suppression on the female ghost, and Lin thought this hag is a female, so she can be accommodated in the Lonely Temple. And as the Nunnery Master is now on the Abyss third level, the female spirit starts losing her strength as soon as she heard the wooden fish sound. Lin jumped in the air, killed the remaining babies, and then used the ghost rope to seal her movements. He then throws her towards the temple while saying, as long as she enters the Lonely Temple, the suppression effect will be tripled and she will not be able to escape. And as soon as the spirit reached inside the temple, the system updated that the Nunnery Master successfully subdued a female spirit. Hua then used the ghost mirror and created several clones of Tong to fight the green ogre. Tong clones then attacked the ogre and at last, she slashed it in half and earned 8,000 experience points. Lin then ordered his other spirits to help Jiang in defeating that Martial Emperor. Bai Ling's father said, Lin Feng's spirits are so powerful that the people of the Wei family are afraid that they will be at a disadvantage. Musa thought, if he loses there, then the Patriarch will never let him go, so his only option is to fight with Lin Feng. With no other choice left, he cut his hand with a knife and then dropped some of his blood on the Skull Ghost token. And as soon as he dropped the blood on the token, the Martial Emperor's strength got doubled. Lin gets shocked, wondering what ability is that, since the strength of the Martial Emperor improved a lot in an instant. He gets too powerful that he easily broke Jiang's ruined transformation ability. Tong and Hua came in front of Lin so they can protect him from any danger. Martial Emperor was about to use his Abyss ability, and meanwhile, Wei Wuji's men were celebrating, saying that it's time for Lin Feng to die. The City Lord thought only an Abyss ability can resist Abyss ability, and Lin Feng's ghost has to wait for an hour to use it again, so it's time for him to help Lin Feng. Meanwhile, Lin was smiling, thinking the enemy doesn't know that Jiang has another Abyss ability. The Ghost Masters then noticed the ghost domain of the City Lord going towards Lin Feng, and wondered if he is going to join the battle. The Martial Emperor was about to attack Lin and his ghosts, but then Lin ordered Jiang to use her second ability. She then grew in size and used her painting body to cover the Emperor's sword, but he burned it. Musa gets happy, saying, "It's like an egg hits a stone." But suddenly, he and his spirit get scared as they sense something. And then, to everyone's surprise, Jiang covered the entire ghost domain of the Martial Emperor, and then she crushed him completely. The system then tells Lin that for killing an Abyss 3rd level spirit, he gained 22,000 experience points. Musa looked in the sky, saying it's impossible. He then looked at himself and shockingly said his blood secret technique was useless. Lin arrived and tells him to save his describe to Wai Wuji how he lost to him. But then Musa shouted that his life is wasted and his ghosts are gone, so there is no point in living, and then he stabbed himself to death. The City Lord was looking at Jiang and said he doesn't know who this Third Order Ghost of the Abyss is, but at least Wai family has been dealt with. The other Ghost Masters were running in Lin Feng's direction, so they can see who made the move to save him. And then to everyone's surprise, the ghost painting shrank in size and went back to Lin. They shockingly said, if it wasn't her own master, how could a Third Order Ghost in the Abyss is touched by anyone at will? And then they all realized that Lin Feng owned this 3rd level of ghost, and he really solved everything independently. Zhu was thinking, although she already recognized that ghost painting is Lin's spirit, but she still couldn't believe, how can she rise to the 3rd level in such a short time? Jiang then turned into her human form, and gave him the Emperor's sword and armor. Lin gets happy, saying it's really a good harvest, as he can upgrade his equipment. Then, the City Lord came to Lin and said he must be the Abyss 3rd rank master by now, right? To which Lin smiled and replied, yes, and it was just a fluke. The Lord said he still has something to ask him, so can he come to his mansion? And Lin agreed to go. Wuji's men were too scared and shouting in the communication device that it's over. One of them tells his senior to look at the photo he just sent. He informed that this Lin Feng is at the Abyss 3rd level and killed Sir Musa a few moments ago. Wuji gets shocked to know that Lin Feng actually killed Musa. He gets too furious and said it won't be long, as even if he doesn't go to Lin Feng, he will come himself. And then Wuji tells the other members that first he need to go and try if he can control that ghost. Later at night, in Longcheng City Lord's mansion, Lin gets to know that the Lord is planning to launch 3 satellites at the same time. The Lord tells him that more than 100 years ago, there was a satellite launch center in the southeast area of Longcheng. But 30 years ago, they got through there and got all the equipment and technical materials. And now after 30 years, they are finally ready to launch. But there is a problem. Lin knows what the problem is and said the City Lord is afraid that the satellite launch will attract the attention of evil spirits, to which he replied positively. Lord explained, when they tested last time, it attracted 6 high-rank evil spirits, so once it is officially launched, it may attract a large-scale ghost wave, and that will destroy the entire base. He tells Lin that if he is willing to escort this launch, then he will give him one of the 3 satellites, and he will have the right to control that satellite at will. Lin thought that with satellites, the ground communication situation can be greatly improved, and it can also adjust according to his need. The Lord tells him that it will take about a week to launch them, and asks Lin again if he is willing to help, so Lin agreed. The Lord then tells her daughter to give some wine to Lin. She poured the drink and whispered to Lin that the real good wine is in her room, and he can come on the 3rd floor at night to have some fun, and then she left. After some time, Lin was holding the golden leaf and was thinking that he need to find a way to bind the Phoenix female ghost by this week. In this way, 2 or more ghosts of the 3rd level of the Abyss can be brought to level the Wai family directly. Lin used the leaf to go to her palace, but the female ghost was not in her room. Lin then sits on her throne while thinking he will wait for her to arrive. After a while, Lin felt a sudden chill and gets scared. He was looking around while the female ghost appeared above him. He quickly jumped back while saying he just sat on it to feel the comfort and nothing else. He then calmed down and thanked her for sending people back earlier, while thinking, how can the binding task be triggered? He said he will help her with anything, so she moved the castle again to take him somewhere. They reached above a destroyed city and Lin said, it's a magnificent ruin of the ancient city. They went down and Lin wondered, what's in there? The female ghosts then start absorbing the moonlight, which confused Lin. She then reflects the moonlight towards the ruined city, and then Lin started to see the city from the past. The system tells him that the female ghost entered the ancient city on a half-task to find night pearls, and the reward for completing the mission is 10 favorability points. Lin thought about looking for night pearls and realized this phantom ancient city is somewhat similar to Lonely Temple and Ghost Painting World. He knows that he can't summon ghosts, so he decides to take some protective measures and remembered that Jiang is transforming the new armor. The system updated that the modification of the black armor set is completed and asked if he wants to integrate 2 armor suits, and Lin replied with a yes. After the fusion was complete, Lin gets an increase of 100% physical strength, 50% magic resistance, 20% agility, and also a new knife ability. Lin gets happy, thinking all the original attributes are preserved and special skills are added. After Lin gets ready, he entered the ruined Phantom City. Inside, Lin gets impressed by the city, which is too lively. Judging by the attire of the people, it should be a small country in the western region on the ancient Silk Road, similar to the time Hua lived in. He then saw some men running while saying, "The Queen's coronation ceremony is about to begin." Lin muttered the words "Queen enthroned" and wondered if she could be the female ghost in Phoenix robe. He reached the palace gate, thinking the black pearls should be in the palace. But as he tried to go inside, the gate guard stopped him and asked about his congratulation. Lin couldn't understand how did he get into that situation. But then he noticed someone offering 10 pieces of gems and 20 camels as gifts, so the guards allowed them to go. Lin understands what they meant and takes out a torch, saying it's his gift while thinking, the ancients could have never seen this kind of thing before, so it should be enough to fool them. But the guard gets angry and asked if he is kidding them since he has nothing in his hands. Lin realized that this is a ghost illusion, so only ghost items can appear in this city, not the real ones. He then take out the silk cloth that Hua bought from the ghost caravan and said he meant this as a gift, so the guard allowed him to go. Inside, a general announced that the enthronement ceremony is starting now. And then Lin heard some footsteps and wondered if it's her. The general announced that the queen is here and she came forward. Lin looked at her and thought she really is exactly the same as the Phoenix female ghost. But even after looking at every inch of her body, he couldn't find the black pearls. Lin thought maybe the pearl is hidden in the palace, so he decided to go and see. He then sneaked inside the palace, thinking the layout is the same as that of the ghost domain. He then noticed everyone's shocked expressions as they were all looking in the sky. Lin also looked up, wondering what just happened. He noticed a ghost land up in the sky, and everyone started to die. Someone then jumped down, and then immediately Tong came out to protect Lin. But then he finds himself outside the illusionary city. Lin thought he tells Tong to not show up after he goes inside, but she still did. It may be because he sensed extreme danger. He then decided to go inside the city again so he can have a look at that ghost. Everything returned to its normal stage, so Lin realized it's an infinite loop, just like Jiang. Lin thought last time it took almost an hour for the destruction of the city, so this time he should directly go to the palace to find the black pearl. After 1 hour, Lin was still searching for the black pearl, but couldn't find them. And then he noticed the same ghost town appearing in the sky again. After some time, he was apologizing to the female ghost since he failed again. Lin entered the city again and thought if the pearl is not with the queen and not in the palace, then these guests are the one who are most likely to hold it. He was checking everyone's gifts so he can find the black pearl. Lin thought they are all ordinary treasures, so for something as precious as the black pearl, there should be another owner. He then noticed some guests who were having a special VIP treatment. Lin looked from afar and saw a box in the middle, so he wondered if it's in that box. He then picked up a rock from the ground and then used it to open the cover of the box. And just as he expected, the black pearl really was in that box. He quickly dashed towards the pearl, thinking it's time for him to grab it. The soldiers tried to block him, but he easily pushed them all away and reached the pearl. But as soon as he touched it, it disappeared. Lin gets kicked out again, so he thought maybe the Mirage can't adapt the plot on a large scale. But then he gets happy as he gets an idea. He tells Jiang and Hua that he will need their help. He gave the ghost cloth to them and tells them to transform a ghost suit with that. In just few minutes, Hua and Jiang used their skills to transform the ghost cloth. Lin was thinking that there was a costume in the loot that could hide breath, so after wearing it, the ghosts would regard it as the same kind. The illusion of this ancient city is entirely made of ghost energy, so using high-grade materials and ghost patterns to make ghost clothes may make him completely invisible. They gave him the dress and the system updated that the advanced ghost clothes has been completed. Shield was at 76%, the camouflage at 89%, and the defense at 33%. Inside the ruined city, Lin was thinking if Hua made this dress for herself, as it was too girlish. Lin went near a guard and just as he expected, he couldn't see Lin at all. Lin then decides to follow the girl, who was taking the black pearl somewhere. She gave the pearl to the other maids and said, Lord Yuan heard about this black pearl, that it can cure the queen's illness, so he specially sent it for her. Lin then followed the other maid, who take the pearl inside. She addressed someone as princess, but then corrected herself and said, Queen, the night pearl has been delivered. From inside the bathhouse, she ordered the maid to bring it to her. Lin gets flustered after seeing her naked body. She then picks the black pearl and put it on top of the water. After taking the bath with that pearl, she was saying that it's really much better. She asked the maid how long until the ceremony starts, and she replied about 3/4 of an hour. Lin was too shocked to see that she has scars all over her body. She muttered, it's been 20 years, and it's finally time to fulfill her mission. She added that it is also the time to pay for everything and reap the results. Suddenly, an image appeared on the surface of the water, a project of her inner memory. 10 years ago, her mother told her that the red moon is the totem of their moon Quake kingdom. Although the blood moon can inspire demons and ghosts, but it also has infinite power at their disposal. She told her to wait until she complete the training of the gods, and then she can become the queen and will have the power to protect everyone. Thousands of years ago, the western regions were sparsely polluted, allowing many ghosts to occupy them. Many small countries were invaded by ghosts and disappeared mysteriously overnight. Only Quake Kingdom has kept the peace for hundreds of years. Just because they established the blood moon god religion, the royal blood that can cast spells has been cultivated. Every princess has undergone rigorous training to inspire mana since she was a child, and will take over as a queen when she becomes an adult. Physical strength, willpower, concentration, and courage all are indispensable. She can't close her eyes at night in her sophomore, as once she loses her sight of the eagle, she will be blinded by pecs. The inferior nature of man must be eradicated, as she was never allowed to play outside. Get beaten by her teachers for not walking on fire, so she can eliminate her fears. Even if she dies in the snow, she must remain emotionless, to eliminate her free will. When called liquid, every time there are helpers to enhance mana, the dosage needs to be increased year by year. If the queen wants to kill and decide, the pets raised since childhood must be killed by herself. The day when she killed her beloved pet was the day when she first cried even after the rigorous training. That day, she met a spirit who tells her to not be sad and then gave something to her. It was a jade pendant, and the spirit told her that it has a lot of power, but it can't be used yet, so she need to accompany it with her. She tells her to keep it a secret from the others and said she will know when the time will come. Back at present, she heard the maids telling her that it's time to take the throne. While she was getting dressed, Lin picked the black pearl from the bathtub. He gets a little sad, as unexpectedly, she has such a painful past. After some time, the general announced that the enthronement ceremony of Queen Yuek begins. He tell the previous queen to bestow the crown. But as soon as she did that, they were attacked by the ghost land, and everyone starts dying. She ordered the soldiers to protect the people and evacuate, also tells her mother to cooperate with her to cast the defensive circle. But then to her surprise, her mother said, there is no need. Lin saw that ordinary people are knocked out by the ghost energy, but fortunately, he has his ghost clothes. The other party did not regard him as an enemy because Tong did not came out, so he decides to observe the follow-up development. Princess Yu was too shocked by her mother's words and asked, what does she mean by no need? Her mother said, this is the deal they made with the ghosts, but only this time. She gets confused and asked, what ghost deal? Her mother said, the Yuek kingdom has long sought peace with the ghosts, and the price is to sacrifice successive queens, so today it's her turn. Lin gets shocked after hearing her say that. Princess Yu shouted how it is possible, and isn't the training she has experienced since she was a child, is to fight against ghosts. The officials who trained her arrived and explained, Although the psychic blood of human beings has mana, it is not enough to compete with ghosts. However, human beings with psychic bodies are valuable nutrients for ghosts. Therefore, in order to ensure the safety of the country, they have agreed to the terms of this ghost. They said that her mother was planted with a ghost talisman by ghosts 20 years ago, so now it's time for her to complete her mission. Princess Yu couldn't believe that her mother also know about this, and the next sacrifice is she herself. Her mother then apologized to her and revealed that she is not her biological mother. An old official said this so-called royal blood is just an excuse they have to make to the outside world. In fact, the appearance of psychic bloodlines is very accidental, so they look for baby girls born at the time of the blood moon every 10 years, and then select the strongest among them. Various training from childhood is also to make its body a perfect vessel for ghost charms. And after becoming an adult, a ghost talisman is planted by a ghost Taoist, and then it is refined with blood as nutrients, and it takes 20 years to take shape. Then pass the throne to the new queen, and the ghosts and lives sacrifice to ghosts and Taoists together. From then on, the reciprocating cycle, Guitai Minen. Yu fell into despair after realizing that the training she experienced, the mission of protecting the country, her whole life has been a lie. And this evil ghost is the mastermind behind the Blood Moon sect. Her mother apologized for not telling the truth earlier, and said now that she is an adult, she should be able to understand the meaning of sacrificing the small self to achieve the big self. The old man tells her that if she agrees to cooperate, she can live another 20 years, but if she refuses, the country will be destroyed and thousands of people will die. Yu muttered, either die by yourself or die with the people of the whole country, and then she asked if this is how they persuaded her mother. Her mother starts crying and said even though she is not her biological mother, her love for her is true. Because of her, she has been very satisfied in her life until now. And then she started screaming in pain as the ghost make his move. In front of Yu's eyes, her mother disappeared into thin air. The ghost laughed as he absorbed all of her mother's mana. Only a blue paste of her mother's bones remained. Princess Yu starts crying loudly at the loss of her mother. The officials get shocked and couldn't believe that she actually cried. And then, the jade pendant given to her by that spirit starts glowing. And then an enormous amount of energy gets released from the pendant, which even scared the Taoist ghost. Lin thought this power is the breath during the enlightenment ceremony, and it is hundreds of times stronger than what he felt at that time. The Taoist ghost then released his ghost energy and prepared to attack. Lin sensed the murderous intent and wondered if he changed his mind. Lin thought this ghost Taoist must have felt the threat, and knowing that if he waits for 20 years, he might not be the opponent, he wants to eliminate her. The old man was shouting at him to not be impulsive and plant the talisman as agreed. But then the Taoist ghost killed all of the officials. He created some swords and attacked Princess Yu, but the aura covering her destroyed the swords, and then a large phoenix appeared. Lin thought this phoenix is her newly awakened companion spirit. But this kind of abyss-level tyrannical ghostly aura doesn't look like it just enlightens, so it could be that she is controlling it forcibly. Yu thought that her mother was so confused because to make a deal with a ghost is simply to seek skin from a tiger. She then attacked the Taoist and swore to take revenge for her mother. The Taoist then created multiple swords in the sky, and then it started attacking. The phoenix protected Yu, but every other person in the kingdom couldn't save themselves and meet their end. Lin couldn't believe that this Taoist actually slaughtered everyone in the city. Yu gets angry after seeing her people getting killed. She gets on the phoenix and the battle between her and the Taoist begins. Even though she was strong, but Taoist ghost was still overpowering her. Lin thought, although her ghost spirit has been strengthened with life, the gap in strength is still irreparable. The Taoist then looked at Lin's direction from afar and then, he flew in the sky and retreated. Lin gets confused and wondered what just happened and why he retreated after seeing him just now. But then he realized that the Taoist should not be able to expose him, and then thought that maybe there is an invisible threat around him. He then takes out the ghost mirror so he can take a picture of it. He tried to look from the ghost mirror, and then, just as he expected, there really was someone there. Lin slowly moved up the mirror so he could see the whole picture. But then, the Queen Yu came towards him at full speed. Lin dodged her and then noticed that she went in another direction to attack. She also started attacking the remaining people, so Lin wondered if she has gone mad since she is attacking indiscriminately. She then attacked everyone and destroyed the whole city herself. Lin suddenly finds himself in the real world again and understand that the queen finally lost control because of driving ghosts. He then gave her the black pearl, saying that he got this for her. The system updated that the task of finding the night pearl is completed, and he gained 10 favorability points for that. The system then gave him the final task, find the ghost Taoist and assist Queen Yu to kill him, and then she can be bound as his sixth spirit. Lin understands that the Taoist still exists, and it is her deepest resentment, so he tells her to not worry, and promise to help her avenge this revenge. Lin said that ghosts are hard to find, and suggest her to just follow him during the time, thinking, that way he will brush up to the daily limit. Yu nodded and agreed to accompany him, and then give her ghost token to Lin. As everything he wanted to do is over, so Lin decides to go to Sister Zhu to help her. He was thinking that after the satellite is successfully launched, he will go to the headquarters of the association to inquire about that ghost Taoist. The next day, at the Quenching Satellite Launch Center, Zhu was telling Lin that upon hearing the news of his arrival, the headquarters has already started preparations, and decided to launch tonight. The president said during the day there is a layer of clouds, so the team choose to do it at night. He added that as long as they block the ghost tide, the technicians are sure to do it. After some time, Lin was walking around the research center with the president and Zhu. He gets to know that the researchers are not well trained, and they have to be found among common people, who cannot become ghost masters, and they have to have extremely high IQs. The other ghost masters were talking about Lin, saying now that he is there, they are more relieved. The president then take him to introduce him to the directors of the launch center, and also showed the satellite, that the Lord make them prepare for him. The directors were the two sisters, who greeted Lin and praised him for all that he achieved. The elder sister then tells everyone that the preparations and inspection have been done, so they will do the launch tonight. Then later at night, everyone was celebrating, since they successfully launched one of the 3 satellites. Zhu was telling Lin that even though the detection device has not changed yet, but they just launched one, and there are still more than 10 hours to launch the remaining 2. 3 hours later, the younger sister said that the first satellite has successfully entered orbit, so they should do the second launch. At the same time, Zhu checked the detection device and said they are coming. She said that this wave of ghosts is so fierce and asked Lin how should they defend. Then the president also came and said they are there to help him. Lin tells them the plan that he will let his ghost cover the entire base, so leave 100 ghost masters to guard the city wall, and all other masters will support the northwest region. He then tells them to deal with all the ghosts below the 2nd level of the abyss, and the ghosts above will be handed over to him. The 3 gets happy and said okay in unison. Lin then summoned Jiang and tells her to hide the whole Spring City. She then covered the whole city under her domain, which impressed the others. And soon, the Ghost Masters started their attack on the low-level spirits. Lin then summoned his other spirits and tell them to self-mark the Abyss 2nd level of spirits and kill them. His spirits were easily killing the ghosts and were gaining experience points. Lin thought the 2nd level of the Abyss is no longer interesting. But according to the current scale, there must be ghosts of the 3rd level of the Abyss hidden in the rear. As Lin was thinking about where he can find the 3rd level spirits, a spirit was about to kill Zhu. But then, someone attacked the spirit in time and saved her. She shockingly said that someone made a move and wondered if it's Lin Feng. But to her surprise, it was a ghost spirit that was running at full speed with a strange expression. She then informed Lin that there is a strong ghost coming towards him, and since she can't sense the level, so maybe it's a regular ghost. She also added that it seems to be killing other ghosts. The situation seems really strange. Lin saw the mailman and happily tells her to not worry, since he is an old friend. The mailman ghost then went near a ghost, and just as Lin thought, he came to deliver the letter, and realized that he killed the other ghosts, so he can deliver the letter on time. Lin then gets an idea, thinking if he has that feature, then he can make good use of it. Lin then ordered Tong to go and grab the messenger bag again. Tong went close to him and snatched the bag again. But as soon as she did that, the mailman gets super angry. Lin then tells Tong to follow him, and that they will circle the field. Lin thought that the ghost postman will not be attacked by other ghosts, and he can use the group attack stunt of instant kill. And just as Lin expected, the mailman ghost was killing every ghost coming in his way. And to Lin's surprise, he was gaining experience points for all the ghosts the postman was killing. The other ghost masters noticed that the ghost tide in an area is being cleared, and it seems to be the work of Lin Feng. One of the ghost masters then tells everyone that the city wall has been breached, so they need help. Lin heard the request and went in the direction of the wall that's been breached. And as soon as Lin reached there, he wiped out all the ghosts outside the wall. He then tells Jiang to deal with the ghosts who managed to get inside. And then to everyone's surprise, Jiang used her ghost energy to kill every ghosts who were inside. Lin was still running around in a circle, thinking that the messenger bag really works. Suddenly, Lin gets confused since the system stops showing him the notification. He turned back to see the mailman, but couldn't find him anymore. Lin thought that something is wrong, as the ghost postman disappeared inexplicably, and the other little ghosts did not gather around. Someone then attacked Lin from behind, but before he could get hurt, Hua came to him and used her domain to stop the attack. The ghost umbrella also came to Lin, so it can protect him from the threat. And then, when the dust got cleared, they saw a coffin in the middle of the smoke. The coffin turned around, and it turned out to be the Abyss 3rd level evil spirit, named the Buddha Head. Lin was angry by the fact that this ghost hid the mailman somewhere. The other ghost master then started evacuating from the range of the 3rd order ghost domain. They then look at Lin, who was about to start a war with the evil spirit. The evil spirit then summoned many coffins, but when they get opened, they were all empty inside. And while the other ghost masters were looking at the coffin, they find themselves sealed inside it. Zhu, the president, and every senior rank ghost master find themselves locked, and they can't even summon their ghosts. Lin noticed that the surrounding ghost masters suddenly disappeared, so it's a teleportation ghost technique similar to the female ghost Mirage. And it even sealed the entire ghost domain of Jiang into coffins, but fortunately, she managed to stop it from harming the research center. Lin finds himself in a difficult situation, since now not only he has to deal with the 3rd order abyss, but also have to take into account the plight of no one to resist the ghost tide. Meanwhile, the postman ghost was calmly singing, totally forgetting that his bag is not with him. Lin thought that the task is a bit difficult, but it's too late to change, so he has to solve it quickly. There are 4 things he needs to do. First, prevent himself from being sucked into coffin. Second, resist the ghosted cheering. Third, rescue the trapped people. And last, defeat the 3rd order ghost in the abyss. The only ones who can help him resist the 3rd order are Jiang and the nunnery master. He ordered the nunnery master to help him resist the coffin ghost technique, and Jiang to save the people in the coffin first. He then ordered the ghost umbrella Ling Luo to attack the ghost tide and hold the spring city. He take the messenger bag from Tong and then put it inside the inventory. And then, he ordered Hua and Tong to attack the Buddha head ghost. Lin thought that Tong in a mutated state is equivalent to half of the 3rd level of the abyss, so it should be able to drag on for a while. Jiang was trying to open the coffins, but couldn't. Jiang then suggests Lin to sabotage, but Lin thought that it will hurt the person inside the coffin. Lin then tells her to move all the coffins in a safe place, and there is only one way to defeat the Buddha head now. Jiang starts absorbing the coffins into her painting body, but then the evil spirit gets angry and prepared to attack her. But before its attack could reach Jiang or the coffins, Tong used her mutation form to block it. And then another clone of Tong jumped towards him from behind to attack. Lin smiled and thought it's his own fault to bring such a large coffin on its back, as it created the blind spot. But then, the spirit used 7 more coffins to attack the clone behind his back. Lin tells Tong to be careful, while Hua and Tong both get pushed back. Lin then ordered Jiang to come back to him and support. Jiang went up to the evil spirit and then attacked it from above. And just as Lin expected, Jiang's attack worked on the spirit. The Buddha spirit got angry, and then transformed into its another form. Lin tells his spirits to be on alert, as the evil spirit is going to use its abyss ability. Buddha spirit then used some chains, and managed to injure every spirit of Lin, including him. Lin thought if it weren't for Jiang, who was so distracted to protect everyone, there's no way she could have been injured by its attack. Lin knows that both Jiang and Tong is heavily injured, so he decides to do a gamble. Lin used a knife to cut his hand, and then pour some of his blood on the ghost umbrella and shouted, "True martial ghost blood sacrifice amplification." And as soon as he activated the skill, Ling Lu's attack power increased by 200%. She was killing the spirits easily, and for each second, Lin was losing 1 year of his lifespan. Ling then destroyed the chains of the Buddha spirit, and reached near it. The Buddha spirit realized that he can't win anymore, so he tried to escape by jumping into the sky. But then, he gets blocked by another clone of Ling, and then, Jiang used her abyss ability to devour the spirit. She killed the spirit and gained 24,000 experience points for killing it. The system updated that the ghost umbrella Ling Luo can also be upgraded and asked if he wants to continue. Lin was thinking, although the increase in blood sacrifice consumes lifespan, but fortunately, his lifespan is longer than ordinary people. He checked himself in the mirror and gets relieved to see that he is still the same, and then he tells the system to upgrade Ling Luo. She gets upgraded, and she too reached the 3rd level of the Abyss. Lin thought Ling Luo can also plan the Abyss ability, and not counting Queen Yu, there are already 3 third-order ghosts in the Abyss. Lin then remembered, now that the Buddha ghost is dead, the people in the coffin should be able to come out. And just as he expected, everyone starts coming out of the coffins. The city lord asked everyone what happened, and why the coffin ghost is gone. Some ghost masters tells her that they were all captured by that ghost, and are only coming out now. They then noticed that the entire ghost wave was retreating. The lord noticed Lin on a cliff and wondered if it was him who did it. She muttered, but how is it possible to eliminate the 3rd level of the Abyss and prevent the ghost tide at the same time? And above all, he is not even 20 years old yet. The postman ghost also came out, and then it dashed towards Lin to attack him, while Zhu ran after him and warned Lin. Lin saw him coming towards him and said, it's a pity that he doesn't need him anymore. He then ordered the nunnery master to control this postman ghost. She used her ghost domain, the Lonely Temple, since the suppression will be 3 times stronger there. And then to Lin's surprise, the progress bar started from 61%. Then he realized that this is not the first time the postman has appeared. He may have been to the Lonely Temple many times before, so naturally, there is 60% familiarity. And as soon as the postman stepped inside the Lonely Temple, the suppression bar reached 70%. So the nunnery master used the wooden fish suppression. The postman was screaming in pain and gets smaller in size as he lost all his strength, so Lin tells the nunnery master to not kill him. He picked up the postman and tied him along with the messenger bag, thinking it might be useful in the future. The Spring City Lord, President, and Sister Zhu all praised Lin, saying he is getting stronger and stronger. The Lord thanked him for saving them and helping them fight off the ghost tide. Lin gets flustered and tells her to not worry about that. And then, the research team launched the last satellite. After some minutes, the younger sister tells everyone that the 3rd satellite has successfully entered orbit, so the launch mission was a complete success. Every member of the research team and all the ghost masters starts cheering, and praised Lin for all he did for them. After some time, the sisters were telling Lin about the satellites, and that the 3rd satellite's function is communication and detection. The younger sister then gave him the instruction manual, and said whenever he wants to cover a specific area, he can contact them to change the track. Lin accepted the manual while thinking, in the future, he will no longer be afraid of remote locations and no signal. The elder sister then invited him to her house, so he can rest for a few days, and said that she has good wine and good food. Lin thanked her for the offer, but said that he still has important things to do next, like he need to go to the headquarters to inquire about ghosts. As he was talking with her, Zhu came running to him. She tells him that she received a message from the headquarters that the one wants to see him. Lin said what a coincidence and asked who wants to meet him. Zhu replied that she is the founder of the Ghost Master Alliance, Granny Butterfly. Lin gets shocked to hear that the founder of the Ghost Master Alliance is a woman. Zhu tells him that she rarely shows up and is a mystery to most people in the headquarters, so Lin asked Zhu if she has ever seen that granny. Zhu said that no one in the headquarters knows how she looks like, as every time, she manipulates ghost energy to form a phantom, and then talks to them. Lin heard her saying that this is the first time she asked to meet up with someone, so it must be really important, and Lin agreed to go. After some time, in Ghost Master Alliance headquarters, Rui was telling Lin that the satellite has been debugged and the signal has indeed been strengthened a lot, and the linkage between various associations has become more convenient. She tells Lin, with the current incident, he became well known and popular with the ancestors in the headquarters. Lin was checking the messages from the 4 beautiful women he knows and thought that his communication meter is about to explode. Rui then tells him that according to what she heard, the members of the Y family disappeared without a trace, and Lin replied that he heard that as well. He said it should be because Y Wuji was afraid of his revenge and is currently preparing to see some plan. Rui agreed and tells him to be careful since Wuji is very cunning and scheming. After reaching their destination, Rui tells Lin to go inside while she will wait for him outside. And as soon as Lin entered, the whole environment got changed, so he wondered if it's a ghostland. He then noticed a shadowy figure on the top of a tower. He went up, and after reaching, he asked if she is Granny Butterfly. She replied yes and directly come to the point that she admire him very much and there is some fate somewhere so she can answer any 3 questions for him. And as soon as Lin heard that, he quickly asked about a ghost, saying that it's a man in cyan Taoist robe who uses a whisk and a gossip sword array to control the Taoist ghost domain. She muttered the word Taoist ghost and asked Lin, where exactly did he see it? He tells her that by some chance that Taoist ghost had some effect on one of his ghosts, so he is going to track it down. She said, coincidentally, she also met that ghost Taoist before, but he ran away, and this is what she took from him. She then gave him a cloth of his robe, saying that he can track him with this, also tells Lin to be careful, since the Taoist ghost is really tough. Lin then asked her the second question, what is the next level of the 3rd order in the abyss? She replied, above the 3rd level of the abyss is the dream level, to be precise, it's a fully recovered ghost. The recovery of ghosts can actually be divided into several stages. One has ability, ghost recovery, and growth. The second is the consciousness level of recovery. She added that complete recovery is also divided into stages. At that time, he will find that ghosts have all the abilities they should have. The particularity of ghosts is the key to determining the ability of ghosts to display their combat effectiveness. Lin asked, is the recovery of consciousness means that ghosts will gradually have complete consciousness and independent thinking? To which she replied yes and said, he is quite savvy. She then tells him that after every ghost master trains his ghost to the peak state of the 3rd level of the abyss, he gets 3 relative chances for the ghost to fully recover. But if he fails all 3 times, then he will easily lose control. Lin thanked her for everything and asked if he can save the 3rd question for later. She replied he can, and then after saying goodbye, she disappeared. After he goes back, Rui asked him why did he come out in less than a minute, and if he met with Granny Butterfly. Lin was thinking that absolutely he was there for more than a minute. It looks like Granny Dai's ghost is a bit special. Rui then tells him to go to her villa to rest, and they can talk there. In the evening, inside Rui's villa, Lin tells her that he is tracking a ghost Taoist, and he wants to ask if the headquarter has the ghost abyss ability to do it, since the ghost he is tracking is quite old. Rui replied she doesn't know much about it, but if he is willing to take a bath with her, then she is willing to help him. But Lin brushes it off with a smile and tells her to stop joking. At night, Lin gives the Taoist piece of cloth to Zhang and tells her to check if she can track it down. She used her ability on the cloth, and just as Lin expected, her tracking ability is still a bit weak. And above all, the ghost Taoist is a 1,000-year-old ghost, and he hides too deeply. After thinking for a while, Lin remembered that he now has the messenger bag. He thought that as long as one writes a letter to the other party, the regular ghost who can deliver unconditionally is much stronger than any tracking ability. Lin take out the bag, thinking that it's a pity that the ghost postman can't deliver letters anymore. He then gives the hat and bag to Tong, thinking let's make her the next ghost postman. And as soon as he did that, the system tells him that Tong can become a ghost postman, but the production percentage right now is 20%. Lin thought it really worked, but the production efficiency is a bit low, so she has to get familiar with it for 2 days. Then the next day, Lin gave a letter to Tong for the delivery and said if she feel dominated, he will pull her back. After giving the letter, Hua used her flash skill to teleport away from Tong. After a while, Tong came running at full speed to them while crossing several ghosts, but no one was attacking her. She delivered the letter in exchange for some of Hua's ghost energy, and the production rate increased to 40%. Then the next time, Lin was resting in the sky on Jiang's painting body, but Tong managed to deliver the letter there as well, and the rate increased to 50%. The next time, she dig a hole underground to deliver the letter. And after some successful deliveries, she managed to reach 90%, and now has the same expression as the postman ghost. Lin then tells Hua to write a letter for the ghost Taoist, so they can find where he is hidden. Hua writes some words on the letter and then gave it to Tong for delivery. And as soon as she received the letter, Tong ran in full speed, so Lin tells Jiang to follow her. He touched Tong's token and said he doesn't have to worry about losing Tong. After some hours, Lin was thinking that Tong runs too fast without eating or sleeping. It is really incomparable with humble humans like him. He was camping outside, saying fortunately, Jiang can track her down so he can rest in peace. Lin then remembered about the sufferings that Queen Yu went through, and then he decides to check on her since it's been a long time he saw her. He went to meet her and find her moisturizing her real body with the pearl. He went close to her and said, if nothing else, he will find that ghost Taoist soon. And then he will assist her in killing him, which makes her happy. After some time, Lin reached the location where Tong was, and then he followed her until she stopped near a Buddha statue. Lin noticed that there was something wrong with the statue, as it has been facing a mural. He saw a Taoist temple and thought, maybe the ghosts are trapped in the mural. He tried to go inside and thought it is broken, since he can't get in at all. But to his surprise, Tong could easily pass through it, so Lin tells her to stop. He thought that the ghost Taoist destroyed the Yuek kingdom thousands of years ago, and at that time, he was the third level of the abyss. So if he has been growing outside, then there is no ghost master who can resist him easily. But in the 100 years since Strange recovery, there is no record of this guy at all. The only possibility is that the ghost Taoist has been trapped since then. In other words, there were signs of a strange recovery thousands of years ago, but only a small scale, and then it was sealed by something. But then he thought, if he was trapped thousands of years ago, how could Granny Butterfly have the clothes of the Taoist ghost? He wondered if Granny Butterfly has lived for more than 1,000 years. He thought he can only let Tong sink in and take a look. Lin then tells Hua to change the content of the letter and asks the ghost Taoist if he needs help. After changing the content, Lin gave the letter to Tong again and tells her to deliver it. After a while, she came out of the mural and gave the letter back to Lin, and just as Lin expected, the ghost was indeed trapped inside the mural. He gives the letter to Jiang and tells her to check if she can sense the strength of the ghost Taoist through the ghostly aura. After checking the level, Lin thought that the Taoist is indeed powerful, but he also has 3 ghosts of the same level, and the queen will help too. He gets excited, thinking, in order to successfully bind the queen, it is worth fighting for. Lin then takes the messenger bag from Tong to disguise himself, and according to the postman rules, he should be able to enter and exit without leaving a trace. But before they entered the mural, Tong stopped him and pointed at someone behind him. Lin noticed someone above a cliff and wondered if other ghosts appeared. That someone was a little girl, who tells him to not misunderstand. Lin came at the entrance and asked if she is a ghost master too, to which she replied yes. She said that she is the ghost master from Yuancheng. She was on a mission when she sensed some ghost energy, so she came to check. Lin tells her to go away since it's dangerous and thought this girl's ghost is the abyss first level. She is quite strong for her age. The girl thanked Lin and leave in a hurry. After she left, Lin entered the mural and find a skeleton of a human, so he realized that this bone should be the monk who sealed the ghost Taoist. Lin noticed that the ghost Taoist was in the Taoist temple. Without wasting any time, Lin ordered his every spirit to help the queen into killing the Taoist. They all attacked the Taoist together, but even after taking their attacks head-on, the ghost Taoist was not injured. Lin then ordered the nunnery master to hurry up and analyze him. Lin's spirits, including the queen, launched an all-out attack on the Taoist again. While Tong was about to attack him with her sword, the Taoist melted the ground into a gossip array. And as she was about to be devoured by it, Hua went close to Tong and moved her away from there. Lin said it must be the Taoist ghost's abyss ability, and then tells everyone to be careful. Jiang also used her abyss ability to devour the Taoist ghost domain, then summoned her ruined city to destroy it, while the queen also used her domain to suppress it. The resolution bar of the nunnery master just reached 9%. Lin thought, as expected of a 1,000-year-old ghost, according to other third-order abysses, it has long been unable to withstand such intensive attacks. Even after the continuous attack of 3 third-level of abyss spirits, the suppression bar only reached 14%. After getting hit by several more attacks from the queen and Tong, the Taoist got angry and released an enormous amount of aura. Lin noticed that his energy instantly doubled, so he realized that the Taoist is going to fully recover. Lin then quickly ordered everyone to come back, as the Taoist is about to fully recover. After coming outside, Lin said it's dangerous, so this is the power of complete recovery. Just the power of light waves sweeping through was so powerful. Lin checked the suppression bar, which reached 19% before they came back running. He then tells his spirits to rest and recover first, and then they will attack again. Suddenly, he gets surprised after looking at his communication device, since there were so many messages in just 10 minutes. He checked one of Rui's messages, asking if there has been any progress on that ghost Taoist, since it's been more than half a month. Lin understands that the flow of time in the mural is also different. It should be to seal the ghost Taoist and reduce the time to avoid any accidents, so he thought that the monk who trapped the ghost Taoist was quite wise and powerful. At night, Lin was thinking that the time difference between inside and outside is a bit big. That's why he is having Jiang to arrange it in a way, so it won't be destroyed by ghosts from outside after entering. He then noticed the same girl from before, who was fighting with an evil spirit. Lin checked the map and thought, according to the positioning of the communicator, there is indeed a small base city in Bailey to the west. But is she still out on missions alone at this late hour? She was climbing the wall to reach the top. But suddenly, she gets startled by Lin, who appeared and asked if she isn't afraid to run in the wilderness. She tells him that a difficult ghost appeared in a small base city to the east, so she is going over to solve it, since there aren't many strong ghost masters who can deal with it. Lin asked where she lives and offered to give her a ride, but she pointed at a car and said they are there to pick her up. After thanking Lin and saying goodbye, she leaves from there. After she left, Lin muttered that he should have thought too much after all, one is a human and the other is a ghost. After some time, he went inside the mural again, and just as he expected, after they left earlier, the ghost Taoist returned to his original state. Without giving him any chance to react, his spirits and the queen attacked the Taoist. Just as before, without a full recovery at the outset, the plan appears to work. The nunnery master was doing her work, as the suppression bar reached 20%. After some minutes, the bar reached 28%, and the Taoist started to get angry. After taking some more hits, he starts to fully recover again, so Lin tells everyone to come back. After reaching outside, Lin was thinking that the more tricks the ghost use, the faster the analysis progress will be, as the last time he went in and fought for more than 30 minutes. But this time, it only lasted 20 minutes, but fortunately, the analysis progress still reached 32%. After taking some rest, he and the spirits again attacked the ghost Taoist. The suppression percentage reached 41%, while the other spirits were continuously attacking him. Lin was thinking that the resolution will reach 55% soon, and there are around 5 minutes when the Taoist ghost will try to fully recover. The progress bar reached 52%, so Lin decides to not retreat and solve it in one go. When the ghost Taoist tried to fully recover, the progress bar was already at 54%. And then, it finally reached 55%, and the ghost Taoist suddenly felt immense pain and lost his strength. He then successfully fully recovered. But now it was too late, since he has been already suppressed. Lin tells Tong and Hua to be the main attacker, and kill the ghost Taoist with everyone. He split into several parts to escape, but Tong and the others killed every part of him. The system tells him that his spirits work together to kill ghosts to gain experience boost. His spirit, the nunnery master, is greatly enhanced by the law, and he gets a broken Taoist robe. It also added that his ghosts Tong and Hua can also be upgraded to the Abyss 3rd level. The binding task of the ghost spirit, Phoenix Robe Queen, has been completed, so she can be bound now. Lin then praised Tong for working hard and said they will work on her Abyss ability later, and if she get any good idea, then she can tell him. He praised Hua as well and asked what kind of Abyss ability she is going to use. To which she quickly responds that she wants to have the Abyss dodge in the future. Lin was thinking that Tong and Hua were the first two ghosts to follow him, and finally, they reached the 3rd level of the Abyss. Now, it was time for the Queen Yu, so the system asked again if he wants to bind her. Lin replied positively, and tells the Queen to not worry, and no one will dare to bully her after she follows him. After the binding was successful, Lin was thinking about her Abyss ability, and if her real body is related to her full recovery. Meanwhile, Tong and Ling were playing with Jiang, when Lin said, "Let's take that bone out for the burial." As soon as Lin touched the monk bones, it crumbled, and from inside it, he get a ghost relic. The system tells him that if the evil spirits swallow a relic whole, they will become good spirits within a month and gain the ability of ghost relics. But if humans swallow it, they will die or will become a household ghost. After reaching outside, Lin was thinking that he spent 1 hour inside the mural, which means nearly 2 months have passed outside. He checked the device, thinking several months have passed, but there is still no news from Wai Wuji. He decides to return back to High City, but before that, there was one thing that he wants to check before leaving. After some time, he reached the small city nearby the mountain. He inquired about the girl from before, but the chief of the village tells him that they never heard of a girl who has a scarecrow spirit. He then asked him the age of the girl, so Lin replied that she had the appearance of 18 or 19 years old. He then tells Lin that if a girl of that level appeared in their place, then she would have already been taken by the headquarters, so there is no way she could be of their village. His wife added that their source city is a small place, and they can never have a ghost master of abyss rank 1 or higher. Lin's doubts became clear that there was a problem with the identity of the girl ghost master. She was not a local, but she appeared outside the grotto twice and lied about being on a mission. Thousands of years ago, the ghost priests were scared away by the red rope female ghost, and the girl ghost master was also active near the ghost priests. So it seems that the two are the same person, but then he thought, it's not right, one is a human and the other is a ghost. In other words, if the red rope female ghost had fully recovered long ago and evolved for thousands of years, it is possible to masquerade as a human without being detected and can't see it. But then a thought crossed his mind, that Granny Butterfly was that little girl. The only one who knows that he used the corner of the cloth to track Ghost Taoist was Granny Butterfly. But if it's true, then it's too amazing. This means that the founder of the Ghost Master Alliance is actually a ghost, or a fully recovered ghost. He understands that Granny Butterfly followed him to the grotto and turned into a girl ghost master, and caught a little ghost. The two appearances are to make sure that he has the ability to deal with ghosts, and that all the details are correct. Lin wondered why a ghost wanted to establish the Ghost Master Alliance, and if she is a friend or an enemy to humans. Then the next morning, when Lin was preparing to leave for the High City, he gets a call from Liu Ru. She was crying on the phone, and was begging him to come and save her father as he is dying. Lin gets shocked after hearing that and tells her to not panic, and that he will hurry back as soon as possible. He thought that the Lord High was in good physical condition before, and he himself said that he could last for a few more years, so how could he suddenly? Then the next day, in High City's Lord Manor, he was in bad condition. General Bai and President Zhuo were there, saying if the City Lord really reaches that point, then he can only be locked up in advance. Otherwise, once his ghosts get out of control, the city will be destroyed. Zhuo said that the situation this time is really surprising, but Master Rui is inside, so she can make up her mind and save them embarrassment. Yan asked Liu if she managed to contact Lin Feng. She replied that she hooked him up yesterday, but he is far away in the northwest, so she doesn't know when he will be able to come back. Elder Rui checked her father and said, even though some ghosts has the ability to curse people, but they can't cross Lord High's ghosts. Yan gets shocked and asked if he was really hit by some kind of curse ability. Rui said it's really rare, but there is a ghost master in the south who happens to have such a ghost, but that person is only S rank. So unless it is the curse of the abyss, there is no way to bypass Lord High's ghost quietly. Suddenly, someone opened the door and asked, "How is the mayor?" All the girls get happy and shouted, "It's Lin Feng." After some time, Liu tells Lin that her father was walking in the garden yesterday and suddenly fell unconscious, and according to Master Rui, he might be cursed by a ghost. Lin then tells her to order the paramedics to go out, since this time, it really exceeded their capabilities. He said that the Lord is very likely to be conspired by someone to be critically ill, so the news must be blocked, so as not to shake the hearts of the people. He checked the Lord's body, but couldn't find any trace of poison in his eyes, cheeks, and nails. Liu tells him that the most comprehensive inspection has been done, and her father's physique will not be affected by general toxins. Lin then asks Sister Rui the curse ability she mentioned, can it bypass ghosts and attack ghost masters directly? She replied, if it's the curse of the abyss and the City Lord is not in the protection of the ghost domain, it is very likely to be possible. Lin asked for a way to save someone after being cursed, so she tells him that the only way is to kill the specific cursed ghost, or let it take the initiative to remove the curse. Lin understands that if he wants to save the City Lord, then he will have to find the perpetrator first, and then asked, who does she think is possible? Rui and Yan looked at each other in confusion, but then Liu said that it might be someone from the South Central City, as they had come to see her father last month, and invited him to join them, but her father refused. Lin thought about Wai Wuji, that he is still accumulating energy, so he should not be the one to attack, but it is possible for the southern people, as they want to take over High City. Rui said, first, they declared to be independent, and now they are thinking of taking over Heicheng. This is totally unacceptable. Liu said, even if they knows that it was them, the doctor said that her father's current condition would not last for a long time. Lin then went close to her and tells her to not worry, since he has a solution. He summoned the nunnery master and ordered her to open the second slow ghost domain, covering the city lord. He tell the others that his spirit can greatly slow down the flow of time in the ghost domain, so in this way, the development speed of the lord condition will be extended dozens of times. Liu gets too happy to hear that and thanked Lin, while Yan and Rui was shocked. Lin then tells everyone to split up so they can find clues. After some time, Yan was telling Lin that she already informed her friends in the south, and they are inquiring about the conspiracy lurking in Heicheng. Lin added that he too tell the satellite center to search for the cursed ghosts nearby, and Sister Rui is waiting for the news from the headquarters. Lin then tells her to forget it for now and said he has a surprise for her. He then take out the clown mask from his inventory and give it to Yan. He summoned the nunnery master, and then they went inside the lonely temple. Inside, Lin showed Clown to Yan, saying that it's a second-order ghost in the abyss, which has turned into a good spirit. He tells Yan that she has fatal weakness, that with the mask, she can easily control her. Yan asked if this is the surprise he was talking about, and thought there should have never been a wild abyss second-order good spirit in this world, and it can still be converted. Lin said yes, and that her name is Clown, that he brought for her as a little gift. Yan gets flustered and asked if he called this a little gift, and Lin tells her to put the mask on Clown. Yan put on the mask, and to her surprise, it feels like she has already established a connection with her. Lin said, from now on, she will be the second-rank ghost master of the abyss, and after slowly cultivating it, she will have 3 benevolent spirits, and she can try to control the female Shura. Yan muttered, there is no way she can repay him for treating her like this. But then, Lin touched her cheeks and said, she is his woman, so what repayment is she talking about? She looked at him with love, and then they both kissed. After returning to the real world, she asked what he is doing, and it's still broad daylight, as he picked her up. After doing their thing, Yan tells Lin to stop patronizing her, as the most urgent thing is to find the cause of Lord High disease. After a while, Lin was with Vice President Zhuo, telling him that those who have the opportunity to contact the city lord, except for the people in the mansion, are the Ghost Masters Association. Zhuo said, the president stationed in a fierce place this year, and he, the vice president, usually takes care of it. Only 5 Ghost Masters have been to the city lord mansion. He gave the list while saying, apart from Levi, it's just he and his daughters. Ling arrived with a cake and offered some to Lin. Yu also arrived and tells Lin that the cake made by her sister is the best, so he should try it. While Lin was eating the cake, he told the sisters that they seemed to be having a good time. Yu starts coughing and said she and her sister did not goof off and enjoy his blessings. They summoned their spirits and said they are the first order of the abyss now. Zhuo added that in the past few months they often followed him to the defense line and were very active in fighting, and it seems that he can retire soon. Ling said that they don't want to hold him back and hope to be their help in the future. Lin gets happy and congratulates both of them, saying they did a great job. While leaving, Lin tells Zhuo that he is going to the city lord's mansion again, and tells him to hurry up in the other areas, to which Zhuo replied positively. He then smiled and said to Lin he heard that he never accepted Lord Hai's daughter, and it's important to have a good wife, so he can take his daughters if he wants. Lin hesitantly replied that they are still young, so they can talk later about it, and then he ran away from there. After some time, in City Lord's mansion, Liu was telling him that the Lord's mansion is really crowded with people, and she doesn't know where to go to investigate one by one. She then gave him a letter written by her father that she's supposed to give him if a situation like this occurs. The Lord mentioned in the letter that the situation is turbulent, so if anything happens to him, his daughter, and the High City will be handed over to him. Lin thought this old man is really persistent, and with the matter of Wai Wuji, it seems that he has to take care of Heicheng. He then tells Liu to not be pessimistic, as there is time, so they will definitely find a way to save her father. He then gives her something, saying, as the next Heicheng Lord, he believes that she will need it. She accepted it and gets shocked to see that it was a good spirit of the second level of the abyss. She asked if he is really giving it to her since this is too precious. Lin said he hoped that it can help her grow up quickly, and there is no need to think about it too much. She thanked him and asked where did he find this spirit. Lin said that he found it in Longcheng. It was the spirit of Wai Wuji's subordinate named Musa. Liu remembered that Elder Zhu from the headquarters said not only did he save common people of Longcheng, but also defeated that Musa. And then Lin thought that there are many strange ghosts in Sister Zhu's hometown, so maybe she will know something about it. He then called Sister Zhu and asked her if she knows any ghost with the ability to curse in southern Xinjiang that can hurt without leaving a trace. She said this is rare, but she knows a very insidious technique that will not cause the slightest reaction of ghosts, and it will not be detected. It's called Southern Xinjiang Electric Worm, and once hit, the person will die within 3 days. After talking to Sister Zhu, they quickly went to check on Lord Hai, as according to Sister Zhu, those who fell victim to this kind of ghost goo have a red mole below the chest. After checking Lord Hai's body, Lin really found the red mole. He was shocked and relieved at the same time, since now that they know the cause, there will be a cure. After a while, in Hua's territory, she was burning a household ghost body that Lin captured when he was in Zhejiang. After burning it, it created some kind of pink powder. He returned to Lord Hai and have him inhale that powder, and as soon as the powder went inside his nose, some kind of worm started coming out. Lin said there should be no problem now, but the city lord's vitality is seriously injured, and he may not wake up so soon. He then realized that there should be a traitor in the lord's mansion, who secretly laid ghost eggs into his food. Liu agreed with him while wiping her tears and asked what they should do. Lin tells her to continue to take good care of her father there, and meanwhile, he will find a way to catch that mole and figure out the full plan of South Central City. At the same time, somewhere in the northeast, inside an extinct volcano peak, it started to shake, and then someone came out from inside the lava. That someone was none other than Wai Wuji, who smiled evilly and said he is back. After some time, Lin was walking inside the city and everyone starts shouting his name and clicking his pictures. The ghost masters tried to upload the photo, but for some reason, they were not getting the signal. Meanwhile, Sister Rui was thinking about Lin, what he wants to do when he enters Heicheng again with a high profile. After a while, Lin thought that it really worked, since he contacted the sisters and asked them to block the signal of Heicheng. Now that it is replaced by his satellite, in this way, he can control all the messages from Heicheng. He knew that his return to Heicheng will definitely be reported to South Central City. Lin then noticed someone sending an encrypted message to the southern city, so he figured that this guy must be the traitor. After some time, Jiang used her painting body to cover the traitor's house. Inside, General Zheng gets startled and wondered what happened outside. Then, a portal appeared, from which Lin Feng came out, so the general asked what is he doing there. Rui also appeared and said, as a general of Heicheng, they didn't expect him to be the traitor. Zheng tells Rui to not listen to Lin Feng's nonsense, as he just took advantage of the coma of the city lord, so he can seize power and eradicate dissidents. But then, Rui asked, how does he know that the city lord Hai is in coma? Lin said, there is no need to quibble, as the secret letter he sent to the South Central City has been cracked. After getting cornered, General Zheng summoned his spirits and attacked Lin. But before it could reach Lin, Jiang killed his spirit easily. Rui tells him to confess his crimes and revealed the southern city's plan, or the headquarters won't let him go. Meanwhile, Wai Wuji's men welcomed him inside a cave. A senior member congratulates him for taking control of a new ghost, and asked for his permission to attack Lin Feng. But Wuji replied, even though he has 2 third-order ghosts now, but they still can't kill Lin Feng. His brother, Wai San, asked, does Patriarch mean that City Lord Hai will make a move? Wuji replied yes, and that his ghost is extremely good at escaping, and then he ordered him to bring him all the ghost ginseng. After a while, they bring 3 ghost ginseng to him. San asked if he is thinking of using this to lure a ghost of the 3rd level, to which Wuji replied yes. He gets a little scared and said, there are too many variables in this ghost parameter, and what if more than 1/3 level of Abyss is drawn past? Then it will destroy Heicheng. Another Abyss 3rd rank ghost master tells him that the Wai family is now a street rat, and if Lin Feng is not killed, the Wai family will perish, so high city destruction has nothing to do with them. Back at Heicheng, General tells Rui and Lin that the southern plan is to lure a wave of ghosts to attack Heicheng after the death of the city lord, then act as the savior to take over High City. Rui gets angry after hearing that the southern city didn't even consider the lives of Heicheng's people. She then ordered her men to take the general back for judgment, since he betrayed Heicheng for his own selfish desires. After some time, when Liu gets to know about the southern city plan, she said now that her father is recovering and Lin is here, they would not be able to act rashly. Meanwhile, Lin was smiling, thinking that he liked the ghost tide very much. Later at night, in one of the 8 evil places, Wuji was attracting the evil spirits. And then, the moment he was waiting for finally arrived, as an Abyss 3rd rank ghost appeared. Y-San reported that he has also attracted a 3rd order Abyss, as the density of ghosts there is much greater than expected. Wuji smiled and tells him to set off to their target, the High City. At the same time, Yan was telling Lin that she is able to control Clown now, and with Clown pressing down on her, she has begun to control the female Shura. She then asked him, he said during the day, that he doesn't have to worry about the giants in the south, so what did he mean by that? Lin tells her to keep it a secret for him, that he is already comparable to a giant. Yan gets too shocked and muttered, she still remembers the scene of him awakening the ghost for the first time. Suddenly, Liu came running and informed them that the satellite monitors to the northeast of Heicheng shows that there is an extremely huge wave of ghosts coming. They checked the size of the wave and wondered if those people in the south central city are crazy. Liu asked Lin in a worried tone, what should they do since according to the analysis, it says that it's the biggest ghost tide of all time. Lin and Yan get too shocked to hear that tens and millions of ghosts are going to attack them. Liu said the total population of High City is only over 8 million, and the number of ghost masters is only 200,000, and without her dad, High City is going to be destroyed. Lin tells her to not panic, and suggested to go to the Ghost Master Association to prepare. At the association, Rui tells everyone that only the Ghost Masters on the defense line are not enough, so they had to recruit Ghost Masters from the whole city. She then tells Zhuo to call on all nearby Ghost Masters above B level, to go to the northern line for support. She also ordered a Ghost Master to sound the alarm all over the city, as now is the time of life and death. The Ghost Masters inside and outside the city all received the news of the ghost tide. One of them asked another, didn't he say that Lin Feng is back, so with him around, there should not be a problem. The southern city spies wondered what happened, as their superior said that they have to wait for the death of the city lord before doing anything. The ghost masters from the nearby cities left for the High City as reinforcements. Rui tells Lin that Sister Zhu also rushed over, and Granny Butterfly will also come to support her, and will reach there in 4 hours. Lin thought, if Granny Butterfly is coming, and if she sees Queen Yu, she might suspect that he knows her identity, so he can't let her see Queen Yu. He said he is not worried about this wave of ghosts, since there are Yan and Liu, 2 2nd-order Abyss rank masters, and with Sister Rui, it should be no problem to defend Heicheng. Lin was saying that the southern city was supposed to attack after the Lord's death, and wondered if there is someone else behind this ghost tide. Liu arrived with Yan and informed Lin that she has sent her father moved underground, and her uncle Cao will accompany him to the defense line. Lin then tells her to spread the news that Lord Hai was assassinated. Soon, the fake news of City Lord's death reached every Ghost Masters. And just as Lin expected, a Ghost Master then sent Wuji a message that the City Lord Hai was assassinated by the southern city. Lin cracked the message he sent and realized that Wuji is the one behind this ghost tide. While Wuji was watching the defense line from afar, he heard someone saying, "It is really you, Wuji." He turned back and shockingly said, "What is the Lord of the Southern City, Feng Wenyuan, is doing there?" Yuan said that he is too bold, as he attracted 2 ghosts from the 3rd level of the Abyss, and as Lord Hai is in coma, so Lin Feng can't resist it alone. He tells him to think about the consequences, but Wuji summoned his other spirit and tells him to not worry about that. Yuan then offered to join hands, and that once he kill Lin Feng, he can leave the rest to the southern city, so Wuji agreed. Meanwhile, at the defense line, the first wave of ghosts arrived. Yan tells everyone to kill all ghosts of higher level, leaving the lower level ones for the second team. Her spirits were also doing the same, and were killing the higher level ghosts. Her clown spirit of Abyss 2nd rank used her ghost domain, and was killing every evil spirit trying to pass her. Her other spirit of Abyss rank 1, the female Shura, was also killing the spirits easily. Ling then informed everyone that the 3rd level of the Abyss has appeared on the front line, so let's go to support it. Liu was also fighting with the spirit given to her by Lin, but as she was fighting with another Abyss Level 2 spirit, so she couldn't go to help. Suddenly, someone arrived and attacked the evil spirit, and tells her to go to the front line. She looked at the person and gets happy to see that it's Elder Zhu. At the front line, Sister Rui was fighting with the third level of the three-headed snake Abyss. Lin arrived and ordered Jiang to go and kill it. At the same time, another third level of the Abyss, the Tomb Hunter, appeared. Yuan looked at the scene and said, it's impossible for Lin Feng to fight and defeat two Abyss Third Order spirits. But Wu Ji tells him that Lin Feng is not that simple. And then, Lin summoned the Ghost Umbrella and attacked the other spirit. Yuan gets too shocked to see that Lin Feng has two Third Order ghosts from the Abyss. Lin was thinking that to lure Wu Ji to take action, they must neither stop fighting nor expose his strength. He tells Jiang and Luo to not attack that hard and expose some flaws. The three-headed snake attacked Jiang, and she intentionally took the attack and get injured. Rui shouted and tells Lin to be careful, and then Wu Ji summoned his spirits and announced, it's time to die, Lin Feng. Everyone then noticed two ghost towns in the sky and realized that another two Abyss Third Rank spirits have appeared. The ghost town then started attacking everyone, and the ghost masters recognized that one of the ghost domain belongs to Wu Ji. Lin smiled after seeing Wu Ji and said he finally hooked. The other ghost masters were running away to save their life, shouting, now that Lin Feng is restrained by two third level abysses, he can't fight Wu Ji. Yan tells Liu to stay behind, while she will go and help Lin. Wu Ji was laughing and tells Lin that even the Heavenly King Lao can't save him now, as he has two Abyss Third Rank spirits, and there are two more of his subordinates, so it's 6 versus 2. Lin smiled and asked where are his men, and why doesn't he see them? Wai stopped laughing and thought that it's strange since Wai San and Zhang should be nearby, but they were nowhere to be found. Meanwhile, both Zhang and San were confused since they got sucked into the haunted realm of some ghost. They tried to summon their spirits, but to no avail. They were inside Hua's domain, but before they could even look at her, she killed them both. Wu Ji said it's impossible for something to go wrong, as it was obviously well planned. Lin replied, when it comes to battle plans, he is still too naive. And then Lin's smile deepened as he said that his fate has long been arranged. 1 hour ago, in Heicheng Golden Chamber, Lin arranged the tactics in advance. He tells Queen Yu about the situation with Granny Butterfly and ordered her to not show up this time. Then, as Zhang is the only Third Order Abyss spirit that they have seen, so she will lead the battle. Ling Luo's group attack skills are excellent, so if the Ghost Tide is difficult to deal with before Wu Ji appears, she can also act as a support. Lin thought that Wu Ji is an old fox, and as he managed the new ghost by himself, so he should have expected him to make some moves, otherwise, he won't attack. He then looked at Tong, Hua, and the Nunnery Master while saying, their Abyss abilities should be planned by now. Tong Abyss ability was the Abyss Right Hand. That consumed all the ghost energy and condensed to the right hand, so one hit will kill anyone. Lin thought it's too powerful, but since it needs to consume all the ghost energy, so it should be used at last. Hua's Abyss ability was Abyss Dodge, a dodge that ignores terrain and other restrictions, with a range of 300 kilometers. Lin thought, with such a large range, he can even teleport directly from one city to another, which is more convenient than the Ghost Horse. Then the best of all was the Nunnery Master Abyss ability, in which once the suppression bar reached 70%, he can convert the enemy into his combat force for 5 minutes. Lin tells the three of them to come out from the beginning of the Ghost Tide, but they need to be far enough and wear ghost clothes to hide their breath. He instructs the Nunnery Master to immediately analyze the Abyss Third Level spirits as soon as they appear. Among Wu Ji's subordinates, there is likely to be a third-tier Ghost Master, so Tong's work was to find them quickly, as soon as Wu Ji appear. Then, Hua's instruction was to quickly dodge past them before they could summon the ghosts, and surrounded them with the Ghost Domain. Then, use the particularity of her Ghost Domain to prevent them from summoning ghosts, and catch the turtle in the urn. Wu Ji thought, now it's 4 versus 2, but he can't admit defeat there. He then ordered his both spirits to attack and kill Lin Feng. Lin tells Ling Luo to restrain these two Third Order ghosts, while Jiang will deal with Wu Ji with all her strength. He then ordered Tong, Hua, and the Nunnery Master to go together. Suddenly, everyone on the battlefield, along with Wu Ji and Yuan, gets shocked since there were 5 Abyss Third Level spirits. Lin's 5 spirits were playing with Wuji's ghosts, not giving them any chance to counterattack. He then asked the nunnery master if she is done, and then the suppression bar for the other 2 abyss 3rd level spirits reached 70%. She then used full suppression and convert them into their allies. Wuji can't believe that the wild evil spirits turned into good ones and were dashing toward him. Lin also joined his spirits and asked Wuji if he realized the situation he is in, as now it's 2 versus 7. The southern city lord, Yuan, couldn't believe his eyes and said this Lin Feng was hiding his strength all along. Meanwhile, Rui tells Yan that Lin has a chance of winning, so they just need to shield the aftermath from the battlefield above. All 7 spirits were attacking Wuji's snow spirit. Wuji realized that it's over and then ordered his spirits to retreat. His snow spirit then ran towards him, but before it could reach him, Lin ordered his spirits to attack it. Hua used her flash skill to appear in front of it, and then Zhang used her abyss ability to capture it and then killed it. The system updated that for killing an abyss 3rd rank spirit, he gained 26,000 experience points, and as soon as the spirit got killed, his ghost town also started to crumble. Rui noticed that and tells everyone that Lin Feng killed one of Wai Fuji's spirits. Wai Wuji was falling towards the ground when he ordered his fire ghost to come to him. Hua tried to stop the fire ghost from reaching Wuji, but it still manages to reach him, as they both fell into the lava. The ghost masters on the ground started running, since Wuji got combined with his spirit and was attacking everyone. Lin's spirits tried to attack Wuji, but now that he's covered in magma, they weren't able to get close to him. The nunnery master was trying to suppress the fire ghost, and the percentage has reached 43%. Lin then tells everyone to be careful, since Wuji is going to use the abyss ability. And just as expected, Wuji used the abyss ability and causes several meteorites to come down from the sky. Both the abyss 3rd rank spirits that the nunnery master controlled earlier got killed by Wuji's attack. After attacking everyone, Wuji tells his spirit, Flaming Soul, to run away quickly. Lin noticed him running and said he won't be able to escape. Tong then noticed Wuji and his spirit trying to escape through the ground. She transformed into her mutated ice form and blocked their path. And as Tong and the Flaming Soul were fighting, the suppression bar of the nunnery master reached 70%. Due to the suppression, Flaming Soul loses his strength and gets killed by Tong, and she gained 28,000 experience points. Wuji was heavily injured and was lying on the ground when Lin came close to him. He looked at Lin and said what he regret the most is that he didn't sneak directly into Heicheng earlier and killed him. To which Lin replied he thought that he was going to say that what he regret the most is that he didn't discipline his son well back then. The other ghost masters then noticed Lin killing Wai Wuji on the spot. The Lord of the South quickly escaped, saying if Wai Wuji hadn't come out and died there, he is afraid that it would have been him. Wai Wuji's men couldn't believe that their patriarch was killed by Lin Feng, and then they ran away from there. Rui and Yan then went in the direction of Lin, and Rui said that Wai Wuji was comparable to a giant, but the era of these veteran ghost masters has passed, and the era of Lin Feng is coming. Lin then ordered his spirits to clear up the remaining ghosts, but leave 10% alive, thinking there should be some for the ghost masters to practice. The ghost masters saw Lin Feng's ghosts killing the remaining spirits and said Lin Feng is amazing. They all started cheering for him since the ghost tide retreated. Lin was standing with his spirits like a warrior, while the other ghost masters were praising him, since he has 5 ghosts of Abyss level 3. The girls arrived and Yan thanked him for all the hard work. Lin praised Yan as well, and she tells him to rest and leave the rest of the ghosts to the cleanup team. Sister Zhu then gave him something, saying this is the ghost ginseng found from the remnants of the Wai family, and according to her, the ghost tide was caused by this. Lin picked it up and the system tells him that it has a strong attraction and can quickly increase its strength after being devoured by ghosts. Lin noticed the reaction of his spirits and said, no wonder it can attract such a terrifying wave of ghosts. It seems that this thing should be put away. Rui tells him that the Wai family region will be handed over to their headquarters, and as he made great contributions, she will get him more than 30% of region interests. As Lin was talking to them, he asked if Grandma Butterfly is there. And as soon as he said that, he heard her voice from behind, saying, it seems that she is a little late. She came down and praised Lin, telling him that he is better than she imagined, while Lin quickly hid the ginseng from her. She tells him to leave everything to others and follow her somewhere. Then the next second, Lin found himself in her ghost territory, thinking, it seems that this granny can quickly construct a special ghost domain, based on the surrounding area. She said he must have noticed that the location there has not changed, it is still the border defense of Heicheng, and Lin said, but it is transformed. She said it's inaccurate, as it is not much a transformation, it is better to say that this is Heicheng of the future. Lin gets too shocked and said, Heicheng of the future in a confused tone. She tells him that she has a ghost with the ability to predict, but the price of this ability is very high. Therefore, she has only used it on individual objects, and Heicheng is one of them. Lin was still in shock, but she tells him to not worry, as it's not coming so soon, and also said that she used the spirit recognition on him as well. But to her surprise, it had no effect on Lin. Lin thought about the reason and wondered if it's because of the system. She said she doesn't know if the ability to predict is not necessarily 100% accurate, but this time, it is directly invalid. This situation has never happened before. She said, according to her, one of his ghosts must have anti-precognition ability. Lin thought for a second and replied, he never paid much attention to it, but maybe there is. She said she will continue to pay attention to him and asked if he wants to ask his remaining question. Lin replied that they should keep it for now, thinking, it's dangerous to ask Granny Butterfly's identity rashly now, so he should investigate clearly. Before leaving, she tells him that even though he is a genius, it is very dangerous with so many evil spirits, especially in the step of fully recovering them, so he should keep this. It was a blowing conch shell, and she tells him that if he wants to see her later, then he can just blow it. Lin thought she seems to be helping him, so she stands on the human side, but she is too mysterious, and there is also that terrifying predictive ability. Then the next day, Lin went to meet the city lord and said he heard that he was anxious to see him as soon as he woke up. Lord Hai said he killed Wai Wuji and protected Heicheng, so forget about his concerns. The reason he wants to talk to him is because that he is going to do something big. He said that 7 days later, he is going to make a last-ditch effort to completely revive his Abyss Third Order ghost spirit. Lin gets shocked to hear that the Lord is trying to recover his spirits to the dream level. Liu said that her father has been preparing for this for many years. Lord Hai added that his ghost has already made all preparations, and if he doesn't do it now, he won't be able to do it again. Liu said she is afraid that in this situation, her father's body won't be able to hold on. Lin thought, after being hit by a ghost, the body will be worse than before, but not to mention, whether Lord Hai can survive this year is a question. Hai said, it's just that his life and death are uncertain in this fight, and neither Heicheng nor Liu Ru can rest assured. Therefore, he has another proposal for him. Nominally, Lin will take over as the Lord of Heicheng, and as for the position, the actual management operation is still handed over to Liu Ru. He continued that at present, the forces of all parties are in turmoil, and only by letting him, who has just established the prestige, be the city lord, can he convince the public. Lin was thinking, indeed, in this way, the situation can be stabilized, and he will not be bound in any way. He tells Lin to just rely on him one last time, and if he is worried about Liu, he will send his daughter to his place tonight. Then after some time, Lord Hai was with all the Ghost Masters, saying this victory against the biggest ghost wave is due to the person standing beside him, Lin Feng. All the citizens were watching him when he announced that from today onwards, the position of Heicheng City Lord will be handed over to Lin Feng, and everyone starts celebrating. After a while, Lord Hai was with Lin, saying, now that Heicheng is handed over to him, this old man can finally breathe a sigh of relief. He always feels that the air is extraordinarily fresh, and the flowers are more colorful than before. This long-lost feeling may be the comfort of the dying. Lord Hai continued that after 7 days, he will prepare a special room in the Golden Chamber for ghost recovery, and Lin can also come to see, as maybe it will help him. Lin asked Lord Hai if he even thought about what would happen if the recovery fails. To which Lord Hai tells him to not worry, saying he is happy that in his life he met a genius like Lin, so now he doesn't have to worry about the future anymore. Lin then tells him that he has to go out of the city to do some errands, and will be back in 7 days. The same night, Lin arrives at one of the 8 evil places and thought the source of the previous ghost wave was here, so there should be many Abyss Third Rank spirits. He was thinking of catching more ghosts, and let the nunnery masters turn them into good spirits, and then giving them to Yan and Liu to cultivate talents. In just a few minutes, he killed several hundred low-level ghosts, but said it is useless. And then, the moment he was waiting for finally came as the third level of the abyss appeared. He sent the ghost painting and the ghost umbrella to fight it, but suddenly finds himself in a dark place. He realized that it is the ghost abyss ability, so he tells them to not look at that eye, rely on the ghost energy to divert the direction, and help the nunnery master to suppress it. While the other two were blocking the ghost attack, the nunnery master was analyzing it. And in some time, the ghost eye finally got suppressed, and the nunnery master handed over to Lin. After a while, Lin encountered 4 abyss 3rd level spirits, so he realized that this is a special coalition against him. He then summoned his every spirit and said, to their bad luck, he has 6 spirits. He then ordered the Queen Yu to lead the charge with everyone and kill all the evil ghosts. While his spirits were fighting the other ghosts, Lin ordered the nunnery master to catch the ghost grandma, as it's a woman. The system updated that his spirits killed multiple abyss 3rd rank spirits, and the nunnery master took in a new ghost in the Lonely Temple. Inside the Lonely Temple, Lin thought this trip is not bad, as many abyss 1 defense cultural pets and a 3rd level ghost grandma can be transformed into good spirits without a master. He takes out the ghost relic, thinking that this can be used as well. In addition, so many ghost weapons have been harvested, and the experience points of the ghosts have also increased a lot. It's such a bumper harvest. He also checks the experience points of Zhang and thought it seems that she will be the first ghost to recover to the dream level. After some days, Lin was enjoying his time, saying, it's been a long time since he take a rest like this. He was thinking that everyone has worked hard in the recent battles. Although the experience has increased a little, but compared to Zhang and the Queen's cultivation, they are still behind them. He thought that his 2 spirits are not far away from leveling up, and wondered if they will be able to recover to the dream level, so when Lord Hai will try it, he will have to take a good look at it. Then it was the 7th day, and Lin returned back to Lord Hai to witness his attempt to reach the dream level. Inside the gold house, Lord Hai was telling Lin that some locked ghosts there are extremely special, and must not be released, but their very existence is a threat to the enemy. Lord Hai also tells Lin that he adopted the method of superimposing 3 golden houses, and there are cameras in each room to record. He tells them to see what is happening from the outside, and then he went in by himself. Liu was worried about her father, but he tells her to not worry and said he is not that fragile. He reached inside the room, and a ghost master informed him that the video signal is clear, so he can start now. After getting the confirmation, Lord Hai summoned his spirit. He then bites his thumb so he can drop some of his blood on the ghost token. Lin saw him doing that and thought, is this the way to awaken ghosts, and if it's necessary for recovery? As Lord Hai marked the token with his blood, the ghost started to recover. Suddenly, Zhang came out and appeared in front of Lin to protect him. Lin noticed that Lord Hai's ghost is becoming more and more human-like as he is recovering. He thought, it has been 3 minutes and 10 seconds. He remembered the city lord said that it would be very dangerous if the recovery time exceeds 3 minutes. Lord Hai points at his ghost and shouted, complete recovery. He then laughed while saying he finally saw it. But then, his spirit tried to attack Lord Hai, and his other 2 spirits came out to defend him. But with just one attack, it killed both the spirits, including Lord Hai. Liu watched the whole scene and was crying on her father's death. Lin knows that the 2 ghosts came out to protect the Lord, but were also killed by the Black Robe Ghost. And although he was mentally prepared, it's still embarrassing to witness the fall of Lord Hai. He tried to comfort Liu, telling her to not be sad, as her father has fulfilled his last wish and had no more regrets. Jiang then tells Lin that they should kill this Black Robe Ghost. And to Lin's surprise, she tells him that she will be fully recovered after killing it. Lin wondered if this ghost can be beaten, and now that the golden house has been sealed, it is impossible to risk opening the door. He then summoned Hua and tells her to try her Abyss Flash shield to see if she can flash into the first floor. The ghost master present there then switched the video to the golden house on the first floor. And just as Lin expected, Hua managed to go inside the golden house. Liu and the other ghost masters get shocked since a ghost flashed into the golden house. Lin excitedly said, as expected of an Abyss Flash shield, even the golden house can't be trapped. Lin then tells Liu that he needs to do some experiments on her father's body first, and then he will figure out a way to get it out. He ordered the other ghost masters to take Miss Liu to take some rest while he will take over. After they left, Lin tells Hua to continue to dodge to see where the limit is. After several attempts, Lin praised Hua for the hard work and tells her to have some rest. Lin thought it's exactly 6 times, enough for him to go back and forth to this 3-story golden house. He tells his spirits that tomorrow's basic tactics will be the same as the last time with the Ghost Taoist. Use their unsolvable abilities to delay the time, and let the nunnery master improve the resolution. If they can't hold on, he can rely on Hua to escape. Then the next day, Hua used her flash technique and went inside the golden house. But as soon as they reached the 3rd layer, Lin found himself in an unknown place. He thought it is impossible for Hua to flash to other places, and realized he must be in some kind of ghost domain. The ghost masters watching from outside shockingly said, as soon as Lin Feng appeared in the room, he disappeared immediately. Inside, Lin was inside the town, thinking, so this is the haunted domain of the black-robed ghost. The scene and people inside the town were from ancient western cities, so Lin wondered, what is this ghost thinking? After a while, he was saying that it doesn't affect the summoning of ghosts. It seems that this place is different from the memory world of Hua and the Queen. He discussed himself and thought he should observe first so he can learn more about this place. He went near a boatman and asked about the place, to which he tells him that this is Lannis. Lin said he is not from around there and give him some money to show him around. The boatman was asking Lin that to be able to travel at this time, has the curse eroded from his hometown? Suddenly, Lin heard someone telling a boy to not get close to him or he will be affected. A beggar boy was asking for a copper coin, saying he hasn't eaten for 3 days, but the man kicked him away. He calls the boy disgusting, and then ordered his guards to throw him into the quarantine. Lin asked the boatman what happened to that boy, and the boatman replied that he is infected with the death curse, and it has spread to Wangcheng district. The disease first appeared in the southern ports. A nosebleed is a precursor, and then all parts of the body will start to rot, and the person will die in 3 days. Moreover, people who have been in contact with patients will also be recruited, and more people will die. The Pope said that this is the curse and poison cast by the wizards on the congregation under the instigation of evil spirits. Lin thought about the dark spots, death, large-scale human-to-human transformation and realized it's not a curse, but a plague. The beggar boy attempted to run, otherwise he would have been killed by the guards. The rich man tried to stop him, but the boy bites his arm and then jumped down. Lin thought, although he knew that this was an illusion of the ghost domain, he was still very angry when he sees such a thing. Suddenly, Lin noticed that someone saved the boy, and judging from his outfit, he should be the black-robed ghost. Lin then tells his boatman to quickly follow the other boat, but the boatman refused, saying it's going to the quarantine area, so he won't go there. Lin then gave him a pouch full of money and said he is buying this boat, and tells the boatman to go down. After a while, Lin reached the quarantine area. He was shocked to see the horrifying scene in front of him, where the guards were burning the people alive just because they were infected. He followed the black-robed man, wondering, what is he going to do to that boy? Inside, he was telling the boy to drink something, but the boy was begging him to not kill him. The black-robed man tells the boy to not worry, saying it is a cure, and he is not infected with a curse. But another man interrupted, saying that he is lying, and if this is the case, then why he is not drinking the medicine himself. And then the man added that he should be the one who is harming people, a wizard who is possessed by evil. The black-robed man ignored that and tried to give the medicine to the boy. But suddenly, someone destroyed the wall behind him and entered inside. They were the guards, who tells him to stop and not move. The man from earlier tells that guard that the person lied to them about the medicine, that it could cure them. He must be a wizard, so please capture him. The black-robed man was begging the guards to not catch him, as if he left, no one will be able to save them, but the guards were not listening to him. He said he didn't harm anyone. These people have the plague, not a curse. He kept shouting that the Pope is lying and making a fool of everyone. Lin remembered that hundreds of years ago, there was indeed a great plague in the West, and in order to continue to hold the right to speak, the church at that time has to find a blame. So obviously, wizards had to become the scapegoat. At the main plaza, the crowd was cheering for the Pope as he was about to burn the wizards alive. The Pope announced he is there to punish the apostles of evil spirits, the sinners who spread the curse, and then he ordered his men to burn the evil. Lin was among the crowd as everyone was shouting with anger. There was a pregnant woman saying she is really not a witch and the apples she sells are not poisonous. She has 2 kids, so please leave her. The black-robed man was also there, saying, when disaster strikes, the civilized society of mankind has begun to go backward. Soon, all the people including the black-robed man were burned alive, when a man said, there seems to be a shadow behind the Pope. A nun tells the Pope to look behind, as there was something there. The Pope gets surrounded by some kind of black smoke, and everyone started shouting that it's an evil spirit. In front of everyone, the spirit killed the Pope. The church bell starts ringing, the doomsday was coming. Lin noticed that the environment changed and wondered if it's because the black-robed pharmacist died. Suddenly, the ghost appeared in front of Lin and was about to attack him. But then, Huey used flash to move him away, while Tong and Ghost Umbrella attacked him. Lin said it's terrifying that Ling Luo can't get close to the strength. Lin ordered the nunnery master to analyze it, while the others are fighting him. Lin was thinking, this ghost just recovered, so he should have an independent consciousness, so he speak, but when he saw Lin, he attacked at the slightest disagreement. And from the looks of it, a ghost that has fully recovered is still a ghost, and cannot be treated as a human being. He tells Tong, Ghost Umbrella, Ghost Painting and Queen Yu to use their abyss ability together to attack the evil ghost. All 4 of them attack him together, but to Lin's surprise, their attacks were ineffective. Lin then tells everyone to withdraw, saying he really can't bear to consume Hua. Hua then used her flash technique and move everyone out of the golden house. The battle lasted for 55 seconds, so Lin asked the nunnery master about the percentage of the suppression bar. She looked sad, as the resolution percentage only reached 1.2%. Lin laughed it off, saying, it's really hard to deal with at the beginning, and it's pretty good that there are so many dream-level ghosts. He then tells everyone to take a day off, and then they can continue to brush off tomorrow. The next morning, Lin was checking the Abyss 3rd rank ghost eye that has transformed into a good spirit with the help of the ghost relic. The system tells Lin that this ghost can be driven by multiple people at the same time and asked if he wants to bound it. Lin said it's amazing, and as the binding complete, the ghost eye attached to Lin like a puppy. Even though Lin was happy to have him, but he wondered, now that it become like this, he doesn't know if it will be useful in battle. After some time, while Lin and his ghosts were fighting with the black-robed ghost, Lin used the ghost eye ability called backtracking. And just as the name suggested, this ability restored the time to 10 seconds ago. Lin checked that the resolution is not reduced, so this match is perfect. He thought, although backtracking cannot be used continuously, it is okay to use it twice, and there are many things that can be done in 10 seconds. Then a month later, the nunnery master suppression bar on the black-robed ghost has reached 43%. At the same time, it is not delaying the transformation of the female ghosts, and many of them have become good spirits. Even the grandma has made a lot of progress. At the same time, the sisters Ling and Yu were at the outskirts of Heicheng. Suddenly, they noticed Liu and Yan coming towards them. While going back, they were talking about Heicheng, that during this period of time, it has developed very rapidly. The defense line of Heicheng has been pushed out for tens of kilometers, and because Lin Feng became the city lord, the number of residents also increased rapidly. There has been a lot more trade, and a lot of farmland has been expanded. After some time, they reached Heicheng Higher Ghost Master School, and were waiting for Lin Feng. Lin said to Yan, so this is her new school, and Yan replied, yes, and although it hasn't been fully completed yet, the number of appointments is already full. Liu said, it's all thanks to Lin for sending so many good spirits, as many big families are for these high-level good spirits. Lin replied, since it is for the good of Heicheng, there is no need to be polite between them, and thought, because of this, he can't even count how many digits are in his account. The Ghost Masters noticed him and greeted him while addressing him as Lord Lin. Yu went close to Lin and Yan and congratulated them while calling them city owner and principal. Lin said he is just making a name for himself and the future of Heicheng still depends on all of them. Yu tells him to leave everything to her, the one who he trusts the most. Her sister tells her, but Lin said that to everyone, but Yu refused, saying she is his most trusted person, as their relationship is not normal. Suddenly, Yan grabbed her and asked what she means, and what happened between her and Lin Feng. They all then asked Lin to tell them, which one of 3 will he choose. Seeing that, Liu started crying and said she didn't expect them to follow Lin Feng, and then she ran inside the school. Lin went after her so he can explain everything to her. But to his surprise, he finds the inner building fully decorated. Yan and the sister bring the cake and said happy birthday to him. Sister Zhu, Sister Rui also arrived and they all wished him a happy birthday. Lin gets flustered and thanks everyone, but in reality, he was thinking that this surprise is really scary enough. After the celebration, while Lin was relaxing at his home, Granny Butterfly arrived to meet him. She warned him to not run around these days, and if there is an emergency, he must remember to blow the conch shell she gave him as soon as possible. Lin gets confused and asked if everything is alright. She tells him that a dream-level ghost ran from the west and destroyed a city. It seems to be looking for some special abyss abilities, so if he gets attacked by it, he may be in danger. She also tells him to inform the ghost masters in the whole city to manage a level 1 alert. The enemy code name is Duke. She said its shape is a bit like the nobles in ancient times in the west, and she still doesn't know why he came to the east. The ghost is extremely dangerous this time, and if it is Ding Shanghai City, he will be in trouble. Lin replied got it, and that he will notify the association. Then the next day, at Heicheng Inner City, City Lord's Mansion. Liu tells Lin that as far as she knows, the base city has issued a first level alert, but they must be fully prepared. Yan added, looks like this Duke is tricky, as not even Granny Butterfly has 100% confidence in the catch. Lin said, this guy is different from the newly awakened dream pharmacist, as he doesn't even know how long it took to recover and how strong he is. Lin then tells Liu to use all the gold reserves in Heicheng for several gold houses in important institutions, and she replied with an okay. He then tells Yan to inform all the ghost masters that if they met a man dressed in a Western aristocrat costume, press communicator on a dedicated sauce key and cannot escape to the direction of the city. He added that he notified Quancheng's satellite base to align the observation point with Heicheng's surroundings and alert if something happens. He was thinking of let Jiang beat the black-robed ghost so she can be upgraded to the dream level. 9 days later, the pharmacist's parsing progress was at 69.1%. Lin said it's almost at 70%, so he will end it in one go, and then he ordered Ling Luo to continue attacking, and the nunnery master to suppress it. He then ordered the ghost pupil to delay the time. Soon, the suppression bar reached 69.5%. Lin noticed that the black-robed ghost was about to use his abyss ability, so he ordered Tong to use abyss defense. And then, finally, the suppression bar reached 70%. The ghost lose its strength, but Lin noticed that the nunnery master was still analyzing him. But this time, the progress was going too faster. Lin realized, indeed, even if it is weakened, it is stronger than the third level of the abyss, and it cannot be taken lightly. He then ordered everyone to keep attacking, and not give him any chance of victory. The black-robed ghost managed to escape by splitting into several crows, but the nunnery master could still suppress it. The suppression bar reached 92%, and Lin wondered where this ghost is hiding. Tong then used her ghost eye, and Lin figures that these crows are all the parts of the black-robed ghost. He said, since he is not coming out, then they should kill all the crows. And then, all his spirits excluding the nunnery master combined their power and attacked the crows with it. The suppression bar reached 98%, and the black-robed ghost appeared in front of them again. He still tried to attack Lin, but now it was too late since the suppression bar reached 100%. He fell on the ground after losing all his strength, and Tong dashed towards him. But before she could kill him, Lin tells her to wait since he noticed something. To Lin's surprise, the black-robed ghost started to talk. Lin quickly went close to him and asked, what did he said? He was crying and remembering about his ghost self. He then noticed Lord Hai's body, and that he killed him as an evil spirit, then he begged Lin to kill him. Lin realized, it's all coming to mind, this is the recovery of consciousness. He then ordered Jiang to kill him, so she used her abyss ability to crush the black-robed ghost. The system updated that for killing a dream-level spirit, he gained 60,000 experience points, 9 ghost fragments, and 1 resuscitation potion. Also, the ability of the Master of the Lonely Temple has been enhanced. Lin gets happy, thinking, sure enough, it is different from ordinary upgrades, and then he said the word, open. The system updated that the recovery task is turned on. Jiang enters a dormant state, please wait patiently. He then tells Hua to take the city lord's body out first. Outside, Liu Ru came running to see the progress of Lin. He came out with her father's body and said he succeeded. He tried to calm her down and said her father is a hero. The legendary figure who has been in charge of Heicheng for decades has officially come to an end. The body of the lord of the city was sent back to the town where he was born, and the funeral was unexpected. Everyone keeps silent, but the heart knows the fall of the city lord is accompanied by the haze of Heicheng's future. Southern Central City turned a blind eye to Heicheng and plotted against the city lord. Northeast lost control of Waiwuji system, caught in the competition of multiple forces. At the same time, the dream-level Duke came from the west with unknown Waiju. When will the sky in Heicheng be bright? 1 week later, while Lin was resting inside his room, Jiang came out. Lin asked if she recovered, but she invites him to enter the world in the picture. Inside the painting world, the real Jiang was waiting for Lin. Lin asked, how long has it been since he last came there, to which she replied, it's been a few months, but let's go home, as she'll cook for him. After a while, Lin was enjoying dinner with her. Lin praised her, saying her cooking skills have improved again. She said, as long as you like it, just tell her what he wants to eat next time, and she will learn. She then noticed the fireworks outside and said, oh yes, today is the Lantern Festival, she forgot. After some time, Jiang asked Lin if she can make a wish for fireworks, to which he replied, of course. She wished that time will stop at this moment forever so that he will never leave her. Lin then asked her, by the way, has she recently felt any changes? She replied, she doesn't know why, but during this time, she always has a dream, and Lin asked, what did she dream about? She said in a worried tone, she dreamed that she seemed to be dead and turned into a ghost. Lin wondered if this the pre-recovery trillion, and asked, what else did she dream about? She replied that she dreamed a voice said to her that what she is going through right now is all fake. She tells Lin she feels that the whole world is fake, only he is true. Lin thought, it seems that like the pharmacist, Jiang is recovering her memory as well, but the real Jiang died 50 years ago and become a ghost painting. The system then gave the task of assisting Jiang in the painting to retrieve with stable memory. In the painting, if Jiang knows that she is dead, there is a certain possibility that the mouse will be wiped out. Lin realized that he still have to find a way to make her accept this reality. Jiang said that she is really scared, that one day when she wakes up, there will be nothing, not even her own existence. Lin tells her to not be afraid and said she still has him and he will always accompany her. She said thank you to Lin, and then they both kissed. After a while, Lin was telling her to sleep, saying, sleep with peace of mind, as she is with him. Lin thought, indeed, everything in the painting is a fiction created by the nunnery master. Jiang's existence itself is also false. So if she knows the truth, she will not collapse. Jiang was having a dream of her past, when she was captured by Wei Bubai's men. She saw how she couldn't escape from them, so she chose to die. But before she could kill herself, she was stopped by those goons. Wei Bubai gave her friends to his men, so they can enjoy themselves with them, while he will teach her a lesson himself. She shouted, don't come close, and wake up from her dream. Lin was beside her, telling her to calm down. She tells him she dreamed that he didn't smell the day he entered Wei's house. Then the next morning, Jiang was enjoying the breakfast Lin prepared for her. She tells him that recently she often dreamed of him saving her. That day always felt so unreal. Lin tells her to not worry about such things and asked if the world is about to end tomorrow, is there anything she wants to do? After a while, they were completing Jiang's first wish, ride across through River Canyon. Second, draw a picture in the wild. Third, take a hot air balloon to see Pin Luo Rao. Fourth, watch a movie with someone close to her. And her last wish was that she wants to leave Pingcheng to see the outside world, and Lin promised that he will fulfill it too. The next day, Lin was thinking that it's time. She came close to Lin and asked him to tell the truth if he knows it, and as long as he doesn't leave her, she can do anything. Lin thought for a while and then said, yes, she is dead, and now she is a fiction fabricated by this world. She smiled and thanked him for telling her the truth and said it turns out that she couldn't hold it. Lin held her face and said he doesn't care what is real or not, he likes to spend time with her. She smiled after hearing that he doesn't care if this world is fabricated. This moment, the joy they feel is real. He holds her hand and tells her to go with him to see the outside world. They arrived outside, where the ghost painting opened a portal, so Lin tells her to go in there. Jiang gets surprised after looking at the painting and said, it looks like her. Lin said she is right, that's another she, waiting for her to become one. She asked if she will forget him, to which Lin said whether she remember him or not, He will always be by her side. She went close to the painting, looked at Lin for one last time, and then she went inside. The system updated that the mission is completed and the fusion of the ghost painting and Zhang has begun. While they were merging, Lin thought that the world and the painting disappeared, so after the fusion is completed, Zhang should have been able to recover to the dream level. He thought, it's been half a month since the last Duke warning. There is no new news from Granny Butterfly. Suddenly, Lin noticed Tong and asked, how did she take the conch given by Granny Butterfly? Lin saw that there was some strange ghost pattern on the conch. He summoned Hua and asked if she can understand it. After checking, Hua showed him a map instead of any text. Lin thought it doesn't have the ghost pattern before. Could it be that this is a secret letter sent to him by Granny Butterfly? He contacted Sister Rui to ask if there have any news from Granny Butterfly, to which she replied, no. Lin cuts the call while wondering if Granny Butterfly is trapped, and if that's the case, why didn't she send a message to the headquarters, but passed it to him? Then the next day, Lin said goodbye to Liu and Yan, saying he will be back in some days. They said that the Heicheng is guarded by them and tells him to rest assured while addressing him as Lord Lin. Lin then remembers something and said he wants to show it to them. He summoned the ghost eye and said its strength is the 3rd level of the abyss, and the best part is that they can all drive it to fight. As long as one shakes hands with it to establish a connection, he will regard him or her as the host and fight for them. Lin then gives it to Liu, saying he is planning to keep it in Heicheng for a long time as a town ghost. Liu and the ghost eye then touched their fingers, and suddenly Liu felt something and said, it's amazing. Lin then addressed her as Mayor Liu and said he will leave the ghost pupils to her for safekeeping from now on. After leaving, Lin tells Hua to follow the directions on the map and set off. After traveling for a day, they reached a no man's land. They were on a cliff, and Hua tells Lin that they need to go downwards. Lin said, it turns out that it is better to be in the big pit, so let's find out. After going down, Lin said it's really a magical place. Suddenly, Hua went inside a river, so Lin asked if it's still down. And then to his surprise, the ghost horse also jumped down, so Lin thought, these ghosts don't consider him as a human being anymore. After some minutes, they reached the other end, and came out from the water. Hua and the ghost horse get scared after looking at Lin's condition. After a while, Lin was coughing the water while thinking, if it weren't for his good physical fitness, he would also be a ghost. They walked for a while and Lin finds another mysterious crypt, so he said that this location is deeper than the Queen's Cave. He finds it strange that there is light coming in such a deep underground place. He then noticed some lamps and said there are human activities there. After reaching the end, Lin gets shocked to see the legendary 6th central city that has disappeared. He went inside the city and wondered, how could this underground city be empty? Lin questioned if the Duke already massacred the city. He said, since the location is correct, Granny Butterfly must be nearby, and then he decides to blow the conch. And as soon as he blew it, several lights came down from the sky. Suddenly, he started seeing the city's people, and soon, everything turned back to normal. Suddenly, Hua gets alerted, and Lin heard someone saying, let his ghost not resist. It was Granny Butterfly, who said she didn't expect him to come so soon. She tells him that the Duke is good at disguising, and he is hiding somewhere in the central city. She explained to Lin that she used her ghost domain to create a similar city to the original one, and then transfer all the citizens there. So now, if the Duke wants to escape, he will be discovered by her. But since her ghost has to maintain this large-scale ghost domain, and she doesn't have the extra energy to find him, she called him to help her. She said the reason why the secret message is passed on through the conch is because she knows that he has a code with a special elimination ability. Lin thought, surely she knows that he tracked down the ghost Taoist, so he cannot refuse. She then gives him an item, saying it is of the Duke, and as soon as he finds it, sends her a letter immediately. Then the system updated that he agreed to Granny Butterfly's request, so he gained 1 favorability point and also a lottery chance. Lin gets too shocked to know that he can bind Granny Butterfly as well. After she left, Lin decides to use the lottery chance to see if he can get something useful. The system congratulates him for gaining the ability to share the vision. He can share the surrounding situation with ghosts in real time for 15 minutes per day. First of all, he let Tong dress up as the ghost postman so she can track down the Duke. Lin gave her a letter and the Duke marker so she can deliver it to him. After receiving the letter, Tong started running toward the ghost Duke direction, and Lin ran after her. He was thinking, obviously, there are not many ghost masters there. Once attacked by evil spirits, it will be dangerous. After some time, Tong reached outside the city lord's mansion. She was going inside the mansion, so Lin realized that the Duke is hidden inside. He stopped Hua from following Tong, thinking the regular ghost should not arouse his vigilance. He then used his newly acquired skill, the shared vision. At the same time, some officials were talking with the Lord that the magma sea has recently shown signs of instability. The Lord tells them to block the passage number 3, but an official suggested to use the huge magma chamber to solve their energy problems. The Lord then asked a senior ghost master if he find the medicine, and with Tong eyes, Lin figured that this man is the Ghost Duke. He quickly blew the conch shell so he can summon Granny Butterfly. Inside, the other officials were telling the Ghost Master to summon his ghosts, and receive the letter from the postman ghost. But to everyone's confusion, he was not summoning his ghost. Suddenly, Lin arrived and tells them that he can't summon ghosts because he is not the person they know at all. Ghost Duke gets angry at Lin and asked, who is he and what is he talking about? Lin tells him to stop playing, as he doesn't know what this old man's ghost looks like. That's why he can't summon them. With no other choice left, Duke revealed its true form and attacked Lin, but Granny Butterfly stopped the attack. And then, they noticed the Ghost Duke real form. Granny Butterfly tells him that he can't escape now. But to her surprise, Duke replied with a smile that it's all according to his plan. He asked if they really think that this is the City Lord's mansion, as they both find themselves in an empty space. Lin realized this is his ghost domain, and the Duke deliberately put on a play to attract them. He tells them to be ready since a good show is about to be staged. And then the next second, Lin finds himself trapped inside a coffin, and he couldn't summon his ghost. He realized that this place is similar to Hua's special ghost domain, which can shield ghosts, and even Granny Butterfly fell into the trap. Lin checks the coffin from inside so he can find a way to escape. He checked that the walls were smooth, there were no clues, the space is narrow, and it is impossible to turn over. But then, Lin noticed something behind the coffin wall. Stones that can move on a fixed path, but with so many pathways, he doesn't know the solution at all. He thought there must be some clues in the coffin, otherwise this setup is meaningless. The environment itself was very simple, there was just one strange thing, and that was the glow bottle. He thought, why should a dead person be given a lamp when buried in a coffin, so he decides to turn off the light first. And just as he expected, as soon as he turned it off, a pattern appeared on the top. Lin figured that a total of 4 of these characters should represent which direction he need to move the stone to. And then he find out that there were raised characters next to the track. He figured all the directions, and then moved the stone in the order of the pattern. He freed himself and reached a tomb, and thought it should be the underground of some church. The system gave him the task of escaping from the castle and finding the secret of it. The reward is 4,000 ghost experience and 10% Duke resolution, but his physical abilities will be temporarily blocked. Lin thought it really is a special task, as he can't seem to rely on brute force, he has to use his brain to solve this. He looked above and said, the exit to the outside seems to be on the roof, but the distance is too high, so there should be some mechanism. He noticed an ornate grail and muttered, it always looks weird. There were 3 grooves on the tabletop, so Lin thought it should be where other utensils need to be placed. While he was thinking where he can find something in such an empty tomb, he noticed some graves. He makes a strange face after realizing that he needs to check the coffins. He dig one of the graves and open a coffin, and just as he expected, it was filled with different items. He then digs every one of them and finds the item he was looking for, an hourglass. And as soon as he put the hourglass near the grail, blood started filling inside it. Suddenly, Lin's mouth started paining, so he wondered what happened. He thought, for some reason he is so thirsty, and he really wants to drink it all up. Lin felt something happening with his heart, so he questioned, isn't the ghost land all a fictional illusion? He couldn't control himself anymore, and then he drank the blood from the grail. After drinking the blood, he finally returned back to normal. Suddenly, the altar starts going upwards as a hole opened in the roof. After going up, Lin finds himself in a strange room that looks like some kind of mystery lab. He then gets startled by a roaring sound. After he looked behind, he saw someone locked in the bars. To his surprise, it was a werewolf whose blood was almost drained from its body. He noticed a grail and thought, this holy grail is exactly the same as the one on the altar, and the blood will disappear after dripping into it. He then realized that the blood he drank was the blood of this werewolf. He started vomiting, and then gets shocked to see himself in the mirror as he was looking like the Duke. He said, it seems that this secret room should be reproduced by him according to his own experience, so he first decides to restore the truth of the story. After searching the room, he finds a lockbox hidden there. The lock has 4 digits, so Lin figured that the hint for the password should be near the bookshelf. There were several books in the 3rd row with special colors, so Lin realized it's the arrangement of the red books. After rotating the books 90 degrees, Lin found the answer, it's 2359. And just as he expected, as soon as he entered the password, the lock opened. He finds some pictures and an old notebook inside the box. The front page is a self-portrait of the Duke, Anne Adam Russell, and along with her was his daughter, Bella, and they have the same last name as a family from the catacombs. Lin thought, it seems that this castle belongs to him, but how could he be revived? The notes mentioned that Russell is a family of demon hunters, who have been hunting dangerous races such as vampires and werewolves for generations. A lot of biological research has also been done, and effective inhibitors have been developed. The Blood Clan alliance led by the Vampire King has been fighting for hundreds of years, but recently, a family traitor defected to the Blood Clan and took away his experiment notes. If they find the location of the Rose Castle, the consequences will be disastrous, so he must protect little Bella and never let her suffer any harm. Lin said, it turns out that the current castle may have been occupied by blood clans. They also experimented on the Duke, turning him into a vampire too. Lin then decides to find a way to get out first. It just so happens that there is a map of the castle inside the box. After passing through the corridor smoothly and going down 2 floors, he can reach the front hall. Still, just in case, he decides to bring some of the inhibitors mentioned in the notes. He takes the inhibitors and decides to try it on the werewolf first. And then Lin noticed the necklace that the werewolf is wearing is the same as the Duke's daughter. Just as Lin expected, after injecting the medicine, the werewolf turned back to its human form, the Duke's daughter. Lin said, how can this happen, since it's too cruel, and then he remembered about his past. He held her hand, and in Bella's eyes, he was appearing as her father. She said she is too cold, and then fall on the ground as she died. Suddenly, the ground started to shake, so Lin thought, it seems that it is not suitable to stay there for a long time. He picked everything that he found inside the box, including the inhibitors. He looked at the door, thinking he doesn't know if there are any enemies outside the door. He picked a broken mirror piece, and with the help of it, he saw that there were 3 guards in the corridor. Under the cover of the hour bell, he gets rid of the first one. He injects the guard, and before anyone could notice, he disguised himself as the guard and take his place. He thought, with this layer of camouflage, he can move freely in the castle. After going down, he noticed that everyone was going toward the meeting hall, so he decided to follow them. Their leader was saying, the largest demon hunting family has come to an end, so today is a new starting point for their blood race. She happily added that there is also good news that with the help of the Russell family's experimental foundation, they have successfully developed a human mutation catalyst. As long as the formula is further perfected, they will soon have a huge Zuo-Ren. Her butler then informed her that the first batch of experimental subjects are still evolving, but still, they are out of control, so should they be eradicated. She tells him to not worry, saying they are all locked up in heavy iron prisons, so continue to observe the records. Lin thought about these out-of-control experimental subjects and finds it interesting. He was thinking that as long as the experimental body is released to create chaos, it will be easier to find the exit. Lin was following the map so he can go to the prison. He come across some paintings and said, these should be the portraits of the owner of Lemao Castle, their history is long enough. Suddenly, Lin gets surprised to see that the castle owner's neckline is exactly the same as Tong's bow. He wondered if it is a coincidence or if Tong's background really related to this. He reached the prison and tell the guards that the leader asked him to deliver a new batch of experimental medicine. And as soon as the guard opened the prison door, Lin stabbed his back with a knife. And after killing the second guard, he went inside. Inside, he saw many creatures and beasts locked behind bars. He thought it's lively, and then he released all of them to make the castle more lively. The castle fell into chaos as the beasts were killing everyone in their way. They reached the hall and killed the members of the blood race in front of the leader. The butler said how could these experimental bodies be so strong, and wondered who released them. Every one of them was running away to save their lives. Lin was also in the group, thinking he can escape with this big army. They reached the door but were not able to open it. Suddenly, one of them shouted and tells them to look at the roof of the castle as it cracked. Lin gets shocked to see that, but then a girl called his name and tells him to follow her. After going a little far, Lin asked if she is Granny Butterfly, and she replied positively. She tells him that she escaped from the library where there are instructions about the castle. In order to deal with the special situation, the Duke planted a mutated thorn rose underground in the castle and bound the rose to his daughter with secret techniques. Roses start growing like crazy. When his daughter's heart stops, it will surround the castle and block it forever. She added that the Duke left himself the only secret passage leading to the outside, and then they entered an underground passage. As they were running, Lin suddenly grabbed her hand and injected her with the medicine. He said he is no fool, and he is sure that she is not Granny Butterfly at all. Lin asked if he is right, and then addressed the girl as the Duke. Lin said if she just escaped from the study, how would she know that the Duke's daughter died, causing the roses to grow wildly? And the only secret passage the Duke left for himself, how could he leave a written record? What's more, with Granny Dai's strength, if she was trapped in the castle at the same time as him, she wouldn't be able to find him until now. He added that he has seen the map a long time ago, and the direction she is taking him now is the entrance to the underground palace trap. The girl laughed and said in Duke's voice, unexpectedly, he is quite smart for his age. This game is really not fun. Lin replied that he doesn't have time to play games with him, and then he left. Lin thought it didn't catch up. It should be limited by the rules of this ghost domain. The real Granny Dai is probably still somewhere else. He then started running towards west, thinking since there was no such passage in that direction, so it is likely to be a real secret passage. The castle was about to collapse while Lin was trying his best to escape from it. He then noticed a hole above and realized that should be the exit. And then finally, he managed to leave the castle and get out. He take a look at the castle as the entire castle was swallowed up by the roses. Lin realized, so this is how the Duke wiped out the enemy forces. Then the system updated that for completing the mission, he get 40,000 ghost experience and 10% Duke's resolution. Suddenly, Lin sensed that someone is attacking him and dodged the attack on time. Hua and Tong also came out to protect him, so Lin understand that he can summon his ghosts now. Lin heard Duke's voice asking if he really thinks that he can leave his ghost town by escaping the castle. He appeared in front of him and said he still have several cages like that. Lin asked him if Granny Butterfly was also captured by him. He replied yes, and that his main purpose was to trap her, who can hinder him from catching the ghosts of the abyss, and as for Lin, he is not a threat at all. He pointed at Tong and Hua while saying, these ghosts of his looks very special, so they should be delicious. Lin gets into his armor mode and summoned Queen Yu and Ling Luo as well to attack the Duke. Lin thought, Jiang is still dormant, the other party is a dream level who has been revived for many years, and he definitely can't last long on his own, so Granny Butterfly must be rescued. Lin grabbed Tong, telling her to step back a little, while Queen and Ling distract the Duke. He takes out the messenger bag from the inventory and tells her to find the owner of the conch. He tells Hua to go with Tong, and after finding Granny Butterfly, use Abyss Escape to bring her out. After they both left, Lin charged at Duke while shouting, let him play as well. The Duke laughed and said he will pay for it with his blood, and then they both clashed. Duke said it's rare for a human being to have such great power, but still, he is just a human, and then he sent Lin flying. At the same time, Ling Luo attacked him and crushed his head. But to their shock, it didn't affect Duke at all. He used his bats to attack the queen, and Lin said he can't hold it anymore. But just then, he heard Granny Butterfly's voice, telling him to not worry as she is there to help him. She asked Lin if he is okay, but Lin tells her to deal with the Duke first. Duke said it seems that he underestimated Lin, and then he and his ghost domain disappeared. Granny and Lin couldn't believe that the Duke escaped so simply. Lin said the Duke knows that he can't confront her head-on, so Granny tells him to chase after the Duke. After a while, Duke noticed Lin and Granny chasing him. Lin thought, as expected of a boss, her movement can reach this speed, but it's a pity that Hua's dodge will take a while to be used again. Lin then noticed something and asked Granny why did the Duke speed up suddenly, to which she tells him to look carefully at the ground. She said this sea of blood he unleashes is killing the creatures on the ground. To be precise, it is absorbing all the energy it passes by, contains ordinary life forms, as well as ghosts. The absorbed energy then converted into Duke's own ghost energy, that's why his speed is greatly increased. She continued, but even if his current speed is on par with her, sooner or later the ghost energy will be exhausted, so they will wait for that moment. 3 hours later, Lin was thinking that Duke's stamina is good, and they have reached the northwest region while chasing him. He then thought about Jiang and how her integration progresses. Then the system tells him the recovery progress during fusion with ghost painting is 10%, and supplementary, before fully recovering, he can play 3 temporary battles. Lin gets surprised after knowing that he can play temporarily battles and thought maybe Jiang's strength is already approaching dream level. And then he warned Granny Butterfly, saying that this place is not good. He tells her that this is one of the 8 evil places, the Sea of Death. He explained there are 3rd order spirits everywhere, and then 2 spirits of Abyss 3rd rank came out from the ground. Granny said they can't let the Duke's strength increase any further and asked Lin if his ghost can use dodge, and he replied positively. He then tells Hua to take them near the Duke. While he was absorbing the 3rd level ghosts, Lin and Granny Butterfly appeared in front of him. Without wasting any time, Granny Butterfly attacked him, but Duke managed to counter that. Lin was killing the ghost bats while thinking, if this guy is going to flee back to the west. The Nunnery Master suppression bar was at 11%. Tong and the others killed several bats, and then the Duke returned to its original form. But then Lin noticed that there are several clones of the Duke, and the strength should be equal to the body. Granny Butterfly then used her ability and managed to kill 2 of his clones. Lin turned around and noticed that the Duke was trying to escape again. He was about to go after him, but Granny stopped him as the Duke crossed the border and decided to flee back to the west. Lin asked why can't they go west, and she tells him that she can't risk the east being invaded by other enemies and leave the border rashly. Lin figured that there are many other demon-level ghosts in the world, but based on mutual fear, they each divide their sphere of influence. It's just that the Duke has been injured, and by killing him, he can gain a lot, so it's a pity to give up like this. The front to intercept and outflank them, and he is 100% sure of it. And before Granny Butterfly could say anything, Hua used her flash skill to teleport. Granny gets a headache and said this kid is too disobedient, and wondered where did he get his confidence from. On the other side, Hua and Lin appeared in front of the Duke. Lin quickly summoned Jiang and said it's her turn. Duke used his blood pool to attack Jiang, but she easily blocked it. Duke muttered, this is not the strength of an ordinary 3rd order, it is really rare, and now he wants her even more. He attacked her with even more power, and Lin noticed that Jiang's barrier was compressed. He tells his every spirit to go together and help Jiang. He grit his teeth after realizing that the current Jiang is still much weaker in strength. Suddenly, the Duke appeared behind Lin and said he is distracted. He attacked Lin and smashed him into the ground. Lin gets badly injured and then got captured by the Duke. His roses were blocking Lin's spirits while he was about to kill Lin, saying it's time to die. But then Lin smiled and the necklace of Duke's daughter came out from his mouth. He took it from Lin and asked how come he has Bella's necklace. And as he got distracted, Tong arrived and attacked the Duke. Lin then tells Jiang to take the opportunity and counterattack. The Duke then used all his energy to create a massive blood pool to attack Lin. He attacked Lin's every spirit and was overpowering them. But suddenly, he felt immense pain in his head as he heard some bell sounds. Lin looked at the sky and gets happy as Granny Butterfly was there to help him. She attacked the Duke with her rope ability, which has bells tied to it. Hua then used dodge to move Lin and the others away from the Duke, and then the Granny captured him. Lin gets happy and said, now this Duke can't escape. Duke loses his strength, but muttered he won't lose. And then he eats all of the blood pool that he released earlier. Lin noticed the Duke transforming into a giant statue and asked, what is this for? Granny tells him that it's called absolute defense. The Duke gave up his attack and used all his power on defense, and now any attack is ineffective against him, including her. Lin asked how long can this defense last? To which she replied, it can range from a few days to a few years, or even longer. And if she is not mistaken, the Duke did this to wait for rescuers to arrive. She explained that absolute defense is equivalent to an upgraded version of Abyss defense, which lasts for an extremely long time, so they can't do anything to him now. She continued that the Duke must have planned to use absolute defense to ensure his safety after summoning the rescuers. Lin said, first, they don't know the duration of absolute defense, so they may not necessarily stay there. And second, even if they stay, some accomplices will come to help out, and they must be of the dream level. Granny replied he is correct, and they really couldn't afford it without being fully sure. They can only go back to the border first. But then Lin gets an idea that even though the Duke entered absolute defense, the law of regular ghosts might still be useful to him. He then ordered the nunnery master to analyze the Duke. And just as he expected, the nunnery master suppression bar was still moving, even with the absolute defense. Lin gets happy, thinking it's wonderful, as the Duke is unable to attack and is a perfect target for the nunnery master. Granny asked Lin if this ghost of his is a regular ghost, and he replied positively, saying she can continue to analyze the Duke, they just need to be patient and wait for 2 days. The same night, the resolution bar reached 13.9%, while Lin and Granny Butterfly were near the Duke. Lin received the news from Quan Cheng. The sisters tell him to not worry, as their satellites will always cover and monitor when he goes on missions. Rui tells him, although the northeast is somewhat chaotic, there will be no problems with his sister in charge. Then Liu also tells him to not worry, as there is no problem in Heicheng, and the south did not bother to try anything again. Lin said, it seems that there has been no change in the east since before, so Granny doesn't have to worry too much. Lin then give her some cookies to eat since it's been so long. But then he realized his mistake, as he forgot that Granny is a ghost, so she doesn't need to eat. But to his surprise, Granny said she was too hungry and then picked one cookie to eat. Lin thought she is still very good at hiding, and then decides to try again. He asked her why hasn't he never seen her ghost. She replied that her ghost spirit is actually the cloud of ghost energy that usually surround her, and it has no specific form. He then asked if in the entire East is she the only dream level ghost. To which she replied, no, there are some more. It's just that they are hidden. Moreover, as far as she knows, there are more dream level ghosts in the West than in the East. She continued, not to mention anything else, his ghost painting should be about to recover to the dream level, and she can't be wrong in that. Also, the female ghost in Phoenix robe is also extremely powerful, and asked, how did he obtain it? Lin thought she really knew it, but he can't say that the queen who was sealed into the coffin by herself was dug out again by her. He smiled and replied, yes, she is strong, and luckily he bought her by accident in a ghost market in the desert. Granny looked at the nunnery master and said, but the most surprising thing is that he can control the law level ghost. Restricted by the law, it is very difficult to fully recover, but once he succeed, he will know the real horror of the law ghost. She asked Lin if he knows that many of the hidden dream level classes in the East are trying to control some powerful laws and turn themselves into law ghosts. For ordinary law ghosts, law is above all else. It is only a gift from God, but also an iron rule that must be obeyed. And the so-called mastery of the law is to be anti-customer oriented and override the law. Use it if you want it, throw it away if you don't use it, and even change it. It's almost like a god, and as far as she knows, one of the more successful ones are in the East. Lin understands now why Granny Butterfly doesn't want to leave the East, as without her cover, humanity will really come to an end. Regarding the law ghost, he still thinks that it is too simple, like Tong temporarily turned into a ghost postman. It's not really a rule of thumb at all. He has to be careful not to last too long, or she will lose herself. And the nunnery master can only keep following the rules, but recovery shouldn't be difficult, because above the law there is a system. Granny then tells him to not think too much, and suggested to go to the ghost domain to rest. After all, the Duke's ghost gas is harmful to the human body. Lin thought, indeed, the ghosts are inherently cloudy and make people feel cold from the inside out, and except him, any young and strong ghost master would have suffered a serious illness by now. Then, 3 days later, the nunnery master resolution bar reached 69.8%. Suddenly, Granny tells Lin to be ready and said, they are coming. They then noticed a giant pyramid that appeared out of nowhere, and it's a dream-level ghost. Lin then noticed that there is a person hanging from the top of the tower. The person turned out to be a beautiful Egyptian woman. The girl then opened her eyes, and then the pyramid stopped. Lin wondered if she is the help the Duke invited, and said her eyes are weird. But Granny tells him to not look into her eyes. But it was already too late, as Lin suddenly finds himself inside that pyramid. He noticed the same girl in the bathhouse who tells him to come close to her. Lin was feeling something strange and can't restrain his feet from moving forward. He heard her voice telling him to open the veil, and then he can get the world's most beautiful, the most coquettish woman. Lin thought something is wrong and wondered if this is a mental attack ability. He knew that once the veil is lifted, he will be completely manipulated. His body was out of control, but then he noticed the messenger bag and decides to use the law to fight. And just as he expected, with the help of the messenger bag, he was able to return. While he was going back, she looked at Lin and thought of something. He came back to the real world, where Granny Dai was still completing her earlier sentence. Lin realized that it took less than a second for everything that happened in the pyramid. He tells Granny that he accidentally met her eyes just now, and then he entered her ghost realm and almost fell under her spiritual guidance. She said fortunately, his spirit is stable enough, otherwise he would have lost his sanity. Lin then gets confused and asked why didn't she make a move, and Granny replied that she is still waiting for the Duke to lift the absolute defense. Granny tells Lin to be careful while she will test this ghost. She went near the pyramid, and then a woman warrior came out to attack Granny, and Lin gets surprised to see the ghost horse. She attacked the Granny, but in front of her power gets easily destroyed. Then several other women ghost warriors came out to attack her. Granny then sensed something and tells Lin to be careful since the Duke is about to wake up. And then the Duke cancelled his absolute defense and transformed back to his original form. Lin appeared in front of Granny and tells her to go and deal with the Duke and leave these women warriors to him and take out the true martial ghost sword. He then tells Ling Luo to follow him and kill the warriors, also ordered the other ghosts to be wary of the Duke's movements. The women ghosts attack Lin with the arrows, but the ghost umbrella blocked the attack. And then Lin came out and killed several of them easily. While the Granny was fighting the Duke, Lin wondered if the Duke's resolution hasn't been reached yet. The Nunnery Master resolution bar was at 69.9%, and then the Duke attacked her. But Tong came in front and blocked the attack. Finally, the resolution reached 70%, and the Nunnery Master used the wooden fish suppression on the Duke. He lost his strength, and then the Granny and the Queen Yu attacked him with full power. Lin tells his spirits to not kill the Duke yet, and put him inside the Lonely Temple. And then to Lin's surprise, the pyramid attack stopped. He looked at her retreating and thought maybe she also realized that the Duke is hopeless. Before going back, she looked at Lin and smiled. Lin thought he always feels that this ghost's hostility is not strong, and he hasn't even used his full strength at all. After the pyramid ghost retreated, Lin went inside the Lonely Temple to check on the Duke. Inside, the Duke shouted, "What the hell is this place?" as he lost all his power. Lin arrived and calls him by his real name, Adam Russell, and said that he has a lot of Western questions for him. The Duke gets angry, but in front of the Nunnery Master he couldn't do anything. Lin tells her to brush the Duke's familiarity to 99% first, then they will decide what to do with him. Outside, Granny asked Lin what happened with the Duke, and he tells her that he captured her. Granny said that his law ghost is really powerful, and if she can fully recover without losing control, her strength may surpass even her. She tells Lin that regular ghost revival is almost impossible, but he can give it a try by putting some more energy into her, and Lin thanked her for the suggestion. She said she knows a place where there are quite a few rare ghost weapons, which may be useful to his regular ghosts, and there should be the ghost that she mentioned last time. Lin remembered and said the Dream class, who took the initiative to turn himself into a regular ghost, and she replied yes. She then asked him if he can accompany her to go there after a month, to which he agreed. She said goodbye and tells him that she will see him at the headquarters in a month. The same night, in number 127 Northwest Border, Ghost Master Association. Lin was thinking that during his sleep, he finds himself in the bathhouse of that female ghost again. She came close to him, and Lin thought if this is a dream, since there was no sense of danger this time. She then removed her clothes, and Lin was not able to wake up at all. He then calls Hua and ordered her to open the ghost domain barrier. At present, he asked Hua if she noticed anything unusual before he summoned her. She looks at him and shakes her head negatively. Lin wondered if this is that female ghost ability, as before she left, she took a look at him and smiled. Suddenly, he fell asleep and found himself with the female ghost again. Lin thought that the scenes are continuous, so it's time to see what she wants to do. She took him in the balcony, and after looking outside, Lin remembered that she was tied to the top of the pyramid by the gallows, and wondered what happened. This is the time and space where she is, a beautiful but cruel ancient country. After the while, the scene changed just like a movie. He noticed some guards saying, "Miss Asuna, please come in." Lin wondered if Asuna is the name of the female ghost. It seems that she should be a distinguished noble lady. A guard tells his king that according to the reports, another person died strangely near the imperial mausoleum, and he was a noble son who went hunting. Meanwhile, a man approached Asuna and said that he is sane from the Teddy family. He said that in his opinion, she is undoubtedly the most beautiful woman in the whole country. He kissed her hand and proposed her. Asuna replied, they don't know each other well, so she won't marry him. The other girls besides Asuna tell her to not be so indifferent, as she is old enough to marry, and can learn more if she is not familiar. Asuna asked if the meaning of her life is just to get married. Suddenly, Lin woke up and wondered if there will be more dream next time. Then the nunnery master came out, so Lin asked if everything is alright. The system updated that the Duke resolution reached 100%, so Lin decides to go and check on him. Inside the lonely temple, Lin thought as expected of the nunnery master's suppression. The Duke has already lost all power to resist. He went close to Duke and asked him about the current state of the world in the West, but Duke asked in return if he will let him go after that. Lin replied, if the information he provides is valuable, he will consider it, and thought dream-level ghosts are indeed different. Duke tells him that the West is not as orderly as the East, and human beings have not formed a unified organization. High-level ghosts have their own territory, the law of the jungle preys on the strong, and disputes continue. No matter how powerful the ghost is, he just looks for ways to become stronger everywhere, otherwise, he will only end up being eaten away. Especially the terrifying guy, who has risen in recent years, he has no opponent at all. Lin asked who that scary guy is, thinking, even a dream-level ghost is afraid of that. Duke smiled and said he can give him the information, but one of his conditions must be met. He pointed at the nunnery master and said he wants her for the information. Lin tells him to stop daydreaming, as it's impossible. Duke said while smiling, such an important secret, of course, he can't tell him unconditionally, as he came to the East just to become stronger, so he can't go empty-handed. Lin tells him to figure out his current situation, and does he really think that a subordinate can be so arrogant? Lin then ordered Tong to kill the Duke, and she jumped at him. The system updated that for killing the Duke, Tong get 80,000 experience points. The host get the renewal agent, the castle key, and the nunnery master get a great improvement in the law. Lin gets happy and said it was a good deal to kill the Duke, and this key is not a ghost weapon, so it will be useful in some way. Lin then decides to check the experience level of his ghosts. Jiang dream level recovery was above 80%, the queen experience was around 70%, the nunnery master around 60%, Ling and Hua around 55%, and Tong was at 65%. Lin said it's not bad, as all of his spirits were over 50%, and Jiang recovery is about to succeed. He thought there is still 1 month before the date agreed by the granny, so he should use this time to fight the third-level ghosts in the abyss to upgrade others as well. 2 days later, Lin finds it strange that the third-level spirits were all missing from the 2 evil places and thought, could it be related to the place Granny Butterfly mentioned? Unable to find any abyss third-level spirit, he decided to return back to Heicheng. The same night, he was on a cliff, taking a break from his journey. Suddenly, Jiang came out and startled him. She grabbed his hand and pulls him inside the painting world. The system showed her status and that she successfully upgraded to the dream level. Lin wondered if her memory has also recovered and asked her if she remembered everything that happened in the past. She remembers everything, how she met Lin, how he rescued her and how they spent quality time before she merged with her ghosts. She hugged Lin, and with teary eyes she called his name. Lin gets shocked and couldn't believe that Jiang could speak now. She said she remembered it all and then thanked him for everything. Lin was thinking, after Jiang upgraded to the dream level, she looks almost the same as a human being on the surface. They then spent the night together, and in the morning, Jiang asked if he has observed any patterns in his dreams these days. Lin replied yes, and then Jiang apologized for not able to help him since she was still recovering. Jiang said that Ghost has been pestering him, probably wanting him to open that veil, and with her ability, if she wants to harm someone, it shouldn't be troublesome for her. Lin agreed and said he always feels that there is something special about that ghost, and asked, what should he do now? Jiang tells him that she can be attached to his body, then follow him into the dreamland, and then maybe the veil can be opened safely. Lin then returned back to Heicheng, because as soon as he entered the Sea City, he was chased and intercepted by the paparazzi, so he had to use dodge to return to Heicheng. He reached outside the high school of the Ghost Masters. Lin said just in time, after the city lord makes a low-key inspection, maybe he can surprise the principal. As he was walking in the ground, a teacher scolded him for not going to the class, since the bell rang a long time ago. Lin said he is going now while thinking, it's been a long time since he was scolded by the teacher. After some time, he noticed some students beating a weak-looking boy. Their leader looked at Lin and asked what is he looking at, and if he wants to be beaten as well. Lin walks towards the boy and tells him that it's not good to bully others. The boy get angry as he grabbed Lin's collar and asked how dare he to be so arrogant, and doesn't he know who he is? Lin replied he doesn't know, so how about he introduces himself? His friends tells Lin that he is the most powerful young master of the Cow family in Heicheng. The leader boy then tried to push Lin, shouting that he is going to tear him apart. But Lin grabbed his fist and sent him flying. The boy got stuck on a tree, and the other students witnessed his embarrassing moment and makes fun of him. Suddenly, the ghost eye appeared in the sky, and the student gets terrified after hearing their principal saying, let's see who is not doing well in class. Yan arrived and the other two students pointed at Lin, telling her that he was the one who hit someone. But as soon as Yan see Lin, she shouted, Lin Feng, you are back, and then hugged him while the boys get scared. They were then walking in the school while holding hands. The other ghost masters were talking about Lord Lin, that he is the only one who can hold President Yan's hand. The other two boys were crying in fear, saying that they offended the city lord, and their leader was crying as well, saying that the Zheng family is coming to an end. At night, after Yan and he enjoyed their time, Lin was thinking that he really can't bear that tempting dream every night. Suddenly, Jiang came out and asked Lin if he is ready. She merged with Lin and then he successfully entered the dreamland. Jiang tells him that she is with him, so he can open the veil now. Lin moves his hand forward while wondering what will happen once the curtain will be lifted. And as soon as he lifted the curtains, the scene changed. A strong wind was coming from ahead, so Lin asked Jiang if the source of the evil is ahead, but Jiang tells him to not worry and said she hasn't sensed any danger yet. Once he get close, Lin noticed something in the center of the tomb. Inside, there was a book lying on a coffin. Lin went close to pick it up while saying, why is he having a bad feeling about this? And as soon as he touched the book, the ground collapsed and Lin started falling. Jiang tells him to not worry, as according to her, the female spirit is just pulling him deeper into the dream world. After a while, Lin opened his eyes and noticed some women saying, it's a baby girl. Jiang tells him that he should have synchronized the perspective of a baby, and this baby is probably Asuna. Lin saw Asuna's mother and father, who were happy with just how beautiful she was. She was raised by her parents with love and extreme care. Soon, it was her 6th birthday when her mom gifted her a dress, but she wanted gold daggers like her brothers. She has been outstanding in appearance since she was a child. Everyone said that she must be a descendant of a god. But Asuna didn't want to be a flower on the palace wall, she wanted to be like her father. She liked to ride horses, use weapons, and fighting. After some years, she questioned herself why a woman's body is different from men. The next day, she noticed that her father was about to leave, and this time, she should be able to successfully sneak into the team. When the king was preparing to leave, his brother tells him to drop the idea since there have been frequent accidents in the northern suburbs. The king tells him to not worry and said his elite team is not vegetarian, and when he will find that missing kid, he will teach him a lesson. After some time, in the north suburb Styx village, a man informed the king that some time ago a noble young master came to their village with his men. He stayed one night and then disappeared. King asked where did that boy go, and the man whispered that he saw them go to the pharaoh's tomb, and it is said that who goes there will die of a curse. But the king tells him to not spread rumors and then ordered his team to follow him. After a while, Lin noticed another pyramid and thought there seems to be many secrets there. The king finds a hole in the pyramid and wondered if this was done by the grave robbers. Asuna was watching them from afar, thinking if she should follow them inside and if there is any danger. She then said, "Mr. Ghost, are you still there?" Jiang tells Lin that Asuna is talking to him, which shocked Lin. Asuna said she has felt his existence since she was a child. He has been with her silently, and asked if he can tell her what she should do. Lin asked Jiang if Asuna can really feel his presence, then can he communicate with her, to which Jiang replied yes. Lin tells Asuna to go to the pyramid and if there will be any danger, he will help her. Lin thought to just confirm the secret of the pyramid curse and see if there is a strange recovery in this era. Asuna gets happy and said she knew Mr. Ghost was with her and she will act immediately. After going inside, she was wondering where her father went and asked Mr. Ghost if he was still there. After walking for a while, she encountered a household body. She wondered is it the nobleman that her father was looking for, but Lin tells her that he looks like a tomb robber and maybe the evil spirits were released by the tomb robbery. Asuna then find a coffin in a room, but that was already opened. After a while, she reached the third tomb, and there were glowing symbols there. Jiang tells Lin that there is a ghost in the coffin, and it's quite strong. After a while, Asuna said that she seemed to be lost, but Lin tells her to not be afraid and that she is on the right track. Suddenly, Asuna stopped and shockingly said, "That's father's squad." She checked the face of every man lying there, but couldn't find her father. She then saw a room and said, "Mr. Ghost, father may be inside that door," and asked, what should she do? Jiang tells Lin that it's the ghost domain that can seep out, so Lin realized that the ghost inside is very strong and is luring Asuna to enter. Lin thought it seems that she is not the right age since she became a female ghost, and it should not be her death date yet. He then tells her to go in, but watch out for ambushes. After going inside, she saw her father's weapon near the coffin and wondered if her father is inside that coffin. She went close to the coffin and to her surprise, it opened with just a light push. And as soon as she opened the coffin, a dark ghost appeared, so Asuna asked who is he. Lin wondered if this guy was released by Asuna, and it seems that she has a special connection with this pyramid. The ghost attacked Asuna, but Jiang released her ghost energy and scared him away. She found one book there and then asked Lin if he saved her. Jiang tells Lin that the situation was urgent just now, so she tried to release a little ghost energy, but she didn't expect to scare him away. Suddenly, Lin tells Asuna to be careful and look behind her. She looked back and found that the mummies came back to life. Lin thought people in the ancient pyramid country believe that after death, the soul still exists and can be resurrected, but resurrection requires a body, so mummification is made. It's a pity that the dead in the pyramid have already become ghosts, but even if the mummy can move, it is at best a household ghost. Lin then tells Asuna to hit their hearts with the golden dagger. While Asuna was killing the mummies, Jiang tells Lin that these are temporarily infused with ghost energy, not even household ghosts. But as there were too many of them, one managed to push her away. He then jumped at her to attack, but another mummy attacked it from behind. Asuna gets shocked that a mummy is saving her, but then she realized that it's her father. She starts crying and said it's her fault for not coming earlier to save him. Her father's eyes starts glowing, and then he tried to choke her to death. But then suddenly, the book released an enormous amount of energy and killed all the mummies. Jiang said some powerful force is activated, and Lin wondered if it's the Black Book. Asuna was on the ground, and Jiang tells Lin that she is about to lose consciousness, and then the dream will end. Suddenly, they saw a shadowy figure, who said, "Little Asuna," he thought that the key was her father, but it turned out to be her. And then Lin woke up from his dream. Lin asked Jiang who was the guy that came last, and why he said that Asuna is the key. To which Jiang replied, she feel that he had malicious intentions, and she is afraid that there is some conspiracy. Moreover, there were already S-level spirits at that time, and this pyramid has undergone thousands of years of evolution, so there may have been a bunch of dream-level evil spirits there. Lin gets shocked after hearing that there are a bunch of dream levels in that pyramid. Lin said, could it be that Asuna came to him through a dream, and wanted him to help her deal with the evil spirits in the pyramid? Jiang added, if this is the case, then she should come to him again, and everything will be clear by then. After a while, Lin was in the Lord's mansion with the sisters, Liu and Yan. He tells them to try to keep quiet about his arrival, as he still wants to rest for 2 days. Liu then tells Lin that with the help of the ghost pupil and the good ghosts left behind by him, the Heichang is growing rapidly. Ling then asked him how is he doing, and if he is not getting injured by following Granny Butterfly on the missions. Lin said he is fine, there are just some unfinished business, so he need to go to the headquarters to find Granny in a few days. Yu gets a little angry and said, it's so annoying to be so familiar with the legendary boss, and to say it so lightly on purpose. Lin laughed it off, and Yan said, it's not the first time he is doing this. Suddenly, the system updated that he get 200 points from the Ghost Asuna for completing the punishment Campion. Yan asked what happened, to which Lin replied it's nothing, and thought, how did he get this many points? Lin thought that Tong has been with her for more than 10 years since he was a child, and she awakened with 60 points. And as an ordinary ghost master, it is not easy to train to more than 100 points. But now, to get Asuna 200 points without doing anything, it's so strange. And he is afraid that with so many points, she can be directly bound. He then decides to go to the Dreamland again so he can find the reason for that. And the same night, Lin wasn't able to sleep at all. Jiang tells him to not overthink and created some sheeps for him to count so he can sleep peacefully. He counted over 3,000s but still couldn't sleep. Then the next morning, Yan wakes up and finds Lin sleeping soundly. She take a marker and makes his face funny since he didn't reply to her greeting. Inside the Dreamland, Asuna's mother was asking her how could she do such a dangerous thing. She said if His Majesty hadn't sent someone to the northern suburbs to look for her, she would have died along with her father. After some time, she was sitting in front of the mirror, saying to Lin, that father is really dead. She said that according to her mother, it was Tut who saved her, but she knows that it was Mr. Ghost. Lin tells her to pull herself together as there is something strange about her father's death, and he is afraid that someone will harm her. Because of the death of her father, his wealth was taken away, and her mother finally chose to succumb to the pharaoh's protection. After her mother remarried, Asuna soon discovered that Pharaoh had a heart for her, as he even tried to pour her down with alcohol. But in order to keep her status, her mother turned a blind eye to it. And since that accident, Pharaoh seems to have gained extraordinary strength, as he conquered dozens of small countries in a row, and opened up a large area of land. Meanwhile, the pharaoh was happy since his power was increasing day by day as he possessed the Black Book. He said, even though he was an illegitimate son who inherited the throne by deception, he couldn't unlock the pharaoh's rebirth technique because he didn't have pure blood. He wanted to cheat Hassa to open the mechanism, but he didn't expect him to die, and it happened that Asuna activated the pyramid, so he got that power. One day, a guard informed him that the slaves transported to the northern suburbs are in place, ready to start the ceremony at any time. But his conversation with the guard was heard by Asuna, and she understands that it was her uncle's conspiracy that killed her father. She then gets scared as she heard her uncle's voice from behind. He came close to her and said, in a blink of an eye, she became a big girl, so it's time to arrange a marriage for her. After some days, it was the Asuna's coming-of-age ceremony, and the best princes of each tribe were invited. Tut announced that Asuna is a girl who longs for strong, so the strongest of them can take her. The prince of each tribe gets excited after looking at Asuna, saying that she really is the incarnation of the sun goddess, she is just too beautiful. The other officials said, with such a powerful existence, obtaining it is equivalent to obtaining half of the country, so surely their prince can match it. Tut tells them that he set up 9 treasure fragments at the bottom of the pyramid, and the first one to find them all and come out will be the final winner. After the princes rushed inside, Tut take Asuna to the top of the tower with him. Meanwhile, inside the pyramid, all the princes were fighting with mummies and amongst each other for the treasure chests. At the top of the pyramid, Asuna was captured by Tut, who tells her that he liked her very much. He said there is a great power in her strong and beautiful body as she conjured this book, and Lin understood that the black shadow ghost was controlled by him. Asuna tells him to release her and asked, what on earth is he thinking? Tut said that with this book he got the most secret art of time reincarnation, mastered even better than the ancient pharaohs. And with her as the key and a large number of slaves as sacrifices, he can start the time reincarnation ceremony of the pyramid, and can achieve eternal life. He explained that the map used by the tower needs the blood of young and strong nobles to light up, and right now they are confused by the desire to kill each other. Asuna shouted he actually chose to sacrifice so many people for himself, and asked if her father was also tricked into getting killed by him. Tut said that he is the current king, so it is natural for all these young princes to sacrifice them for him. Soon, the pyramid started to be covered in blood. Tut laughed while saying that he will be the eternal king of this world. But then to his surprise, Asuna smiled and asked him if he really think that she is going to get caught without a fight. But Tut was still laughing, asking what can she do. 3 days ago, she learned the truth of the matter. Asuna was talking to Lin, telling him that everything turned out to be a conspiracy by Tut, and now he wants to marry her off. Lin tells her that Tut has been using her special connection to the pyramids in order to achieve the pharaoh's reincarnation. Although he already acquired the power of the Black Book, but obviously hasn't achieved the ultimate self-target, so he can't let her go easily. So according to his guess, the coming-of-age ceremony in 3 days must be a hoax, so she must be prepared for it. Asuna then sent her handmaiden to inquire about his plans, where she heard that he is planning to kill all the princes. She then arranged the secret cavalry to act on the day of the ceremony. She also tells the elder, whose son was killed by Tut earlier, that Tut is the one who tricked his son into the pyramid and killed him. She tells Tut that the elder helped her arrange the inner circle among the princes, and she was just stalling for time for them to take action. Meanwhile, Asuna's army gathered by the elder attacked the pyramid. The soldier protecting the pyramid's entrance were easily killed by them. They reached inside the pyramid and destroyed all the sigils. Suddenly, the whole pyramid started shaking, which scared everyone. Tut gets confused and wondered what happened. He asked in a worried tone, what the hell did she do? She then thanked him for letting her stay within the pyramid as the connection is established. She tells him now that her connection is established, his ritual will start to backfire. Jiang tells Lin that entering the pyramid of backlash will swallow up all the time around. In other words, everyone's life will come to an end. Lin asked her if she can stop it, but she apologized and tells him she can sense that the dream is coming to end. Lin apologized to Asuna for not being able to save her, but she said it's okay, and thanked him for staying with her until the last moment. After some time, Lin was in his room, thinking he probably won't dream of her again in the future. He then gets surprised by seeing his face in the mirror. After a while, the system tells him that he received Asuna 100 companion points. A week later, at the back mountain of the Ghost Master Alliance headquarters, Lin went to meet Granny, who was waiting for him for a long time. The system updated that for successfully attending the appointment, he received 2 points from Granny Butterfly, which shocked Lin a little. Granny then tells him that a dream-level ghost from the west tried to enter their border, but she drove him away, and according to her, it was also called by the Duke to help him. Lin gets confused and said it's weird that another Duke reinforcement arrived. Suddenly, Lin thought that maybe this new ghost is the one who really came to save the Duke, and Asuna was there for him from the very beginning. He remembered that she did not take the initiative to attack, but she chose to defend after Granny Butterfly made a move, and as soon as he made a move, she quickly retreated. The only thing that doesn't make sense is that before he became a Ghost Master, he never went out to Liucheng, and he doesn't have any intersection with Asuna at all. So he wondered, why was she looking for him, and why would she give so much in vain? Suddenly, he heard Granny's voice telling him to come back to his senses as they are leaving. While they were on their way, Jiang came out and tells Lin that she heard his conversation just now. She tells Lin that the value of Asuna has something to do with the dream, as the world in the dream gave her a very real feeling. It could really happen. Lin gets shocked and asked if she means that he traveled through time and space by dreaming. She said it's somewhat similar, but not according to human understanding. Asuna's ability may be related to time. The experience in the dream is a dream for him, but the growth of Asuna they saw is real. To put it simply, his consciousness traveled through time and space and attached to Asuna. Lin realized that he is really her Mr. Ghost that she knows since she was a kid. And it is precisely because of this intersection that she was successfully revived and looked for him all over the world across the millennium. He knows that if this is the case, then they will meet again. Suddenly, Granny tells him to wake up as they reach their destination. Granny tells him that this is the ghost town of Fengu, which only emerges from the water during the dry season every year. Lin asked, so the dream class ghost, who turned herself into a law ghost, is in this city, to which Granny replied yes, and that she is the lord of this city. After going down, she gave some ghost clothes to him, telling him that with these, he will be able to go inside. After getting dressed, the system tells him that for accepting a gift from Granny Butterfly, he gets 1 favorability point. She tells him to follow her, and no matter what he sees after going in, he must not act too surprised. After walking for a while, they reach the city gate, where the guards asked them to show the access token. Granny showed them the token, so they allowed them inside. After going inside, Lin thought that this is a realistic version of the underworld, and just as he expected, all 3rd level abyss ghosts also came there. Granny said that there are many high-level evil spirits, but he can't fight them there, not just him, even she won't do it here. Lin asked her the reason, so Granny explained that it is forbidden to fight with any ghosts there, and once it happened, they will be driven out by the city lord. Lin said so it's because of the law, and even if they both join forces, they can't beat her, and Granny replied yes, but only here, because her law is that in the ghost town, she is invincible. In other words, as long as she doesn't leave here, they have nothing to do with her. Lin thought, sure enough, this law is invincible, and wondered if the nunnery master can do this in the future. Granny added that this is also one of the reasons why she came to him, as she wants him to help her observe and study her laws. See if he can find any flaws or preconditions, as no matter how strong a ghost is, it also has a weakness. She then shows him the market of that town, telling him that he and his ghosts can also walk around there. Lin smiled and thought, this is a real ghost city. A ghost was selling human meat buns, then asked Lin if he wants some, but he instantly refused. He then noticed a helmet in a shop and said, this looks familiar. He said it appeared to be from the headless general armor set. Lin picked it up and asked if he can pay for it with the ghost energy. Granny said yes, but as his ghost has not been registered, so it will cause trouble, and then gave him a token, saying that he can pay with this. Lin then quickly made the payment and took the armor from the shopkeeper. Granny tells him to enjoy his shopping, and that he can buy whatever he wants. After Granny left for a stroll, Lin thought, although he can't fight now, but he can collect some markers of the 3rd level ghosts in the abyss, so he can track them after going out. He tells Zhang and Hua to pay attention, but there was no need since Zhang was already at work. Hua liked a mirror, so Lin tells her to buy whatever she wants. Suddenly, someone called Lin from behind, asking him if this kid belongs to his family. It was Tong, who purchased a lot of items, but didn't pay for them. Lin gave the guy his payment, and then all of his spirits bought the things they wanted. Lin realized that it was a mistake to let them out. He then noticed some ghost soldiers walking on the streets. Jiang tells Lin to step back a little, as they should be the patrollers there. Moreover, they are all of the First Order of the Abyss, and Lin understands that the city lord is building an army of high-level ghosts. Suddenly, Granny arrived and tells him that he guessed it right. She said that the lord has a ghost army composed entirely of the Second Order Abyss, and the scale is still expanding. The ghosts in it have different abilities, and there are even generals of the 3rd level of the Abyss. She said that he should now know her threat, that once the lord leaves the ghost town, she will integrate, unify, and coordinate the recovery of all the ghosts outside, then no city will be able to resist her. Lin thought it's a horrible plan. To gather scattered ghosts into an army, the strength is rising geometrically, and it will really be the end of mankind. Suddenly, every ghost starts walking in the same direction, so Granny tells Lin that the lord is out, so let's go and meet her. She gave him something and tells him to put it in his mouth, so if she picks him, he can take the opportunity to observe her for a few hours. A female ghost then came out and Lin wondered if she is the lord of the ghost town. The other ghosts started shouting, begging her to pick them, as they have a lot of ghosts under control. But then to everyone's surprise, the lord picked Lin. Granny tells him to go ahead and make sure to not expose himself as a human. After going inside, Lin was thinking that this place is like a dying workshop. A guard take him to a room and signaled him to sit on the ground. Lin then noticed the Lord behind the curtains, who said, "So they are all there." The Lord then give them all a bag and tell them to start the work. Lin checked the item that was in there, and after checking the note, he figured that she wants him to string copper coins for her. Lin was confused about all this, but thought that maybe this task is some sort of entry test. He noticed that the copper tripod looks very small, but the copper market inside is endless and looks like a special ghost. He wondered if the Lord made these herself and thought about the use of these coins, and then he put some in the storage space. And as soon as he put them inside, the system tells him that each copper coin is made of pure ghost Kai, which can be 100% absorbed by any ghost. Lin gets shocked to know that the Lord is making 100% absorbable air into a currency market. She created a ghost car and built a ghost town, so Lin understood that the master of the ghost town really intended to dominate the world. While the other ghosts were struggling to string the coins, Lin easily completed his task. He was thinking that the tube he had in the storage is made to be just long enough to hold 100 copper coins, and holes are punched on both sides. The Lord noticed him using the bamboo tube and suddenly appeared behind him, and then tells him to hand over the tools. Lin gave the tube to her and thought it's such a strong sense of suppression. She gets happy with his work and praised him by saying he has some ability, and then asked if he would like to do things for her. She gave him a token and said this is to freely enter and exit the ghost town, so next time he comes here, she has something for him to do. Lin asked when will be the next time, and the queen replied when she will need him, and tells him to take 10 strings of copper coins as a reward. Lin muttered, so domineering. Inexplicably, there is a feeling of soul in helping to count the money. After going back, Lin tells Granny about what happened inside, and that he got a pass token. She then tells Lin to let's take a look at the ghost town, and make sure to not arouse her suspicion. Lin was walking inside the town, thinking, there are so many Abyss Third Order ghosts, but it's a pity that he can't kill them. Lin then gets an idea that even though he can't fight there, but he still can trick them out. He takes some copper coins and wrote an invitation letter to summon those ghosts to come to a designated place, so they can find more rewards. He thought, the conditions are so generous, and only a fool wouldn't be tempted by it. Lin then gave all the letters to Tong for the delivery, and she delivered them to all the third rank orders. He gets happy, thinking, tomorrow they will harvest a wave of experience. At the same time, in the Western Plateau, Isuna was moving toward Lin's direction, saying, Mr. Ghost, I am coming for you. Then the next morning, Lin successfully bound Isuna. The system updated that for binding her, he obtained a resuscitation potion and a lottery chance. Lin thought he couldn't believe that the strongest Isuna is the easiest to bind, and it can even be said that she was delivered to his door by herself. He checked her status and finds that there are several levels in the Dream Order, and she is at 32% of the First Order Dream level. Isuna said it's amazing Mr. Ghost, she seems to be one with him, just like when she was a child, and Lin said she no longer needs to face everything alone. He continued, she said that there were 12 ghosts in the pyramid, but what about Pharaoh Tut at that time? Isuna tells him, at that time, the ritual backlash and engulfed him, but the black shadow in Tut's body ran away. And for all these years, it has been trying to kill her and release the ghosts in the pyramid, and she came to the east to avoid it. Lin thought that Shadow should be the owner of the 13th tomb. Maybe the ghosts in other tombs are his blood relatives and subordinates, so they want to liberate the pyramid. And Isuna said that the pyramid seal is weakening, so maybe it's related to that Shadow. Lin asked how long can she suppress those ghosts, and she replied for at least 3 years, but because of the influence of Sombra, this time is still shortening. Lin said he will help her and tells her to be at rest, and if that black shadow dares to come again, he will let it come and go. Lin thought that the opponents are 12 dream level ghosts, so he has to work very hard to upgrade and become strong enough to defeat them. After some time, Lin was praising his spirits for working hard and said they will continue to do the same and harvest another wave. Now that he has 2 dream level ghosts, killing the Abyss 3rd rank was too easy for him. After killing many waves, his experience increased a lot, and he has taken in 2 Abyss 3rd rank female ghosts. He praised the nunnery master and tells her to convert them into good spirits. He said, Hua is still a few 100,000 short of experience, and Tong is still a little short. The system asked him if he wants to use the resuscitating potion when the queen is full of experience, and Lin replied positively to it. The queen then opened her ghost domain, and signaled Lin to follow her. The system tells him that the recovery task can be completed as soon as the queen is fully integrated with her body, and the reward will be 60% recovery progress. Lin thought about merging with the body, and questioned himself, wouldn't it be the same as a human being? He then tells Queen Yu to try attaching her own body. She then merged with her body, and then it moved. But to Lin and Jiang's surprise, she was acting like a robot. Jiang tells Lin that this is the upper body of a pure ghost, and it cannot be truly fused. To be honest, she also took advantage of his sleep and tried to manipulate his body, but failed. Lin said he knows, and asked Jiang if it would be useful to draw ghost patterns. She used the pattern and said, it doesn't seem to work, maybe something else is missing. Lin said indeed, it is not so easy for other ghosts to recover successfully after thousands of years. Jiang added that referring to her resuscitative process, she thinks that the key element was him, and then she suggested a plan to Lin. After a while, inside the bathroom, Lin was asking Jiang if she is sure that he can't wear clothes. She said yes and asked if he wants her to help him. She tells Lin that the luminous pearl can play the greatest role underwater, and then she connected Lin's and Queen's connection. The Queen herself is a ghost, but her household is a human being, and it is difficult to integrate yin and yang, and Lin's yang kai just play a role of reconciliation. After completing the first step, Jiang said that now she will write a fusion of ghost patterns, so he need to give her a little bit of tongue blood. Lin questioned about the tongue blood, but then to his surprise, Jiang kissed him, saying like this. Through the kiss, she put a pattern on his tongue, and tells Lin to do the same to the queen. Just as Jiang instructed, Lin bites her tongue to transfer the pattern. Then, to their surprise, Queen Yu said his name. The system updated that the mission is completed, and Queen's recovery progress reached at 60%. It then gave him a new mission of helping the queen to adapt the use of her body, as she can't fight without fully adapting. After some time, Lin was teaching Queen Yu to walk. Lin was thinking that even though she can't walk or talk right now, but after spending some time training in Ghost Land, it should be possible to completely control this body. And as the first to have flesh and blood, he can see and feel her, it's really special. And while Lin was teaching the queen, Tong, Jiang, and Hua were getting jealous. Suddenly, the ghost token given to him by the Lord came out and starts glowing. He finds it strange and wondered if the Lord of the ghost town is calling him. He then gets dressed and informed Granny Butterfly that the owner of the ghost town seems to be looking for him, so he is going in again. She said okay and tells him that she has something to deal with in the alliance, so she will be away for a few days. She tells him to observe her rules carefully inside, and he must not act rashly. After reaching the town, Lin wondered why there are still ghosts entering the city since the ghost market was over. After getting inside, he gets to know that he is not the only one who was summoned by the city lord. The lord came and said they are on time, so let's start the work. Behind her, there was the first level of the Dream Ghost, who tells everyone to join them and help the city lord to rule the world as soon as possible. As soon as he said that, the other ghosts start shouting, saying, dominate the world. Lin thought that the lord is really scary, and she even knows how to recruit ghosts, and has dream-level ghosts as her subordinates. Her subordinate brings someone, telling the lord that this ghost commanded a million-level ghost tide in the northern desolation, and his general ability is extremely good. The lord then gave him the position of the general and said she believed that he will manage the ghost army well. She gave the position of Shangshu to other ghosts so they can develop ghost essays. It was then Lin's turn, and the lord remembered him that he is the kid who integrated the ghost coins. She said even though his strength is low, but he still has some brains, so the minister suggested the lord to let Lin take a look on that. She then tells Lin to follow her, so Lin tells Jiang to prepare some ghost energy for him, as he may need it later. After a while, they take him to a ghost coin maker machine, and the minister said that there are many imperfections in it, and asked Lin if he can solve it. Lin was thinking that she invented the money printing machine by herself, and it's no wonder that Granny wants to stop her plan, as it is too great a threat to human beings. He knows that even if he doesn't fix it for her, she will figure it out by herself sooner or later. The Lord said that this machine is very important to her, so if he succeeds, he will be named the Great Sidhu, who will be in charge of the financial power of the Ghost City. Lin checked the machine while thinking, it's a great way to get inside. He tells her that he will give it a try, so she left him alone with the machine. After checking it, Lin finds that several ghost devices were spliced together and thought, ghosts are still ghosts, and some human logic is still beyond comprehension. After working on the machine for a while, Lin finally transformed the operation logic of it, and move on to the next step, which was to repair the function of each component. Suddenly, Tong came out and used her skill Ghost Repair to fix the machine components. After some time, the queen arrived and said she heard that he succeeded. Lin bowed in response and tells her to check it. The Lord was surprised to see that he really improved the machine a lot. And above all, he did it so quickly, and then she asked him for his name and Lin introduced himself. She said, the name is not good, but the ability is good, so from now on, he will be her big Sidhu, as she gave him another token. She tells him that with this order, he can freely use the ghost coin maker and order the people in the city to recruit his subordinates. And then to Lin's surprise, the system updated that for attracting the attention of the Lord of the Ghost Town, he get 10 favorability points. Lin realized that it is also possible to bind the Lord Ghost, and if that happens, then Granny Butterfly's worrying threat will disappear. Suddenly, the minister and the other ghosts arrived, and he informed the Lord that there are intruders. Lin wondered who dares to attack the Ghost City and if they doesn't know the rules of the Master of the Ghost City. Someone then destroyed the domain from above and came down. The newly appointed general attacked the intruder while telling his subordinate to protect the city lord. He attacked the enemy with full power but get repelled back easily. The Lord was about to take action, but the intruder tells her to stop, saying that he is not there to make trouble. Lin looked at the intruder and thought, it feels like he has seen it somewhere. And then Asuna tells Lin that this ghost is Ping Ying, who has been chasing her. Lin asked Zhang if this ghost can recognize him, and she replied no, saying, although he can recognize the ghost aura of her and Asuna, but now that they have storage and shield, he won't be discovered. Ying apologized, saying that he is not familiar with the journey in the east. He accidentally missed the opening time of the ghost town, so he had to find another way. The minister shouted, bold, what the hell is he? And if he doesn't give a reasonable explanation, then he is not getting out alive today. Ying said that he didn't expect the soldiers in Ghost City to be so weak, and accepted his mistake. He jumped down and said, this time, he made a special trip to find the city lord for her cooperation. The Lord came forward and asked, what cooperation is he talking about? Ying said he knows a place where she can get a lot of dream-level ghosts, and asked if she is interested. Lin thought it seems that he didn't follow Asuna there, but came there specifically to find the Lord of the Ghost Town. The Lord then asked him, where is the place that has a large number of dream class? Her minister tells her to not trust this guy of unknown origin. Ying said if the city lord helps him liberate them, they can share the harvested combat power equally. And when the time comes, he will rule the west, and it will not be a problem for the city lord to dominate the east. Lin thought it's not good, as Ying wants to invite the Lord of the Ghost City to deal with Asuna together. This is really troublesome. The Lord said it's an interesting offer, but this information came very suddenly, so if he is not in a hurry, they can go to another place to discuss it in detail. While leaving, the Lord tells Lin and the other ghosts to step back first and stand by at any time. The system then gave Lin a mission of helping the Lord to perfect the rules of the ghost town, and the reward is 20 favorability points. Lin thought it seems that he has to bind the Lord of the Ghost City as soon as possible so that he can change her position. Otherwise, if she join forces with Ying, Asuna will be in danger. But the city lord is smart, so she should be able to see that Ying wants to take advantage of her plan, so she won't agree to him easily. He thought that if the city lord and the back shadow are talking in the inner courtyard, separated by 3 courtyard walls, then how can he listen to them? He then remembered that Koizumi developed a remote ghost monitor for him before. It's called Spider-Man Monitor, and no matter how advanced they are, the black technology of human beings is probably unexpected. Lin was outside, moving the spider inside the inner courtyard. While going inside, the spider was about to be crushed, so Lin said it is safer to climb on the beams. Inside, the Lord said that she understand all the plans he mentioned, but if she help him release the ghost spirits of the pyramid, How can she guarantee that he will not unite with them to deal with her? Ying tells her to not worry, saying that he is not interested in the East, and to be honest, he already has a terrible enemy in the West, so he doesn't have time to think about anything else. The Lord then asked him about this extremely terrifying enemy. Ying tells her that it has dozens of ghost cities and thousands of ghost soldiers, but it has never revealed its real body. He only knows that he has a pair of huge wings. For decades, it expanded rapidly and almost dominated the European continent. And now, not even he has the abacus of his non-mainland. If he doesn't gain stronger power, he will only end up being corroded. Lin remembered Duke's words and realized this angel is the ghost that Duke mentioned before death. The Lord said, it seems that this angel is indeed terrifying, and there is no guarantee that he will not ship to the east in the future, and Ying also agreed with her. Her minister said, he thinks that the ghost in the west is like a bird of a feather, and maybe he already teamed up with that angel a long time ago. The Lord said that her ghost town has its own system, so in terms of strength, she is not afraid of enemies, so she will give her decision in 3 days. Ying wanted to say something, but then said that he will wait for the good news. After he left, the minister asked if she really is going to cooperate with this shady guy. To which she replied, it must have many hidden secrets, so let him hang out for a few days and wait for it. And when he will tell them the truth, she will see if there is any value. Lin thought that the Lord is so clever, and it is just as she said, following her rules, she is invincible in the ghost town, even if an angel comes. And now that Ying is anxious, Lin decides to use this opportunity to lure him out and destroy him. Then the next day, Lin asked Granny Butterfly if she is done with her work, since he has something he needs her help with. He tells her that a dream-level ghost from the west visited the Lord of the Ghost Town, so he thinks that before they unite, they should solve it first, so he needs her strength. He then tells Granny that he now has 2 dream-level ghosts, and one is about to recover successfully, which shocked Granny. He asked her again if she can help him defeat that ghost, to which she agreed. After talking with him, she thought that there are many secrets about him. Now that Granny agreed to help him, Lin decides to contact Ying to see if he can be fooled. While Ying was walking in the town, Lin reached him and asked if he can talk with him for a minute. Lin said that his cooperation with the city lord was not as smooth as he imagined, right? Ying gets confused and asked Lin how he knows about it. Lin said as a Sidhu, he has a way to obtain information, thinking the position given to him by the city lord can be used to increase credibility. Ying asked what he wants, and Lin said that he has a little proposal that maybe he can switch partners. He tells him that he used to work under another dream-level ghost, and unlike City Lord, she is urgently in need of power, so he can take him to see her. Ying asked if what he is saying is true, to which Lin replied that he can crush him with one finger so he cannot dare to lie, and then he showed him the granny conch, saying this is the token she gave him earlier. Lin said even if he fails to negotiate, it won't affect him to continue waiting. And as far as he knows, the city lord will take about 10 days to half a month for a reply. Ying agreed to go with Lin, so Lin tells him to meet outside the city gate tomorrow morning, thinking, as expected, this guy is too arrogant. After Ying left, Lin thought that the first step to lure Ying to meet Granny by using her conch shell is successful. And in the second step, Granny Butterfly will wipe out a wild ghost base, disguise it as her lair, and lay multiple ghost traps. Then in the third step, he will take Ying to negotiate with Granny, and then take this opportunity to seal him there. And in the fourth step, use the trap forest butterfly to kill it together. At the same time, leave the nunnery master outside the blockade area for analysis as a backup plan. He thought that this is the only way to do it for the time being, as no matter what, he must stop Ying from joining hand with the Lord of the Ghost Town. The same night, Granny killed several ghosts in an area to make that place her lair. She informed Lin that she has finished the lair, but she still needs some time to set it up, so he can bring it over tomorrow. While Lin was talking to Granny, he noticed Tong playing with the cats. He pinched her cheeks, and the other cat came out of her mouth. Lin tells Tong that they can't adopt stray cats, since they can't bear her yin energy. Then the next day, outside the ghost town, Lin was waiting for Ying to arrive. Suddenly, Jiang tells him to look at the sky. Lin wondered if he is coming from the sky, since there is such a strong murderous intent. Lin said this should just be a test, and tells everyone to not come out. Ying came down, saying that Sidhu is so determined, and when he is ready, he can lead the way. Lin then asked about the promised reward that they talked about yesterday. Ying said of course he remember it, and then give him something. The system tells him that it's a golden feather shield that can withstand any abyss-level attack. Lin then tells him to expand his ghost domain and follow him. They were halfway through the journey, and Jiang tells him to stay away a little from Ying. Suddenly, a portal opened in front of Lin, and he entered in it. Lin realized that he entered into another ghost domain and wondered if it's Granny Butterfly. But then he gets scared, as it was the ghost domain of Ying. An eye appeared at the top, and Lin heard him saying that he has long thought that something is wrong with him, and it turns out that he is just a human being. He continued, how can a ghost still have the ghost aura of other ghosts? It is really tricky. But to his bad luck, his eyes have the ability to see into the depths of the soul, so now it's over for him. Lin gets frustrated, thinking, this feeling of being completely seen through is so uncomfortable. Lin moves his hand so he can inform Granny Butterfly, but Ying asked in anger, who does he want to tip off to? He tells him to die obediently and attacked him. But then Tong came out and stopped his attack. Lin said he won't die so easily while thinking, even if he can see through his body, he can't see through the system. Lin then summoned every ghost and tells them to attack him. Ying appeared after noticing Asuna and asked her if he hide in the east just to find these few helpers. Everyone started attacking Ying, and while blocking the attacks, he said to Jiang, he remembered, that it was she who ruined his plan in the mausoleum. Jiang attacked him, but Ying easily blocked the attack and asked, but why her strength didn't grow at all. Lin couldn't believe that the ruined transformation had no effect on him. He realized that this black mist is actually composed of countless flying ants. Even Jiang and Asuna can't suppress it, so Lin wondered just how strong is this black shadow. Ying then tells Lin that he will show him something interesting. And as soon as he said that, Lin and his spirits got covered in a black mist, and Jiang said that this mist can shield their senses. Lin's vision and sound of his shouting were all swallowed by the mist, so Lin realized that it's Ying's special ability. Ying said that without the 5 senses and the 6th sense, he is nothing more than trash. He said that the next step is to receive the most terrifying dream in the depths of their soul. He then used his special ability Nightmare Attack, and then all of them entered into the dream. Jiang dreamed about the time when she was captured by the Y family. Asuna dreamed about the time when her father attempted to kill her in the pyramid. Hua when her lover got killed in front of her. Lin when he lost Tong, and the one who killed her was his own parents. While he was on the verge of collapse, suddenly Tong used her power and connected their minds. Lin woke up from the dream and saved his spirits as well. Lin said that the pyramid and Ying are origins that both have spiritual attack methods, but fortunately, there is a mind link. He then blew the conch, hoping Granny Butterfly can come face and support him. Ying finds it interesting that Lin can get rid of his nightmare, but he tells him to not waste time. He then used his skill and summoned the spirit of the Pharaoh Tut, who laughed and said, "Long time no see, little Asuna." He tells her that unexpectedly he still succeeded and merged with his predecessors, possessed more powerful force, this is true immortality. And then to Lin and Asuna's surprise, Tut merged with the dark shadow. Then the system tells Lin that Ying reached dream level 2, which shocked Lin. Asuna shouted that they are all her privileges and she will not let him get them. Lin ordered Jiang and Tong to support Asuna and attack Ying. He said it's useless as Asuna's desert energy comes from the pyramid, but his power is superior to it, so it's time for her to return the pyramid. He then created a black spear and attacked her with it, and said if she is pierced by this obscenely spear, she will never die happily. But before the spear could kill Asuna, Tong came in middle to stop it. She used her sword to block the spear, but it destroyed it and pierced her. The system tells Lin that the battle is lost and his spirit is dying. In front of Lin's eyes, Tong slowly disappeared into thin air and he fall into despair. He tells the system to let Tong recover quickly as only her ghost token remained. Ying said it turned out to be a scapegoat, but it's time for him to die together with his spirits. Lin gets angry and shouted he will pay for it. His whole body released an enormous amount of energy as he used the skill Blood Sacrifice. And as soon as he used it, all his spirits' eyes started glowing as their power increased several times. All of them attacked with their full power, and Ying gets confused after seeing that all of their strength increased so much. Asuna used her ghost chains to capture him, while Hua used the ghost mirror to make more copies of Ling Luo, and then they attacked him together. Lin then started to slowly lose consciousness, but before closing his eyes, he noticed Granny Butterfly. She used her skill, Phantom Flame binding Ghost Rope on Ying. He grits his teeth, wondering what's the matter with this human being, as he has so many dream-level ghosts. Granny used her skill to crush him, but he still managed to run away from there. She didn't chase after him, since it's important to save Lin Feng. While healing her, she said just what kind of forbidden technique did he use, as he completely exhausted his physical strength. After some time, Lin wake up and find Tong sitting outside his tent. He hugged her while saying it should be Granny Butterfly who saved her, and that he was really scared to death just now. But then, he noticed a black smoke on his hands. Slowly, Tong started to crumble as she disappeared with the black smoke, but then, he woke up from his dream. He was crying, saying if Tong is really dead. He went out of the tent, shouting Tong's name, asking where is she hiding, as it's not the time to play. He then reached the end, and found Granny along with his spirits. Granny tells him that Tong's ghostly object has been damaged, and it cannot be repaired, so she was just using the nunnery master's ability to slow the time. She apologized to him, as she wasn't able to save Tong. Lin said he couldn't believe it, and then asked the system to tell him the way to revive Tong. He fell into despair, as even the system was not responding. Lin thought he is a ghost master who kept getting stronger, and now he became the most admired existence in the eyes of others. But what is the use of all this if he can't even protect the people close to him? He remembered about the past and thought, twice he failed to protect her twice. He thought that those kids were right, he is nothing but trash. Granny tried to comfort him, saying that he can't blame himself for that situation, as they didn't know that the Black Shadow had that special ability. But Lin said she warned him that the ghosts of the dream level are terrible, but he was too self-righteous. He continued that there is no point in saying anything now anyway, so let him be alone. 3 days later, Granny tells Zhang and the others that it has been 3 days without eating or drinking, and it is not an option to continue like this. She then went close to Lin and said she has something to tell him. She said that she didn't want to say it at first, because she can't be sure of its authenticity, and she doesn't know how to operate it, but it is better than giving up on himself like he is now. She tells him she heard that there is a secret technique to restore the soul in this world. And as soon as Granny said that, the system activated the mission of Tong's recovery, and for finding about the resurrected ghost spell, he got 1% recovery progress. The system then gave him his first task for 5% recovery progress, that he have to find the lonely soul gathering reward for Tong. Lin muttered the word soul gathering, and Granny asked him if he heard of it as well. Lin thought that there is really some hope for Tong to be resurrected. She tells him that she has collected many books at the headquarters of the Ghost Master Alliance, so they can go and find it together. Jiang also tells him to cheer up and said Tong is their partner, so they will help too. Lin thanked them and apologized for worrying them for the past days, and promised to not be depressed anymore. And not to mention this hatred for the enemy, he must avenge it. After some time, at the Ghost Masters Alliance headquarters library, Lin was checking the books while thinking, Granny Butterfly actually collected so many classified books, which can be regarded as helping human beings to preserve cultural heritage. After searching for some time, Jiang tells Lin that she found it. Lin showed the book to Granny and asked if this is the one that she mentioned. Although this book is from the West, it records some legends of the Eastern peoples, which mentions a kind of Tibetan witchcraft that's called soul gathering. It's just that this is a technique for human resurrection. One need to collect the soul fragments of the dead through magic tools. But because it is too contrary to the way of heaven, the caster himself needs to step into the underworld for half a step. Everyone who has tried in history has failed at the last step, and even caused greater disasters. Lin asked Granny if all the previous attempts were failed, then doesn't this mean that this method doesn't work at all? Suddenly, they all get startled by loud music. They then notice Granny Zhu, who apologized for coming late. Lin gets confused and said, isn't Granny Zhu is the head of the prison, so why is she also in the library? Granny Zhu came close to him and said she happened to overhear their discussion, and to their luck, she has a secret library, which happened to have what they needed. Granny Zhu then take both of them to the terrace, saying that this is the most unpopular and mysterious treasure house of knowledge in the world. It brings together the out-of-print treasures collected by this old woman all her life. Granny Butterfly asked, when did the library rooftop build this thing? And Lin muttered, it's illegal. Zhu said, young people don't understand, as this kind of effect putting things there is much safer than any gold warehouse. While entering her secret library, Lin thought it's right, as this kind of place really doesn't attract thieves. Meanwhile, Granny Zhu was searching for a book that can help Lin. She take out a book and said, this is the original text of the ancient book about the soul-gathering technique. As the book was written in ancient Tibetan text, she translated it for them. She explained that there is a distinction between soul and the body is just the shell where the soul resides. In order to prevent the damage of the body from harming the soul, when a person is alive, the soul will create many splits and reside in other things. It may be a tree, a cow, clothing accessories, mountains, etc., and these objects are called soul objects. Lin said, this is very similar to the concept of ghost tokens, but it was there when he was alive, and this is the first time he has heard of it. After death, due to excessive sudden thoughts, the soul changes into a ghost, which is not discussed there for the time being. After the average person dies, the soul drifts to the lonely world. It is difficult to come back again. If one wants to reshape the soul, he needs to find soul objects and collect all the soul fragments before and after death. Among them, he needs to use offerings from the underworld to open the gate of the underworld, recalling the fragments that floated to the underworld, and merge with other fragments. And the last step, which is also the most difficult step, is to cast the soul gathering circle. Pour the condensed soul into the body and bring the dead back to life. This method was passed down by the priests of the past generations, and it is called ghost gathering soul art. Lin said that makes sense. Another book records that the ancestors all failed at the last step. That is, they were unable to inject the soul into the body. But since Tong is a ghost without a body, so he only needs to complete the first few steps to succeed. Granny Butterfly agreed with him and said, there is just one problem, that the soul life can only be collected in the place where Tong was alive, so how can they find the sacrifice of the underworld? Granny Zhu then showed them a document and said, she also find this, that has the items list. Gold hibiscus, ecstasy pen, three-headed dog fang, and eye of Horus Meng Po soup. Suddenly, Asuna gets shocked and said, is there really the eye of Horus as well? Lin asked, what is she thinking of, to which Asuna tells him that the shadow ghost is the incarnation of Horus. Lin immediately tells Granny Butterfly that the dream-level ghost who hurt Tong is the incarnation of Horus, so she said, then they just have to take his eyes as a sacrifice. Then the system gave the second task to recover Tong, that he need to find all of Tong's soul objects and collect Tong's soul fragments, and the reward is 10% recovery progress. Lin wondered where he can find the Tong's soul objects, as her story of life was never revealed to him. Jiang tells him, the soul in life has no ghost aura, so it cannot be tracked by abilities. Lin said, according to her name, there are some Western characteristics, and the era should not be particularly old. He then remembered about the murals that were in the Duke's castle. He thought that it should not be a coincidence that Tong's bow appeared there. She should have had contact with this demon-hunting family. The Rose Castle he entered before was just an illusion created by the Duke. So the next step is to go to the west and find the real Rose Castle. Granny suggested that if he wants to find the location of the Rose Castle, then he must check the books in the library. She added, although the library has stocks, most of them are foreign languages, so he have to learn each language first. And Lin immediately agreed. Granny Butterfly wished him luck, thinking that studying is not as easy as eating, while Granny Zhu said, it's sad to see a young man spend the rest of his life in the library. Then the next day, the librarian brings all the books that Lin wanted and informed him the same. Lin was thinking that with so many books, normal learning will be useless, and then he tells his spirits to come out. All of the spirits came out and start reading the books, and once they will learn everything, they will inject the knowledge directly into Lin's brain through the mind link. Lin gets happy, thinking that he is so clever and that he can learn it in one night's sleep. Then Granny Butterfly came next day and asked the girl if Lin Feng is still there, and she replied yes, he is. Granny said, originally, she was just saying that she didn't expect that he would not come to her for help, even if he did his own investigation. Suddenly, Lin arrived and greeted her. Granny asked how is it going, and if he needs her help, but to her surprise, Lin replied that he has finished them all. He thanks her for having the complete collection of books as he found the location of the Rose Castle. Even though she said it's great, she couldn't believe that Lin read all the books in just one day. He showed her a map, saying that this is a map of the West that he drew based on books and materials. Through the literature and architectural decoration, he saw in the Duke's vision the Rose Castle should be in the northwest of the European continent. Granny said it's too far, there are vampires and it's the birthplace of the Witcher. Also, it was the most powerful empire ever. The birthplace of angels is also the European continent, and it is estimated that it is not far from there. She tells him that crossing in this way will inevitably pass through the territory of angels, and the risk is too great. Lin agrees with her and said that's why he is planning to have a more migration back route. Detour from the warmer south, passing through congenital Iraq and the non-congenital north. Then take a boat across the Middle Sea and arrive directly. Lin said that it is better to not use Hua's dodge for dangerous places that have not been to it, and save it for emergencies. Granny also thinks that his plan is perfect and tells him that she still needs to guard the east, so she can't go with him. Lin said it's fine for him to go by himself, but he wants her to help track the movement of that black shadow, to which she tells him to not worry about that. But then, Granny said that there is one more thing, and then the headquarters library started to crumble. Granny said to Lin he knows that her haunted world is a vision of the future, and this is a result of that. Lin couldn't believe his eyes and shockingly said, so even headquarters will be destroyed in the future. Granny replied that's correct, the result of every prediction is bigger than this, so she has been looking for the reason for this for a long time. Lin asked, could it be that human beings were exterminated by ghosts? She said she thought so too at first. But according to her current understanding of the Ghost Town Master and angels, their goal is to extend the territory rather than destroy the world. Even if humans are gone, this world should not be turned into ruins, but the vegetation will be more lush. Lin said indeed, then the remaining possibilities are that the 12 evil spirits of the pyramid, or a giant war between East and West, or there are more dangerous existences than the angels in this world. Granny agreed with him and tells him that this trip to West, she also hopes that he can observe whether there are other hidden enemies. After some time, Lin teleported to the Heicheng City Lord's mansion, thinking, as a city lord, he should explain it to everyone before he leave. He checked the garden while saying, it's still the same there, but it feels like a lifetime away. Without Tong playing, this garden feels so deserted, and then suddenly, he heard someone calling his name. That someone was President Yan, who came running to him and asked how is he doing recently. Tears comes in his eyes after he looked at her, and then to Yan's surprise, he suddenly grabbed her and puts his face on her melons. She pats his head and said it's okay, as she is there for him. After explaining everything to her and the others, Lin was ready to leave for his journey. The sisters were telling him that if he doesn't come back, then they will all come to the west to find him, but he tells them to not worry. He said to everyone he is really grateful that they are taking care of him and help him so much. Yan smiled and said if he really wants to thank them, then he should bring back some natural materials and earthly treasures to show respect. Liu tells him to not worry about Heicheng, as thanks to the ghost he gave them, they are all big bosses now. After saying goodbye to everyone, Lin left and started his journey. On the way, he was killing the ghosts he was encountering to level up. He reached a mountain and said, the Rhea Mountains are located above the clouds, and there are only abyss-level evil spirits that are not afraid of the sun. And on the other side of the mountain is the west. While Lin was on top of the Rhea Mountain, some humans noticed him. They said it's a miracle, and that the gods have appeared. Lin's horse jumped from the mountain to go further while the humans were bowing, saying they witnessed the coming of the gods. After some time, Lin arrived at the Pantheon capital. He was thinking if all the information he had was wrong, that the humans are facing extinction, as he is not finding anything like that. The people were having fun, and there was no tension or any fear on their faces. According to the book that Lin read, these people worship many different gods and are very religious. He was confused and wondered if it's really the blessing of the gods that makes the evil spirits inaccessible. Suddenly, a beautiful girl approached him and asked if he is a foreigner and how he come to their 10,000 gods kingdom. Lin replied that he is a jeweler from the east, who came there to buy some pieces of jewelry. The girl gets happy after hearing that, and then invites him to come to her house to participate in the feast of the festival. Lin quickly accepted her offer, thinking that it's also good to learn about the simple folk customs of the local area. After a while, they reached the venue, where many foreigners were already present. The local people welcomed Lin and the other foreigners, and one tells Lin to be careful of the noble ladies, since he is so handsome. The girl who take him there waves at him, telling him to meet her father. After Lin went close to them, the girl introduced him to her father, that he is a businessman from the east. Lin thanked the Lord for the hospitality, and the Lord tells him to take a seat. After the food was served, Lin looked around and find that the guests doesn't look like the locals at all. He tells Jiang to use her hidden tip to observe the surroundings and see if there are any other strange things in this house. Jiang then used her skill and thoroughly inspect the mansion. The Lord announced that today is the annual God festival, and it's all because of the blessing of the gods, that they can be protected from evil. He tells everyone to toast and wish them good luck. Lin was about to drink as well, thinking, this wine seems really good. But as soon as he takes a sip, Jiang tells him that the place is strange and the wine he is drinking is drugged. Lin quickly spit it out, saying he almost drank it, but Jiang tells him to not worry, since with his current physical fitness, even if he pours a bucket of drugs into it, it won't affect him. Lin wondered what the city lord is thinking about, since he is giving everyone the same wine. 1 hour later, the girl tells her father that everyone is down. She looked at Lin and said it's a pity for this handsome young master and that she should sneak him into her room so she can have fun with him. Suddenly, she gets startled by her father as he asks her what exactly is she dawdling about. She then ordered her men to take everyone so they can be carried away. One by one, they put everyone on the carriages. After some time, they reached underground, where the humans were turning into minced meat. They put everyone, including Lin, behind bars so they cannot escape. Lin noticed that there were many foreigners imprisoned there, and there were even children. He used his hearing ability so he can listen to what the two guards were saying. One of them asked, how come the number of children sacrificed this year has decreased again? To which the other one replied, because there are fewer women, and fertility rates are falling. Lin thought about the sacrifices and wondered if the meat just now was of humans. And then he figured everything, that there is no God at all, but the ruler is simply an evil spirit who has brainwashed mankind. Suddenly, one more guard came running and tells the others that they need to bring another group of people down for bloodletting. And as he was asking if they don't fear the wrath of the god, the two guards sense something behind them and get scared. It was an evil ghost spirit who looked at the guards. Then suddenly, the evil spirit attacked the guards and captured one of them. The other quickly apologized to it while addressing it as a god and apologized for their mistake. The spirit was still attacking them, so the guard tells the other guard to bring someone to bleed. Two guards bring a bucket full of human meat and present it to their god. The guards then rushed and start taking out the prisoners. Lin was also among that group, waiting for something to happen. After taking everyone near to the evil spirit, the guard announces that they present the freshest tribute for Lord Bishacha. The foreigners were crying and begging for their lives. The guards gets angry and said to the one who was screaming the most that the bleeding will start with him. He picked up the man and was about to cut his neck when Lin stopped him. Lin gets up and said there is something wrong with their brains, as there is no need to worship such a god because it's so ugly. And as soon as he said that, the spirit got super angry. One of the guards jumped toward Lin while shouting, "Dare to anger the gods, he must die." But to the guard's surprise, his weapon got cut in half by some strings. Then the evil spirit attacked Lin using his tentacles and easily captured him. Lin judged that this third level of the abyss is still in a weak state, so there is no need for everyone to come out. Then the evil spirit swallowed Lin to kill him. The guards said, being swallowed by Master Shej, within a few seconds, this boy will turn into blood. Suddenly, they noticed their god started acting strange, and then several lights starts coming out of its body. And then, in front of their eyes, their god blasted into several pieces, and Lin came out from inside. The foreign prisoners gets happy and said it's great, they are saved now. Lin then went close to a guard and points his sword at him, to which he started begging for his life. Lin looked at him with anger and asked, why isn't he asking his god to save his life? The other guards noticed that and shouted, this kid killed a god, so he must be a devil, and then they ran away from there. but before they could escape, Lin appeared in front of them and asked, "Where are they going in a hurry?" The guards clap their hands and submit to Lin, saying that they were wrong and will never do it again. Lin then tells them to let everyone go, and they immediately agreed. After a while, everyone was thanking Lin while addressing him as a great hero. An old man explained that this city has been using flash appearances to lure strangers. Moreover, the crazy city residents even took the initiative to sacrifice their own children. Suddenly, a girl came running and grabbed Lin, telling him that her brother along with other kids were sent away somewhere, and begged him to save them. Lin asked a guard about it, so he explained that they pick out some high-quality sacrifices and leave the city. The whereabouts are confidential. He added that every city in their kingdom of gods has its own god, and these gods all obey the orders of a main god. Lin thought about it and understands that there is a high-rank spirit who has several subordinates in each city, and they offered the best sacrifices while eating the rest themselves. Lin asked, "Where is this main god?" and the guard said that it's in a hidden temple, and only high-level believers know the address of that temple. After a while, the Lord and his daughter were captured by the people saved by Lin, and he tells them to see clearly that their god is gone. They looked from the hole above the ground and shockingly said, "How could a god die?" Lin tells him to shut his mouth, as it's not a god, but a spirit, and they have killed so many people by working for it, so they must die to apologize. But if someone can take him to the temple of the Lord God, he will spare that person. The girl was crying and said she will take him as long as he don't kill her, and promised to do anything for him in return. She looked at her father and said to apologize, killing him is enough, and then she told her father that he is too old, so it's not a loss to die for his daughter. Lin smiled while saying interesting, and then he told the others to untie her. He pats the little girl's head and said he will try his best to save her brother, so just wait there obediently. While leaving with the Lord's daughter, he tells everyone that they can deal with them however they want. The Lord was begging to Lin, but then the people rescued by Lin attacked him together and killed him. After some time, Lin and the others were traveling through the Vedic forest in the north of Pantheon. After some time, the girl informed Lin that the temple is at the end of the road, and that they won't accompany him in. She explained that this is the territory of the main god Kali, and she will be punished if she trespasses without offering sacrifices, so ordinary people like her dare not to go inside. Lin gave a suspicious look and asked, how does he know that this is not her trap, and then ordered her to lead the way. While they were traveling through the forest, Lin finds it strange that there is not even a single wild animal in there. Suddenly, the system tells him that the Tong's soul fragment is detected nearby, at a distance of 1,000 meters. Tong's ghost token also starts glowing a little, so Lin thought it's a pleasant surprise. Lin then tells them to wait, since he needs to find something near there first, and meet them later. After going in the direction of Tong's soul fragment, Lin noticed that the glow on her ghost token is glowing stronger. After Lin left, the girl tells the guards to use this opportunity and escape with her, since she doesn't want to accompany him to die. All three of them then start running away from there, but then they encountered a mixed ghost spirit. The spirit moved its hand towards them, while the girl shouted Lin's name and begged him to save them. Unaware that the group is being attacked, Lin was running in the direction of Tong's soul fragment. He then reached outside a temple and wondered if this is the temple of the main god Kali. Lin was confused, since there was no smell of any evil spirit, and only ruins are left. He entered the temple and summoned his spirits so they all can look for Tong's soul fragment. But suddenly, he stepped on a stone with some strange markings, and then it started glowing. Then a strange light fell on the temple and the main spirit Kali awakened. Suddenly, Lin finds himself in a dark room and wondered if he got sucked into a ghost realm. He thought, it seems to be still the Ministry of Magic, but why is it so dark that he can't see clearly with his eyesight? Lin asked Jiang if she is there, to which she replied that she is outside, trying to find the entrance of the ghost domain. But the owner of the temple seems to have a special ability to isolate them all. Suddenly, Lin heard someone saying that it's Master Lin. Lin asked who is it, and the guys replied that they are the guards who came with him, but got attacked by monsters, and then they fell into a crack. Lin thought, although there is no need to save them, but it should be useful to save and use them. Lin went towards the direction of their sound, but then his leg got cut a little through a string. He then used a lighter to light up the room, so he can see his surrounding first. He finds a statue of a monkey with its eyes covered, and Lin thought it seems a little familiar. Suddenly, one of the guards tells him to be careful as there is something behind him. It was a group of ghost spirits that attacked Lin together. Jiang tells him to be careful through mind link and said, "These monsters may be attracted to light, so try turning it off." And as soon as Lin turned the lighter off, the spirits dispersed. Lin looked at the statue and said, "It seems that this is what the statue represents. There can be no light and vision. Otherwise, it will invite death." The guard asked in a scared tone, "Then how can they pass through these lines without seeing them? They will still die." Jiang also agreed, saying that these lines cannot be cut off at will. It's really a headache. But then Lin said, "In this situation, it seems that human intelligence and technology must be activated again." He opened the inventory storage and take out thermal infrared night vision goggles. Lin could see everything clearly now and thought, it is not unreasonable for science to defeat ghosts and gods. Lin was easily crossing the lines and tell the guards to hold him up and follow carefully. They asked Lin if he can see the lines, and he replied yes he can. Lin was crossing the lines while giving the guards instructions so they can cross as well. After some time, they finally managed to get out of the room, but the guards got cut several times, as they don't have physical abilities like Lin. Just then, they reached the center of the next room, and the floor started to rise up. Lin understood that they need to go to the second floor after clearing the first. Jiang tells Lin that this should be a defense mechanism or sacrifice method of the temple, but the real owner, Kali, should still be at a higher level. They reach the second floor and find a bridge surrounded by magma. The guards said even though it's not dark anymore, but it's too hot for them. Lin went close to the bridge and find another statue of a monkey, but this time his hands were covering his mouth. Lin figured that the key to cross this room is silence, and the mechanism of this floor is probably activated by the sound. Jiang said it's right, combined with the analysis just now, as long as he keeps quiet, it won't breathe fire. Suddenly, a guard came close to Lin and said his name while Lin signaled him to keep quiet. Just as Lin expected, the statue breathed fire on the guard who made noise. Both the guards then sit quietly near the statue and signaled that they understood his intentions. Lin wondered if there are any other pitfalls besides not being able to talk, and then he decides to try it out. He throws a jacket towards the bride, and just as he expected, several arrows pierce through it. He throws another jacket and finds that they are also on bridge tops and opposite sides, so if he just avoid these, he will pass. He then points at a guard to tell him that he needs to go first. With no other option, the guard slowly walked toward the bridge. The guard had his hand on his mouth, so he don't make any noise even by mistake. He reached near his jacket and thought, this is the position of the first back arrow, so he need to keep himself down. He bent while crossing the first trap and managed to save his life. The next trap was the back arrow in the middle of the bridge, and he escaped that too. And finally, he crossed the last one as well and gets happy. But as soon as he crossed it, the floor turned out to be a trap as well. The guard gets terrified since he realized that it's over. And just then, every statue there breathed fire towards him and burned him alive. Lin and the other guard get scared, and Lin realized that it's impossible to go on like this. He then grabbed the guard and dashed through all the traps while dodging them. The guard realized that they are going to die and questioned why to jump into the fire pit. While running, Lin was thinking about how this mechanism on the bridge is activated sequentially from the bridgehead to the bridge tail, with an interval of 0.5 seconds. And there is a 1-second cooldown after each burst of fire. Although it is very short, but as long as he catches up with this difference, it is enough. And just like that, he dodged all the traps and finally crossed the bridge successfully, leaving the guard unconscious. The ground starts rising again, so they can go to the next level. After some time, the guard opened his eyes, wondering what happened and where is he right now. He finds himself on the next level, surrounded by multiple caves, and the monkey had his hands on his ears. Lin said there seems to be something to talk about there, while the guard was getting scared because of the monster's roars coming from the caves. Lin tells the guard that there are 6 paths to choose from, so it is necessary to choose the safe path to pass the level. The guard agreed and said he will look for a safe path right now. Lin said that the entrances of each road have the same stone carvings and words engraved on them. The first one says that there are 4 monkeys among the 6 who lie. The second one is that there are 2 monkeys among them lying. Third is that there are 3 monkeys among them who lie. The fourth one says that there are 5 monkeys among them who lie. And the last one is that all the monkeys are lying. Lin smiled as he figured that to pass this level, he need to find out who is telling the truth. He thought about all the statements written at the bottom of each monkey and thought that each statement contradicts each other, so there is only one possibility. That is, only number 5 told the truth while the other 5 told lies. Suddenly, the guard came running toward Lin and said, "He found it. There are no monsters roaring in this cave, so this must be the way." Jiang tells Lin that covering the ears of the main statue on this floor means not listening, so the roar is probably an illusion, and cannot be used as a basis for judgment. Lin tells him to wait, as based on the clues in the text, the right way should not be over there, so follow him to cave number 5. The guard agreed and started following Lin. But as soon as they reached outside cave number 5, the guard gets scared due to the sound of the roar coming from it and said, "This is obviously to die." He apologized to Lin and ran towards cave number 3, saying he is still going that way. Lin angrily entered the cave number 5, saying that everyone has their own life. After reaching the end of the cave, Lin said there is nothing in it, so it was all a cover. Tong's ghost token was glowing brightly, so Lin realized that the Tong's soul fragment is near the temple owner. After walking for a while, he reached outside a door that has the exact same pattern that he stepped on in the ruins of the temple. Jiang tells him that this must be the door isolating all of them, so he needs to destroy it quickly. Lin was about to destroy it, but then he lost control of his body and started flying in the sky. Suddenly, the gravity got reversed and he starts falling towards the ground. But then Lin figured that the real gravity field is restored now. This is not the top of the tower at all, but the deepest underground. He was about to be pierced by several iron spears, but he grabbed a stone to save himself. He sighed and said, "These little envoys can't trouble him." Then Jiang tells him that he still has to find a way to destroy the eye of the formation, so they can come in. Otherwise, it will be too dangerous for him to be alone. Suddenly, Lin jumped backwards as he sensed someone attacking him. After looking at the spirit that attacked him, Lin realized that it is the statue from just now. He looked around and finds that the other 2 were also there. Lin put on the ghost armor, thinking that he should just avoid these little ghosts and find a way to get to the eye of the formation. He was fighting with the monkey spirit and was going in the direction of the eye at the top. But then, suddenly, his head started hurting. And then someone attacked him from behind, and he gets collided with the wall. Lin thought, luckily he put on the ghost armor on time, otherwise, he would have been dead. And then the owner of the temple arrived, Kali, the evil half-snake spirit. She and the monkey spirits were continuously attacking Lin, but he somehow managed to dodge their attacks. Jiang tells Lin that Kali is using both the spiritual and physical attacks, so he need to keep talking to her and don't get influenced by Kali. Lin thought, with these spirits chasing him, there is no leverage at all to go up. But then, he gets an idea as he intentionally took one of Kali's attacks. He thanked her for helping, as the impact of her attack sent him flying near the door. And as soon as he reached near the marking, he threw his sword to destroy it. Luckily, the sword managed to pierce into the marking, but Lin was falling toward Kali, who was ready to kill him. But then, Lin disappeared and a huge pyramid falls on her. Lin was in the arms of Hua, who used her flash technique to move him a little further. Asuna was attacking Kali, shouting, "How dare she to bully her Mr. Ghost." Kali was using all her strength to block Asuna's pyramid, when Lin's other spirits also rushed toward her to attack. After a second, the system tells Lin that for killing the spirit Kali, he obtained 1 resuscitation potion, 1 ghost mother's eye, and 70,000 experience points. After the battle was over, Lin was thinking about where the donated children can be held. Jiang then tells him to come near her and see, as she found something. In a pit, there were several skeletons of kids, so Lin thought that he arrived too late. Suddenly, Tong's ghost token started glowing brightly, and then the system asked Lin if he wants to collect Tong's soul wrapping cloth fragment. Lin said yes and thought about being wrapped in household cloth and wondered if Tong's bones are buried there. But after checking the bones, he figures that no one seems to be of Tong's age. And as soon as Tong's ghost fragment got absorbed, Lin found himself in the city. It was the time of festival, and a girl waved at him, which gave him a déjà vu feeling. But when the girl passed through him, he figured that he doesn't exist in that time and space. He thought that this should be the memory of Tong during her lifetime. He then heard everyone shouting, "That holy child is there," and then see many kids on an elephant. But then he gets shocked, as Tong was among the children. He saw the elephant entering the same forest, so he decides to follow it. He reached the Kali temple of that time, and judging by its looks, he realized that this should be around 100 years ago. He looked at the children and wondered if they are also sacrifices. He then noticed the Kali and those 3 monkey statues, and how the people were worshipping them. He looked at Tong and finds that Tong can't see at all. One priest then came forward and announced that the worship ceremony begins now. Lin said, "The powder sprinkled just now should be a kind of drug, leaving the children at the mercy of others." The priest shouted, "Great Kali," they present 60 holy children to her. They then throw the kids in a pit so they can be buried. Lin couldn't believe that before the strange recovery, the kingdom of the gods had such a cruel religious ceremony. Even the children are not spared. Some men then start covering the pit, burying the kids alive. The people present there were cheering, saying that the kids will get eternal peace. Suddenly, one man points in the sky and said, "There seems to be something above the priest's head." And then, the Scarlet Witch, the S-class evil spirit, appeared, and the priest wondered if it's a god. But the evil spirit then started killing everyone, while they tried to escape. The spirit then attacked the pit to devour the kids, and Lin ran towards it while shouting Tong's name. And in front of his eyes, every kid got devoured by the witch, except Tong. Lin knows that the ability of this evil spirit is red eyes, so anyone who sees her will be attacked. And since Tong is blind and can't see, so she escaped the catastrophe. Suddenly, someone attacked the evil spirit. It was an old man, who said that he finally caught up with the Scarlet Witch. Lin remembered the old man, that he is the owner of that castle portrait with a child's bow. He was fighting with the Scarlet Witch, saying that after killing so many people, it is impossible to escape again. He attacked the spirit with his strange guns, telling her that it's useless to try to run away from him. But as soon as he shot the spirit, she tried to possess Tong. The old man and Lin get shocked, and Lin shockingly shouted that Tong is possessed. The old man put the gun back, as Tong was still in her senses. He went near her and tells her to not be afraid, as he is there to save her. He then introduced himself as Edward, and he is a witcher. He then picked her up and tells her to go with him, as he will help her exorcise the evil spirit. Then the flashback ended, and the system updated that Lin obtained one Tong's soul fragment. Lin thought it turned out that Tong has experienced this kind of thing, so every soul object has a memory of her. Jiang said it's good, as after collecting the fragments, there is hope for Tong's resurrection. Lin then looked at the bones and thought these should have been Tong's era, so the new batch that came in recently must be somewhere. After searching for a while, Lin finally found the kids locked inside a room. Lin tells them to not be afraid, as no bad guy will hurt them again. After some time, they arrived at the city where the young girl reunited with her brother. All the kids reunited with their family members and were extremely happy. Both siblings then came close to Lin, and the girl thanked Lin for helping her find her brother. She then gets sad, saying that their dad sent them away, so he definitely doesn't want them anymore, so what should they do next? Lin thought the people there are trafficked and abandoned, and the West as a whole is not safe. He then tells everyone that he has a proposal for future arrangements. He happily asked them if they feel comfortable, then how about living in the East? Everyone gets shocked by Lin's words, but immediately agreed. After some time, at the Frontier Temporary Refugee Base, Sister Zhu informed Lin that the temporary base is ready. Lin happily said that's great, and that they will be there soon. The kids were enjoying their journey, saying that they are on a flying carpet. After some time, Lin and the others arrived at the base. He thanked Zhu for everything and said that he still have to hurry and can't stop anymore, so she wished him luck and tells him to not worry about these people. The old man and the others asked Lin if he is leaving them alone. He said yes and added, but when they get to the East, they don't have to worry anymore, people will help each other. Zhu came and said that they have to believe in them, and that the ghost masters in the East will guard the border with their lives, never let the evil spirits of the West invade. Everyone gets happy and said it's great. They then thanked Lin for saving them and said they will never forget their benefactor. They said, although he is not God, but he is greater than God in their hearts. At the same time, in a pyramid, some spirits were asking their lord if he has summoned them. Their lord said that he got a tip. The person who offended the master before has appeared in the west, and he is heading their way. He said that the master is not there, so it's up to them to show their friendship as the landlord. Soon, the news of Lin saving the refugees from the west reached everywhere. Granny also saw the news and said, as soon as he entered the west, another big event happened. She continued that it's no surprise at all, and she hopes that everything goes well in the future. 2 days later, Lin was saying that even traveling for quite a while, all he sees is ruins and desert. He wondered if it's really in this direction, as he can't even see a ghost. Isuna said that's right, and that there are no people living in this desert, so it's not worth much to ghost, but after walking a little further, he can reach the Pyramid Kingdom. According to Tut, the Pyramid Kingdom has not been completely occupied by angels. She knows there are several ports in the north where he can cross the sea by boat and go to the European continent. Lin summoned Hua and tells her to look after the horse for him since he is going to see the queen. He entered the queen's domain and asked how is it and if she is getting used to it. The system then gave him mission number 2, adapt to the use of the body. Queen stood up after seeing Lin and tried to go towards him but was about to fall. Lin saved her from falling and asked if she is alright. She said it's okay and thanked him for everything. After some time, she summoned the phoenix, saying that she can summon it now. She said that the release of ghost energy is not stable. When it comes to the battlefield, she is afraid that it won't work. Lin praised her that he didn't expect her to learn this fast, to which the queen replied, but it's not fast enough to help him right away. Lin tells her to not be harsh on herself, just to recover with peace of mind. He then take out some dumplings, and tell her now that she has a body, maybe she can eat it. Queen accepted it while saying she will try. Lin tells her to take a small bite next time, and thinks that it is great that she can eat. Suddenly, Zhang came out and tells him that she found something. He asked what it is, and she replied that 5 kilometers to the north, she noticed a ghost army. Lin and Zhang reach the location, and Lin gets shocked to see such a huge team. He said, in terms of rules and regulations, it is no less than the army of the ghost town. He questioned Zhang, could it be that this is the army of angels? Zhang came out and said it's possible, and they seems to be traveling in a slightly different direction than theirs. Lin decides to keep the original plan, and not attract the attention of the angels. Isuna then came out and tells Lin that she found the former site of the palace, so there may be hidden secrets about Tut. After some time, they reach the capital of the Pyramid Kingdom. Lin thought that this place is completely different from Wanqian Kingdom. There are only ghosts on the streets, and no human beings can be seen at all. Isuna tells him that as early as 60 years ago, the humans in the Pyramid Kingdom were killed by Tut's shadow. Lin said that according to Granny Butterfly's information, Tut is still in the east, he has no intention of coming back, so this is the perfect time to explore his old fruit. Isuna takes Lin to the back door of the palace, saying that there are secret passages leading directly underground. But as soon as Lin reached near the gate, a dark shadow attacked him. But before it could harm Lin, Tong used flash to move him away. Lin saw an Anubis dream first order and figured that they are Tut's subordinate. He tells Hua to leave, and make sure to not use dodge. According to Lin's plan, the enemy spirits start chasing him, and Lin happily muttered that he has to solve it himself. He tells Hua to go near the ghost army of angels. He happily said, let's see who is stronger, Tut's servant or the legion of angels. Suddenly, the leader of the angels group sensed someone coming towards him. And as soon as Lin reached near the angels, Hua used her skill to teleport him away. Tut's servant gets confused as he saw the angels group, and their leader tells his men to attack. The angels group attack, and Tut's subordinate defend himself. While the two were fighting, Lin said that there goes an old saying, when the mussels fight, the fisherman wins. Tut's subordinate was dodging the angels' attack, but their leader also prepared to attack, saying, so it is a guy from the pyramid country. Tut's subordinate summoned the mummy spirits and ordered them to attack the angels. While the two groups were fighting fiercely, Lin was enjoying his time with Hua, saying that they both are strong. Angel's leader then used his special skill, and after whispering some words, the mummy spirits started to lose their senses. The shadow ghost then attacked the ghost animal, but to his surprise, his weapon broke. Suddenly, he noticed that all of his subordinates have stopped moving. Lin thought, so this old man has a similar ability to the nunnery master, he can control the enemy's consciousness. Angel's leader smiled and said, he likes this puppy, so let's take it. He then went near the shadow ghost, and the beast attempted to bite him. Tut's subordinate tried to stop the beast, but in front of overwhelming power, he could not do anything and was eaten alive. Angel's leader said it tastes good, and it should be supplemented more when you are older. Suddenly, he gets alerted as he sensed another one near him. Lin couldn't believe that he was discovered. But he smiled while saying, it's already too late, as the nunnery master's suppression is complete. And then, the beast, including every angel, attacked their leader, which shocked him. Lin smiled and said, as the old saying, treat the person in the same way as the person. He then ordered Jiang to come out and finish the old man. But before Jiang could kill him, the ghost quickly escaped from there. He was so quick to escape that he did not even worry about his subordinates. After that, Lin smiles while saying, now the obstacles of the Tut's palace has been removed, so he can go shopping now. After some time, Lin reached the destroyed Tut's palace. And now that the dog ghost has gone, the rest of the ghosts in the palace is no big obstacle for Lin. Inside, Asuna tells Lin that the ghost steps on the right definitely lead to the secret room of the underground. After going downstairs, Asuna tells Lin that she definitely heard it before, that there is a secret down there. Lin calls Tut an old fox since he hid a lot of treasure, so he decides to summon everyone. Lin summons all his ghosts and tells them that there is plenty of space, so let's find secrets together. Jiang finds some strange marking on the walls and calls Lin to see that. After he came there, she says, doesn't it look like temples? Asuna confirms with a yes and says that this is the royal family temple. Only the pharaoh could enter, and the genealogy of each individual information included is recorded there. Jiang checks the scroll and says there's nothing about token soul notes there, and Lin also reads that in theory, if there is damage to the soul token, then it will damage and weaken its power. They finds that there are 3 souls token of Horus, the staff, emerald stone, and Black Panther statue, but nothing can be found there. Hearing that, Asuna tells Lin that these treasures are definitely important, so they must be near Tut's grave. Lin gets shocked to hear that Tut still has one more place, to which Asuna explains that every pharaoh built a tomb during his rule, so he could reincarnate well after his death, and she visited him when she was a child, so she knows about his tomb. They all then happily leave the destroyed Tut's palace, and Lin announces, let's dig his grave. After some time, they reach the pharaoh Tut's tomb. Inside, while his spirits were killing the enemy spirits, Lin tells them to beware of the traps. After some time, the ghost umbrella finds something, and the system tells Lin that he got the Black Panther statue. After searching for a while, Lin also got the Emerald Stone of Prophecy. Lin thinks that there was still the Staff of Horus, but Tut may have taken it, since he attacked Lin with it during his battle. But still, Lin was happy since he got the results, and his journey was not in vain. After that, Lin noticed Jiang looking at something, and asks what she found. Jiang tells him that it's an inscription recording history and disaster, and it says about Asuna's father, whose destiny was destroyed by his brother, and it all happened because of the devil Asuna. Lin gets angry hearing that, as the disaster was blamed on Asuna, and Asuna also mutters that not only her family was killed, it's exposed in pillars for almost 1,000 years. And then, to Asuna's surprise, Lin destroyed the pillar in front of her eyes. Lin said, historical legacy that turns the facts don't deserve to exist in the world, and then he orders Jiang to flatten the place. After destroying the place, Lin announces that when he will meet Tut again, he will turn him to ashes. At night, Jiang tells Lin to take some rest, but he refused by saying he is sure that the guy who escaped before will report everything to the angels, so they need to go as soon as possible. After traveling for a while, Lin gets an alert on his satellite device. Lin checks the device and gets shocked to see that it is showing the ghost energy of multiple ghosts ahead. Lin sees the lights and comments that it's like a barrier, and Asuna added that it should be from the port. Jiang tells Lin that she is going first to check, while the system hides Lin's and his ghosts from others. They all then reach the Ari Port Pyramid Kingdom. Lin gets to know that the entire port was impossiated with the ghosts of angels, and Jiang added she thinks that it's only a matter of time until Angel takes over the Pyramid Kingdom. In addition to the forces, there are also some ghost masters, but in the port, they serve only the angels. Lin sees that there are many ships that send angels to every area supplies, so he wonders if he should watch it secretly. After some time, a guard was shouting at someone, "Where is he looking at? And if he doesn't want to die, then he should hurry up." Lin, who is now disguised as a worker, replies with a yes as he rushes inside. After some time, Lin is at the port, disguised as a worker for a ship. He thinks, through the observation of the goods snatched by the enemy, he can feel the huge power of the angels even more. The system tells him that Tong's soul fragment is just 1,000 meters away from him, but the closer the distance, the stronger the induction of ghosts and spirits. Lin gets happy seeing that, since there are actually pieces of Tong's soul there. He then reaches near a ship and thinks, according to induction, Tong's soul fragments were hidden on that ship. Suddenly, the captain of the ship arrived and asked if there are any ghosts who wants to join Captain Goldteeth's ship to the European continent. The captain thinks that the number of slaves transported this time is somewhat insufficient, and it seems that more needs to be made. He then shoots near Lin and the other men, and asks if they want to come and work on his ship. Everyone immediately accepted his request while addressing him as Captain Goldtooth, and says that it's their honor to serve him. One of them happily added that the ships of the vampires are famous for their luxury, so finally, he no longer has to eat moldy potatoes every day. Lin also joins as a worker while thinking he was trying to figure out how to get on the boat, so it's a good opportunity for him. After some time, inside the labor's cabin, Lin says to one of the workers that he just came to work from another place, so he doesn't know what it's like on Angel's territory. The man tells Lin that they can't do anything, since as the bottom class, they can only be enslaved until death. Lin gets to know that the captain and crew of that ship are all vampires, and the captain is also very powerful, so in order to prevent his identity from being revealed to the Angel Legion, it is better to search secretly first. Lin thinks that if he can't find the fragment, then he can only use the fastest speed to control the captain and turn the ship upside down. After some time, at the VIP restaurant on the ship, Lin is serving food to the passengers. He looks at the scenery and thinks it would have been nice if Tong was with him there, since she likes those things. Suddenly, Lin notices a young girl fall beside him, who has a collar on her neck and is injured badly. The chef of the ship calls her a slave and says it must be her who didn't clean his boots properly, so the captain would scold him for cooking like pig food. The girl is shaking in fear and apologizes to him, while Lin thinks that it's such a bad thing to do to a young girl. Then the chef swings his knife to kill the girl while saying that she can't do this well, so they need a more diligent slave on the ship. But before he could hurt the girl, Lin grabs the chef's arm and twisted it to teach him a lesson. Lin asks, what does boots have to do with cooking? And this is not strange that a pig head like him can only cook pig food. The chef was crying from the pain, and then Lin break his arm and throw him on the floor while thinking he made things worse. Just then, the Captain Goldtooth arrived and asks, who dare to hurt the chef of his ship? Lin tells his spirits that if it really doesn't work, then they can only make a quick decision, and instructs them to be careful and not to damage the hull, to which both Asuna and Jiang agreed. But before anything could happen, Lin noticed a portal opening, and hundreds of coins fall down from it. Lin, the captain, and everyone else on the ship gets shocked to see that, and Lin realized that they are the ghost coins, and the European continent on Angel's side already issued them. After that, a man tells everyone to give some space as he comes out in the front. He tells the captain that these ghost coins are his compensation for the loss of his slave on behalf of that brother. The captain thinks it is good. He never expected that there would be such a wealthy guest on his ship, so he decides to take the opportunity to make a good deal. He smiles and tells the man that his cook is the best cook in the whole continent, and now he will never be able to eat his delicious food again, so he at least need 1,000 square meters of ghost market. Hearing that, the man opens another portal, and more coins start falling down as he tells the captain that it's 50 million coins. After that, inside the labor cabin, Lin thanks the man and says that he will definitely find a way to return the money to him. The man tells him to not worry as it was a small money, then introduces himself as Lin Yu, a part-time ghost master businessman. Lin thinks that 50 million is not a small amount and introduces him as a normal laborer with just some strength. Lin thinks that this man has an oriental appearance, has a lot of ghost coins, and is not weak, but he still has never heard of him, so it is better to not reveal his identity yet. Lin Yu then tells him that he won't bother him for now, and if Lin needs anything, he can find him in the VIP cabin. While leaving, Lin Yu thinks that it is not easy to break a vampire's hand with just some strength, and wonders who Lin really is and what is his origin. After some time, the girl wakes up in horror and shouts no while crying. Lin tells her to not be scared and that she is safe now. After that, the girl introduces herself as Elvie and thanks Lin for saving her, also tells him that she was sold as a slave because no one helped her at that time. Lin tells her to not worry and promise that no one will oppress her anymore. At night, Lin was searching the ship but couldn't find Tong's soul fragment there. Suddenly, Lin Yu calls Lin and tells him to not be on alert since he has no bad intentions towards him. He whispers to Lin that he knows nothing about what he is looking for on the ship, but he will keep it confidential, and if he needs his help, he can call him anytime. Lin says okay to it, and then Jiang suggests that they can use the money to help them with some affairs. Lin then tells him that he is looking for an unbound ghostly token, but he doesn't know what form it is, to which Lin Yu replies with a smile, then they should buy every ghost token on this ship. He then starts laughing after saying that, but Lin knows that he can do this. The next morning, Lin is still looking for the Tong's soul fragment. Lin Yu is also helping Lin by purchasing all the ghost tokens he finds on the ship. He summons everyone in his cabin, arranges the ship's best food and wine, and gather information about the ghost tokens. After some time, Lin is with Elvie and Lin Yu, but they still didn't find anything yet. Elvie then calls Lin and says that she has something to tell him that she just remember. She said that she mop all over the boat, but there is hidden cabin that she was never allowed to clean, and a crew member frequently visit that place and talks about having fun there, and about how she knows about it. One day she was curious about that place, so she silently checked the place. Lin then tells both of them that they should check this hidden cabin at night, to which Lin Yu tells him to leave the guard duty to him. At night, Lin follows the Tong's ghost fragment energy and then opened the secret cabin. The system informed Lin that he found the music box belonging to the ghost Tong, then asks if he wants to take it, to which Lin happily replies with a yes. Lin then gets to see the memory saved within the ghost token, where Tong was on the same ship with Edward. She addressed Edward as Grandpa and thanks him for taking her for a walk. Edward thinks he has been killing ghosts his entire life and never expected to have an age of grandchildren. This is like retirement, and in the future he wants to create the most fun entertainment park in the world. Lin smiles while thinking. It turns out that the owner of the castle, Edward, who adopted Tong, was very gentle to her. Suddenly, Tong's eyes turned red and she started losing control. Edward shouts, it seems that the evil spirit is trying to rise back. He grabs Tong's hands and tells her to calm down as he believes that she can control it. And just as he expected, Tong manages to control herself and comes back to her senses. After seeing that, Lin thinks that Tong must have really likes Edward since she is able to hold an evil spirit back. She started crying and apologizes to Edward for hurting him, but he tells her to not worry, it's no problem at all. After some time, while being treated, a man tells Edward that the girl is possessed by the Red Witch. She had several rampages, but she overcame it quickly, so it should be okay. But Edward replies that it can't be okay until they will perform the ritual at the Rose Castle. After that, he goes into Tong's room and tells her that Grandpa brought her nice stuff. He gives her the music toy and says that he made this for her. Tong happily cries after listening to the music of the toy since she can feel the love from it. But just then, her eyes turned red as she sensed someone attacking them. Edwards holds her and jump away as an attack destroyed the wall of the cabin. He then quickly takes out his gun and killed the ghost that attacked them. After that, he pats Tong's head and says this time they are safe. At present, Lin is holding the toy while the system tells him that he got Tong's soul fragment. And before Lin could leave from there, he notices a hidden passage and realizes that there is a secret warehouse, so he should inform the other two. After some time, Elvie comments that she has never heard of a place like this on a ship. Lin takes out a flashlight and says he will go down and see what is hidden there. And as soon as he went down, he sees multiple girls chained, and upon seeing him, one of them says that he can do anything he wants with her, but just don't kill her. Lin gets furious after seeing all these girls and curses vampires for doing this. Lin Yu and Elvie also came down and asks what is going on there. And just as they see all the women, their eyes widen in shock. The woman repeats that they can do whatever they want with her, but just don't kill her. Elvie went near the woman as she begs her to not do anything to her. Elvie tells the woman to calm down and not be afraid since they are not with the captain, and they are there to help her. The woman asks if she is saying the truth, so Elvie grabs her face and nods positively. Lin sees in shock that there are so many young girls and even pregnant women imprisoned, and realizes that the vampires are so heartless. The three of them then free all the women and Lin Yu tells them that the girls has a lot of injuries. Lin take out the medical kit from his storage and said he just found a kit, so they should quickly treat them. Lin thinks, fortunately, he went to the storage space to put a lot of medical supplies when he was traveling. After that, Lin applies the medicine to all the girls as they thanks him for that. Lin asks why are they there, to which the girl replies that they are psychic beings captured from various places by vampires. It is said that they will be sent to the royal palace of the Blood Clan of Rome for adoption, to become a blood wife. But the crew on this ship sneak up on them time to time and said that they must learn to serve them first, and only then they can conserve the adults in the palace properly. The girl starts crying after telling everything, and Lin breaks the chain in anger. He asks Lin Yu if there is any way to send them away without affecting the navigation, to which he replies, just leave it to him. The next day, Lin Yu announces to the crew that as a thanks to the captain and everyone for the voyage, he is treating them to a treat today. Everyone is there to eat and drink, and the one who drinks the most today will be rewarded 10 million ghost coins. Everyone gets shocked to hear the reward amount and starts drinking like crazy. After some time, all of them lose consciousness and falls asleep on the floor. Lin came and asks if everything is arranged, to which Lin Yu replies that he contacted the Osman family club, so they are sending a fleet over to take the girls home. At the same time, Elvie is bringing all the girls out of hiding. One of the crewmates noticed her with one of the captives and stopped them. But just as he was about to attack them, Lin killed him with the gold knife he was carrying. The next morning, the ship of the Osman family came to pick the girls. In just some time, all the captives' girls were rescued, and Lin asks Elvie to take care of them from now on. All the girls then happily said goodbye to Lin, and Elvie shouts that she will never forget his kindness in her life. After they leave, Lin Yu tells Lin to not worry, as they are all gone and will no longer have to suffer. But suddenly, both of them felt something, and realizes that it's under the boat. After that, a melody came from the ocean, and Lin starts to lose his senses. But just then, Jiang wakes him up and tells him that this song is an illusion. After that, he tries to wake Lin Yu, who is also under the illusion. At some distance, Lin notices a shadow and realizes that the sound is coming from over there. Soon, all the people on the ship fall under the illusion and starts walking towards the shadowy figure. The ship gets surrounded by the beautiful mermaid, and all the men follow them blindly. Lin realized that this is not good since the song is attracting all the boats. The captain also moves the ship in the direction of the sound, and just as they reach near the shadowy figure, they get caught in a giant whirlpool. Because of that, the ship break apart and everyone fall into the sea. Lin was saved by Jiang, as he asks her about Lin Yu since he too was rushed. They then noticed him in the sea, but before they could save him, he summoned his own spirit and come close to Lin. Lin thinks he never expected Lin Yu to have such strength, since he has the second level of the abyss. Lin then notices something under the sea and asks if that is a city, but Lin Yu questions, how can there be a city under the sea? It's just a pile of rocks. They both realize that this is not good, since the feel in the sea is even stronger than before. The mermaid spirit dives into the water and is releasing the sound to make the illusion stronger. She then transformed into her real form, and the sound became much more louder and clearer. Lin tells Hua to use escape, and Lin Yu also orders his spirit to do the same. But to their surprise, even their spirits falls under the illusion, and Lin realizes, now that the mermaid is in her real form, the melody can affect even ghosts. At the same time, the captain comes back to his senses and thinks he has never seen any troubles among the Blood Clan nobles, but he can't be killed by just this. But then, he notices the shadowy figure coming towards him and asks, what is that? But within a second, the mermaid spirit sliced him in half, and after that, the other mermaid spirits feast upon his body. Lin knows that they are in trouble, since the ghost realm they are in is about to be broken by the melody. Lin Yu thinks it is over, but just then, the mermaid spirits were attacked by some ultrasonic waves. They scream in pain from the waves, and because of that, Lin's ghost recover and comes back to their senses. And as soon as Hua opened her eyes, she used the escape ability to move everyone away from there. Above the whirlpool, Lin says that there was someone who took action to save them, and Lin Yu added that it was a close call. But then, the mermaid spirit released the melody to control them again. But then another spirit comes from the sky, and a girl tells it to use sonic combo on the mermaid. The system tells Lin that the whale spirit is on the rank of Abyss level 3. All the mermaids then escapes deep into the sea, since they realize that they can beat the spirit. After that, a beautiful girl comes close to Lin and introduces herself as Monica, an Abyss 3rd level Ghost Master. Lin thanks Monica for saving them, and says if she hasn't taken action, then they would have been in trouble, while Lin Yu added he thought that his journey was about to end. Monica tells them to not worry and says as long as they are fine, then it's okay. Then she points guns at both of them and says it's a pirate robbery, and if they don't have 10 million ghost coins, then they will lose their lives. But just as she said that, Lin Yu opens the portal and says, here is 30 million coins for saving them, and Lin gets frustrated at that. Monica also gets shocked to see all the coins and thinks she just wanted to scare them a little. After that, she took them to her island and says that she is a leader of the pirate group, and the island their base is on is called Peninsula. Lin also introduces himself as Lin Feng, and tells her that he is a ghost master from the east. But hearing that, Lin Yu asks him in shock, but didn't he said that his name is Feng Lin? To which Lin apologized to him and explained that he has too many enemies, so he can only do this. After that, they reach the island and is welcomed by a lot of people. Some beautiful girl says the leader is back, and she also snatched back 2 men, and they both are so handsome. Monica then smiles evilly and tells both Lin that she forgot to mention, but the Peninsula Island is full of women. Lin is getting embarrassed at the sight of so many beautiful women, while Lin Yu is having a nosebleed in excitement. Then later at night, Monica tells them that she and the other women are all raised by the ghosts. Their value of life was to serve angels in the future, but she was unwilling to accept it, so she formed her own pirate group and occupied this place. She tells Lin that he is lucky enough that he only provoked the Kraken, since there are very terrifying powers on the seabed there that even angels don't want to get close to. She explains that even they also rely on special ghost sounds waves to drive safely. After hearing that, Lin wonders if there is a terrifying power under the sea that even the angels are afraid of, and if it is related to the destruction of the world. After some time, Monica starts crying after getting to know that Lin traveled thousands of miles to the European continent just to resurrect his ghost, and says that she is so touched by that. She then announced that she decided to personally escort him to Yusheng Kingdom to find what he wants. The next morning, Monica is showing her boat to Lin, and says that when the supplies are ready, she will go to the European continent with him. But since she is in her swimsuit, both Lin were getting flustered. Seeing their reaction, Monica thinks that with her skills, she can easily handle them. Meanwhile, the other girls who are watching this shouts in anger that the leader started too quickly. They then remove their clothes and says that they too will do their best. Monica then tells both Lin to go to the top of the mountain to worship their patron goddess before setting sail. But then they hear the other girls shouting at them to wait, as they also wants to go. They surround them and ask several questions, like if they are married and why they are panting heavily. Seeing that, Monica angrily tells them to let go of them, since she is the one who snatched them back. The girls quickly jumps back, and as soon as Lin get the chance, he grabs Lin Yu and ran from there while saying they will go to the mountain first. After they leave, Monica angrily asks the girls if they wants to rebel. But then the girls tells her that they also wants to marry a man, but there is not a single one on the island, and now that 2 handsome guys finally came, they were all occupied by the group leader. Seeing them crying and drooling over the boys, Monica agrees to their requests as she tells them that they can use their own methods, and whoever can win it will be married off, so don't say that she didn't give them a fair chance to compete. The girls hugs Monica while saying she is the best leader. But then Monica hears everyone saying, so it's a fair competition, and to her shock, all the girls on the island is ready to compete in it. At the top of the mountain, Monica shows a statue to Lin and explains that this is their patron goddess. Lin replies, after traveling to so many places, this is the first time he has seen such a beautiful statue. After praying to the goddess, Monica orders to set sail, and they are heading towards the bullfighting country at full speed, and she allows her girls to grab money and steal the men along the way. Hearing that, Lin Yu asks Lin if they are going to treat them harshly, to which Lin hopes they don't. After some hours, Monica tells Lin that according to the chart, they are almost at the bullfighting country. Lin finds it too fast, to which Monica says it's because this is her boat, the fastest in the world. Lin Yu then asks Lin if he doesn't think that Monica and the crew have been a little weird lately, to which Lin agrees. He says that there were obviously no storms, but crew members often fell down and stood in front of him, which shocked Lin Yu since this happened with him as well. Lin added that everyone often sleeps in the wrong room at night and takes up his bed, so he can only sleep on the deck, and Lin Yu replies that this situation often happens with him too. Suddenly, Monica tells her girls to come to life since she sees a merchant ship of the Angel fleet at a distance. They rush towards the ship for the loot, but a ghost master attacked while saying that they are transporting slaves for Lord Angel, so he will not let anyone snatch them. Monica orders her spirit, Boom Boom, to charge and grab the Angel's boat. Boom Boom attacked the enemy Ghost Master, but then suddenly, Zhang attacked the enemy and killed him instantly. Lin then comes near Monica and tells her to consider it as a boat fare, but she says that this is not enough. After that, the girls attacked everyone on the boat and captured the ship easily. Lin Yu tells Monica that there was nothing on this merchant ship except some female slaves and soldiers. At the same time, Lin hears someone saying his name and recognizes who it is. After that, he finds himself in front of Queen Yu, who tells him that she succeeded, and the system also informed Lin that Queen Yu has perfectly blended with her body and reached the dream first level. Lin grabs her face and couldn't believe that it feels like real, and she sure is completely recovered. Then, Yu uses her phoenix and tells Lin now that she has a human body, she can use the abilities of ghosts and spirits. The system tells Lin that now, the Queen has golden and sunlight immunity, can copy ghost domains, and her abyss ability is domain dream. She can also condense the power of the fire phoenix into a bow and arrow, and it will kill all ghosts with a life loss of more than 50% in one hit, except those whose level is higher than his own. Lin thinks that it's really great, since after having a physical body, even gold and sunlight are not affected, and she also learned a new ghost technique. After that, Queen Yu tells him to follow her as she grabs his hand to take him somewhere. While she is flying above the city, Lin asks her if she remembers everything that happened in the past. Queen remembers her past struggle and how Lin helped her to get her revenge on the ghost Taoist. At present, she tells Lin she is really fortunate that she met him. At the same time, Monica tells everyone that they have arrived at their destination. After some time, at the port city of bullfighting country, Barcelona, Lin asks Lin Yu if he really wants to leave, to which he replies that the journey is going to be more complicated, so he can't go with him, but he will keep an eye on the angels. Lin says okay to that, and tells him to ask him anything in future, since Lin still owes him a huge sum of money. Monica winks at Lin Yu and tells him to not forget that he can come to her island anytime, and after saying his goodbye, Lin Yu leaves from there. After that, Monica tells the others that she and Lin Feng is going into the city, so they have to take a good look at the boat. The girls didn't like the idea at all and calls Monica unfair since she is going to eat Lin alone. Then she hugs Lin while telling him that it's time for them to have some fun, to which Lin blushingly replies that he needs to quickly find someone to inquire about the location of the Rose Castle. After going inside, Lin says that the city is so lively, to which Monica added that they should catch up with the bull running festival in the country. Lin asks what is this running of the bulls thing, to which she tells him that he will know that right away. And just as she said that, Lin heard some people shouting at him and the other people to stay out of the way. And then, to Lin's surprise, a two-headed bull came running and is hitting all the people in its way. Lin says, as expected of the bullfighting kingdom, it is so exciting to play, while Monica scaredly asks, isn't that bull seems to be coming towards them? The bull attacked Lin, but to everyone's surprise, Lin stopped it easily. And then, Lin picks the bull up and slams it on the ground, thus making it unconscious. Monica and the others have their jaws dropped, since they never expected something like this to happen. Lin tries to laugh it off, saying that his body subconsciously did that, and asks Monica if he has gone too far. Suddenly, everyone in the crowd starts cheering for Lin, that finally someone got rid of that stupid cow. Then a girl congratulates Lin and calls him awesome, while Lin asks her if she ever heard of the Rose Castle or its legend. The girl replies that she doesn't know about it, but he can ask the old man who is blind in one eye, whom he can meet in the second-hand bookstore, but he has a bad temper. Inside the bookstore, that man tells Lin no matter where he heard about that abandoned castle, he should go back quickly, and he is not going to tell him anything. But then, Monica grabs him by the collar and introduces herself as a pirate, which scared the old man. The old man then tells them that he didn't mean to hide the mites, but before they look for the castle, he wants them to listen to a story. He says that when he was young, he accidentally obtained this diary of a demon hunter family from the previous era. At that time, he was still a slightly famous ghost master, and his son Roy was even more famous as a talented ghost master. The old man continues that he and Roy studied the memory together and found out that Rose Castle originally belonged to a powerful female ghost. Later, a powerful witcher named Van Helsing defeated her, and the castle became the witcher's stronghold. He sealed the evil spirit into a mirror and have her guarded the treasure house for him. Unexpectedly, a few generations later, the Russell family stationed in the castle was plotted by the vampires, and the castle triggered its defense mechanism and became a ruin. He and Roy discussed it and headed to the castle to look for the witcher's treasure. They successfully summoned the evil spirit using the method recorded in their notes, but just when they were lost in joy. Due to the passage of time, the seal failed and the evil spirit escaped. She seems to be constantly looking for her husband, and when she finds out they are not, she tries to gouge out their eyes. He escaped from the castle with the help of Ghost's special abilities, but Roy never manages to escape. Since then, murders by evil spirits in the castle have continued to occur. At present, the old man says he also thought about going back for revenge, but he felt powerless in the face of that terrifying evil spirit. He tells him that if he still wants to go to the castle, even after listening to his story, then he should take this notebook with him. Lin replies that he has a reason to go there, and thanks the old man for helping. While they are leaving, the old man looks at the picture of his son and said he can only wish them good luck. After reaching there, Lin thinks that he is back in the Rose Castle, and it seems that things are not going well this time. The system informs that there is a Tong's soul fragment, and the closer the distance, the stronger the induction of ghosts. The system then asks Lin if he wants to use the castle key to open the castle gates, and Lin says yes to it. Inside, Monica takes out her gun and prepares to fire, and tells Lin to be careful. But then Lin tells her to calm down, as it's just some dolls welcoming them. Monica took a sigh of relief, saying it was a false alarm, while Lin comments that Tong's soul fragment is not far away. After some time, they are in a hallway that is full of destroyed statues. Monica says it seems like they have been walking in this passage for a long time, and asks Lin if it is normal for a castle to have such a long passage. Lin replies it feels like they have fallen into a certain pattern without realizing it, and then Jiang tells him through telepathy to look at the paintings on the wall. Monica gets scared after looking at the paintings, while Lin tells her to not be afraid. Monica hugs him and shouts she is usually very brave, but she is afraid of this. Lin then tells Monica that these paintings will not appear there by chance, there should be clues to leaving this passage. Lin finds that every painting has some words written on them, like Mary, who had green pupils, accepted the gouged eyeballs, and Monica gets sacred after listening to the lyrics. Lin wonders what this song is, and then they collected the lyrics from all of the paintings. Lin understands it seems that every painting has a corresponding song, and these paintings are the key to going forward. Suddenly, Monica tells Lin that his face is a little strange, and he seems like a puppet. Lin said it seems like this is a pattern in this channel, and if they are stuck there for a long time, they will end up like the other puppets there. Lin knows that the key to cracking it is a melody sung by these paintings, arranged in a specific order is exactly a complete song. After successfully cracking the song, they see a gate, and Lin said this seems to be the exit. After going through the gate, Monica said that according to the notes, it was this mirror that sealed the evil spirit mentioned by the store manager. Lin then checks the mirror while saying what he is looking for is probably in the Witcher's treasury guarded by the evil spirit. Lin said that he can only summon it by using the method written in the book, and then he summoned Jiang and Queen Yu, and tells them to protect Monica and stay away. They tells him to not worry, and Monica gets shocked to see that Lin has two talking ghosts. Lin slowly walks towards the mirror while repeating the words Blood Mary, and then they hear someone asking, who is it who dares to wake her up? After that, a ghost came out of the mirror and asks Lin if he is the husband she has been waiting for. And upon seeing Lin, she says he is not her husband, so she will take his eyes now. But when she looks at how handsome Lin is, she changed her words and says that he is her husband. After that, she captured Lin and take him into the mirror world. Monica screams at the female ghost to let go of her man, and calls her a vicious woman. The female ghost gets angry hearing that and asks Monica if she actually wants to seduce her husband. She then attacked Monica, but Queen Yu protected her and said to Jiang that Lin is trapped in the mirror, so she will find a way to wake up Lin using Mind Connect, so Jiang says okay to that. The female ghost then bring out multiple puppets and tells them to play with them. And within few seconds, Jiang and the others got surrounded by the puppets, who are singing a death song on repeat. Inside the mirror, Lin opens his eyes and wonders what happened with him. He looks around and questions if it is a theater, and it seems that he was dragged into the illusion by that evil female ghost. And then he hears a voice which welcomes him to the Bloody Mary show and that the show is about to begin. A doll narrates that a long time ago, this land was ruled by a count and his wife from the bullfighting kingdom, and their wedding was also blessed by the nobles of the country. However, the good times did not last long, and war broke out between the bullfighting country and their country. The count had to go to the battlefield, and he promised his wife that he would return as soon as possible. From then on, the countess waited for her husband's return at the castle window every day, even though someone told her that the count had already died in the battle. As she waited day after day, Countess's appearance gradually aged, and in order to allow the count to see her still radiant when he returned, she used her soul to make a deal with a pair of cursed dolls, and she could use fresh human blood to maintain her appearance. Since then, people have continued to disappear and die in the castle, and there has been many dolls that look like them in the castle. Countess' original name was gradually forgotten, and people later called her the Blood Mary. Lin thinks selling your soul to wait for a husband who won't come back and turning innocent people into dolls, this is really a serious love. After that, the female ghost appeared in front of Lin and asked while addressing him as her dear husband if he is satisfied with her puppet show, to which Lin asks who is her husband but couldn't move his body. At the same time, Jiang tells Queen Yu that Monica has also entered in the mirror world. She will cover her in and let her destroy it with the sonic attacks. After that, Jiang painting form is protecting Monica from the puppet's attacks as she is rushing towards the mirror at full speed. She then successfully manages to enter the mirror world while Queen Yu is still fighting the puppets. Inside, the female ghost is telling Lin that they should continue their relationship and was about to kiss him. But then Monica shouts from above and tells the female ghost to shut up since even she hasn't been kissed yet. Boom Boom then uses its sonic combo in the mirror world, and it starts to fall apart. And since the mirror world disappeared, Lin is now able to move freely. At the same time, Jiang is attacking the female ghost and says she caught her. They then meet with Queen Yu while Monica comments that this is the first time she encountered such a terrifying ghost. But suddenly, Lin gets alerted and tells everyone that it's not over yet, since the ghost realm still hasn't disappeared, to which Jiang says when she used her picture scroll, she clearly felt that she had hit her body. Lin thinks that there is no prompt in the system, and just as he was thinking that, he hears the female ghost screaming. She appears in front of him and said since he abandoned her, she has no choice but to make him into a doll to accompany her forever. Lin says that he didn't plan to use all his strength, but in this case, he has no other choice. And then he summoned all of his ghosts. He orders them to find her soul doll and destroy it at the same time as he shared the mind link with them. Monica's eyes sparkles after seeing Lin's true strength, and she drools while saying her man is the best. Lin orders his spirits to attack, and they destroyed all the puppets in just some seconds. Suddenly, the female ghost smiles as she controls her puppet to attack Monica. Monica shouts in fear and asks Lin if the one attacking her isn't a friendly force. And before Queen Yu could harm Monica, Lin rushes towards her and slashes her in half. It turns out to be a puppet, while Lin says he didn't expect the female ghost to have the ability to mimic. Monica hugs Lin and says it scared her to death just now, while Lin thinks what a terrifying ability. If it weren't for the spiritual connection between him and the ghosts, he really wouldn't have discovered it. Lin then ordered the ghost umbrella to kill all the dolls that sneaked in. And within few minutes, the ghost umbrella destroyed all the clones. The female ghost then attacked them all while saying she thinks it is over now since she has been discovered. And while she was about to escape, Lin asks his ghosts if they found the soul doll. And just then, Jiang caught one of the soul doll and killed it, while Ling Luo also killed the other dolls. And as soon as the dolls gets destroyed, the female ghost starts coughing blood. Queen Yu announces just in time to try out her new ghost technique as she takes out a bow. She fires the fire arrow, and with a single attack, the female ghost turned into dust. The system also informed Lin that he manages to kill the evil spirit Blood Mary, and receives 30,000 experience points as a reward. Lin stand in front of the broken mirror while System continues that he also get the blood chest, a resuscitation potion, and the demon hunter vault opening spell. After that, Lin used the spell to open the vault, and then a portal opened in the mirror. Monica excitedly announced to go in and loot the Witcher's treasure trove. Inside the Witcher's vault, Monica shouts where is the treasure trove that was promised, since everything is in tatters. Lin says these may be the trophies of the demon hunters fighting evil spirits, and it seems that, if the demon hunters hadn't cleared away the evil spirits in the previous era, there would have been many powerful spirits around now. After that, Monica gets happy since she found so much gold in there. After searching the room, Lin also finds the Tong's fragment, as the System asks him if he wants to collect the broken doll. Lin happily replies with a yes, and the collection process starts. Lin gets to see another memory, where Edward is telling Tong that they reached the Rose Castle, and he will definitely deal with the evil spirit in her this time. After some time, Tong is placed in middle of a ritual circle, and is surrounded by so many men. She is screaming in pain, but even after so many tries, the evil spirit was not coming out of her body. Everyone realized that the evil spirit has already become one with Tong, so they can only eliminate her now. During the process, Tong comes back to her senses and cries due to the pain and asks Edward to help her. Hearing her cry, Edward orders everyone to stop it and shouts that is his granddaughter. The others tries to stop him and says that it's their responsibility to kill the girl, but Edwards tells them to shut up and swear on his life and the honor of the Witcher that he will never let Tong hurt anyone else. Another man arrives and tells everyone that the head of the family has made a decision, so why are they still hanging around? After everyone leaves, Edwards thanks the man for supporting him and addresses him as Pascal, his younger brother. Edward then picks Tong up and leave from the ritual place while she mutters his name in her sleep. After some time, Edwards gives her his bow tie and explain that this is his treasure, it will be hers from now on, as it can temporarily suppress the evil spirit in her body. And from then on, Tong officially became a member of the Russell family. Soon, 1 year passes, and it is Tong's birthday, as she receives the present from Edward. Pascal also cares for Tong, and always instructs her to eat more meat so she can grow taller, while she praises the taste of his food. After some years, Edwards happily announces that his Tong is 10 years old today, and the doctor said that her eyes are almost healed, and she also added that she can see some light now. Edward promised her that when she can see it completely, he will take her to an amusement park that he will design himself. After seeing her happy face, Lin thinks that these should be the happiest 5 years of Tong's life. But he knows that Tong is becoming more and more like a ghost, and he is afraid that time is running out. After some time, Edward fell sick, which makes Tong worried. Inside her room, a maid tells her that the doctor is consulting the master, so she should not worry. But just then, Tong suddenly shouts, "Wait, wait," and then she mutters that she can see everything. Her eyesight is finally healed. She then happily ran out of her room so she can inform this to her grandfather. Meanwhile, inside Edward's room, Pascal tells him that his health is getting worse. Outside, one man says to another that the head of the family has aged too fast in the past few years, to which the other man replies, "It's because there is an evil spirit container around the head, so at this rate, he may not last long." Tong hears their conversation and gets sad to know that Grandpa is sick because of her. She caused his health to deteriorate. Lin sees her crying face, and even though it is just a memory, he tells her that this is not her fault. At present, the system tells him that he obtained the soul fragment of Tong. Suddenly, Monica asks Lin what is wrong, since one should be happy when he finds what he is looking for, so why is he depressed? Lin replies it's nothing, and says since it's too late, so they should spend the night there. He added that he will go and clean 2 rooms, but Monica tells him to not worry, since as soon as she falls asleep, there is nothing to worry about. But Lin rejected her offer, so she pouts in embarrassment. Later that night, Jiang wakes up Lin and tells him that the situation is bad since Monica is missing, which shocked Lin. Inside Monica's room, Lin finds some animals' hairs and strange footprints, and just then, Jiang tells him to look outside. They look out from the window and get shocked to see a werewolf. Lin wonders if it is the one who took Monica, so he decides to follow it. After some time, Lin thinks that he has been following it for a while, but it has no intention of stopping. And then, the werewolf jumped down in a hole underground. Lin finds some remains of the vampires, and wonders if this is their lair. He grits his teeth in frustration, thinking that now it's the werewolf bloodlines. He summoned all his spirits and jumps down while shouting, "Let's kill those bastards." And as soon as he goes down, he finds himself surrounded by several werewolves. But just as he was about to kill them by his sword, they request him to not hurt them, as they surrender. They all had their hands up, and were begging to Lin to not kill them. But suddenly, Monica came out while announcing that she will not let anyone hurt them, which confuses Lin and the others. But she gets shocked to see Lin, and asks why is he there, and how did he find those people. One of the werewolf then starts crying, and tells her that Lin was chasing him, so he brought him there in order to survive. He says that he was looking for useful supplies in the forest, and then the Lord started chasing him with his ghosts. He remembers Lin and the others following him and started shivering in fear, to which Lin asks if this is how he looked to them. Jiang then asks Monica what exactly is going on there, to which she says that they are the residents of the shelter from the previous era. She tells them to look closely since they are all humans, and then everyone removed their masks. One of the girl named Charlie asks Lin if he is a friend of Sister Monica, and if yes, then it will be fine. Monica then explains everything to Lin, that she was guarding an empty room alone in the castle, and was looking out of the window. Then Charlie waves her hand from the outside to get her attention. She then jumps inside, so Monica shockingly asked who is she. Charlie told her that this place belongs to a powerful evil spirit, so she should hurry up and run away with her. Monica replies that the evil spirit has already been taken care of by her, and asks Charlie what is wrong with her body. Charlie then introduced herself to her and explains that by wearing that costume, they can exert power beyond human beings. Monica then told her to show their shelters, and thought that she will find some valuable goodies there. At present, she says that this is all that happened, and Lin suspiciously says alright to it. Suddenly, the system tells him that there's a soul fragment detected nearby. The distance is 1,000 meters. Lin asks Charlie if she can take him to their shelter, since he wants to find an item from a previous era, to which she happily agrees. While walking, Charlie tells them that this place is used to be the lair of the vampires, and after it was destroyed by an unknown force, this place was always empty. Until the first generation, a powerful scientist found this place and transformed it into a shelter. He predicted the coming future through calculations, and hid with a group of people before the strange resurrection. She explains that their battle suit that brings superhuman strength was also designed and invented by him. Legend has it that this image is more intimidating. Lin reaches the gate and finds that it was made up of pure gold, so that is the reason it has been never discovered. They enter the place and Monica shouts that it is so big, and Charlie tells her that this is a sheltered plant layer produces using soilless culture techniques. The shelter is divided into 5 floors. The first is the plant floor, and the second is the animal floor. The third floor is the study and scientific research floor, and the fourth floor is their warehouse. The last is the 5th floor, that is a nuclear fusion device that provides energy for the shelter, and the entire shelter is run by a circular ecosystem invented by the first generation director. And then she added that there is now a problem with the circulation system of the shelter. They had to go out and find materials to repair at risk. They then walk through the underground aquarium, and Charlie tells Lin that this is the best place, since the fried chicken drumsticks in his hands came from there. The learning layer not only stores various knowledge of the past era, but also collects representative cultural relics from various places in the past era. She shows him all the things and Lin thinks that they are all things which he has never seen before. Charlie also shows them a new suit, saying that they have developed some new technologies based on previous studies through learning. They are also thinking of ways to manufacture. She introduces her sister Azion, saying that she is a genius, so she will be able to figure it out. After that, Charlie says that they are at their warehouse. All the things they collected are there, so Lin thanks her for that. Lin then goes near some items, thinking this is it. And Charlie tells him that the first generation director found it in the ruins. The system then asks Lin if he wants to collect the Edwards bomb along with Tong's soul fragment, and he says okay to it. The system then shows him the memory where Tong is running away while thinking that her grandpa's pain was all caused by her. She thinks that if she leave the place, then her grandpa will be alright, and then she entered a wooden box. After some time, she hears someone telling the master that they have already investigated clearly. They are just a few low-level vampires, so she realizes that her grandpa is there. Edward was riding a carriage while thinking, what gift should he bring for Tong this time? The same night, Edward reaches his destination, a cemetery in the middle of the forest. And as soon as he gets down, the corpses came back to live and starts coming out of the ground. Edward takes out his gun and starts shooting them one by one. After killing hundreds of them, he thinks that his body is not the same as before, since he can't keep fighting with this intensity. But no matter how many vampires came at him, he manages to kill all of them. After that, he says now that it is settled, it looks like he can go back soon. Meanwhile, Tong was watching everything from inside the box and thinks that her grandpa is so awesome. Suddenly, he started feeling pain in his heart and starts coughing blood. At the same time, a spirit came to attack him from behind and manages to hurt him badly. It says that he has been waiting for this moment from a long time, and Edward says his name in shock. He then releases his spirit energy to push the evil spirit back and thinks that the intelligence clearly states that there are only low-level vampires there. Seeing his grandpa hurt, Tong came out of the carriage and rushes towards him in worry. Edward asks why is she there and how can she see him. Tong, while crying, replies that she can see everything now, her eyesight is healed. She shouts, didn't Grandpa said that when her eyesight will improve, he will take her to the amusement park. Suddenly, another ghost spirit arrives and says Edward is indeed the strongest demon hunter, as he still can use such powerful holy light, even when he is about to die. He tells Edward that if it hadn't been for his good brother, who has been giving him chronic poison in the past few years, he really wouldn't be able to deal with him. Edward gets shocked to hear that and asks Pascal in shock if that is true. Pascal replies that he originally wanted him to die without causing him much pain, but he didn't expected this little girl to save him. And after taking the poison for several years, he is still not dead, so he increased the dose today. Pascal then picks Edward's gun and asks with a sinister laugh why can he become the head of the family and that he, Pascal, is not good as him in any way. He tells Edward to go to another world, as it's not bad to die by his own gun. Edward mutters to Tong, it seems that he can't keep his promise this time. And just as he says that, Pascal shoots him with the gun. But to everyone's surprise, Tong took the shot instead, in order to save her grandpa. Edward shouts her name while crying, to which Tong happily says that she will protect her grandpa this time. She releases the ghost energy sealed inside her, saying that she still wants to go to the amusement park with her grandpa. She sees a memory of when she asks Edward, what does the amusement park looks like? And Edward replied that there are many smiling dolls, a huge Ferris wheel, and fairy tale castles in the amusement park where everyone smiles carefree. Tong then tells Edward that she seemed to see the amusement park and fall beside him. Meanwhile, the leader of the evil spirits orders everyone to tear them apart. But then, Tong releases an enormous amount of energy and everyone gets scared seeing that. And then she causes a huge explosion and manages to kill every spirit along with Pascal. The system then gives him the third mission for Tong's recovery, in which he need to find the Lonely World door to the Lonely Mansion, and the progress is 35%. Lin thinks Tong still has part of her soul in the underworld, which need to be recovered, and the Eyes of Horus is the key to the door of the palace. After that, he absorbs Tong's remain while saying, let's go home. Suddenly, the alarm starts ringing in the research facility, which startles Lin. Charlie then tells Lin to quickly follow her to the main control room. After reaching there, they find that the door was suddenly automatically blocked, and the circulatory system is also malfunctioning. Zion starts crying, saying that their home is completely unlivable now. Charlie asks her where the maintenance personnel is, and if there is any news about that, to which Zion replies that they can't connect with them. Lin tells the sisters to not panic, and tell him the last location of the maintenance personnel. He will go to take a look. They tells him that they are in the ventilation duct on the 5th floor, so Lin quickly rushes there. And as soon as he reaches the 5th floor, he senses something. He notices some men trying to open something, so he asks what they are doing. But as soon as they turn towards him to attack, Lin noticed that they are not in their senses anymore. Hua quickly uses escape to go out of the facility, and Lin states that it is indeed a carbon nanomaterial that can sustain the church until now. They then notices some animals killing each other on the ground and wonders if these animals' minds are affected by the ghost energy. The lion killed everyone and roars loudly, and then a huge amount of ghost energy arises. And then the lion starts transforming, and the system tells Lin that the first level of Abyss Evil Spirit, the lion horse, has appeared. Lin thinks that it is unscientific for animals to directly mutate into ghosts, so how this is happening. The lion horse then rushes towards Lin to attack him, while Lin wonders what the hell is happening. But before the spirit could reach him, Hua attacks the lion horse spirit and it crashes into the ground. Lin says, it seems that these evil spirits has only the bloodthirsty instincts of a beast. The system tells him about the battle victories as he keeps killing all the animal ghosts that he sees on the ground. 3 more first level of abyss mutant spirits born and rushes towards him, and while killing them, Lin thinks that this erosion of ghost energy is so terrifying. Suddenly, the ground split into 2, and Lin sees multiple animal bones buried in it. The bones also mutate and transformed into an evil spirit, and the system informs him that it's an abyss 3rd level spirit. Lin finds it disgusting, and then summons Asuna while telling her to bury them into the ground. Asuna summons her pyramid and manages to kill all the spirits easily. The system tells Lin that his ghost spirit Asuna has full experience, then asks if he wants to use a resuscitation potion to upgrade her, to which Lin surprisingly says yes. He couldn't believe that Asuna can actually be upgraded, as she is now on the Nightmare 2nd level. Lin thinks now that there is a Nightmare 2nd level ghost spirit with him, he feels more confident about dealing with Tut, and then Jiang tells him that there seems to be an evil spirit hiding behind the building. They then finds a dragon spirit, to which Lin says it seems that he was besieged by those evil spirits, and with those injuries, it will be dissipate quickly. Jiang added, it doesn't seem to be the bloodthirsty evil spirit, and it seems to be protecting something. They then notice some broken eggs covered by its tail. The dragon then gives the remaining egg to Lin, to which Lin surprisingly asks if it is asking them to take care of the egg. The dragon nods in response, so Lin tells him to leave it to him as he picked the egg. He says this kind of weird fusion ghost is the result of these innocent animals being influenced by the ghost energy, and then the dragon dissipate. After that, Lin collects some of the carbon nanostone bricks, from which the church was made of, and put it inside the storage. After that, the egg started to shake, which surprises Lin. The egg hatched, and a young rhino came out from it, as the system tells Lin that he got the ghost servant rhinoceros that has the ability to control the air, blow bubbles amphibiously, eat fire, and discharge electricity. The rhino then jumps onto his face and calls him mommy. Jiang and Hua finds it cute and gets surprised to know that the rhino can talk as well. Hua then gives him some of her ghost energy to eat, and the rhino gets happy after eating it. Lin says that calling it a Hongchuan rhinoceros is too long, so he will just call him Rumble. After playing with Rumble, Lin says that it's time to go back quickly, and after some time, Charlie thanks him while saying, because of him, the circulatory system has been repaired, and Zion says the shelter's communication system is also connected to his satellite. At the same time, Monica is chasing Rumble, telling him to give a hug to his big sister, but he keeps ignoring her. After that, Monica asks Lin if he is going back to the east now, to which he says now that he found everything, he has to go back quickly. She asks with a smile, in that case, can Rumble be left to her, while Rumble calls Lin mommy for help, and Lin refuses Monica's request instantly. After some time, they all bid farewell to Lin as he and Rumble left from there. The sister starts crying while shouting, why good men can never be kept. Then Monica asks them if they wants to go to Peninsula with her as they will have a swimsuit party there. After that, Lin tells Granny Butterfly that with Hua's escape method, it only took him half an hour to come back, as he is almost there. Granny tells him that Tut has been hiding recently, so he should first meet with her at the headquarters of the Ghost Master Alliance, and Lin says okay to it. After hanging up the call, Lin says that he will never fall into the same trap twice. The day he finds Tut is the day he dies. At the same time, in Barcelona Commercial Street, the old man finds a doll outside his shop, with a note saying that he found it in the Rose Castle, so keep it as a souvenir. The old man cries after realizing that it is his son, and thanks Lin from the bottom of his heart. Lin then finally reaches the eastern border, and tells Hua to directly go to the headquarters. After some time, he explains everything that happened in the west to Granny Butterfly. He reveals that Angels has almost integrated the forces of the European continent, and only the sea area near the Hira Peninsula is still a mystery. Granny says, from this point of view, the current situation is not optimistic. It will surely wait until it completely controls the West and launch an invasion of the East. Lin tells her that he now has 3 nightmare-level ghosts, so they might not be able to fight against each other in the future, to which Granny says that this is great news and thinks that he is leveling up too quickly. She then tells him that she has been looking for Tut's whereabouts during this time. But after what happened last time, he has hidden himself even deeper, but she is sure that he never left the East. So he must be determined to find a partner to help him release the ghosts in the 12 pyramids, and suggests Lin to ask the Lord of the Ghost Town about it. After that, she bids him farewell and was about to leave from there. But then Lin hesitantly stopped her and asks if she can tell him something. Granny says that he still has one last question left, so he sure can ask anything. Lin asks if she will really answer the question, no matter whatever he asks, to which she replies positively. Lin says that he once saw something that happened thousands of years ago, in a fantasy land of an ancient desert city. The ghost Taoist killed everyone there, however, he was later scared away by a female ghost. At that time, he saw her with a ghost mirror. There was a red rope on her ankle. Later, he followed the ghost Taoist and met a girl with a red rope on her ankle. He further says, so what he want to ask is, that the real identity of that female ghost is Granny Butterfly, right? Granny smiles hearing that, and transformed into her true form while saying, he guessed it right. She then introduces herself as Ningdi, and the system also confirms that her name is Ningdi, a nightmare 2nd level good spirit. She asks why is he in a daze again, and if it is different from what he imagined. Lin calms down and asks why does she wants to help humanity and also established an alliance of ghost masters. Ningdi says that the lord of the ghost town chose one path in order to perfect the rules, and she chose another path in order to confront her. In short, she is not their enemy. Lin then understands that the path Ningdi chose is related to humans, and the ultimate goal of helping humans is to improve her own laws. She then bids him farewell while telling him that there are still some things to resolve in the north, so she will withdraw first. Lin asks if there are also nightmare-level ghosts in Baywin, to which Ningdi says not ghost, but some very troublesome bugs, similar to ghost goo. They spread quickly, affecting the entire ecosystem, so she has to find their source, and tells him that she will come to him after she completely settle the matter in the north. After she left, the system tells him that for revealing the true identity of Granny Butterfly, he gets 3 bond points. After that, he goes to the Fengdu ghost town, and says that it seems a lot bigger. Jiang tells him that the area of the town has increased about 5% compared to the last time. Lin says this is to say the invincibility area of the ghost town lord has also increased by 5%, and if she continues, her invincibility area may be thousands of times larger than it is now, even covering the entire east. After that, he sees the ghost energy and everyone says that the city lord is calling, so let's go there quickly. After arriving in the castle, Lin gets shocked to see that so many ghost coins were made, and she is also giving out uniform ghost clothes, so he realizes that the lord of the ghost town is expanding her army. He sees the army and wonders, could it be that she wants to lead the ghost armies to expand territory? After that, the lord notices him and calls him near while addressing him as Sidhu. She takes him inside and asks where was he a while ago. Lin takes out some treasures and said that he went to collect these for her, so please accept them. The lord then tells him that she has something to do and need to leave the ghost town for a while, so she wants him to sit there while she is gone. She hands him a bead and tells him that as long as he hold this, he can open or close the ghost town at will, and the ghost generals and ghost armies will obey his orders. The system tells him that he obtained the ghost city soldier talisman, so Lin wonders if this is a military symbol. Lin then asks the lord if that dark shadow came to negotiate with her again, and that he feels that he has a dry heart and a dry body. To which the lord says that she has been busy expanding her army recently, so she has no plans to reply to him yet. Lin says there is one more thing, and asks if the lord has ever heard of the Gate of Hades. Lord replies, since ancient times, there has been a legend that the gate to Hades is in Fengdu, but she doesn't know the specific location very well. After that, she tells him that she is leaving the ghost town to him and teleports away from there. The system then gives him the task 2 of bonding with the Lord, in which he need to sit in the ghost town. The task will be completed after 1 month, and the reward is 10 points. Lin thinks that the first mission hasn't been completed yet, but the second one is there. Still, it's fine with him, since the next priority is Tut Booby Plan 2.0. After some time, the Lord asks Lin how it is and tells him to look carefully. She pushes him down and gets on top of him, while Lin says that it's all very good. Jiang says that in addition to appearance and voice, the demeanor is exactly the same. In the Tut's body plan, first, Jiang plays the role of the Lord and takes over the ghost town. Then he sent military advisor to send a message to Tut and asked him to meet. The fake city owner will come forward to lead Tut into the ghost town, and then they will block Tut, destroy his soul object, and summon Asuna to kill him together. After some time, the advisor tells the Lord that Tut has arrived, so she orders him to let him in. Lin says that he will hide in the Hua's ghost domain to maintain his mental connection, and everything will go according to the plan. After that, Tut arrives and says while laughing, so the city lord finally invited him to meet. It seems she finally has figured it out. While they are talking, Lin tells the nunnery master to continue to analyze him, while Jiang will buy time for them. And as soon as the nunnery master starts analyzing, Tut senses something and looks around. Jiang, who is now acting as the lord, asks him what is he looking for. To which Tut says he wants to tell her that a human being sneaked into the ghost town of the city lord. But Jiang says that she has already taken care of it, and since he is there, they should talk about business. Tut says certainly, and asks if the city lord agreed to accept his previous proposal. Jiang replies that she can help him release those 12 nightmare-level ghosts, but he has to pay the corresponding price. She says, if she is not mistaken, the scripture in his hand should be connected with the bounds and light. And since there is something wrong with her ghost town regarding that, she needs his help. Tut replies alright, and he surely will help her with that, while the parsing progress is at 3%. They then teleports to a wasteland, as Jiang says that they are finally there. She says it's time for him to hand over the scepter so she can fix the town, while the progress is at 5%. And as Tut was about to hand over the scepter, he realizes that something is wrong. He quickly tries to escape from there as he runs away at full speed. But before he could escape, Lin orders Jiang to do it. And then she uses the bead and manages to seal the ghost city. Lin shouts at Tut, saying that he can't escape from there while the progress reaches 6%. Lin summons all his ghosts to attack, while Tut called him unlucky. Tut laughs evilly and says he couldn't beat him last time, but he still chooses to fight him again, so he will kill him for sure. Lin shouts that he will take back the pain Tong felt from him 1,000 times. Tut then uses his skill, the Son of the Underworld, and attacks Lin and his spirits. As they were all struggling to defend, Tut rushes towards them while shouting, "Go to the underworld and the river of blood." Meanwhile, the parsing progress is at 10%. Lin shockingly says this time he started with the second level nightmare, and there are many new moves. Tut then prepares to attack them with the scepter, and says that he will send them to see the kid from before. But as soon as the scepter reaches near Lin, Asuna came out and uses her skill, Giant Magic. Lin sees the giant soldier and thinks it looks like her father. The giant soldier then manages to break the scepter, and the system also confirms the same. Lin then takes out the Tut's soul items, the Black Panther statue and emerald stone, then destroyed them in front of his eyes. Tut gets scared seeing that and asks how come he has his soul objects, while the parsing is at 15%. Tut couldn't believe that Asuna actually reached the second level of the nightmare in such a short period of time. He shouts in anger that he is the pharaoh, so how dare they do this to him, and even if he completely dissipates, he will kill them all as well. He shouts, fall into the boundless darkness with him. But before he could self-destruct, Asuna uses her skill on him. The system tells Lin that his spirit Asuna use her abyss ability, Time Dream, where she masters some of the laws of time. In the ancient labyrinth, killing the enemy's ghost energy, and Asuna can control the passage of time at will. Tut is now completely sealed inside Asuna's abyss ability, while the parsing is still in progress. Lin says, although the attack and defense of the abyss ability is not as good as that of Nightmare, this special ability will still be effective, as long as it is hit. He then tells Asuna to speed up the flow of the time in the dream realm. Meanwhile, Tut screams at Asuna what she just did, since he can't use his power there anymore. He tells her to let him out, while Asuna speeds up the time. Soon, Tut was trapped in a time dream for several days, but in reality, it was only a few seconds, and the parsing is now at 35%. Inside Asuna's time dream, Tut is wandering around, while the parsing continues. Suddenly, he met Asuna's father there, who asks how he has been, to which Tut asks, isn't he already dead, so why is he there? Asuna's father then starts transforming and says, yes, he is right, so stay here with him forever. He tells Tut to look, everyone has been waiting for him for a long time, as the ghosts of all the people who Tut killed appears. Tut tells them to get out of there. He knows that they are all illusions, and he can't be trapped there. While running, he sees the exit and gets happy seeing that. But as soon as he crossed the door, Asuna uses her time skill and speed up the time by 1,000 hours. He got stuck inside a maze as the parsing reaches 46%. And soon, it reaches 70%, and the system states, ignore level suppression, conditions met. Tut then starts feeling immense pain in his head, and asks how did this happen. Lin replies, although a few seconds have passed, he spent nearly 100 days in the time dream, and his ghost energy has been exhausted. Tut asks how dare him to treat a god like this, and he curses him, but before he finishes, Asuna's father giant punches him in the face. He gets crashed into the ground and starts dissipating. Lin then tells Asuna to finish him off with her own hands, and she orders the giant to do it. Tut begs Asuna to not do it, and shouts that he is her uncle, her only relative. But Asuna, while crying, shouts, "Giant magic," and the giant deals the final blow on him. The system updates that the battle is won, and he gets 80,000 ghost experience. Also, he receives a sacrifice from the underworld, the Eye of Horus. After that, Lin says that with the sacrifices in hand, next they need to find where the gates of Hades is in Fengdu. To which Jiang says, according to the records, the flower of the underworld will guide lonely souls to the underworld, so let's find the flower first. Lin reads that according to the legends, the flower of the underworld needs to be nourished by a large amount of yin energy to be able to achieve 1,000 powers. Therefore, there must be a steady stream of yin kai gathering towards them. Jiang agrees, saying that they just need to find the place where this yin kai gathers. After some time, she says that she noticed it, and it's not far from ahead. They reach the place where the yin kai is flowing in, but couldn't find the flower they are looking for. Lin then notices Rumble eating something, so he tells him to not eat weird things. But suddenly, Rumble feels something wrong, and spits out the flower he was eating. And then to Lin's surprise, all the flowers there started transforming into the one he is looking for. They then follows the flowers, and reaches a gate hidden in a mountain. Inside, Lin says that this should be an underground palace built by man, which has been abandoned for thousands of years. They then reaches the end, where they sees a gate full of eyes, so Lin realizes that this is the gate to Hades. He follows the steps of the ancient books, saying, invoking the information can temporarily open the door to Hades. He takes out the eyes of the Horus, and says that offering sacrifices is the first step, and the gate absorbs the eye. After that, Lin says the sentence written in the book, the Supreme Lord's decree transcends yours lonely soul, and as he finishes saying that, the gate starts opening. The system tells Lin that he found the sacrifice from the underworld and opened the door to the underworld. This mission is complete. The system then gives him the final mission for Tong's recovery, in which he needs to go to the underworld alone to retrieve Tong's soul fragment, and return within a day. It also mentions that the temporary opening of the gate of Hades will bring disaster to the present world, and the gate will be forcibly closed one day later, and the mission reward is 50%. Jiang tells Lin that they have all escaped the pull of the underworld and stayed in reality, so it will be inappropriate to follow him in. Lin replies that he understands and says that he will disguise himself as a soul and go there alone. Queen Yu tells him to come back as soon as possible, while Jiang and Hua says that they will be waiting for him there. To which Lin tells them to not worry, and that he will bring Tong back. Inside, Lin says, it turns out that this is the world after death, but it looks beautiful. He notices that the direction of Tong's bow is the same as the direction the souls are heading, so he decides to follow them and take a look. Lin asks a soul where are they going, to which he asks Lin if he just died. He explains that ahead is the Nei Bridge. After crossing it they have to drink Mengpo soup and forget their previous memories and enter reincarnation, and then he asks Lin if he also don't want to disappear like that. He says that he has asked around. People who didn't want to enter reincarnation jumped out secretly in the Forgotten River, and asks Lin if he also wants to come together, to which Lin agrees. Lin thinks about Forgotten River, that Tong's remnant soul must have disappeared into reincarnation, and is also wandering in the river of forgetfulness. They then reach the Nei Bridge, and all the spirits are passing through the gates in the presence of 2 guards. While walking, Lin thinks that it takes courage to jump off such a high bridge. And as soon as they get past the guards, Lin along with some other spirits runs away in a hurry and jump down from the bridge. The guards also jumps and asks where are they running, and releases some chains from his arm. He manages to capture all the souls, and just as he was about to grab Lin, he dodges the chain and escape in a hurry. And as soon as he gets down, Tong's bow responded, as Lin tells her to wait for him. The guards couldn't believe that a kid ran away, and is more agile than he is, to which his friend asks why does he care so much, as Wangchuan is not a good place, as they will dissipate inside. In Wangchuan, Lin sees the souls and realizes that these are the fragments of the souls with unfulfilled wishes. Suddenly, he hears someone calling him good boy, which startles him. He turns around to see Tong and her father, who tells him that he has grown a lot taller. Lin starts crying seeing them, as Tong, while addressing him as darling, asks when he grow taller, as she can't even touch his head. Lin then sees their memory and thinks that they still haven't forgotten him. He thanks them for everything and is really happy that he get to see them again. He then bids them farewell, saying that he has to move on. And as he left, Tong and her father tells him to not come to stay with them too early. After some time, someone calls him and asks if he is Zemo, and Lin gets startled to see Hua there. He shockingly wonders why Hua is there. He touches her hand as she asks if he really is there. Lin wonders if this is Hua's memory of Lin Zemo, and if she is a remnant soul left over from ancient times. Suddenly, the system announces that it obtained Hua's remnant soul, so her recovery mission has been triggered. Lin realizes that if one touches these fragments of souls, he can see their memories, but if one get caught up in these, then he may be lost forever in the river of forgetfulness. Unfortunately, Hua's ghost token absorbed this remnant soul and triggered recovery mission, which was an unexpected bonus. After searching for a while, he then notices the remnant soul of the Lord of the Ghost City. He says that he is still a little curious about her story, so he might as well take a look. In the memory, he sees some people announcing, "Invite the goddess to the underground palace," so he wonders where they are. An old couple then thanks the Great Witch for the festival, as they are bowing in front of a coffin. From inside it, a young girl shouts for her father and mother, saying that it is so cold and dark in there. They addresses her as Xiao Shuang, and tells her to please bear for a while, since this is a ritual that the goddess must perform when entering the palace. Lin thinks about the word goddess and wonders if the Lord of the Ghost City is in that bronze coffin. Inside the coffin, a young girl is crying, saying that she is so scared, and she doesn't want to go. The people in the crowd mutters that the Yi family is so lucky to have a goddess, and they can only rely on her to meet the souls of their ancestors, and some also mentions that once you are selected, you will never see your family again. Lin thinks the folks' custom of that place is so strange, since there is no point of putting a little girl in the coffin. He follows the men carrying the coffin inside a palace and realizes that this is the underground palace of the past. One of the followers then congratulates the shaman priest on the happy birth of a goddess, to which he tells her to enter the palace when she is ready. Lin thinks it seems that the underground palace has not been destroyed at this time. The man opens the coffin and sees a young girl with tears in her eyes. The priest then tells Shuang to come out quickly and meet her companions, as from now on, she will be a goddess serving Hades. Lin says with a surprised look, it turns out that the original name of the owner of the ghost town is Shuang, which suits her temperament very well. The priest then tells someone named Ling Shuang, who is 17 years old, to take care of the girl and teach her how to become a goddess. Ling tells Shuang to come with her, as she will take her to the flower garden first. After some time, Shuang happily says that it is beautiful and asks Ling if she has to come there from now on, to which Ling says yes, and she will teach her all sorts of things. Shuang then tries to pick a flower but screams in pain. Ling tells her that there are thorns on the stems, so be careful from next time. She then puts a lotion on Shuang's finger and explains that this is the nectar of the flower of the underworld, her clan's secret medicine for treating illness. After spending some months with Ling, Shuang is used to her life there and is enjoying her days. After a few years, Ling asks her how she has been feeling these past years, to which Shuang replies that Sister Ling and everyone are nice to her, so she like it there so much. Ling then tells Shuang that in addition to taking care of the flowers of the underworld, they actually have another job. She takes her somewhere in a boat and says that she is still young, so learn from her first. Also mention that the transformation can be completed by couple after 8 nights. They then notices some people, as Ling mentions that this is the starting point for people in their tribe to go to the underworld. On the shore, the priest tells Ling that this is the clan member who died in this battle, so please deal with it as soon as possible. After that, Ling tells Shuang to watch closely at what she is doing, as the duty of their goddess is to lead the souls of their tribes dead to the underworld. First, plant the seeds of the flower of the underworld for them, so that they will not get lost on the way to the underworld. Shuang asks Ling with a devastated look, could it be that the flowers of the underworld that she take care of come from there? But before Ling could answer, the priest steps in to say that she is exactly right, which scares her. Shuang shouts out to Ling that she is scared and she doesn't want to do this, to which Ling says, this is their duty as goddesses. Only in this way can the souls of their tribe go to the underworld to rest in peace. Once the seeds are planted, it's up to them to take them to the tribe's resting place. After that, Ling then asks the priest while addressing him as Master Wuji, why are corpses coming more and more frequently nowadays? To which he says that as a goddess, she just need to complete her duties, and nothing else should be her concern. After they all left, Wuji smiles evilly while saying, looks like he is almost mature. He looks at the gate while saying, "The gate to the underworld looks so big there." The gate then absorbs the souls of the dead bodies, as Wuji says that the tribesmen are receiving the baptism of the underworld. Meanwhile, Ling tells Shuang that it is beautiful. The garden that they take care of is the resting place of their tribe. After reaching back at the garden, some women welcomes her back and tells her that they have been waiting for her return. Ling then repeats the steps with a new body, and seeing that Shuang gets scared, she tells Ling that she is afraid, to which Ling says that the souls will turn into a flower of the underworld in its resting place and die. So at their feet are the tribesmen who have been passed away before. 5 years later, Shuang is telling Ling that today is her first time to complete the ceremony independently, and it's time to set off. Ling looks at her happily and tells her to go for it. While leaving, Shuang asks why does she look so weird and why doesn't she come with him. Ling replies it's nothing, she is already 18 years old, so she can't always be her follower. After completing the ritual alone, Shuang is coming back to palace while thinking, how would Sister Ling will praise her. After reaching the palace, the other girls welcomes her, saying that they were waiting for her. Shuang then asks about Sister Ling, why she is not there and where is she, to which one of the girls says that they don't know. Shuang pouts in anger, saying that it was obviously her first time doing it, but Sister Ling didn't praise her and above all, she didn't even came to pick her up. She searches the palace, but couldn't find Ling anymore. She checks every room, but they were all empty, and then she notices the priest Wuji going somewhere. She sees that he pushes the button on some strange marking, and it opens a secret door. Shuang thinks so there are places in the camp that she doesn't know about, and wonders if Sister Ling is inside. After that, she reaches the door and pushes the buttons in the same order as Wuji to open the door. Inside, she finds the place heavily guarded, but still manages to get past the guards to go further. Suddenly, one of the guards unsheathes his sword and goes in the direction of Shuang. He cuts the vines to see behind them, but no one was there. Meanwhile, Shuang was hanging above and manages to escape from him. Deep inside that secret place, Shuang notices the priest Wuji bowing down to someone. Along with him, she sees Sister Ling, who is tied down in chains and is unconscious. The man tells Wuji to lift his head and that he is about to go to Yincheng to serve the nobles, and there are some things that he should explain to him. Wuji says while smiling, this is what he will bring to the nobles to enjoy. To which the high priest replies yes, the Untouchables thinks that the flower of the underworld is a magical medicine. But that just numbs their nerves, so they can't feel the pain. The witch festival, the real magic medicine has to be these flower growers. These women, who have absorbed the breath of the flower of the underworld since childhood, in order to fight against the yin energy, have developed a kind of inner elixir of yang in their bodies. After adulthood, the inner elixir is mature, and then noble people can use their double cultivation to prolong their lives. Drinking its blood can cure all diseases, and when it's almost done, you can take out the inner elixir in your body. He then reveals the ghost hands and says, let them take it, and inspire supernatural powers under the baptism of the underworld, the immortality. Meanwhile, Shuang notices everything, and understands that they were lied to. The high priest then tells Wuji that it's up to him to arrange the next step, and mentions that this woman has been drugged and will not resist, to which Wuji gladly says yes. He holds Ling's face while drooling and says he watched her grow up, so it's not too much to let him enjoy the effects of this inner elixir first. While he was grabbing Ling here and there, Shuang sees everything with tears in her eyes. She knows that even if she rushes forward now, she can't save her sister Ling, she will only expose herself. She sees Ling's pale face and wonders how does she save her. Wuji then tells Ling to wait for her so he can eat some medicine before enjoying, and then he will send her to serve the noble man in a while. And as soon as he left, Shuang thinks that she has to be brave, as this is her only chance to save her sister Ling. She quickly runs towards Lin and tells her to come with her, but she did not respond. After some time, Shuang tells the whole situation to the other girls that they were all fooled. The girl says that these guys are so bad and understands that all those sisters who went home were simply killed by them. But then one of the girl replies that she already knew it and she has already been sent to Yin City, but the shaman priest threatened her that if she tell the truth, he would kill her. She then tells Shuang that they will soon find out that Sister Ling is missing and will come looking for her soon, so she tells Shuang to escape quickly. She says that she heard her seniors mentioning a secret waterway before and tells Shuang to escape from there. Shuang asks what they will do, to which they tells her to not worry, they will hold the witch festival first and pretend that they don't know anything, and then they can find an opportunity to escape later. After some time, Shuang is taking Sister Ling with her through the river and finally sees some sunshine. She tells Ling to hold on, as they are going out soon, and the food cooked by her mother is delicious. After some time, as Shuang's mother was cleaning outside, she hears someone calling her mother. She turns around to see Shuang with one other person, and is crying while shouting her name. Her mother also starts crying after seeing her and asks, why is she back? Shuang tells her that they don't grow followers in the underground palace just to let the clan members rest in peace. But just as she said that, she gets unconscious and falls on the ground. Later that night, her parents couldn't believe that their people have relied on worshipping the god of the underworld for thousands of years to stay safe, and asks Shuang if she had a nightmare. But she swears that these are what she saw with her own eyes and heard with her own ears, and begs her parents to save her and Sister Ling. Her mother then tells her to not worry, and promise to find a place for her to hide tomorrow, and then Shuang falls asleep. The next morning, Shuang wakes up and wonders, why did she fainted again? Suddenly, Wuji and his men slams open the door, which shocked Shuang. Wuji asks if she has enjoyed her time there, and tells her that it is time to go back to her real home. As the men were taking the girls away, Shuang screams for her mother and father and asks why they did that. Wuji then thanks her father, saying that thanks to him, they found them in time, as it would be bad if something happened to the goddesses, and gives a pouch full of gold as a reward. But as soon as her father touches his hand, Wuji kicks him away while telling him to not touch him. Shuang's father replies yes, he will not, while he collects the gold from the ground. After Wuju and his men left, Shuang's mother asks her father why is he so cruel, to which he answers that if they don't hand them over, then their annual reward will be gone. Besides, women can't carry on the family line, so don't mention it again in the future. Later that day, Ling is lying on a table in the underground palace. Wuji holds Ling's face and says he originally planned to let the nobles of Yin City enjoy it for a few years, and asks who made her so disobedient. Shuang screams Ling's name and tries to go towards her, but the soldiers didn't let her move from there. The high priest then shows a bottle to Shuang, telling her that this contains the most valuable thing in Yin City. They are all magic pills taken from the belly of her sisters. He then decides to show something to Shuang, as he offers a pill to Wuji, and he gladly accepts it. And as soon as Wuji ate the pill, his whole body gets filled with energy. He looks at himself and says while laughing that he feels powerful. He then picks out a knife, saying as the punishment, the next is to cut open the abdomen and take the elixir. He then tells Ling to reunite with her sisters, and then stabs her abdomen with the knife. After that, he takes out a pill from inside it, while Shuang watches everything with teary eyes. Suddenly, all the other sisters attack the guards from behind, and tells Shuang to run away from there. Shuang bites one of the men to free herself, while the sisters keep coming to attack the guards. Wuji looks at Shuang with a smile, who is running towards her. And just then, she jumps at him and manages to make him stab himself while falling. After stabbing him, she takes the pill from his hand. She then goes near Sister Ling and asks if she is alright. But then, the high priest screams at her to die as a hand pierced her body. Meanwhile, the guards also manages to defeat the other sisters. Then the high priest orders them to kill all of them. Shuang tries to get up, saying she is not willing to lose. And then she takes the bottle filled with magic pills and gulps all of them in one go. The high priest orders his men to go and cut her belly open so he can take out the pills. The guards pick Shuang, and the high priest notices that her wounds are healing. He asks his men what they are all doing. Those magical elixirs are about to dissipate in her body, and then he jumps at her. But before he could reach her, Shuang releases an enormous amount of energy and pushes them back. Wuji calls her a monster and tells her to not come close to him. But before anyone could escape, Shuang killed all of them, as their bodies burst open and the flowers bloomed from them. She then looks at the other girls and tells them to find a chance to escape quickly while she will stop them. The high priest cursed Shuang for swallowing his magic pills and then transforms into a monster and rushes towards her while shouting. There is no choice but to swallow her. Shuang tried protecting the girls from the debris, and then the priest manages to eat her in one go. But the next second, his whole body explodes from the excess energy and Shuang came out of it. She then goes near Sister Ling and tells her that it's time to end this. At the same time, the gate of Hades starts absorbing the souls of all the men present in the palace. The sisters who manage to escape sees a huge light pillar in the castle and says that it's Sister Shuang who is protecting them. Back at present, Lin thinks it turns out that her experience was so rough. After walking for a while, he looks at the Tong's bow, which shows that Tong is in front of him. And then finally, he manages to find Tong, who was playing with the butterflies. The system tells him that he found the remnant soul of the ghost Tong, and asks if he wants to collect it, to which Lin happily says of course. Lin thinks that this remnant soul is what Tong looked like before she turned into a ghost, so she probably doesn't know him yet. But she sure recognizes her bow as he shows it to Tong. And as soon as Tong sees that, she gets happy and came close to him. And then, the system starts collecting the soul into the ghost token. It informed Lin that the soul fragments of the ghost spirit Tong has been collected, and the souls are being fused. Lin cries with joy hearing that, and tells Tong to let's go home. At the same time, a ghost riding a horse is rushing towards the place where Lin is. The guards tries to stop him, saying that Wingcheng is Lady Meng Pop's territory, so no trespassing is allowed. But the ghost laughs and tells the guards that he does not care, stop him if they can stop the General King Ming's pleasure, and announces that Wingcheng will also be in King Wujian's pocket soon. The guards jumps towards him, but before they could stop him, General King slashes them in half. The other guard says he is afraid that only Senhusama can deal with him, so they need to try their best to hold him back until Senhusama arrives. General King then jumps in the sky, telling the guards to come and try to catch him. While the general is fighting with the guards, Lin is quickly escaping, thinking that it is more important to return to the present world as soon as possible. And when the general attacked the guards, a figure arrived and protected them from the impact. The guard says Lord Chihu in disbelief. General King tells Chihu that he is just like him, and he is surprised to see that he can easily stop his attack. Someone comments, she was wondering who is it, but it turns out to be the subordinate of the traitor in the underworld. And then, all the guards bows down in front of a little girl, and addresses her as Meng Po-sama. General King laughingly tells Meng Po that the underworld has been divided for a long time, and the antiques from ancient times like her are almost dead. Only King Kujiang has the right to rule the underworld, so he tells her to surrender. Meng Po gets angry hearing that, and tells him that she is still young. After that, she asks for some soup as it appears in the bowl above her head. General King gets frozen in place and asks her what she just did as he is not able to move. He drinks the soup given to him and tells her that Lord Ghost King will not let her go. After General King loses consciousness, Meng Po orders the guards to take him to Nea Bridge and turn him into a pig. And as Lin is running towards the gate to the outside, some guards noticed him and shouts, "It's the evil spirit from before." Chihu senses something in Lin and tells the guards that he will chase Lin himself, so they should go and search other areas. Suddenly, Chihu teleports above Lin and tries to attack him with the sword. But Lin notices that and parries the attack with his sword. Lin gets pushed back from the impact and thinks that he is so strong, he can't catch him just by swinging the knife. He is no match for him. The system then informs Lin that the gates of Hades will close in 5 minutes. Chihu tells Lin that there is something about his aura that doesn't resemble that of the underworld, and asks Lin what exactly is he. But then, some spirits attack Chihu, and he asks in disbelief if these remnant souls are helping Lin. Lin rushes towards the gate of Hades, knowing that he can't waste his time there anymore. But just as he was about to escape, Chihu kicked him in the face to push him back. Chihu realizes that Lin is trying to take other remnant souls out of the underworld, and calls him brave. Lin coughs blood while saying it's only a few steps away, but he still can't escape. Chihu then jumps towards Lin and tries to slash his head with all his power. But just then, a tornado formed in between them, and the pressure pushes Chihu backwards. And to Lin's surprise, Tong came out of the tornado, while the system says the soul fragments were successfully fused. The ghost spirit Tong has recovered. Lin happily shouts Tong's name, to which she turns around and happily says she is back. Chihu releases an enormous amount of energy, saying that it's interesting to meet a strong person who has touched the rules. And then he announces that is why he can't let them escape anymore, as he points the weapon towards Lin and Tong. Tong makes her blood sword and shouts back that she will not let him harm her brother Lin. The system updates that the gates of Hades will close in 1 minute, while Jiang, Hua, and the others are waiting outside, wondering why Lin hasn't came out yet. Inside the underworld, Tong and Chihu are clashing with each other and are equally matched in power. Suddenly, Lin gets shocked to see that the gates has started to close. At the same time, Chihu is fighting with Tong and has started overpowering her. And just as he was about to hurt her, Lin ties Tong in the rope and pulls her towards the gate, saying that they are escaping. And then, they finally manages to get out of the gate in the nick of time. Everyone gets happy to see Lin and Tong, and rushes towards Tong to hug her. Suddenly, Tong hears someone calling Lin mommy, and when she turns around, she sees a cute little spirit hugging Lin. She confusingly asks Lin if brother is a mother now, but then Rumble cryingly jumps towards Tong and call her Baba. Tong finds Rumble so cute and tells him to hug daddy, while Lin laughs while saying, "It is such a complicated family relationship." After some time, they all are on Jiang's painting body and are going back. Lin says the city lord should be back soon, and tells Jiang that he also met the remnant soul of her in the underworld. Her real name is Shuang. After that, at City Lord's mansion, she tells Lin that he has worked hard in the ghost town during her absence, so she gave him a token as a reward, telling them to use it outside to quickly return to the ghost town. Lin accepts the token and thinks it seems that the painful experience during her lifetime melded a weak woman into the master of a ghost town, who now rules an area. The same night, Lin and the others arrived in Heicheng, where he prepared a surprise for Tong. He then removed the blindfold from her eyes, and she gets extremely happy by the surprise they prepared for her. Everyone happily welcomes Tong, as they prepared an amusement park just for her to enjoy. Rumble then calls her Baba, and give her some cotton candy, saying it is so tasty. They all then enjoy their time in the park, and while remembering her grandpa, Tong thinks that she finally came to the real amusement park. Meanwhile, in the sea near the amusement park, a water spirit came out and looks in the direction of Lin and the others. The next morning, at Pingcheng's eastern defense line, one ghost master is saying that there has been a lot of commotion in the 10,000 cave recently, and most of the people on their defense line have been transferred there. To which his friend replies that without any swordsmanship, the During army faced the least threat to the Lei Mai defense line. There was more than 100 kilometers to the east to the sea, and ghosts in the sea rarely came there, so nothing big can happen. But just as he said that, he shouts that it's a ghost tide and orders everyone to ready to fight and apply for support. His friend asks in disbelief just what exactly is that. They notices hundreds of ghosts running towards the city, and behind the small fries, a large sea monster was chasing them. The ghost master shouts it's a giant water ghost, and the ghost tide is stalled up by that. The leader tells him to quickly notify the city and order to withdraw. After some time, at Pingcheng Grain Town, the giant water ghost has already destroyed the front line and is causing destruction there. And soon, it reaches the main city while the ghost masters are preparing to fight back. Sister Rui contacted Lin and tells him about the threat and that they need support, to which Lin replies that he will come right away. She tells everyone that she and Mr. He will attack it and orders everyone to stop it from approaching Pingcheng. All the senior ghost masters unfolds their ghost realms to counter the giant water ghost, and shouts that they swear to live and die with Pingcheng. From inside the giant ghost, several human-like ghosts appears, and shouts at everyone to become one with them and come together. At the same time, Lin arrived there and asks Jiang if there is anything wrong in that giant ghost, or could it be that it's a nightmare-level ghost. She replies that it doesn't look like it, but it feels weird to her, and she is sure that this ghost is not like an ordinary abyss level. They then noticed that the giant ghost is trying to absorb the ghost masters into its large body, as Sister Rui shouts that they are being drawn towards it quickly. The giant ghost then launched an attack towards the townspeople while they are running in fear. But before the ghost could attack them, Jiang stopped its attack with her painting body. The elder of the town gets surprised to see that, and Sister Rui happily tells him that it is Lin Feng. She just asked him for help. The elder tells everyone that this ghost is unusual. It is probably a ghost even more powerful than the abyss level, so even if Lin Feng came, he may not be able to defeat it, so they will cooperate with him, to which everyone says yes. Meanwhile, Jiang says that she can see. Although this ghost is only at the 3rd level of abyss, it will integrate all the ghosts and people it encounters into the sea, and the more it fuses, the stronger its strength will be. Lin replies, it seems that it wants to integrate the 10 million people in Pingcheng, so it can completely revive to the nightmare level. After that, the giant water ghost changes direction, so Jiang understands that this ghost realizes that she is a nightmare level, so it retreated. Lin nervously tells everyone to catch it quickly, because if it goes back into the sea, then they won't be able to catch it. Meanwhile, the elder asks Sister Rui if that giant ghost just scared away by Lin Feng's ghost. Jiang then attacks the water ghost to stop it from escaping, and then Queen Yu also attacked it with her phoenix. Lin then tells the others to block the water ghost from all 4 directions. Tong activates her ghost territory and asks the water ghost where is he going. Tong then tells Lin that the water ghost is scared, to which Lin wonders if it's because of the integration of human consciousness. Sister Rui says it stopped, while the elder comments, there seems to be something wrong with this sea ghost. It didn't attack them, so why are there still bubbles? It seems like it is trembling in fear. Mr. He then tries to check the level of Lin ghosts and tells everyone that the response has never been greater. Elder asks Sister Rui if she was aware that Lin's ghost spirit has been fully revived, since she is familiar with him, to which she says that he never told her about it. But looking at it now, she is afraid that it is the case. The other ghost masters couldn't believe that Lin Feng's ghost did complete recovery, and asks how is it possible, and just how old is he. Elder comments, moreover, he felt the presence of ghosts on both the south and north sides of the sea water, and there was most likely one on the east side. Suddenly, the other ghost master shouts that it is surrounded, and if it's even possible. Sister Rui and the elders realizes that those who surrounded the water ghost are all nightmare level spirits, which means Lin has 4 fully revived spirits and wonders how on earth did he do it. At the same time, the water ghost tells Lin that he knows him and that he wants to talk. Lin gets surprised to hear that and asks Zhang how is it possible, to which Zhang explains that the abyss level is not supposed to have intelligence, but the ghost control masters outside Pingcheng has been integrated into it, so it knows about him. She further says the more humans it incorporates, the more capable and resourceful it is, and the more terrifying it will be. Lin says if it were allowed to fuse with everyone in Pingcheng, its strength would probably reach nightmare level, and the consequences would be disastrous, but fortunately, he stopped it in advance. Lin then asks the water ghost what exactly he wants to say, to which the ghost tells him to make a deal, that if he let him go, he will tell him the locations of all the suspected nightmare level ghosts in the ocean. Lin questioned about let him go, and then the ghost added that if he do that, he will never set foot in the east again. Lin replies, since he knows him, then he should also know his character, that he will never let the tiger go back to the mountain, and then he orders everyone to do it. The water ghost creates several dragons to attack Lin, and shouts that he will fight him to death. Queen Yu, Tong, and Asuna uses their attacks to destroy all the dragons, and then Lin orders Jiang to seal it. At the same time, Sister Rui sees that the giant water ghost is now shrinking, and this is Lin Feng's real strength. Jiang comments that its ghostly energy has been exhausted, leaving only a small pond behind. She absorbs the pond, saying that they can carve up some of its combined capabilities, to which Lin says, here comes another money-giving boy. Jiang absorbs its abyss radiation skill, as it can be combined with her ruins transformation. Tong and Yu also take out the skills that can increase their strength, and then to Lin's surprise, the nunnery master fished out all the female ghosts that were fused inside the pond. After that, Sister Rui arrives and tells Lin that her ghost said that there is something that she needs from that ghost, and asks if she can take it, to which Lin replies positively. Then the elder introduces himself to Lin, saying that he is the lord of the Pingcheng city, and thanks Lin for saving the millions of people. Lin tells the elder that there is no need to be polite, it's just a matter of raising a finger, and then asks him if there is anything that his ghosts need from that pond. The elder and the other ghost master thanks Lin, saying his mind and structure are truly beyond the reach of even the rest of them. Then, later at night, inside Sister Rui's villa, Lin gets surprised to know that Sister Rui can cook as well, to which she tells him that when she was at the headquarters, she learned a few tricks from Tang Zhu. After all, sometimes they need to solve food problems by themselves in the wild. Lin then give one abyss level ghost token to Sister Rui, saying it's a gift from him, and that she needs it more than he do. Sister Rui blushes hearing that, and asks how does he wants her sister to thank him for that. They then spent the night together, and the next morning when Lin was leaving, Sister Rui tells him to come more often, and she will treat him to something good next time. Lin says okay and leaves while thinking, it's not that he is in a hurry, but there is something that needs to be done. The system tells him that the ghost spirit, Xuan Hua's recovery mission has started, where he needs to find the ghost scholar. In the forest, Tong gets dressed as the delivery ghost, as Lin gave a letter to her and says it's up to her to find the ghost scholar. Tong excitedly tells him to leave everything to her, while Rumble shouts that her Baba is the best. After some time, in the northern forest, they finds the ghost scholar drinking alcohol. Tong gives the letter to the scholar, but he refused to take it. Lin understands that the scholar wants a jar of ghost wine as payment. Lin tells him that he doesn't have any ghost wine, but he has quite a few ghost coins, as he opens a portal while thinking. He learned this trick from Lin Yu. The ghost scholar accepted the coins and sings a song happily while writing something. The system updates that after completing the first mission, The second mission is to find a group of wedding ghosts that organizes the wedding. Lin sees the marriage certificate and gets shocked to see that it has his and Hua's name written on it, and wonders if they are getting married. After the ghost scholar left, Tong sees that someone is coming towards them. It is Granny Butterfly, who came to them while saying she sensed them from afar, and asks what they are doing in the north. Lin tells Granny that he came there to look for something, and asks if she has ever seen a group of wedding ghosts. She replies that when she was chasing Ghost Goo just now, she actually saw a group of ghosts being dragged into their lair, then asks him if he wants to come with her to clean out the nest. Lin gets happy hearing that, and happily replies of course. On the way, Granny tells Lin that she has almost wiped out the Ghost Goo in the north. The rest fled to the big mountain in front, which seems to be their nest. She then tells him to let's go down, and says that Ghost Goo is mainly good at hiding and is difficult to eradicate. Its combat power is not that strong, so they should be able to solve it easily. After that, while they were inside the cave, Granny says it seems that their hiding ability is better in the nest, to which Lin tells Tong to find them. She then uses her ghost eye to find them, and tells Lin that they are lying ahead in wait. Lin sees that the Ghost Goo insect's color blends into the background and finds them so crafty. He then summons Ling and tells her to use the ghost umbrellas to kill the insects. As the ghost umbrellas were killing the insects, Lin tells her to leave a few of them so they can lead the way for them. After that, Lin says it seems that following those Ghost Goos was the right choice, as he sees several cocoons hanging on the roof. From inside the cannons, they hear the people screaming for help. A Ghost Goo was about to eat a little girl, but just then, Lin arrives and crushes the insect. Tong then free the girl from the cocoon, and then all the other people request Lin to save them as well. After they released all the people, Lin tells them to stay inside the nunnery temple for a while, and he will take them back after they take care of things. Everyone thanks Lin for his help and says that if it weren't for him, then they would have been parasitized by insects. At the same time, the little girl was still crying, so Tong asks what is the matter, to which she tells her that her brother is missing. He was caught by insects from the village with them. Granny then goes towards some cocoons, saying these should be formed by people being parasitized by ghost poison. And then, from inside the cocoons, the Ghost Goo parasite starts coming out. Lin grits his teeth after realizing that these Ghost Goo actually parasitize humans and create these kind of monsters. Suddenly, one of the ghosts attack Lin, and he parries the attack with his sword. The little girl shouts for her brother, asking if he doesn't remember her. Hearing that, the monster's head starts hurting, and he requests Lin to kill him. Lin tells Tong to protect the girl and kill all the other monsters while he will subdue this snail. After that, all of Lin's ghosts start killing the parasite humans. Lin is fighting with the girl's brother while he shouts that he can't control it and begs Lin to end his pain. And then Lin killed the ghost, and the little girl ran towards her brother lying on the ground. She holds his hand while crying, to which her brother says he is glad to see that she is okay and stopped breathing. Granny tells Lin that the monsters have been wiped out. The depths of the cave should be where these electric treasures were born. Lin then announces to get rid of the source once and for all, so it can't spread out again. After walking for some time, Lin says that the end of the cave is ahead, and there is a faint fragrance of flowers. They then reaches a large space, and Lin notices that the wedding ghosts that he is looking for are stuck on a spider's web. They then seize the Ghost Goo Queen, who tells them that she heard from her children that they killed her children and interrupted her lunchtime, while the system tells Lin that she is on the nightmare level 1. Lin angrily asks the Goo Queen if she is the one who created all those ghosts. She replies yes with a smile and says that they are her lovely children. And seeing how handsome Lin is, she suggests Lin to come and become one of her children. Otherwise, he will become her food. Lin thinks that he just wants to use Sure to practice Tong. Otherwise, he wouldn't even bother to deal with just a first level nightmare. The Goo Queen then orders her children to go and attack Lin as many butterflies rushes towards him. Granny tells Lin to be careful, since the poisonous mist caused by these Ghost Goo can corrode the soul and cause harm to ghosts. Lin then summons Queen Yu, and she burned the insects coming towards Lin. Goo Queen gets angry seeing that, and shouts how dare them hurt her lovely children, and that she will make Lin a vessel for children. Tong then tells Lin to leave everything to her, and then rushes towards the queen. But just as she reached near the queen, Tong realizes that she is attacking her with venom. Lin gets worried seeing that, and shouts for Tong to be careful. Goo Queen continuously attacks Tong, and tells her to be melt in her poison. But then, Tong created a fire tornado, and parries all of the queen attacks. She then transformed into her new battle form, as the system tells Lin that it's mutation level 3, in which Tong's strength will increase with the number of attacks, and the mutation will last 3 minutes. The system updates that Tong's strength got increased by 2 times as she rushes towards the Goo Queen. Tong then attacked the Queen with her sword, and her strength increased by 3 times. Tong keeps attacking, and her strength kept increasing because of the effect. The Queen nervously asks Tong just what exactly has she done. But just then, Tong slashes her in half as the system informs that her strength increased by 5 times. The system further added that the battle is won, and Tong gained 28,000 experience points. Tong then rushes to Lin and asks about her new ability, to which Lin says that she is so awesome, and Rumble also says her name in excitement. Meanwhile, Granny thinks that Lin Feng's ghost's abilities are getting stronger and stronger. After that, Lin frees the wedding ghosts and decides to suppress them in the nunnery temple. After some time, the system updates that Hua's recovery mission 2 has completed, and the 3rd mission is to restore Hua's former residence. Granny then thanks Lin for helping her and says that she will go back to the headquarters first, so he should come to see her when he has some time, to which Lin replies positively. After that, the system announces that Lin repaired the ghost Hua's former residence, so he gets 20 recovery progress points for that. To which Lin thinks that the construction team that he borrowed from Li Cheng is very effective. The system then gave him task 4, in which he needs to give the wedding certificate to the wedding ghost to start the wedding, and the reward is 30% progress. Lin then gives the card to the wedding ghost, and the wedding ceremony begins. The ghost priest announces to invite the bride to get on the sedan, and Lin to take the bride into the house. After reaching the entrance of the house, the priest tells them to get off the sedan one by one. After coming out, Lin takes Hua's hand and enters the house. The priest says the auspicious time has arrived, so invite the newlyweds to worship heaven and earth. After they completed all the rituals, the priest says that the ceremony is completed and wish the newlyweds a happy union of yin and yang. The couples were then sent to the bridal chamber. Inside the bridal chamber, the system updated that the mission 4 of marrying Hua in her former residence is completed. Lin looks at Hua's face and thinks that she looked even more beautiful when she lifted her hijab for the 2nd time. After that, they both had a drink, and Lin thinks that he still has to go through the standard wedding procedures before the mission is considered successful. Hua then starts removing her clothes, so Lin wonders if this mission also includes all that. After that, Lin and Hua spent the night together, enjoyed their moment. The next morning, Lin thinks that Hua's body has warmed up, but the touch is still different from the queen's flesh and bloody body, and wonders if this is considered as a successful recovery. After some time, the system updates that the mission is completed, and Hua is revived as a nightmare level 1 ghost. Hua then addresses Lin as husband and tells him to wake up. The system then explains about Hua's new ghost technique, 3,000 lanterns, which summons a large number of 4-cornered lanterns, and enemies who are illuminated will be slowed down. Lin gets happy to know that Hua's recovery was a success. Hua then tells Lin to go and change while she will prepare breakfast. They then slowly lean towards each other, and just as they were about to kiss, Tong opens the door while crying. She tells them that Rumble doesn't want to eat, and asks what should she do. Hua hugs Tong and tells her to not worry, and says that she will help her with that. Tong then takes them both to the room where Rumble is, and says that after taking one bite, he stopped eating. Lin tells Tong that Rumble is a dragon, so he won't eat normal cat food. After that, they all sit on the table, and enjoy the dishes cooked by Hua. Later that day, Lin tells Hua he heard that people in the past would go on honeymoon after marriage, and asks if there is any place she want to go, to which she replies that she wants to see where her husband was born. She asks Lin if she should use escape to go to Li Cheng, but Lin tells her that he wants to see more of the scenery along the way with her. Then, in Li Cheng's shantytown, Lin shows her the shack where his grandfather and Tong live together. Suddenly, Lin gets startled as a man grabs his leg while saying he knew that Lin wouldn't forget him, but Lin shockingly asks just who is he. The man introduces himself as Bamboo Pole and reminds Lin that they even picked up rags together. Lin says he remember him as Mai, and that he were nicknamed because he was as thin as a bamboo pole, and asks why is he like this now. Mai says that this is all thanks to Lin, as he has been appointed as the director of the Lin Feng Memorial Hall, so he can collect a lot of contribution points every day he visits, so he doesn't have to worry about food and drink. Lin and Hua get shocked to hear about the Lin Feng Memorial Hall, and Lin says that it sounds so unlucky. Mai take him to the hall and explains that in order to commemorate Lin's contribution, Liacheng will protect his previous residence as a memorial hall to inspire the ghost maters in Liacheng. Hua then sees Lin's statue and shockingly asks Lin if her husband was like this before, to which Lin replies of course not. After that, a boy came running towards Lin while shouting his name. He says that he missed Lin so much and says that he will take him back to his alma mater to visit. After that, at Liacheng's second imperial palace, the teachers welcome Lin to his school and calls him an outstanding talent while addressing him as city lord. The girl teacher then tells Lin to take a look at them and give his valuable advice to the students, to which Lin thinks that they were not so polite when he was in school. After some time, the male teacher introduces Lin to the students and tells them to learn from him. A boy excitedly thinks that he has also been admitted to the ghost controlling school, so he will definitely try his best to catch up with Lord Lin. After some time, Lin visits his grandpa's in Tong's grave and says that it's been a long time. While Lin is remembering his past memories, Hua thinks that her husband looks so sad. Tong wonders who the other Tong is that Lin is talking about and that this feeling is so familiar. Suddenly, the City Lord Ghost Town's token starts glowing, so Lin realizes that the City Lord has summoned him for something. He tells Hua and Tong to let's go, and promise Tong and his grandpa that he will come to see them later. He dressed himself as a ghost, then uses the ghost token to return to the ghost town. After he reached there, the City Lord tells him that she called him there because she need him to help her find something on a nightmare level ghost. To which Lin surprisingly asks what are the characteristics of that ghost. She explains that it's a clock, and the ghost has a red rope tied to her feet. She is very strong and hidden deeply, then asks Lin if he is willing to accept the mission. The system then gives the third bonding mission to Lin, in which he needs to bring back the clock that Shuang need to complete the mission, and the reward is 15 bond points. Lin then quickly accepts the mission, and says that he will set off right at that moment, thinking that this ghost is none other than Granny Butterfly, so this is simply a question for giving away points. After some time, Lin tells Hua that Granny replies to his text. She contacted Lin and says that she wants to meet him, and asks where is he right now, to which Lin tells her that he is near the ghost town. Granny says she understands, and tells him that she wants him to go with her to the western border first, since there is a new situation. After some time, Lin and Granny reaches the western border plateau. Lin notices some people on the ground, so he asks Granny Butterfly about it, to which she explains that they are the ghost masters from the west, and she is preparing to take them back. A man bows in front of Lin and Granny, and begs them to not kill him, to which Granny asks where they are from, and why they have come to the east. The man replies that their Western ghost masters were all raised in captivity by angels, but recently they began to massacre the ghost masters. They released the ghost spirits they had cultivated and obtained a large number of powerful ghost armies. The few of them had no choice but to take the ghosts and flee all the way to the east. And on the way to escape, they discovered that the angels' ghost car swept all the way towards the entertainment party. The Central Asian region between the east and the west has been conquered by the Angel Legion. And now, those angels and ghosts are rushing towards the east in a mighty way. Lin and Granny get shocked to hear that the angels has begun their march towards east. Lin asks the man if he knows the true strength of the angels, to which the man replies they don't know about it, but there are 72 demon gods under the angel leader, and almost all of them are nightmare level. Granny says that this angel has now decided to march towards east, and asks Lin, could it be that she has mastered the rules, and she thinks that she should kill the potential threat in the east, so she begun her march. Lin added, or maybe, this eastern expedition is the last step for it to master the law. Lin narrates, mastering the rules is how nightmare level ghosts become stronger. The master of the ghost city expands the ghost city, and Granny helps humans. These are all signs that the rules are constantly improving. Controlling the laws is a godlike existence. In the history, he knows that no ghost can do it. Lin then asks Granny why don't they go and explore the angel's strength together, to which she agrees, and tells him to come to her ghost land. While they were going towards the angel, Granny asks Lin about the lord of the ghost town, to which Lin says there sure is something he wants her help with, but they should first take a look at the angel's situation first, and then talk about it. After traveling for a while, Granny says she can feel that it is in front of them. They then get shocked to see the angel's army, as it has many high-level ghosts. Lin says that this is the ghost pyramid. Angel uses this carpet-like push method to push towards the east. This will also kill all the ghosts along the way. He says that the lowest level should be S-level ghosts, and then there are the first level abyss, the second level, and the third level abyss. Granny points at something, saying the large ghost area on the top of the tower should belong to the angel. Lin then summons Jiang and tells both her and Granny to let's go and take a look. Inside the ghost town, they get shocked to see a figure and says so this is the angel. Jiang finds the angel strange, since a ghost actually has a golden scepter and a golden mask, and its level is unknown. Lin asks Granny if she can see anything, to which she replies that they can't tell anything just by looking at it like this, so just do it, as she prepared to attack. She attacked the giant angel ghost city, and following that, Jiang also did the same. But then, 2 more nightmare level 1 ghosts appeared in front of the angel to protect her. One is called Bar, and other is called Rise. After that, the angel attacked Granny and pushes her back, then she tells Lin that the ghost pyramid allows it to borrow the power of all the ghosts there, and let the main ghosts take action. Lin then orders his ghosts to attack with all their strength, and tells Hua to prepare to escape. Tong and Queen rushes towards Bar and Rise, telling Lin that they will handle the 2 of them. Tong attacks Bar with her sword, but he easily blocks the attack with his hammer, and Rise also attacked her to push her back. Meanwhile, the angel uses her golden specter, and attacks all of them together. Granny shouts that this is no good, as the angel really has mastered the rules. Jiang, Queen Yu, and Asuna are all struggling to defend against the angel's attack. And before the situation could worsen, Lin tells them all to retreat. And as soon as they get back, he orders Hua to use Abyss Escape. The angel attacked them in the direction of their escape, and destroyed several mountains along the way. After escaping quite afar, Lin says that the angel didn't chase after them. It seems like she is planning to keep this ghost land pyramid going all the way across, to which Granny says it's fine, because at this speed, it will take another 2 months for her to reach east. And the good news is that the rules she controls are not as good as hers in terms of level. This is one of the reasons why she can master the rules faster. Granny further says, but she estimates that the time left is not enough for her to break through the 3rd level of Nightmare. Lin says, given the current situation, if they join forces with the Lord of the Ghost Town, maybe they can deal with the angels. To which Granny looks at him with narrowed eyes and says she is afraid that the city lord would not agree. She then takes out the cloak, saying that she snatched it from her, and it should be an important weapon to help her break through. And she is afraid that it won't be too late for her to take revenge on her. Lin realizes that this is the cape that the city lord wants, and tells Granny that he has great confidence in controlling the lord of the ghost city, and asks if she can give him this cloak. Granny gets shocked hearing that, and asks if he means to make her his ghost, to which Lin replies with a yes. She then quickly hands him the cloak, saying she will count on him then, which surprises Lin. She tells Lin that before the angel reaches the east, he should try his best to win her over, and that she has full confidence in him. Lin blushingly thanks her for trusting him, and promised that he will definitely succeed. She then says goodbye to Lin, and tells him that she is going to prepare for a breakthrough, regardless of success or not. So let's meet again in 1.5 months, as it's up to them to defend the east. After some time, Lin goes to meet the city lord of the ghost town. She asks him what is wrong, and if he needs something from her, to which Lin replies that he has retrieved the cloak for her and shows it to the city lord. She gets excited seeing that, and shouts that it's really her cape. She hugs the cloak and thanks Lin from the bottom of her heart. The system tells Lin that the mission is completed, and he gets 15 bond points for it. The city lord then touches Lin's lips while saying he is so capable, and asks if she should give him more tasks, to which he tells her to ask anything, thinking the more bond points, the better. She then tells Lin to help her catch a shape-shifting ghost, as this ghost's shape is different every day. Sometimes he is a man, sometimes a woman, and it also has the ability to hide in the abyss. She then gives Lin a hair of that ghost, saying this will help him track it, but since his shape changes, so does the hair. The system then gives the 4th mission to Lin, in which he needs to find the shape-shifting ghost for Shuang, and capture it for 20 bond points. After that, Lin puts the hair in the envelope, and tells Tong to deliver it to the shape-shifting ghost. She touches the envelope on her forehead, and excitedly shouts that she found it, and then rushes towards him. Then, in Hua's ghost domain, she asks Lin if he is not going to follow Tong, to which he tells her to not worry, since he can see the direction she is heading on the satellite map. Lin sees the direction Tong is heading to, and finds it a little strange, as it is South Central City. Lin tells Hua that the shape-shifting ghost is in the southern central city, to which she asks, hasn't the southern city declared independence, and is no longer under the jurisdiction of the Ghost Master Alliance? Lin says to deal with the angels, they need a large number of manpower, so they must find an opportunity to harvest via Nanfeng. After some time, at the south central city, Lin tells Jiang to not alert the enemy, and first try activating the hidden circle ability. He then tells Tong to be careful, and make sure to not get caught. They reaches the southern central city lord's palace, and Lin gets shocked to know that the shape-shifting ghost is hiding in the city lord's mansion. Lin then tells Tong that it is time for her to share the vision. Inside, Lin sees the city lord, Feng Wenyuan, so he tells Tong to not go over there yet, so they can see what is he doing. Wenyuan is talking to a ghostly figure that the surrounding evil spirits, illegal ghost masters, and ghosts have all been sent away. The ghostly figure tells Wenyuan to not forget that he relied on him to become the city lord, and asks if he dare to declare independence for the south without him. After that, the figure orders Wenyuan to do something for him, and then disappeared from there. Lin sees all that and thinks that the things in the south are indeed not simple. After that, Tong rushes inside the palace, to which Wenyuan shockingly asks what the hell is she, since she actually broke in quietly. He quickly summons his ghosts to attack Tong, but to his surprise, Tong takes out a letter while releasing her nightmare-level aura, which scared Wenyuan. Tong then goes near one of his ghosts and gives the letter to him. Lin understands that the shape-shifting ghost is disguised as one of Wenyuan's ghosts. He nervously calls out his ghost's name and asks what is wrong with him since he is trying to run away. But before the ghost could escape, Rumble jumps on him and manages to catch him. After that, Lin and Jiang rushes inside as Tong happily says that she got the shape-shifter ghost, to which Wenyuan asks his ghost, when did he become like that? Lin tells him he is afraid to say, but his ghost is long dead and this one is just a pretender. He summons the nunnery master and detains the shape-shifter ghost to prevent it from running. The city lord then shockingly asks Lin what the hell is going on there, but Lin asks in return, it's he who should ask what is going on, as who was that ghostly figure just now, and what are they planning in the south? Wenyuan thinks that Lin had several third-level abyss ghosts last time, but this time there are even nightmare level, so he should not offend him. He then tells Lin that the figure was his teacher Shen Dufeng, who was also a Tiangang level ghost master. The teacher has been extremely gifted since he was a child. He was not interested in fame and wealth, and practices alone in the mountains, and will only take action when there is a major crisis in the south. The Lord added that he declared the independence of the south because he had the support of his teacher behind him. The teacher succeeded in breaking through 10 years ago, and his ghost also became a nightmare level 1. However, since then, the teacher has trained hard, but there was no progress at all until one day. He asks his teacher if he is really sure, because if he fails to merge himself with the ghosts, there will be only death, to which his teacher tells him to not worry, as he was sure that he will break through. But after that, the ghost energy got out of control, and his teacher was absorbed by the bird ghost. But after that, just as he thought that his teacher died, he came out of the bird ghost and announced that he succeeded. At present, Wenyuan tells Lin, the teacher said that his fusion was successful, but what came out after that could never be called a human. In order to stabilize his strength, the teacher needs to devour a large number of ghosts, so he gave all the ghosts he could find to the teacher. But unexpectedly, it is still not enough, so now the teacher wants to eat people alive. Jiang tells Lin that this teacher may become a second-level nightmare, or even higher-level evil spirit after fusion, and if they allow him to completely stabilize his power, she is afraid that none of them will be able to match him. Wenyuan that addresses Lin as Lord and begs him to please help the south. Lin tells him to calm down and accepts to help, then tells Wenyuan to take him to the place where his teacher practices. After some time, Wenyuan says that the place is right in front of them, as they sees a large tree standing. From inside the tree, they hear a voice asking Wenyuan if he bring his food. After that, the teacher came out of the nest and praises Wenyuan to bring his food. The system tells Lin that the teacher Shen is in the second stage of nightmare evolution. Wenyuan then tells Lin that it's up to him now. Shen gets excited to hear that the genius ghost master Lin Feng is there, and says that his soul and ghosts must taste good. Lin thinks that he needs to deal with him quickly, and they must not let him complete the evolution. Lin summons all of his ghosts, shouting that they need to aim for complete victory, and orders them to attack. Tong rushes forward in her mutation form. Queen Yu prepares to shoot her fire arrow, and Asuna summons the giant to attack. Shen laughs seeing all the attacks coming towards him, and happily welcomes them. And then he uses his skill, and manages to absorb the attacks. Asuna coughs blood from the impact and tells Lin that her power is being absorbed. Lin then quickly orders Tong to retreat, while Shen completely absorbed Queen Yu's and Asuna's attack. He says the meal was so delicious, it's a nightmare-level ghost energy, and if he eats them all, then he should be able to break through immediately. Lin worriedly says that his strength exceeds expectations. Not only he can neutralize their attacks, he can also swallow their ghost energy to strengthen himself, so they should retreat first, and should take Granny's help. But before they could escape, Shen shouts at them to become his food, and help him to become a god. After that, he uses his skill and manages to seal them inside a barrier. Lin tells Hua to use Abyss Flash Escape, since it will work. But for the first time, even with Hua's escape, they are not able to go past the barrier. Hua wonders how it is possible that her skill is not working. She then tells Lin that this is no good, since she feels like her energy is getting drained. Shen laughs evilly and tells them that it's useless, they can't get out of his barrier, since this ghost realm incorporates the laws he has learned, and the space there is already independent of the original world. Under his rules, they will continue to be weakened, and eventually be devoured by him. He further says it is indeed due to his student, who managed to brought him such delicious food, to which Wenyuan replies, "This is what a student should have done." Lin gets shocked to know that Wenyuan already knew what his teacher was capable of, but he still brought them there. Wenyuan tells Lin to not think that he does not know what his plans are, since as the Lord of the independent South, how could he give up the South's strongest fighting force? But then, Shen appears behind him and binds him inside his bird's ghost energy, and says that there is no need for the student now. And just as he said that, he absorbed Wenyuan and killed him on the spot. He then licks his teeth and says, after the appetizers, it's their turn. He shouts at Lin and the others to feel the power of the disaster, and starts to overpower them. Lin says with a worried tone, that if this continues, then their power will soon dissipate. Suddenly, Hua turns around and tells Lin that she found a way to break the situation. She says that according to her observation, it has not fully grasped the power after fusion. It is the heads of the ghost bird that supports this ghost realm and use its abilities. So as long as they kill those heads, the teacher's strength will greatly reduce. Lin says okay to her plan, and tells her that he will use blood sacrifice amplification, and then everyone will find the right opportunity to chop off the heads. Hua added that her newly ghost technique can exert a stronger power through blood sacrifice amplification, so Lin tells her to use it. Meanwhile, Shen tells them to not resist and become his food. But then, Lin uses the blood sacrifice, and all of his ghosts gets a huge power up. All of them then uses their abyss techniques to deal with Shen's continuous attacks. Hua also uses her new acquired technique, and hundreds of lanterns appears inside the barrier. The system tells Lin that with this technique, enemies' hits by its light will be suppressed and their movements will be slowed down, and teammates on his side will receive a strength bonus. Lin gets happy to know that, and tells Shen that he will show him his strongest combat power. The effects of Hua's skill slows Shen, to which he laughs and asks Lin if this is the only thing that he can do. He then releases all his power, and then tells Lin to surrender obediently to the law of disaster. Shen then attacks Lin, and just as he was about to harm him, the system updates that Zhang gains the light bonus as she uses the painting body to protect Lin. Shen laughingly says that stronger the disaster, the faster his strength is consumed, so he wonders how long can Lin last. Lin then orders Asuna, Tong, and Queen Yu to attack with full power. They all attack Shen with their abyss abilities, while he keeps absorbing the attacks. The system update that the Titan soldier gains the light bonus as it continuously punches at Shen. The system added that the Fire Phoenix set the prairie ablaze and gains the light bonus as the Phoenix and the Titan rushes towards Shen. Lin then tells them to take advantage of the chaos and get past Shen's attack range. Seeing all that, Shen gets shocked to see that there was a breakthrough, and then he calls on Venom Guard. The Titan attacks Shen with all his power while Tong is holding him in place with giant ice hands. Shen laughs at their futile attacks and tells them to not waste efforts. He says that this is no ordinary water polo, it can't be broken, and it can't be frozen. Lin finds the situation a little troublesome, since everyone's strength is depleting fast and are on their limit. Tong transformed into her third mutation form and shouts that she will not lose. She takes out her spear to attack Shen, while the system updates that she gets the light bonus. She then throws the spear continuously with full power, as her strength keeps increasing because of her abyss ability. Shen laughingly tells Tong that it's useless since a normal ghost power can't defy the rules. But then, the system announces that Tong's strength gets increased by 50 times as she slashes Shen with her fire sword. And to Shen's surprise, Tong manages to destroy his venom barrier. He creates multiple barriers, asking just how many can she broke. But Tong manages to destroy each one of the barriers and slashes the birds' heads. And then, the main barrier holding Lin and the others gets shattered. Shen shouts that he can't die there and quickly escape from there. Tong chases after him, but then he reaches the main urban area of the southern central city. The people wonders why did the sky turn red, and then sees the ghost town in the sky, and starts running to save their lives. But then one ghost master shouts that 5 more ghost realms are appeared, and asks if they are there to save them. At the same time, Shen tells Lin to let him go for the sake of millions of people in the city, and promises that he will not attack Lin in the future. Lin replies, Wenyuan said that his teacher quietly dedicated his life to protect the people in the south, so he is now sure that Shen is no longer a human. Hua asks Lin if he is going to let the people in the city die, but Lin tells her to not worry since he has a great plan. Meanwhile, inside the town, everyone hears an announcement telling them to please look in the sky. Queen Yu Ghost Town is floating above the city, and keep telling the people to look above.